He was famously known as the good-for-nothing young master all day. He only knew to go to brothels, eat, drink, and party. But he accidentally awakened a divine skill. Just by touching, he could infinitely copy others' abilities. Possessing two strange arts was already considered a rare genius. He thought he met the main character, but it turned out to be a father beating his son. A few days ago, a huge meteorite fell on the Lin family. Already declining clan now had more trouble. Outsiders thought they bought a huge rock garden. Lin Shu woke up hearing a call. "Young master, open your eye." He saw the guard's face and asked, "What's the benefit?" He immediately reacted with a kick straight to the groin. He panicked and asked, "Who are you? Why are you in my house?" The guard, in pain and confusion, said, "Young master, don't you recognize me? I am Sun Dali, your close bodyguard." Lin Shu, not understanding the situation, ran outside and grew more confused seeing the completely unfamiliar surroundings. He stood dazed, making everyone look at him strangely, saying Lin Shu was hit on the head by a meteor. What confused Lin Shu even more was seeing a person flying in the air, exactly like a superhero in a sci-fi movie. Sun Dali called out repeatedly, but Lin Shu lay on the ground muttering, so it was a dream. A while later, when Lin Shu sat bored, Sun Dali advised him to stand up or he'd catch cold. Lin Shu touched Sun Dali, immediately feeling an electric current run through his body. The system within him activated, announcing successful copying of Sun Dali's ability. Lin Shu was so shocked his eyes bulged and mouth hung open. He grabbed Sun Dali's hand tightly and told him not to move. This action made Sun Dali awkwardly ask what the young master wanted to do. After copying, Lin Shu gently squeezed and crushed a stone, wondering if this was Sun Dali's strange art. Now grabbing his hand, I copied his ability. Great, I need to find someone to verify immediately. Sun Dali said at Pinjiang Pavilion there was a girl who understood animal language, so he should go try. No sooner said than done. Lin Shu went to Pinjiang Pavilion, where beautiful girls welcomed him warmly. He ignored them, threw a money pouch, and demanded to see the girl who could talk to animals. Sun Dali tried to stop him because of the engagement, but it was useless. The girl named Hai Tang, outstanding with her refined, gentle beauty, softly asked Lin Shu what the matter was. Lin Shu pointed at the bird and asked if she understood what it was saying. After a few bird chirps, Hai Tang said it praised Lin Shu for being very handsome. Lin Shu found her words reasonable, believing more that she truly understood animal language. Thinking so, he grabbed Hai Tang's hand. His gaze turned strange, determined to be polite no longer, even as Hai Tang tried to break free. He was excited, now certain he could replicate others' abilities. The process reached 99%, almost complete. Suddenly, someone burst in and kicked him over, causing the process to fail. Right at the gates of heaven, he was stopped. Lin Shu angrily shouted, "Who dares ruin my good deed?" That person was Ling Yin, a strong girl, thinking inwardly he was unworthy to be her future brother-in-law, then told him to follow her back. Lin Shu yelled, "Who are you to me? Why must I listen to you?" Still angry because the replication was almost success, Ling Yin didn't say much. Seeing him resist, she gave him a kick and told him to stop acting. Pressed, Lin Shu screamed for Sun Dali, but it was useless. Ling Yin knocked him unconscious and said, if it weren't for him being the future brother-in-law, she wouldn't bother managing. At the Lin residence, Sun Dali saw Lin Shu about to wake up. He approached and called softly. As soon as he opened his eyes, Lin Shu panicked and kicked wildly, making his butt crackle. He didn't understand how he ended up like this. Sun Dali said the second young lady had carried him back. Lin Shu scolded Sun Dali for not protecting him. The guard protested he couldn't win against her. Hearing about the engagement, Lin Shu was completely stunned and immediately asked again. Sun Dali explained that was Ling Yin, the second young lady of the Zhao family, and he and Ling Jun had been engaged since childhood. Lin Shu was shocked as if frozen, never expecting to be forced onto the path of marriage. He held his face thinking of ways to annul the engagement, determined to keep his free life. Feeling down, Lin Shu suddenly felt something strange in his hand. He asked Sun Dali if Ling Yin had carried him back. The guard replied yes. Seeing the energy in his hand, Lin Shu rejoiced because he had accidentally replicated the ice strange art. This time he struck it rich. Lin Shu realized that as long as he touched someone, he could replicate their ability. He immediately asked Sun Dali where he should go to train. Sun Dali knew he wanted to go to the Ability Institute, but everyone thought Lin Shu was not qualified because he had not awakened and was past the age. Even so, Lin Shu was not discouraged. He was determined to find a way into the Ability Institute to replicate more abilities. He thought that in this world, fists were the ultimate truth, so even if he got beaten by his sister-in-law, he had to go to the Fragrance Pavilion once more. Before long, Lin Shu arrived at the Fragrance Pavilion, hand in hand with Hai Tang. At this moment, he had already replicated 99% of the ability. This action caused Hai Tang to misunderstand. She told him about her poor past in Jiangning Prefecture, and how she was sold by her parents. Lin Shu comforted her, telling her to look forward, but Hai Tang responded with a poem full of despair. Right at that moment, Lin Shu finished the replication. Before leaving, he encouraged her, saying that times change. Even a young girl can shoulder responsibilities, and being clean or dirty is determined by the heart, not the appearance. Lin Xiu's words seemed to touch Hai Tang's heart, but he suddenly let go of her hand and stood up to bid farewell. Hai Tang felt that Lin Xiu was completely different from those men who only lusted after bodies. She blushed and said she would try to save up to do proper business later. As Lin Xiu left, the bird beside him chirped. This time Lin Xiu understood its meaning and smiled, saying, "The young master is about to leave, give me a smile." He immediately smiled back and added that when Hai Tang becomes the boss lady in the future, he would visit often. After leaving the fragrance pavilion, Lin Xiu felt his body was full of vitality. He thought Hai Tang was also a woman with a hard lot, so since he had taken her ability, he should take better care of her. His good mood did not last long before he suddenly felt a chill down his spine. It turned out to be Ling Yin staring at him intently. Her gaze exuded a murderous aura that would frighten anyone who saw it. The result was the same as the last time. Lin Xiu was pinned down by Ling Yin and beaten until his mouth was crooked. Even though he explained he was on official business, she still would not allow him to go to the brothel. Ling Yin threatened that if it happened again, she would have her father call off the engagement with her sister. For Lin Xiu, this was good news. He could not be happier. While confronting him, Ling Yin noticed the spiritual energy on him and asked if he had started practicing martial arts. Lin Xiu did not bother to answer, only caring about the engagement being called off. He said choosing a day is not as good as meeting the day, so why not go and cancel it today? These words enraged Ling Yin. She swung her hand to hit him while scolding. "How dare you mention calling off the engagement? Is there anything about my sister that is not worthy of you? Do you want a beating?" Just as he was about to take the hit, Lin Xiu timely blocked Ling Yin's strike. Not stopping there, he even used his ability to freeze her entire hand. This surprised Ling Yin, and she asked if he had awakened his ability. Lin Xiu did not dare to meet her eyes, only glancing elsewhere, unable to say that he had replicated the ability from her. This one question made him pale with fear, his face drained of blood. Contrary to Lin Xiu's speculation, Ling Yin smiled brightly and enthusiastically told him to cultivate hard, but if he still went to the brothel, she would break his legs. Her sudden smile scared him even more than when she was in a rage. Afterwards, Ling Yin happily left, leaving Lin Xiu in a bewildered state. He wondered why he had awakened an ability and why she was so happy. When Lin Xiu got home, Sun Dali immediately hugged him, crying bitterly, and announced that the master and mistress had returned. These two were Lin Xiu's parents, or more accurately, the original owner's parents. Seeing this as a good opportunity to pretend to have amnesia, Lin Xiu feigned a confused look and asked who these two were. Seeing that her son did not recognize her, his mother was extremely shocked and panicked, thinking that Lin Xiu had brain damage. Sun Dali immediately knelt to confess his fault, saying that it was his failure to protect the young master well. Lin Xiu's father was even more shocked when he heard Sun Dali say that his son had been hit by a meteor and awakened a heaven-grade ice ability. However, his parents were not too concerned about that. They only wished for their son's safety. His mother handed him a bowl of soup and said affectionately, "Drink it quickly, Xiu'er." His father also advised him, "Your parents do not wish for you to be more talented than others, only for your safety. We have found you a clerical job at the history office." Holding the bowl of soup his mother gave him and listening to his father's words, Lin Xiu was deeply moved. He wondered if this was the family he had never had in his previous life. Tears welled up in his eyes, and then he drank the bowl of soup in one go. But in his heart, he still felt a little regret that these two were Lin Xiu's parents, not his own. Afterwards, his parents continued to discuss the marriage engagement. They hesitantly said that now the Lin family and the Zhao family were worlds apart, afraid that he would not accept it. But unexpectedly, he agreed immediately, thinking that rather than waiting around, it would be better to dissolve it early. Actually, the main reason was that he was too afraid of Ling Yin and did not want to get beaten again. Lin Xiu's reaction surprised his parents greatly. They were stunned for a moment before continuing, "It is good that you think this way. Your father will find you a wife from a matching family, so you can get married soon." His mother was also excited, hoping to hold a grandchild soon. Hearing about marriage, Lin Xiu immediately ran away, saying he was only 18 and did not want to put a yoke around his neck. What he wanted to focus on most was improving his ability. While he was thinking, he suddenly saw a woman carrying a heavy bucket of water walk by. Lin Xiu immediately ran over to help because, after awakening his ability, he felt he had excess strength. Right at that moment, he heard a familiar voice calling his name. Recognizing it as Ling Yin, Lin Xiu immediately broke out in a sweat, hid behind that woman, and wondered why she had come, hoping it was not to hit him. But this time she only told Lin Xiu to follow her. The head of the Ability Institute seemed regretful, saying it would have been better if he had awakened earlier, but since he had promised Ling Yin, he could not go back on his word. He gave Lin Xiu some tools and gave him careful instructions. From now on, you are a student of the Ability Institute. You must strive hard and contribute your strength to the country. Lin Xiu's training would be guided by Ling Yin, and she also promised to teach him diligently. And so Lin Xiu's wish to enter the Ability Institute came true, but he never expected it would be fulfilled by his sister-in-law. Seeing Lin Xiu enter the Ability Institute, everyone kept gossiping, saying it was a rare sight that the useless son of Count Ping'an had awakened. They speculated whether the Zhao family had really accepted him. Lin Xiu was busy imagining a different scene, where Ling Yin would hand him a sum of money and tell him to stay away from her sister. He had always wanted to experience the feeling of being a leech, and he never expected it to come true. With the engagement dissolved and entering the Ability Institute, Lin Xiu thought his sister-in-law was truly amazing. Suddenly Ling Yin apologized to Lin Xiu, admitting that she had been wrong in the past. Lin Xiu thought she was apologizing for calling off the engagement, so he casually said it was fine. He could understand. A proud daughter of heaven like his sister letting go was understandable. However, things were not as he expected. Ling Yin asserted that the Zhao family's promise was worth 1,000 pieces of gold, and no matter what, the engagement would be maintained. This was completely beyond Lin Xiu's expectations, making him feel as if he had picked up the wrong script. Not only did Ling Yin not cancel the engagement, she seemed more decisive than ever. Ignoring Lin Xiu's astonished expression, Ling Yin continued, even though the aberrant awakening came late. Who knows, someone might be a dark horse. This remark stunned Lin Xiu. He didn't expect her to console him. Seeing Lin Xiu still dazed, Ling Yin grew angry, punched a crack in the wall, and yelled, "My sister has already awakened to the 5th stage. If you want to be worthy of her, you must train hard. If you dare slack off, I will send you back to your ancestors." 2 days later at the Lin residence, Lin Xiu began training. He realized that each aberrant awakening not only increased his strength but also unlocked new skills. The key to awakening was accumulating enough primal energy. After an exhausting training session, Lin Xiu muttered, "The fastest way to cultivate aberrant arts was to train in a suitable environment. Practicing ice in such hot weather for 2 days only yielded a little progress. When he accidentally touched the teapot, he discovered the water jug shattered even though he had used no force. To verify, he tried lifting the table and realized he could lift it easily. Lin Xiu concluded that even training ice aberrant arts increased his aberrant strength. Just training one type, the others also rose. He thought proudly, then who could compete with him? At that moment, Ling Yin appeared and told him to take off his shirt. Lin Xiu felt embarrassed. "I am still a virgin. Besides, you are my wife's younger sister. This is not appropriate." Without letting him finish, Ling Yin used her aberrant art. She tore Lin Xiu's shirt, revealing his thin physique. An hour later, Ling Yin said seriously, "Your performance was quite good. I will come again tomorrow." Her face flushed red, then she quickly left. As for Lin Xiu, he was utterly exhausted, but he still dragged himself to see her off. Seeing this, Sun Dali whispered to Lin Xiu, "Young master, you are not planning to woo both sisters, are you?" Lin Xiu punched him. "You only know how to talk nonsense. My wife's sister came to help me train. Your mind is too dark." Sun Dali said the second miss treats the young master very well. "You think everyone is like you. Every time I am in danger, you run the fastest." Hey, truly I cannot beat the second miss. Running is a long-term strategy for survival. After that, Lin Xiu told Sun Dali to go with him to the Qinglai temple tomorrow. He felt he could not just loaf around. At least he should go and start his post. Next day, Lin Xiu and Sun Dali arrived at the Qinglai temple. Observing around, Lin Xiu saw the environment here was decent and it was a stable iron rice bowl. The father, the Earl of Ping'an, had indeed put in a lot of thought for this ordinary son. At the Qinglai temple, a case was occurring. The family wailed bitterly, begging the official to judge justly for their daughter. The prefect questioned Qin Tong. "Someone saw Wang Shi entering and leaving your residence yesterday. Today she hanged herself. What is your explanation?" "She accepted my money yesterday, voluntarily entered my residence to serve. Today she died at home. What does that have to do with me? My daughter was always pure. How could she do that with him? I beg the official to clear my daughter's name." Outsiders seeing Qin Tong whispered, "He is the son of Earl Qin Weidang. Old Wang is truly pitiful. How can a commoner win a lawsuit against someone with power?" After just a few questions, the county magistrate hastily concluded the case was unrelated to Qin Tong and announced it closed. That moment, Lin Xiu spoke up. "Wang Shi did not hang herself. If she hangs herself, her legs would dangle loosely. But her legs were stiff and pointing upward, proving she was already dead before being hung. Moreover, those who hang themselves usually have their tongue out and their face blue and purple." Lin Xiu's analysis left everyone stunned, and he concluded she was murdered, not a suicide. The scene fell into chaos. The prefect was forced to reverse his ruling. He said the case had many doubts, temporarily detaining Qin Tong and adjourning the court. Qin Tong looked confident, believing the official would clear his name. Old Wang was extremely grateful to Lin Xiu, repeatedly bowing and thanking him for clearing his daughter's name. An hour later at the Aberrant Academy, Qin Tong was released. He sought revenge against Lin Xiu. "The son of the Earl of Ping'an indeed knows his stuff, costing me a few minutes, and I was imprisoned for 2 hours. Breaking 2 of your ribs is not excessive, is it?" Lin Xiu panicked and broke out in a cold sweat asking, "What do you want to do? Fighting is prohibited in the academy." Qin Tong scornfully said this place was outside the academy. That rule did not apply here. He used his aberrant art, preparing to attack Lin Xiu, but before he could act, his legs were frozen solid, unable to move. The person who did this was Ling Yin. Qin Tong shamelessly brought up the rule of no fighting in the academy, telling Ling Yin to release him. Ling Yin sneered, "Oh, is fighting not allowed in the academy? But this place is outside the aberrant academy. Have you forgotten that already?" After speaking, she kicked Qin Tong hard with a straight leg, causing him to spit blood from his mouth. The kick was so powerful, like a nuclear warhead, kicking up a cloud of dust. Qin Tong flew 10 meters away. Ling Yin warned, "This time is a warning, next time you will not be so lucky." Qin Tong spoke bitterly, threatening Lin Xiu they would meet again. Seeing Lin Xiu curious about Qin Tong's ability, Ling Yin explained it was just a low-grade aberrant art. Once you awaken again, he will be no match for you. Through this incident, Lin Xiu became even more determined to grow stronger. In this world, strength is paramount. Besides, he could have a scene of the hero saving the beauty. Since he had already come to this world, he should at least have a legendary tale like that to remember. It was late, Lin Xiu was engrossed in reading and lost track of time. He felt his knowledge of aberrant arts was still lacking. He had to quickly catch up before the semester started. The dog suddenly barked incessantly. Thanks to previously replicating abilities from Miss Haitang, Lin Xiu understood its words. This person has been hiding in the alley for a long time. What exactly does he want to do? A dart shot out from the dark alley. Sundali quickly used his body to shield Lin Xiu from the blow. The assailant rushed out wielding a sword, charging straight at Sundali. Fortunately, he dodged and ran just in time. This was probably the first time Lin Xiu faced such a situation. He panicked and did not know how to handle it. He could only grab Sun Dali's arm and urge him to run quickly. But that man would not let the two leave easily. He attacked relentlessly. Seeing this, Sun Dali told Lin Xiu to go ahead while he stayed behind to cover the retreat. The moment the enemy sword tip touched him, Sun Dali activated his strange art, his muscles swelling and bulging. His flesh became as hard as steel, causing the opponent's sword to shatter upon impact. As a result, the enemy suffered a miserable defeat. In the blink of an eye, Sundali took down his opponent, leaving Lin Xiu extremely astonished. He could not help but ask again to confirm, was it truly over? That is right, Sundali laughed proudly, saying that was all it took. That man had been dealt with. That smile vanished when he fainted, collapsing to the ground. The reason was that he had been poisoned by a dart. At this moment, Sundali was brought back to the Lin mansion, waiting for Tai Yi to come and heal him. Lin Xiu's father asked him, "Try to remember, have you offended anyone recently?" Lin Xiu immediately thought of Qin Tong. Just then Tai Yi arrived. The girl named Bai Shuang, the one sent to treat Sundali. After examining him, she smiled reassuringly at Lin Xiu. "Rest assured, his number is not up yet." Saying this, she began the treatment by using her strange art. A stream of clear green light radiated out, gradually dissolving the poison within Sun Da-di. Before leaving, she instructed Lin Xiu, "Let him rest for the next few days and he will be fine." After seeing Bai Shuang off, Lin Xiu stood thinking, found healing strange arts to be very useful, and decided to find a way to replicate it. While lost in thought, Ling Yin's sudden appearance startled him. Lin and Xiu hurriedly explained the assassination attempt and Sun Da-li's poisoning. "I know, I only came to see if you were safe." Mentioning the assassination, Lin Xiu asked Ling Yin if Qin Tong was behind it. Ling Yin thought a small grudge was not enough to drag the entire Qin mansion into legal trouble. If not the Qin family, Lin Xiu thought of enemies from before he transmigrated. The Qin mansion, Qin Tong stormed into his room, his face bruised and battered, muttering, "Lin Xiu, just you wait." As soon as he entered the room, he found a masked person waiting for him. Before he could react, the person threw a dart. Blood splattered, and Qin Tong was sent to the heavens in an instant. The next day, looking at Qin Tong's corpse, Lin Xiu thought to himself, he really meant what he said. We met again in no time. Lin Xiu suspected Ling Yin was the culprit, thinking she harmed Qin Tong out of anger at him. Ling Yin also suspected that Lin Xiu had hired an assassin. The autopsy showed the time of death was last night, and a single sword slashed to the throat was the fatal wound. The prefect appeared, announcing that the suspect had been eliminated. The case was committed by a female assassin. He said she had committed several similar crimes. Curious, Lin Xiu asked, and a guard explained that she had awakened a concealment strange art, and each time she assassinated, she left a few flower petals on the corpse. Hearing about a concealment strange art, Lin Xiu secretly wished he could replicate it. The prefect surmised the female assassin was drawn by the Wang family case and thus broke into the Qin mansion. Lin Xiu thought her actions were very chivalrous. He almost called her a righteous knight in front of the prefect, but managed to swallow his words. He asked the prefect why she had targeted Qin Tong. Yesterday, a thief turned himself in upon seeing Qin Tong murdering old Wang. The female assassin specializes in killing corrupt nobles who escape justice. Hearing this, Lin Xiu exclaimed how pitiful for old Wang, a dead man still suffering injustice. As the case involved a strange art, the prefect handed it over to the Institute of Strange Arts. Knowing that Lin Xiu had defended old Wang, everyone turned to him. An old man gave Lin Xiu a bag of dried sweet potatoes, thanking him for speaking up for his daughter. Another person brought over a steamer of hot steamed buns, urging Lin Xiu to eat them right away. Lin Xiu tried to refuse. The person said it was hard raising a daughter, only for her to be assassinated and disgraced. He was the only one who stood up and spoke for her. Please accept the gift. Lin Xiu had no choice but to accept, but could not finish eating all of them. He divided them between the two soldiers, telling them to return the steamer after sharing. Afterwards, Ling Yin said that Lin Xiu was actually a good person. These words made Lin Xiu feel as if he had received a good person card. He laughed and said, "Before I used to give these cards out, now I receive one instead." Ling Yin did not understand, so Lin Xiu just smiled. While walking, Lin Xiu heard the dog say it was so hungry, it had not eaten in 3 days, and wished it had a roasted chicken leg. Immediately, the dog smelled the aroma of a roasted chicken leg in front of him. Before it could figure out if it was real or a hallucination, a large chicken leg was already stuffed into its mouth. Delighted, it wagged its tail non-stop, and Lin Xiu happily petted it. "Good dog, if you follow me I guarantee you will not go hungry. Judging by your appearance, you have a connection with me. I shall call you Yellow Cloth Stand." Ling Yin asked Lin Xiu again about his plan to keep a dog. Lin Xiu said this was his life-saving benefactor dog. It had barked a warning when he was being assassinated. The real purpose was to use his beast language ability to scout for information, which would be very effective. At the Yamen office, the appearance of many steamed buns puzzled the prefect. The soldiers explained that the stall owner gave them as thanks to Lord Lin for clearing old Wang's name. The government official thought for a long time. Then he ordered the assassin Wang Shi to be brought over. Some people questioned, since Qintong was dead, why cause more trouble? The government official said, even though that man had confessed, Baron Zhang Yang still needed an explanation. Qintong was gone, but the Wang family's reputation could not be restored. Looking at the signboard of the Justice Alliance, he had to think even more thoroughly. At this moment, Lin Xiu was focused on practicing the mystical art under Ling Yin's guidance. She told him to stop training for today. Cultivation could not be greedy, and haste makes waste. He had done very well. Soon as he heard this, Lin Xiu lay sprawled on the bed and complained. He said cultivating the mystical art also consumed physical strength, and his stomach was protesting. Ling Yin instructed Lin Xiu to rest, saying she would return in a few days. After speaking, she quickly left. After Ling Yin left, Lin Xiu's mother brought in a basket of food. She had asked consultant Sun Da Li and learned that cultivating the mystical art was exhausting, so she prepared a late-night snack for him. At this moment, Lin Xiu bashfully told his mother there was no need to bother, but looking at the dishes on the table, he could not resist. So he ate heartily, continuously praising and thanking his mother. Seeing her son eat with such relish, she happily told him to say whatever he wanted to eat. Lin Xiu was moved to tears. Remembering his past life where he only ate takeout, this was the first time in 2 lifetimes he had eaten a meal his mother cooked. He said happily, "I know, Mom." In the living room, Sun Dali, though newly injured, was still lifting weights. Lin Xiu asked why he did not rest, that Tai Yai had already instructed him. Sun Dali felt his wound was fine, and lying still made him restless. Lin Xiu firmly told him to listen to Tai Yi, as he had nearly died this time. Hearing this, Sun Dali said boldly that protecting the young master was his duty. As long as the young master was safe, sacrifice was worth it. Mentioning this, Lin Xiu was annoyed because every time he was beaten, Sun Dali always ran away. He explained that he knew Ling Yin would not harm Lin Xiu, so he did not interfere. As they were talking, the two heard the master and mistress discussing outside. They calculated that the household silver was not enough to support the servants. They decided to give some people a small amount of money and tell them to find their own way. The servant list included the gatekeeper, the old maid, the head cook, the steward, and the laborers. Their wages were 2 coins and 3 meals a day. Sundali alone ate 5 meals but took no salary. Lin Xiu looked at the list, surprised that his family had hired so many people. When 2 of the servants spoke up to beg to stay, Lin Xiu felt this was truly what a real family looked like. He thought that being hit by a meteor was not a punishment, but a blessing. In the scorching heat of 40 degrees, Lin Xiu and Sun Dali walked down the street, drenched in sweat. He said without money they could do nothing. They had to solve their livelihood. The two stood in the sun, and passers-by called them crazy. Another person suggested going to Pinjiang Pavilion, and was immediately scolded that the ice in the capital was gone, and here it was as hot as a steamer. Lin Xiu overheard the conversation. What caught his attention was the lack of ice. Instantly an idea flashed in his mind. At the restaurant, the waiter was bored from the oppressive heat, wondering when it would end. Just then Lin Xiu appeared. Seeing him, the waiter enthusiastically asked what the guest would like. Lin Xiu sipped his tea and said he wanted to see the manager to discuss business. As he spoke, the teacup froze, and the entire table was covered with a layer of frost. Meeting the manager, Lin Xiu proposed using his well at a price of 10 silver taels per day. The manager was enthusiastic, saying it was hot this year and ice was scarce. With Lin Xiu's skill, making a fortune would be easy. 10 silver was too low, at least 50. Lin Xiu immediately agreed, raising it to 40, stunning the manager. But then he realized he had misunderstood Lin Xiu's intention. At first, he thought Lin Xiu wanted to borrow the well of Zhai Yulu and would pay for it. In reality, Lin Xiu wanted him to pay him instead. Seeing the manager hesitate, Lin Xiu turned to leave, threatening to cooperate with Piao Xianglu. Hearing this, the manager quickly called him back, agreeing to the price of 10 silver taels per day. Lin Xiu was not easily appeased. He raised 5 fingers and said 10 silver was too low, at least 50. The manager had to accept keeping him there. Even paying 50 taels a day was a bargain. He also proposed an exclusive deal, requesting that Lin Xiu not supply ice to other places. Lin Xiu set a condition. For exclusivity, the price had to be higher. In the end, the two parties agreed on 50 tael a day, plus 5 times the market rate for each tub of ice. After signing the contract, Lin Xiu immediately received 300 silver taels. Holding the money in his hand, he was extremely satisfied. But he noted that the weather would turn cold, and the silver would gradually decrease. Just then, Ling Yin appeared, startling Lin Xiu. He asked, "Are you keeping tabs on me, sister-in-law?" Ling Yin asked in return, "Are you short of money?" Lin Xiu hugged the money chest tightly, saying it was clearly settled. What was she asking for? Ling Yin raised a money pouch and asked him how much he needed. This action made Lin Xiu suspicious. Ling Yin said that no matter how money-grubbing he was, he had to consider his status. Doing so would make others look down on the Lin family. Lin Xiu was annoyed, saying he earned money based on his own skill, harmed no one, and did not care what others thought. Even so, he still snatched the money pouch from Ling Yin. Then he swaggered away. Looking at her, he thought to himself that if the family already disliked a petty bourgeois like him, they should just dissolve the engagement early. On the street, a woman holding a child named Angson said her son was gravely ill and would not survive if not treated in time. Seeing this, Lin Xiu did not hesitate, immediately handed her a silver ingot, and asked her if it was enough. That amount was too much for her, so she quickly bowed her head in gratitude to him. Ling Yin was familiar with this type of person, sure that it was 90% a scam, and asked Lin Xiu if it was worth it. Lin Xiu was unperturbed, saying 1 silver ingot was not enough for a meal at the moon-plucking pavilion, but could save a life, and he thought it worth doing. After speaking, he told Sun Dali to go with him to buy cloth for Aunt Wang, as he saw her clothes were ragged. This shocked Ling Yin, who could not believe it. But Lin Xiu considered them family because they stayed with the Lin Manor during its toughest times, a value more precious than money. After an exhausting day of shopping, the three of them entered a restaurant to rest. Sun Dali was already on his 5th bowl, and Lin Xiu was also eating heartily, chewing as he asked Ling Yin why she was not eating, saying this place's flavor was not bad. Hearing his 4-star review, Ling Yin still stubbornly refused to eat. Then she cheerfully commented that Lin Xiu, though greedy and lecherous, was kind-hearted and not afraid of the powerful, a truly good person. He replied while eating, saying his sister-in-law had discovered his good person card. Another good person card Ling Yin still did not understand, but did not care, standing up and deciding to go persuade her father, saying that when her sister returned to the capital, she would arrange their marriage. At the Lin Manor, Sun Dali rushed into the room calling for Lin Xiu. When he opened the door, cold air flowed out, likely meaning he had been practicing his mystic art with Ling Yin. Sun Dali quickly reported that someone from the palace had come to find him. This confused Lin Xiu, and his parents were also anxious, unsure if it was good or bad news. Ling Yin was sure nothing would happen to him, and told the 2 elders to wait calmly. On the road to the palace, there was a eunuch. The eunuch instructed Lin Xiu that once inside the harem, he was only responsible for creating ice blocks, and should not look at what he should not, nor ask what he should not, and that he must remember this. Hearing this, Lin Xiu thought to himself that his sister-in-law was clearly stronger, yet they had to capture a sturdy man like him. The women of the Prime Minister's party were truly esteemed. No wonder they managed the moon-plucking pavilion. Thinking this, he sighed. The eunuch heard this and shot him a sharp glance, asking if he was dissatisfied with working for the imperial palace. Lin Xiu quickly denied it, only worried that his ability was low and he could not produce enough ice blocks. The eunuch told him not to worry, as his majesty had already made arrangements. Afterwards, he led Lin Xiu to pay respects to the noble consort. The noble consort was feeling unwell today, holding a cat in one hand as she asked the eunuch who this man was. Reporting to your highness, the weather is hot, so his majesty specially summoned a student from the Mystic Arts Institute to create ice blocks to cool down the palace. Seeing the eunuch's demeanor, the noble consort guessed he was from the Palace of Eternal Tranquility. The cat meowed, and Lin Xiu immediately understood its message. It was too cold. He could not help but be surprised that his beast language skill actually worked on mystical beasts. The noble consort knew she guessed correctly and feigned displeasure, saying the empress was truly skilled, as when the entire palace was as hot as a steamer, she got to use ice blocks first, and twice the amount as this consort. After speaking, the noble consort turned her back and left, ordering the eunuch and Lin Xiu to finish their task quickly, or else they would pay a heavy price. Observing the noble consort, Lin Xiu felt annoyed and realized she was not a good person. He decided to finish quickly to leave this place. At the Palace of Heavenly Beasts, Lin Xiu's ice-making task was nearly complete. However, unable to directly contact the water, his ice-making efficiency dropped significantly. After an entire morning, he was nearly exhausted. Just then, a maidservant brought a plate of grapes before Lin Xiu, saying it was a reward from Consort Shu, thanking him for his hard work. Lin Xiu immediately judged Consort Shu to be a good person, far better than the previous noble consort. He savored a grape and realized it was better than any he had ever eaten. He ate and praised it endlessly. Seeing Lin Xiu's expression, the eunuch laughed heartily and explained that of course it was delicious, as is a tribute from the western regions, and only Consort Shu could bestow it. Knowing this, Lin Xiu immediately invited the eunuch to share, saying that since the two of them had worked hard following him all morning, this was a well-deserved reward. After eating, Lin Xiu and the eunuch continued their journey. He wanted to know about the taboos at the next place to avoid trouble. Next, they arrived at the Palace of Auspicious East, the residence of Princess Minghe, who inherited it after Consort Di passed away. The eunuch warned Lin Xiu to be careful and not anger the princess. Upon arrival, the eunuch announced, "Your Highness, this servant, on His Majesty's orders, brings a man to create ice blocks for the Palace of Auspicious East." Princess Minghe appeared with a displeased expression, staring intently at Lin Xiu. Their eyes accidentally met. The princess immediately made a monkey-like grimace and asked her attendant Tai Yi, "Do you not find that person annoying?" The attendant, accustomed to the prince's attitude, reminded her to put away that face. The princess heeded the advice but instead let out a long yawn and ordered Lin Xiu to finish his work quickly. After finishing, Lin Xiu inwardly scolded himself for meeting nothing but ungrateful women today. On the way, he curiously asked the eunuch if the princess had awakened any mystic art. The eunuch confirmed she had awakened the mystic art of deception. Lin Xiu had foreseen this and thought he should stay far away from her in the future. Just as he thought it was over, the eunuch led Lin Xiu to the residence of the 9 nukesorts. At this point, Lin Xiu felt as exhausted as a burnt-out noodle, and he asked the eunuch in agony, "Looking at the state I'm in, does your conscience not feel any pain?" The eunuch comforted him, saying not to worry, as he had prepared a special gift. He took out a spirit crystal that sparkled like a diamond and explained, "This is a spirit crystal from a primordial mystical beast, aiding awakening, tonifying the kidneys and liver, and boosting source power, good for anyone." The effects sounded like magical medicine, making Lin Xiu think the eunuch was greatly exaggerating. At this moment, the eunuch continued to praise the precious value of the spirit crystal, saying it was a favor from His Majesty. Young Master Lin had just awakened, right? This crystal is comparable to a day of arduous training, so if you have the chance to use it, be happy. Hearing the benefits for training, Lin Xiu immediately paid attention, and thus began to cherish the spirit crystal more. By this time, it was already dark. Day was so hectic he could not see straight, and Lin Xiu was finally free, looking truly drained all over. The eunuch also instructed Lin Yu to remember to enter the palace every other day from now on, absolutely not to forget. Counting it up, he had earned 15 spirit crystals today, and he inwardly thought himself lucky not to have suffered a great loss. After walking a few more steps, Ling Yin appeared and asked Lin Xiu why he had come out so late, then handed him a pouch of money, saying it was his remuneration from the Picking Moon Pavilion. He said this was money she had earned herself, but Lin Xiu dared not accept it. Though he refused, she insisted on giving it to him, so Lin Xiu had no choice but to reluctantly take it. Holding the money, he thought to himself, no wonder so many people want to be kept by a wealthy woman. The feeling of being a freeloader was truly wonderful. Lin Xiu asked why she had come to pick him up today, and Ling Yin coldly replied that the assassin had not yet been found. His bodyguards were too weak. Her words were true, but poor Sun Dali would probably cry all night if he heard that. Arriving at the wonton shop, Lin Xiu's eyes suddenly lit up. He invited Ling Yin to eat with him inside. Lin Xiu immediately ordered 5 bowls of wontons. Seeing him order so much, Ling Yin curiously asked if he could finish them all. In truth, he was starving, hungry enough to devour a whole cow, having been busy all day and only now having his main meal. Just then, Ling Yin suddenly sensed something, but when she turned back to look up, there was nothing on the rooftop. She found it strange because she had clearly sensed a trace of killing intent just now. Before long, Lin Xiu had finished all 5 bowls of wontons. He felt his body brimming with energy, as if he could fight 10 cows. After eating, Ling Yin personally escorted Lin Xiu back home. This made the 2 masked men hiding on the rooftop feel annoyed. They believed that their previous move had scared the snake into the grass, making Lin Xiu wary, and they thought Ling Yin could not protect him forever. The Clean Crimes Agency, Lin Xiu thought that after the Academy for Special Abilities started, he would have less time to come here, and slacking off by fishing for 3 days and drying nets for 2 would probably displease the people. After some deliberation, he suddenly had an idea. 2 hours later, the entire manor was filled with a cool atmosphere. Lin Xiu used his special ability to create many ice blocks. The soldiers were moved, thinking Lord Lin was more diligent than before, even making ice to help them be heat, and they shed tears. Hearing their praise, one man muttered, "They receive a small favor and already treat him like family." All these nobles were the same. Seeing the clerk walk out with papers, Lin Xiu called him back and asked where he was going. The reason was that Supervisor Liu had a new case, and he was about to head to the scene immediately. Hearing this, Lin Xiu told him to sit down and eat a piece of iced watermelon. He said, "Let me go to the scene in your place." At the residence of Magistrate Yuan, King Feng and Lin Xiu had already arrived, and everyone was actively examining the corpse and the scene. King Feng observed that the bricks were dislodged, the victim's ankle had a wound, and the wound on the back of the head matched the one on the flower pot. He concluded that the man had died from an accident, and he told everyone to prepare the magistrate's funeral arrangements. Lin Xiu was still observing a bird, seeming to have gathered some information. Officer Lyle everyone to stop, stating that the magistrate did not die from an accident but was assassinated. King Feng disagreed, saying that everything needed evidence and all clues pointed to suicide. What proof did he have? Lin Xiu straightforwardly replied that he had no evidence but knew how to start handling the case. Then he pointed at a man, saying interrogating him would be enough. As soon as he heard that, the man immediately fled. That act proved he was the killer, and King Feng promptly ordered people to capture him. Though he tried to run away, he was quickly caught. In this situation, he immediately confessed that he did not mean to. He killed the man and was escorted back to the station. The case was considered solved, and King Feng curiously asked Lin Xiu how he had identified the killer. Lin Xiu only gave a brief answer, I guess, leaving King Feng speechless. The main hall of the Clean Crimes Agency, the magistrate asked Lin Xiu again if he had truly been lucky in guessing correctly or not. King Feng still did not understand. That man had left no traces, so how did Lin Xiu know he was the killer? He guessed that Lin Xiu had noticed a detail they had overlooked, pondering what that missing part was, and that detail made the magistrate find Lin Xiu very interesting. At the Spring Embrace Palace, Lin Xiu, he suddenly sneezed, having not slept well last night, and wondered if someone was talking about him. At this moment, the noble consort loudly said that even Miss Bai could not cure Ling Chong, so what crime did he think he deserved? My daughter was harmed by someone like this? Drag him out and give him 30 strikes. Lin Xiu immediately spoke up to beg the noble consort for mercy, saying he knew medical arts and requested to examine Ling Chong's condition. Even Bai Shuang, the genius of the Tai Yi Institute, was helpless. The noble consort did not believe Lin Xiu could cure her, but Lin Xiu confidently said trying would tell. The noble consort warned that if he could not cure her, he should be prepared to lose his life. Lin Xiu began to examine the cat's condition, and after a few meows he understood. It said its paw hurt so much this princess' paw was about to become lame. Someone come help pull it out. Lin Xiu quickly used pliers to pull the sharp object out of its paw. The cat immediately jumped down nimbly, having fully recovered. The noble consort was overjoyed, ordering her servants to reward Lin Xiu with a hairpin, and the others were also rewarded. The sun had already set after a long, tiring day of work. Lin Xiu finally left the imperial palace. As he was walking, Bai Shuang called him over, wanting to ask how he discovered the spirit pet's leg injury. Lin Xiu was embarrassed, because he couldn't say he understood cat language. He then replied, "One just needs to observe carefully. There was no profound secret to it." Hearing about careful observation, Bai Shuang was slightly stunned, because she didn't understand. Seeing this, Lin Xiu explained more clearly. At that moment, the spirit pet was holding its front paw up, its expression pained, so he guessed its leg was injured. After hearing the explanation, Bai Shuang sighed, blaming herself for her lack of skill in not noticing. Lin Xiu gently comforted her, saying animals cannot describe their ailments like humans. He only knew because he had once raised a cat, so Shuang should not blame herself. From his words, Bai Shuang guessed Lin Xiu had studied medicine. He admitted to learning a bit on his own but still fell far short of her. After a while of chatting, Bai Shuang smiled, saying she only relied on her mystical arts. If young Master Lin studied medicine, he would surely be better. Hearing this, Lin Xiu eagerly asked if she could teach him medical knowledge. Shuang immediately agreed, saying she was often at Tai Yi Institute and Lin Xiu could find her anytime. The two chatted happily, smiling brightly. When she turned to leave, Lin Xiu was still standing there waving goodbye. Suddenly, he felt uncomfortable, his entire body breaking out in a cold sweat. Lin Xiu immediately recognized it as Ling Yin. Ling Yin asked sternly was he here flirting with someone again. He was terrified, not daring to look directly at her, only begging to explain. Ling Yin said nothing more, only shot him a glare that made Lin Xiu's blood pressure drop instantly. He immediately knelt down, offering a box to Ling Yin. Inside was a hairpin gifted by the imperial consort. Lin Xiu said during these days she had guided him in cultivation and helped him get to the reflected moon pavilion, so consider it a thank you gift. Ling Yin shook her head and refused, saying the gift was too precious. She could not accept it. Lin Xiu did not insist, saying he would keep it to give to someone else. Hearing this, Ling Yin snatched the box angrily, saying she would accept it on behalf of her older sister for now. Lin Xiu thought Ling Yin was truly a sister fanatic. He was curious about this older sister he had never met. Looking at Ling Yin's beauty, Lin Xiu guessed her older sister must also be a beauty that could topple kingdoms. At the reflected moon pavilion before the crowd, Lin Xiu was happy because he had absorbed many primordial crystals, his primordial power increased, and his gem making also became faster. Suddenly, two tall men appeared, grabbing Lin Xiu's shoulders with unfriendly eyes, saying their boss wanted to see him. Lin Xiu was led inside. Before him was a table full of food. Looking at the man opposite, he said directly, preparing such a grand setup, just say what you want. The man smiled and replied, inviting Brother Lin to ask him to supply cooling stones for the Heavenly Fragrance Pavilion. Whatever the Reflected Moon Pavilion pays, he would pay double. Hearing about paying double, Lin Xiu raised all 10 fingers, saying the Reflected Moon Pavilion pays 50 taels per barrel, double is 100 taels. The man was startled, his face changing, pointing as he asked back, 100 taels. Why don't you just go rob some? Regaining his composure, he began to haggle. Young Master Lin must be joking. How about he pays 2 taels a barrel, double the market rate? Lin Xiu asked back, do I look like someone who can't do math? The man replied, I know you are the son of the peaceful and safe agency. Let me remind you, the Heavenly Fragrance Pavilion belongs to the Perpetual Peace Marqua's estate. The Reflected Moon Pavilion is just the consort's estate. Think carefully about which side is heavier. Lin Xiu was annoyed by such long-winded talk. He did not care about the man's background, stood up to leave, declaring the negotiation over. As Lin Xiu left, the opponent's face showed cruelty, crushing the cup in his hand. He muttered, if you refuse a toast, you must drink a forfeit. Soon you will come back begging. At that moment, a voice from the dark corner rang out, young master, handle this matter well. I hope you are not like that waste Kin Tong. Meanwhile, Lin Xiu and Sun Dali were walking on the street. Suddenly, an old man rushed towards them. He grabbed Lin Xiu's clothes tightly, shouting loudly, oh dear, you bumped me and broke my back. You can't leave. Lin Xiu tried to break free but could not. The old man's grip was so tight his pants were about to fall down. He could not believe that after coming to another world, he still encountered such a fraudulent act. At that moment, soldiers from the East City office appeared, approaching to ask who was causing a disturbance on the street. Sun Dali quickly explained, clearly the old man had bumped into them. He was trying to swindle them. The old man absolutely refused to let go, blaming Lin Xiu, insisting his back was broken. The soldiers did not listen to the explanation, ordering Lin Xiu's immediate arrest. He realized they were targeting him, not expecting the Heavenly Fragrance Pavilion to act so fast. Faced with such insolence, Sun Dali was furious, ready to fight. But Lin Xiu quickly sent him away, instructing him to say he was at the East City office if anyone asked. Lin Xiu was calm, did not resist, only requested the 2 officers to lead the way. His easy cooperation surprised the 2 soldiers. Sun Dali also found it strange Lin Xiu did not seem like someone being arrested, but rather like he was going to a banquet. The East City office's main prison, Lin Xiu was taken to jail. Sitting in the cell, he thought he had lived 2 lives, but this was the first time in prison. The feeling was truly novel. Not long after, people from the Heavenly Fragrance Pavilion appeared. It was the same man Lin Xiu had rejected for the stone deal, leading the fraudulent old man. Looking at Lin Xiu, he smiled smugly. Lin Xiu replied coldly, he brought a fraudulent convict to confront him. Should he be thankful? The man sneered, the old man's leg was broken by you. How can that be called fraud? Lin Xiu knew the old man's leg was not broken, but that man had kicked the old man's leg. The old man then declared insolently, now it is broken, isn't it? He also acted well, clutching his leg and shouting accusations at Lin Xiu. Seeing this unreasonable scene, Lin Xiu asked the old man if his conscience did not hurt, then turned to ask that Han bastard what he actually wanted. His goal was still to force Lin Xiu to make ice, but this time he even lowered the price further. 1 silver coin. Agree and you can leave the prison immediately. Disagree. And he looked at him with a threatening glare. Just then, Lin Xiu heard the sound of approaching footsteps. He smiled mysteriously, saying he had just discovered something interesting and asked if he wanted to hear it. He curiously asked what it was. Lin Xiu looked at him with a cold gaze, saying his brow was pitch black and he was about to face a bloody calamity. Hearing this, he flew into a rage and threatened Lin Xiu, telling him to sit in prison and wait to die, and by then he would not have a single coin left. But the moment his words ended, an extremely powerful kick landed straight on his face. The kick was so strong that his face was completely deformed. Seeing Lin Xiu imprisoned, the eunuch panicked, hurriedly comforted him not to worry, and ordered the door to be opened immediately. City Lord of Dongcheng personally appeared, opened the door for Lin Xiu, and explained that this was a misunderstanding. The matter had been investigated and found to be unrelated to him. Before leaving, Lin Xiu taunted him with a question. So, was my guess correct? Even though the situation was clear, that man still refused to admit fault, continuing to scream at his father not to let Lin Xiu go. His words had barely ended when he received another heavy blow, this time from his own father's foot. While disciplining his son, he turned to apologize to Lin Xiu, asking young Master Lin to forgive his son's rudeness. Things gradually settled down. The eunuch urged Lin Xiu to set off because the noble would soon be angry. Watching that man being beaten by his father, Lin Xiu was satisfied, purposely saying loudly, Chief Steward Li is right, we cannot let the noble get angry. Hearing this, he grew even more anxious, urging them to leave quickly lest the noble become angry and everyone run into trouble. That man, beaten nearly to exhaustion, begged, saying this was all the doing of the eldest young master. Mentioning the eldest young master made him even angrier, beating him relentlessly. Chief Stewardly has arrived, His Majesty is probably waiting. If you ever associate with those bastards again, I will break your legs. In the Imperial Palace, the hot weather made the noble consort extremely uncomfortable. No fan meant heat, a fan only blew hot wind, and the palace maids did not know how to soothe her irritability. The noble consort repeatedly asked if Lin Xiu had arrived yet. Just then, the eunuch led Lin Xiu in, quickly kowtowing to the noble consort. Because he was late, the noble consort showed her displeasure. Arriving so late, do you want me to die from the heat? Lin Xiu quickly admitted his fault, explaining that unexpected matters had delayed him. To calm her anger, he offered to perform a magic trick for her. Lin Xiu's magic trick was a combination of ice and watermelon. In an instant, he created cool, sweet shaved ice with watermelon. The dish pleased the noble consort. She forgave Lin Xiu and ordered him to continue making ice. Enjoying the bowl of shaved ice, the noble consort had the idea to keep Lin Xiu in Changchun Palace to enjoy cool fruits at any time. But in the harem, only the emperor and eunuchs were allowed to stay, and this thought made Lin Xiu break out in a cold sweat. He quickly refused, saying he was engaged to the eldest daughter of the Zhao family, thanking Her Highness for her kindness. Hearing this, the noble consort showed a moment of pause, but did not force the matter further. Leaving Changchun Palace, Lin Xiu was still frightened, having nearly gone from young Master Lin to little eunuch Lin. On the road, a palace maid from Rudong Palace was already waiting, informing him that this palace rarely used ice, but needed some today. She instructed the eunuch that coming once every 2 days would be sufficient. Lin Xiu thought to himself that Ming-He princess liked heat and hated cold, so the ice was probably for the palace maids to use. When he met the princess, she looked at Lin Xiu with a scrutinizing gaze. Lin Xiu sweated even more, because the moment he saw the princess, the ice ability on his body stirred. He told himself to hold on to his rationality. After observing for a while, the princess asked his name. Hearing the name Lin Xiu, she asked if he was the son of the Earl of Ping and who was engaged to that woman. The princess remarked that Lin Xiu's appearance was handsome, but his talent was far too lacking, not worthy of that woman. Lin Xiu agreed with the princess, finding her judgment accurate. The legitimate daughter of the Zhao family was perfect in both talent and beauty, unmatched in the entire capital. Apart from this face of mine, I have nothing to match her, he thought to himself. The princess noticed Lin Xiu had good self-awareness, but what annoyed her was that he kept praising that woman and belittling others. The princess immediately grew angry. Who was praising you? Once you finish making the ice, get lost quickly. It was already dark, so Lin Xiu boarded the carriage with Ling Yin and returned. On the way, he curiously asked Ling Yin who was stronger between her and the princess. Ling Yin replied, I am not close to the princess, so I have not compared. Her ability is fire, different from ours. You should keep your distance a bit. Lin Xiu nodded, telling Ling Yin to rest assured because he knew how to keep his distance. Even without a comparison, he still believed Ling Yin was stronger than the princess. This made Ling Yin quite curious. Lin Xiu explained about appearances, saying everyone had their own look, and that one was both dark and short. Moreover, their ages differed by a lot too. Lin Xiu's words made Ling Yin misunderstand that he was calling her old, even though that was not his intention. On the way back, Lin Xiu heard a lullaby falling from somewhere, and he guessed someone was singing opera. Nearby, a carriage passed by, and within it he glimpsed the face of a beautiful girl with delicate, gentle features. The next morning, Lin Xiu returned to that place to find out who had sung that melody the night before. Entering inside, Lin Xiu watched the girls sing and dance. The sound made him feel nostalgic, but no matter how well they sang, something was still missing. Lin Xiu called the shopkeeper over and asked about the method of selecting songs. The boss told Lin Xiu to pick a pay-per song costing 20 yuan. The song Lin Xiu wanted was not available, so he suggested the boss find a girl for him to teach, and then she would sing it back to him. Boss warily refused because Li Huiyuan only selected songs the girls already knew, even when Lin Xiu offered more money. The boss still adamantly refused, saying it was not a matter of money. Finally, Lin Xiu placed a large silver ingot on the table, and the boss's eyes immediately lit up. He promptly called the girls over. Lin Xiu concluded that all problems could be solved with money, and if not, it was just not enough. Boss asked if any girl wanted to learn singing from Lin Xiu, but none were interested. They said they were respectable women. Why would they go learn singing privately with a man? What if he got handsy? At that moment, a girl appeared and agreed to follow Lin Xiu to learn singing, inviting him upstairs. She was the beautiful girl Lin Xiu had seen the night before. He still remembered those eyes, the one who had looked straight at him. The girl led Lin Xiu into a private room at Li Huayuan to begin the lesson. The other girls refused. She volunteered, making Lin Xiu curious, and he asked if she was not afraid he had ill intentions. The girl confidently replied that others might fear it, but not him. In the case at King Lai, Sai Yi was present and saw that he feared no nobles, was upright, and was absolutely not a base person. Hearing this, Lin Xiu began to teach her to sing. He sang the lyrics first, while the girl Tai Yi sang along, adding illustrative dance moves. Those passing below the stage could not see her former beauty. The one on stage sang, a heart shattered by separation. The character of love hard to forget. He sang, needing blood to harmonize, opening and closing the act. Who is the guest? After that melody, Lin Qiu thought to himself that he had finally found that feeling again. He was grateful for the solace from familiar music in a strange world, and at that thought, tears suddenly streamed down his face. He sent his sincere thanks to Miss Tai Yi through her song. Tai Yi was surprised that Lin Qiu cried after listening to the music, but only silently wondered. She sensed the lyrics carried a strong ancient mark, telling a story of a songstress like herself, but she could not understand why Lin Qiu shed tears. Lin Qiu quickly departed, promising to return another day to hear her sing. Suddenly Miss Tai Yi felt dizzy, could not stand steady, and fell to the ground. Sudden event startled Lin Qiu, who hurried back to ask after her. She only said she was a bit dizzy. When Lin Qiu touched her to help her up, he inadvertently activated her special ability. Realizing he was not strong enough to handle it, Lin Qiu decided to seek help. He told her to rest and quickly went to Tai Yi court to invite his friend to examine her. That touch on Tai Yi had helped Lin Qiu awaken his sound special ability. Now he understood why he felt soothed when listening to her sing. Arriving at Tai Yi court, Lin Qiu heard loud cursing. "What does the court keep you lot for? If anything happens to my princess, I will have you all pay for it." Lin Qiu felt he had arrived at a bad time and intended to leave, but was immediately called back. "Lin Qiu, you come at just the right time. Quickly see what is wrong with my princess." Called out by name, Lin Qiu could only sigh inwardly. It seemed he could not escape anymore. The noble consort then explained the princess' condition since yesterday. She had not eaten or drunk and had no spirit at all. Bai Song Song had examined her but found no external injuries or internal issues. Lin Qiu picked her up to have a look, and after a few meows understood what she wanted to say. "Do not touch this princess. This princess is sad. It is so boring here. Someone quickly save me and take me outside." Lin Qiu found the cause of princess's illness. She had only ever stayed within Changshan Palace, and boredom had built up over time. This illness was completely curable. Lin Qiu suggests the noble consort let the princess leave the palace to see the vast world, and it would improve. Hearing this, the noble consort's expression turned slightly sad. She ordered the servants to take the princess outside for half a day, while she, being a bit tired, returned to the palace first. On the way, the noble consort thought to herself that in this palace, the one imprisoned was not only the princess. Afterwards, the princess was taken outside to see the streets. The novelty greatly improved her mood. Everyone noticed the change once she left the palace. The prince's illness was considered resolved. Lin Qiu told Song Song that his visit to Tai Yi court today had a reason. He wanted to invite her to help treat someone. Song Song told Lin Qiu not to stand on ceremony, just take her there. At Li Huoyuan, a large crowd had gathered. Lin Qiu wondered why it was so crowded. It turned out that this scoundrel was causing trouble. He and several others were shouting loudly, "I do not care how sick Tai Yi is. The young master, want to hear Tai Yi sing. We are paying double the money. Is that not enough?" Lin Qiu immediately intervened, standing behind that man, clapping and laughing as he spoke. "Young Master Wu, bringing such a big formation, have you come to arrest me?" That man was probably still afraid of the last incident. Seeing Lin Qiu, he trembled and asked why Lin Qiu was there. Faced with his fearful demeanor, Lin Qiu had to add a few more threatening words. "Young Master Wu, have you healed that quickly from the beating, or should I tell the story of today to the East City Commandant to teach your family a lesson?" Witnessing that, he panicked and fled home, crying and calling for his father as he ran. Seeing the arrogant young Master Wu so afraid of Lin Qiu, everyone around was wide-eyed with shock. Song Song, however, found it amusing. Lin Qiu inwardly rejoiced that that man knew of his connection to the palace, otherwise it would have been hard to scare him. Afterwards, everyone dispersed one with various excuses. One remembered they had not collected their laundry, another had a stomach ache and needed the restroom. With the matter settled, Lin Qiu invited Song Song upstairs to examine Tai Yi. After a thorough check, Song Song diagnosed Tai Yi with fainting from exhaustion, saying she only needed to rest a while to recover. Sure enough, just a gentle touch from Song Song caused Tai Yi to slowly wake up. Though awake, Tai Yi's mind was still a bit dizzy. She curiously asked what had happened. Lin Qiu explained that she had just fainted, and he had invited Bai Song Song from Tai Yi court to treat her. Her condition was now stable, nothing to worry about. Tai Yi felt that her quick recovery was truly miraculous. Lin Qiu then said of course Song Song's medical skills were extraordinary. Instructor Tai Yi was fine, so Song Song decided to send the young lady back to await orders. To express gratitude, Tai Yi promised that next time, she would have the boss not charge Lin Qiu when he came to listen to her sing. Lin Qiu smiled and said he already considered her his soulmate, and a soulmate was priceless, but he was still willing to spend money to enjoy her singing. This remark made Tai Yi blush with shyness, though she was also delighted. He asked her if she knew why he had suddenly fainted. Tai Yi thought it was probably due to malnutrition. Lin Qiu nodded in agreement but explained explained further that the main reason was that she had awakened a strange art. Tai Yi still did not understand clearly, so Lin Xiu explained. The young lady's voice was better than others. She just had not thought about the strange art. Today, she tried a new way of singing, which consumed too much primal energy, causing her to faint. Tai Yi nodded but still felt the strange art was useless. That was not right. If the young lady were to integrate the strange art into her voice, she would surely become the top singer in the capital. At that time, everyone would scramble to buy tickets for Li Hua Garden. It sounded appealing, but Tai Yi had no idea how to develop the strange art. Lin Xiu promised to go to the Strange Art Academy to borrow books on sound arts for her to cultivate. Tai Yi blushed shyly, saying she could not bear to trouble the young master. I greatly admire your singing, young lady. In the future, I will also rely on your performances to ease my sorrow, Lin Xiu said with a smile. Tai had no choice but to accept, promising she would always sing for him. When Lin Xiu left, the boss immediately said to Tai Yi, young lady, this young master is no ordinary man. I can clearly see he is different from those other pleasure seekers. This could be your chance to rise and become a phoenix. Tai Yi replied sadly, boss, you are teasing me again. My status is lowly. I am unworthy of young master Lin. Just being able to sing a few songs for the young master is more than enough for me. At this moment, Lin Xiu was in the imperial palace. The eunuch announced that the strange weather had finally calmed down, so he could rest. In a bit, His Majesty would grant a reward. Remember to thank him. That was it for the long-term, stable primal essence meal ticket. Lin Xiu felt quite sorry about this. Meeting Lin Xiu, His Majesty asked if he was the son of Lady Ping An. This past month has been hard on you. If you want a reward, you can make a request. The person standing beside His Majesty was Imperial Consort Shu. His Majesty told Lin Xiu to say whatever he wanted, which put him in a difficult position, not knowing what to choose. No one had ever asked me so directly what I wanted. Asking for too much would not be accepted, while asking for too little would be a loss. I wished for a house near the Imperial Palace, but the prices were not easy. After observing Lin Xiu, Imperial Consort Shu smiled and said to His Majesty, in my opinion, would be better to give him a residence near the Imperial City. That way, when your Majesty wishes to enjoy the iced wine, there will be no need to wait long. Imperial Consort Shu's suggestion seemed reasonable to His Majesty. Immediately, he ordered Zhu Jin to go to the Internal Affairs Office to select a courtyard near the Imperial Palace to grant to Lin Xiu. This reward was exactly what he had wished for. He hurriedly thanked His Majesty, overjoyed in his heart. Thanks to Imperial Consort Shu's words this time I saved tens of thousands of silver taels. I truly adore Imperial Consort Shu. Just then, Imperial Consort Shu burst out laughing. His Majesty saw this and curiously asked the reason. Imperial Consort Shu replied it was nothing special, just a funny thought that had come to mind. In truth, the reason she laughed was because she had read Lin Xiu's thoughts. Her strange art was the ability to read minds. With only 2 days left until the Strange Art Academy's opening day, Lin Xiu felt his move came just in time. Suddenly having a luxurious house was a huge bargain for him. At the Strange Art Academy, the atmosphere was very lively. There were many games and various types of strange arts. The diversity of strange arts made Lin Xiu even more excited. He felt he was about to get rich and that these strange arts would belong to him. On the other side, everyone was admiring Princess Ming He. Lin Xiu shook his head, thinking they were young and experienced, not knowing the true beauty of a royal consort, yet they regarded a young maiden as a treasure. Hearing Lin Xiu's baffling words, the friend beside him asked the meaning of a royal consort. In Lin Xiu's view, a royal consort must be beautiful and alluring, with clear and captivating features. After listening, the friend nodded in agreement, saying that Miss Qin Wan was the most attractive person. This remark pleased Lin Xiu greatly. Hearing the name Lin Xiu, the friend asked again if he was the son of Baron Ping An, the fiancé of the Zhao family's heiress. Once confirmed, the friend introduced himself as Li Bai Zhang, saying he had long heard of Lin Xiu's fame. The Zhao family had rejected the crown prince's proposal, yet Lin Ying could win a celestial maiden descended to earth. Now, entering the Strange Art Academy, his talent was truly boundless. Your words may deeply admire you, Lin Xiu replied. I awakened an ice strange art, but my talent is merely average, so I'm muddling along in the Imperial Academy. Li Bai Zhang sighed, same here. I comprehended the power of thunder and lightning, also muddling along in the Imperial Academy. Learning that Li Bai Zhang's strange art was thunder and lightning, Lin Xiu was very surprised. A heaven-grade thunder and lightning strange art was far more powerful than ice, and Lin Xiu was eager to possess it. Thinking this, Lin Xiu smiled and said, it seems Brother Li and I are fellow sufferers. I hope you can give me some pointers. Haha, Brother Li and I felt like old friends at first sight. Of course. On this side, Ling Yin and Princess Ming He were staring at each other, clearly disliking one another. Seeing this scene, both Lin Xiu and Li Bai Zhang felt tense. Lin Xiu immediately called out to Ling Yin. As soon as he called her name, Ming He glanced at Lin Xiu, her gaze like a bullet, full of killing intent. This situation made Lin Xiu very uncomfortable. She looked as if she wanted to deal with him right then and there. Not stopping there, the princess and Ling Yin continued to glare at each other, locking eyes in a silent confrontation without saying a word. At this moment, Lin Shu felt fortunate to have his future sister-in-law backing him up. To escape this awkward situation, Lin Shu pulled Li Baizhang aside to continue talking, asking where they had left off in their discussion just now. Li Baizhang honestly replied that they had just been talking about Miss Qin Wan being the most beautiful, so who was the second most beautiful? Lin Shu broke into a cold sweat and whispered, asking if they had been discussing this topic at all. Li Baizhang did not catch on, and Lin Shu wanted to remind him to stop mentioning women. However, Li Baizhang enthusiastically continued, Brother Lin once said that besides Miss Qin Wan, Ning Er was the most beautiful. I share the same view. Ning Er possesses outstanding looks, figure, and temperament. At that very moment, Princess Ming He was standing right behind the two of them, her expression terrifying as if she were ablaze with fury. She sternly asked, in your eyes, is there nothing else to women besides looks and figure? If not appearance, then of course there is something else. Both answered in unison, the something else is the soul. Right then, it seems some beauty had appeared. Li Baizhang hastily bid farewell to Lin Shu and left. Seeing this, Lin Shu judged Li Baizhang to be someone who forgot loyalty at the sight of beauty, chasing after any pretty woman he saw. Now only Ling Yin and Lin Shu remained. She warned him that woman was very dangerous, and to not get close to avoid trouble. Lin Shu confidently replied, don't worry, and promised to be careful. At the Strange Art Academy, classes had begun. Coincidentally, Li Baizhang was in this class. Instructor Lin, he asked with slight surprise, Brother Lin, did you also sign up for martial arts? Can this body of yours handle it? He inferred that Lin Shu must have a different motive for coming, and his motive was precisely these sights. The place was full of beautiful girls. The more they looked, the more both of them blushed, their expressions gradually becoming dazed. Immediately after, the order to assemble rang out, and the trainees obediently formed a long line. The instructor of the class spoke up to introduce himself. My surname is Sun, and I am the martial arts instructor. You may call me Instructor Sun. I will train you like soldiers. Anyone who cannot endure the hardship may withdraw now. Immediately, everyone unanimously said no. Each person countered with high morale, their spirits full of determination. Very well, Instructor Sun said, good. I hope you do not change your minds after 1 hour. Then he ordered everyone to spread out and do a horse stance on the spot. When they entered the stance training session, everyone had to take off their outer clothes. Lin Shu revealed a muscular physique, enchanting the girls. Li Baizhang also admired Lin Shu's muscles and asked for his training secrets. Lin Shu achieved this through the effects of a strength technique, but he only told Li Baizhang that it was from lifting stones and training with trees. Li Baizhang happily praised him, saying Brother Lin was truly outstanding. A man needed a strong body to enjoy the pleasures of life. Lin Shu practiced martial arts to hide his knowledge of the strength technique. Li Baizhang thought he was at the first stage, but he had actually reached the grand energy stage. The martial arts instructor, seeing they were stronger than the others, asked if they had a martial arts background. When he touched Lin Shu, he tried to replicate the technique but got no reaction, concluding he was a pure martial artist. Li Baizhang replied that he had learned a little, while Lin Shu said he had never been exposed to it, only regularly trained his body. Hearing this, the instructor said he would transmit true energy to the two of them next time. As long as they could retain a thread of true energy in their bodies, they would have entered the path of martial arts. After a session of intense training, it was time to rest. Boys were all exhausted, lying scattered on the ground. The girls buzzed with chatter about Lin Shu, saying that the young master was handsome with a nice body, wondering if he was already betrothed. One girl said not to dream, that was Lin Shu, the son of the Viscount Ping An, the fiancé of Ling Jun. Mentioning Ling Jun made her annoyed, saying she was not in the royal capital. Who wins or loses was uncertain. The girl was named Ning Er, a beauty from the Technique Academy. Noticing she was paying attention to Lin Shu, a few girls asked if she had her eye on Ling Jun's fiancé, and as expected for her, there was no concept of first come, first served in matters of the heart. She confidently declared that everyone should wait and see. No matter how strong Ling Jun was, she would become a joke when her fiancé was stolen away. As long as Lin Shu loved her, she would win. Having set her goal, she began to track Lin Shu's every move, making him feel a chill down his spine. He could not understand why he always felt like someone was scrutinizing him. At that moment, class ended, and everyone changed clothes, preparing to leave. Just as he stepped out the door, Lin Shu suddenly saw Ning Er appear and fall against him. When Lin Shu asked if she was all right, she immediately put on a weak act, saying she was fine. However, she seemed flustered, unable to stand steadily, and said she might have sprained her ankle. Several friends around her enthusiastically offered to support or carry her back, but her target was Lin Shu, so she refused. She asked those people if they were strong enough to carry her, leaving them stunned as they understood her meaning. Then she turned to ask Lin Shu to carry her back, which made him a bit awkward, but he still agreed. Just then, Ling Yin appeared and said, an injured foot, I will take you back. So, Ning Er was taken all the way home by Ling Yin in a carriage. Li Baizhang came over and whispered whispered to Lin Xiu that his methods were superb, having won the heart of one of the 4 great beauties. Lin Xiu then learned that the Technique Academy had 4 great beauties: Ling Yin, Ming He, Qin Wan, and Ning Er. Lei Bai Zhang warned him to be careful, as many wealthy young masters pursued Ning Er. He also wondered why she took the initiative to approach Lin Xiu, even though her flying technique could let her fly. From this, Lin Xiu was certain she had seen him as prey. He calculated and then said he would show her that the best hunter always appears in the role of the prey. As if by calculation, Lin Xiu put his arm around Li Baizhang's shoulder and asked how he, having just arrived, knew so much. Li Baizhang smiled and said if he wanted to learn about any girl, he only needed to ask. To get more information, Lin Xiu arranged to meet Li Baizhang at the Plucking Moon Pavilion for a talk. The two agreed not to go home unless drunk, and as a result, Lin Xiu was completely wasted by Li Baizhang. He never expected that a young prince who could drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk would be defeated by Li Baizhang. Checking himself, Lin Xiu found he still only had 3 types techniques. Guessing that Sun Dali had taken him home last night, he felt a bit regretful. If Li Baizhang had taken him home, he might have gotten a lightning technique. But thinking again, the days were long, and there would be many more opportunities to replicate it. The Technique Academy Library. Today, Lin Xiu came to find a few books on shadow techniques for Tai Yi. While he was focused on reading, Ning Er suddenly appeared before him, calling out, "So it is young Master Lin, what a coincidence." Even so, Lin Xiu paid little attention. She approached and asked if he minded her sitting next to him. Lin Xiu replied, "This library does not belong to me alone, miss, please feel free." Ning Er sat down, deliberately striking a seductive pose. In her heart, she was confident that with this posture, Lin Xiu would surely be attracted. However, an hour passed, and Lin Xiu remained engrossed in his book, not glancing at her even once. Ning Er struggled to maintain her pose, smiling on the outside but fuming inside, wondering if his heart was made of iron. Seeing her just sitting there silently, Lin Xiu spoke up, "Miss Ning Er, you are not reading? Why do you keep staring at me?" Hearing Lin Xiu call her name, Ning Er pretended to be surprised and asked him how he knew her name. Lin Xiu smiled and complimented her, saying she was beautiful, talented, and her fame had spread far and wide across the Technique Academy. Ning Er chuckled lightly, dismissing it as mere rumors, telling him not to praise her. Lin Xiu mentioned his engagement, saying that being too close could lead to misunderstandings. Ning Er replied that she knew he had a fiancée, but she only wanted to be friends. She asked if Ling Zheng would forbid him from making friends. As soon as she finished, Lin Xiu grabbed her hand excitedly and said if that was the case, of course they could be friends. From now on, they would be good friends. After hearing this, Ning Er looked delighted but also a bit embarrassed. At the Technique Academy, Lin Xiu met Li Baizhang and teased him about his drinking capacity, saying how dare he brag about drinking 1,000 cups without getting drunk. Now thinking back, he felt truly ashamed. While they were talking, Ning Er suddenly appeared and asked them why they were so early. Knowing she mainly wanted to approach Xiu, Li Baizhang quietly slipped away. Lin Xiu greeted her warmly, saying one could not be late for studies. Although Li Baizhang had left, he still watched the two, thinking Lin Xiu was truly amazing, not knowing what he said to make Ning Er laugh in embarrassment. When it was time to assemble, their conversation had to stop. Lin Xiu looked at her and thought to himself she was truly a knave type. A 1,000-year-old vixen discussing romance with him was like digging her own trap. The lesson began, and the martial arts instructor asked everyone to focus, saying that for martial arts, anyone with a good physique could cultivate. He would demonstrate for everyone to see. Saying so, he called Lin Xiu over, saying that true energy was the foundation of martial arts. It was very rare for him to cultivate true energy on his own like Wang Wei. Most people needed assistance. He told Lin Xiu to extend his hand, then infused a strand of true energy into him. He instructed him to try and guide this strand of true energy through his body, holding on for as long as he could. As soon as the true energy entered his body, Lin Xiu had an immediate and clear reaction. The instructor told him not to resist, but to feel and memorize its path. After a short while of adjustment, the strand of true energy gradually vanished. Lin Xiu felt his body brimming with strength, as if all his meridians had been unblocked. The instructor praised him contentedly, saying that holding it for so long on the first try was excellent, and with more practice, he would soon enter the path of martial arts. However, the red-haired man displayed a clear dislike for Lin Xiu. He deliberately bumped into him and then warned him to stay away from Ning Er because he was not worthy of her. After saying this, he turned and left, leaving Lin Xiu bewildered and not understanding what was going on. Lin Xiu did not know his background, so Li Baizhang explained. He is Wang Wei, the son of a third-rank Marcus, who awakened a low-grade spatial ability. Why would Ning Er ever care about him? Among the information about Wang Wei, Lin Xiu was most interested in his spatial ability. Just as he was thinking of a way to replicate the ability, Ning Er suddenly appeared, becoming a bridge between him and Wang Wei. Seeing an opportunity, Lin Xiu decided to make the most of it. He deliberately spoke loudly to Ning Er for Wang Wei to overhear. "Oh, so it is Miss Ning Er. What business do you have with me? Ah, so you brought me water. This place is remote and the weather is hot. You are truly considerate." Instantly, Wang Wei angrily turned back and challenged him to a duel, asking if Lin Xiu dared to accept. His attitude pleased Lin Xiu quite a bit. He never expected that just a few words with Ning Er would cause him to fly into a rage. Wang Wei set the condition. If he won, Lin Xiu would have to stay away from Ning Er. If he lost, he would withdraw himself. Ning Er anxiously advised Lin Xiu not to agree, but was surprised when he accepted the challenge. She still firmly advised him to refuse, thinking to herself that she wanted to see Ling Jun become a laughingstock in the royal capital, abandoned by her fiancé. If he loses and no longer keeps close to me, my plan will be ruined. Damn Wang Wei daring to destroy my grand scheme. Seeing Ning Er's worry, Lin Xiu told her not to interfere, because this was a fight between men. She had no choice but to stand aside, hoping for his victory. The match began, both holding swords, their auras blazing as they stared at their opponent. Wang Wei used the sky-splitting strike, putting all his strength into attacking Lin Xiu. But Lin Xiu not only blocked it, but also utilized his replication ability. With a single move, Wang Wei's sword was cut in half. Wang Wei was cut apart and he was struck hard on the head by Lin Xiu, falling down unconscious. Lin Xiu did not expect him to be so easy to deal with. He had not even used his full strength yet. The instructor checked and announced that Wang Wei was only knocked out. Then Lin Xiu called for a medic, but he refused, carrying Wang Wei to Tai Yi Hall himself. Everyone was surprised by his enthusiasm towards the opponent he had just defeated. On the way, Wang Wei woke up and asked drowsily, "Where is this?" At this moment, Lin Xiu was replicating his ability and had already reached 73%. To avoid interference, he hit him once more. Striking his neck caused him to pass out again. Upon reaching Tai Yi Hall, Tai Yi said Wang Wei was fine, only needing the medicine changed in the afternoon, though the wound on his neck required additional care. When Tai Yi left, Lin Xiu picked up a bottle to inspect the ability he had just replicated. As a result, he could make the bottle disappear and reappear in the blink of an eye. Lin Xiu found the spatial ability truly amazing, making it much more convenient for him to go out and increasing his speed, wondering if it was related to the surface area of contact. Just as he was happily speculating, Bai Shuang suddenly appeared. Both were surprised to see each other. Lin Xiu asked sheepishly if she was also at Tai Yi Hall. It was a rather foolish question, since she was always there. For the moment, Lin Xiu silently felt relieved that Shuang had not seen him using his replication ability. He had almost revealed it. When Shuang asked why he was there, Lin Xiu replied that he had brought a friend for treatment and wanted to learn medical skills from her. He expressed that his first wish was to learn how to take a pulse. Seeing Lin Xiu's interest, Shuang began instructing, explaining that pulse conditions included slow pulse, tense pulse, superficial pulse, and rapid pulse, each with different manifestations. After the theory part, Shuang asked Lin Xiu to practice immediately by taking her pulse and describing his feelings. She promised to continue guiding him based on those results. Lin Xiu began to practice, but in reality, he had no interest in learning to take a pulse. His main goal was to replicate Shuang's healing ability. However, after some effort, he still made no progress, leaving him feeling confused. Shuang mistakenly thought he was worried about not being able to detect the pulse yet, so she comforted him, saying that as a beginner he needed patience and should not rush. Her enthusiasm moved Lin Xiu, but the replication progress was still stuck at a certain percentage. Lin Xiu could not figure out the reason no matter how much he thought. Shuang saw his strange expression and asked about it. He was troubled because the system had lost its signal but pretended to be calm, saying everything was fine. After some thought, he suddenly realized he had mistakenly thought he had a system cheat to replicate abilities, but in truth, that was not the case. Actually, replication was the awakening of his own ability. Since it is an ability, it needs continuous awakening to increase its limit. By the time I awaken for the second time, I will surely succeed. At that moment, the system notified him that his skill bar was full and required expansion. Lin Xiu grasped Shuang's hand. "Thank you for helping me understand the pulse conditions." The atmosphere suddenly turned icy cold. Lin Xiu realized someone was approaching. He hurriedly let go of Song's hand, hastily explaining that he had done nothing improper. This time Ling Yin did not intend to make a move. She only said she was worried and came looking for him, only to find him flirting with someone else. After saying this, she turned and walked away. Lin Xiu quickly chased after her to explain that he was only learning pulse taking from Song. Ling Yin did not believe him at all. She demanded that he swear an oath. Lin Xiu then swore to the heavens that they only had a pure master-student relationship, but before he could finish, Ling Yin interrupted, saying she believed him, yet still loudly asked why he did not continue swearing. Lin Xiu asked worriedly, "Is there no trust between us at all?" That question only made Ling Yin angrier. She made him repeat after her. If he lied even half a word, he would be struck by lightning and die a miserable death. Lin Xiu had to confess that he only wanted to touch that girl's hand, shamelessly. That attitude infuriated Ling Yin. She scolded him endlessly. "You once promised to keep yourself pure. Now you have broken your word. I understand you less and less." Before, you would mention the marriage contract with my sister to everyone you met. Now you go around flirting everywhere. And you even asked me if you could cancel the engagement. What do you really want? Hearing words like keep oneself chaste, Lin Shu only timidly replied not to mind it. Those were just the arrogant words of a youth. Suddenly Ling Yin asked bluntly, have you found someone you like? Lin Shu did not dare to meet her eyes. He nodded and admitted that he already had someone in his heart and wanted to marry only her for his whole life. Hearing this, Ling Yin began to guess who Lin Su's crush might be. Lately, she had seen him frequenting Li Huayuan. She suspected he liked some opera actress. Lin Shu did not deny it, and even acted shy to make her believe it more. He thought to himself that Ling Yin had already prepared a candidate for him, and not going along would be letting her down. However, the fact that she knew his whereabouts so well struck him as odd. Ling Yin still did not believe him. She asked again, do you really like an opera actress? How can she compare to my sister? Lin Shu then replied, you do not understand love. When you truly love someone, your eyes see only that person. Even your sister or a celestial maiden pales in comparison to her. But this reasoning was not enough to soothe Ling Yin. She demanded, if you already have someone in your heart, then why did you touch the hand of Tai Yi? If you already have someone in your heart, why did you fight for Ning'er's merit points at the Strange Arts Institute? Even coming to blows? Lin Shu was cornered. He could only ask bitterly. If he said he liked all three, would she believe him? Ling Yin continued to deduce that Lin Shu liked all beautiful girls. Lin Shu did not argue. He even said, I just want to give every beautiful girl a warm home. What is wrong with that? Ling Yin still did not believe him. She said, a man like you, why not like my sister? You probably just want to sow your wild oats before marriage. Lin Shu vehemently denied it. It was not like that at all. Now Ling Yin did not believe anything he said. She threatened that if she caught him flirting again, she would not be polite. Meanwhile, Wang Wei had mostly recovered but still had to wear a neck brace. He thought to himself that Lin Shu was really ruthless. Hitting hard was one thing, but why target the neck? Wearing this brace was unbearably uncomfortable. At this moment, Wang Wei went out to meet a mysterious person who sat inside a carriage listening to his report. He said he originally had a chance to take him down, but his luck was not good. The other replied, once is luck, twice is still luck, but it cannot be blamed on luck every time. It seems I have underestimated him. At the Lin mansion, Lin Shu was bathing and humming a tune. He was quite satisfied with the new spatial strange art he had restored today. Although this strange art had no combat power, it was very convenient for earning some pocket money. He thought that when necessary, he could try opening this defensive skill. Speaking of defense, Lin Shu remembered the time Sun Dali almost sacrificed himself for him. He decided he must help him improve his strength. Regarding restoring strange arts, he told himself to be more careful. If his sister-in-law discovered it like today, it would lead to disaster. After making his calculations, Lin Shu continued singing, once dreaming of roaming freely, never expecting to marry early and have children, once dreaming of riding a horse through a sea of flowers, never expecting to have a sister-in-law who would not listen to reason. Today Lin Shu led Sun Dali out without saying where they were going. Notably, he also had him carry a box full of silver, and despite being asked, he revealed nothing. At this moment he was highly focused, constantly observing the surroundings as if looking for something. After some searching, Lin Shu finally found the place he needed to go, a location named Juying Hall. Just looking at its exterior exuded an imposing and majestic aura. Lin Shu noticed the price list hanging outside the hall. For a land vein martial artist to personally guide Qi once cost 100 taels of silver, no bargaining. Martial skill training for a whole month cost 100 taels, and a back massage cost 100 taels. After reading it, Lin Shu thought indeed skill and ability were valuable in any era. As for Sun Dali, he thought the prices were too expensive, especially the 100 taels for a single Kai guidance session. Entering the hall, the two saw muscular martial artists full of vitality. With just one kick, they could easily shatter a log. Lin Shu thought to himself, no wonder it was said that the combat power of a land vein martial artist was not inferior to a strange arts master who had awakened up to 5 times. At that moment, a man approached and asked them what they were here for. Lin Shu replied that they came to invite the hall master to guide Kai. They already knew the prices and rules, and had brought sufficient silver. Hearing this, the man led the two deeper inside. As soon as they entered, they saw a forest lord lying down, occupying the space in the room. Just a single glance, and both of them trembled violently, sweat pouring down like rain. The man stroking the tiger was the hall master named Chen Xiong. The guide instructed that as long as they did not provoke it, the tiger would not harm anyone. When the guide reported that there were guests seeking Kai guidance, the hall master shook his head and refused. Do not bother me. Who is sick right now? I am not in the mood to do anything. Hearing this, the guide turned around and told them to come back another day. But at this moment, Lin Shu had disappeared. It turned out he had run over to the tiger, crouched down, and was listening to it. The tiger seemed to be communicating that its throat was very uncomfortable. A bone was stuck and about to kill it. Someone please take it out. Lin Shu then confidently told the hall master that he could cure this tiger. According to years of veterinary experience, it had a bone stuck in its throat. Just open its mouth and remove the bone and it would be fine. Hearing Lin Shu's words, the hall master opened the tiger's mouth, comforting it not to be afraid. After searching for a while, he really saw a small piece of bone. Note that this action was extremely dangerous and should not be imitated. The innkeeper took out a bone that was slightly longer than his hand. Having solved the problem, the innkeeper happily patted Lin Xiu on the shoulder. "Thank you, young friend. I was worried all morning about what was wrong with Ahu. Luckily, you helped. You two can start the key guidance right away." Lin Xiu pointed at the money box Sun Dali was holding, saying it was a small token of their appreciation. The innkeeper laughed heartily, saying there was no need for silver, and that once he successfully guided Kai, he would not take any money. Sun Dali was happy but tried to look reluctant, while Lin Xiu secretly rejoiced that his strange skill of understanding animal speech had saved him a few hundred taels. He thought that in the future, when Miss Haitang was expelled, he would invite her to open a veterinary hospital and make a fortune. Thinking of that, Lin Xiu felt excited because the opportunities to get rich in this world were not difficult. Sun Dali had been standing there like a statue, so Lin Xiu had to shout to remind him. Only then did he realize that he was the one being guided to Kai, not Lin Xiu. Seeing Sun Dali hesitate, Lin Xiu lightly kicked his backside to urge him. "Are you going, or am I? Who's supposed to protect whom here?" Before long, Sun Dali had successfully undergone key guidance under the innkeeper. The speed surprised the innkeeper, because after only one attempt, Sun Dali achieved results beyond expectations. After the key guidance, Sun Dali felt his body brimming with vitality. The innkeeper regretfully thought that if he had started training 20 years earlier, his strength would have far surpassed ordinary people. Lin Xiu, on the other hand, envied his talent so much that he wished he could trade. After finishing, the innkeeper looked at Lin Xiu and said, "Young friend, your character is not bad. Would you like to try key guidance? It's free." Seizing a good opportunity, Lin Xiu immediately agreed and promised that if anything happened to Ahu in the future, he could come to him. The innkeeper was very satisfied and said determinedly, "Today, if you don't enter the gate of cultivation, then don't come back." Those words made Lin Xiu even more determined, his will burning fiercely. And this was the state of the innkeeper after guiding Lin Xiu's key. When his disciple asked how it went, he could only sigh, 20 times, exactly 20 times. "Do you know what I went through in the past hour? I was almost drained dry. It was truly traumatic." Meanwhile, Lin Xiu was diligently cultivating, and his skill had increased considerably. Although he could not produce the explosive sound like Ling Yin, the results were not bad. Lin Xiu began to fantasize about reaching the highest realm. A mountain crumbling in clouds, a single finger severing a river, making Ling Yin no longer a match for him, at which point his sister-in-law would have to submit. Lost in his daydream, Lin Xiu burst into loud laughter, not expecting Ling Yin to be standing behind him. Seeing his expression, she was sure he was thinking dirty thoughts. Ling Yin spoke up. "What are you thinking? Come with me now." Lin Xiu was surprised because this was the time she should be cultivating. Ling Yin explained that recently he had been progressing quickly, so cultivating once every 3 days was no longer effective. She would take him somewhere else. Ling Yin's enthusiasm made Lin Xiu nervous, but he could not guess what was about to happen. That place was the Heaven Pavilion, a place reserved only for the 10 most outstanding geniuses. Lin Xiu thought that, as a student of the Imperial Academy, it would be hard for him to enter. Ling Yin reassured him, saying that her elder sister was the true genius, and she had already obtained permission from the academy head. As soon as he stepped through the gate, Lin Xiu shivered from the cold and asked how one could cultivate in such a place. Ling Yin told him to stop talking nonsense and go inside. The cultivation room had an ice bed for 2, with a few penguins around it. Seeing Ling Yin about to sit on the ice bed, Lin Xiu quickly shouted, "If you want to send me to meet the king of hell, just say so. Don't make me sit on this bed." Ling Yin coldly replied, "You sit by the bed and cultivate with me. No one is forcing you to sit on the bed." Lin Xiu breathed a sigh of relief and joked, "Why didn't you say so earlier?" Watching Ling Yin sit comfortably on the ice bed, Lin Xiu secretly wondered, doesn't her backside freeze sitting on that? His wife's younger sister sat on the bed looking very comfortable, as if there was no cold beside her. But in reality, he only felt a bone-chilling cold piercing straight to the top of his head. The bone-chilling cold of Lin Xiu satisfied Ling Yin. In her heart, she thought, with this condition, you probably have no strength left to go flirting around. At this moment, Lin Xiu never expected that the small mystic ice bed would drain him so much. The bone-chilling cold made him nearly unbearable. After sitting for a while, he immediately asked Ling Yin if he could, "Can I rest for a bit?" Ling Yin chuckled in reply, "Rest for what? Is strength more important, or is rest more important?" A few days later at the Odd Arts Institute, Lin Xiu looked completely lifeless. When Ning invited him to go boating on the lake, he immediately refused, claiming that his body was not feeling well today. Next, Bai Shuang asked if he wanted to discuss medical arts, but Lin Xiu still shook his head. He dragged his heavy steps and said he was too tired. Not stopping there, another girl invited him to listen to singing, but Lin Xiu had no mood for it at this moment. He even said bluntly, "Miss, you need not speak further. I do not have that kind of worldly desire." Now Lin Xiu was completely exhausted, with tears flowing inward, only silently lamenting when this life would end. Before it was once every 3 days. Now it was 3 times a day. Returning home, Lin Qiu immediately collapsed onto the bed, continuing his complaints. These past few days, he had been drained dry by Ling Yin every day, to the point he did not even have time to give the sound art cultivation manual to Tai Yi. Through Ling Yin's harsh training, he was only a little short of being able to awaken again. Next morning, just as he woke up, Lin Qiu heard Sun Dali report that Ling Yin was looking for him. It seemed he had grown accustomed to her training intensity, so he immediately stretched his limbs and prepared his mind. In his heart, he thought, it is fine for the sake of strength, for the freedom to ride horses far and wide. Ling Yin can just torment me. Things were not as he thought. Today, Ling Yin came to inform him that she had to leave for a while. Hearing this news, Lin Qiu immediately looked unusually cheerful, even overjoyed. Contrary to Lin Qiu's expression, Ling Yin uncomfortably gave her instructions. My mother wants to return home to visit relatives, and I have to go with her. We'll be leaving the royal capital for some time. You have reached a bottleneck. These few days you do not need to cultivate. Wait until I return. I should be able to help you awaken again. Seeing Lin Qiu overly delighted, Ling Yin asked curiously, what are you so happy about? Lin Qiu dared not tell the truth that he was happy she was leaving, so he quickly replied that he was just thinking of some pleasant things. Before getting into the carriage, Ling Yin added one more instruction. During the time I am not here, you must not go out and flirt around. To reassure her, Lin Qiu immediately raised his hand and swore, Ling Yin, rest assured, I will definitely behave and stay at home. But in his heart, he thought differently. Staying meekly at home would be strange indeed. At Lihua Garden, Miss Tai Yi was sadly thinking about Lin Qiu, because he had not come to listen to her sing for several days. She thought that all the young masters of the royal capital were just fickle. A few days ago they liked Tai Yi. A few days later they liked King Yi and Yi Yu. Perhaps that young master had already forgotten about her. Just then, Lin Qiu suddenly appeared, exclaiming cheerfully, Miss Tai Yi, look what fruit I have brought for you. Seeing Lin Qiu arrive, Miss Tai Yi was overjoyed. Her expression at this moment was filled with happiness. Lin Qiu then handed over the manual, saying that this book contains a detailed introduction to sound arts and also records musical scores to enhance cultivation. She could take a look first and then copy one piece. This manual was like a treasure to Miss Tai Yi. She held it to her chest, moved to tears. She asked Lin Qiu, how should I thank you, young master? Seeing her shed tears, Lin Qiu gently wiped her tears away, saying that Miss Tai Yi's singing had helped him relieve a lot of pressure and loneliness. This was the best repayment. Miss Tai Yi hesitantly asked, young master has helped me so much, yet I still do not know your full name. Lin Qiu then replied, I am Lin Qiu. Hearing his name, Miss Tai Yi was startled and asked if he was the Lin Qiu, who was engaged to the eldest miss of the Zhao family. Lin Qiu confirmed in surprise, yes, do you know about this matter too? Tai Yi knew it well. That young miss was a rare genius. Her future was tied to the fate of great Xia. Tai Yi had always been curious about what kind of man would be worthy of her marrying into the family. She never expected it to be him. Hearing this, Xiu immediately followed up with Tai Yi. Now that you have seen me, do you feel I am unworthy of her? But that was not Tai Yi's intention. She had always thought highly of Lin Xiu's talent. How could he be unworthy? Upon learning this news, Tai Yi was a little sad. Then she said, you and Miss Zhao are a perfect match, a couple made in heaven. From Tai Yi's reaction, Lin Qiu guessed that she had developed some fondness for him. So Lin Qiu began to imagine a blissful scene of a happy couple with concubines by his side. But the dream did not last long before the image of Ling Yin appeared in his mind. That image was not pleasant at all. He was only afraid that if Ling Yin found out about this, she would beat him black and blue. Seeing Lin Qiu dazed and silent, Tai Yi waved her hand to snap him back to reality. Ah, Miss Tai Yi, I am fine, just momentarily lost in thought. Thinking of Ling Yin made Lin Qiu afraid. He saw that Miss Tai Yi was simple, and avoiding having Ling Yin break his legs would be difficult. It was better to wait and develop further. After canceling the engagement with the Zhao family, Lin Qiu thought he would definitely win Tai Yi over. The martial arts class, the instructor was quite pleased to learn that Lin Qiu had successfully guided Qi. He said, not bad, since you have succeeded in guiding Qi. The teaching content from now on will have to be adjusted. Practice more normally, guiding the true Qi to condense at various points on the body. You can also choose a weapon that suits your hand and try to envelop it with true Qi. Hearing the instructor's words, Lin Xiu chose a dagger for himself. He was still observing the dagger when suddenly Ning Er stood right in front of him. She handed him an invitation card, saying that in a few days it would be her 18th birthday, and she would be hosting a banquet at home. She asked Lin Xiu if he would refuse this time. A few days ago, I was truly too busy and had no choice but to refuse you, miss. This time for Miss Ning Er's birthday, I will definitely not break my promise. Having said that, Lin Xiu also muttered to himself, rest assured, I will definitely give you a gift so big it will be unforgettable for a lifetime. Taking the opportunity, Lin Xiu also asked her about Wang Wei, whether he had been causing trouble these past few days. No. Speaking of this, Ning Er put on an adorable, shy expression. You still mention it. You made me worry about you. What are you afraid of? Did I not win? I also do not need to move away from beside you. But it is strange to say before Wang Wei always surrounded Qinwan. This time why did he go to such lengths for me? This question from Ning made Lin Xiu seem to understand a certain issue, so he began to ponder and deduce. Seeing Lin Xiu holding the invitation card, Li Baizhang immediately appeared and asked if that was Miss Ning's invitation. With Li Baizhang's gossip speed, Lin Xiu had to admit that truly nothing could escape his eyes. Not done yet, Li Baizhang also praised Lin Xiu for his clever methods. He had to truly admire him. Lin Xiu thought this was nothing impressive. He asked Li Baizhang back, "Did she not give an invitation to you?" And that was the natural thing. Not just anyone could attend the birthday of the jewel of the Duke of Zhu's manor. With so many people in Zhu Wudao, you are the only one to get an invitation. Hearing this, Lin Xiu curiously asked Wang Wei if he had an invitation. Li Baizhang was certain he had one because his father was the Marquis of Guang'an, so he should have received it. But Wang Wei had lost the bet to Lin Xiu last time. Li Baizhang thought that even if Ning gave him an invitation, he would not have the face to come. Wang Wei overheard the entire conversation and muttered, "Can't you keep your voice down when talking about others?" I heard everything. After school, Lin Xiu and Li Baizhang agreed to eat at the Plucking Moon Pavilion, but when they arrived, Lin Xiu refused to go in, standing there dazed and looking outside. Li Baizhang had to urge him to go inside, asking what he was standing there for. At that moment, Lin Xiu subtly probed, suggesting they try the Heavenly Fragrance Pavilion for a change, as he was tired of always eating at the Plucking Moon Pavilion. Hearing the mention of the Heavenly Fragrance Pavilion, Li Baizhang showed hesitation, advising that any other place was fine, but that place should be avoided. Because the Heavenly Fragrance Pavilion was the property of the Marquis of Yongping, a man who had personally come to the Zhao residence many times to propose marriage to Ling Jun on behalf of his son. But each time he was refused with the reason that she was already engaged. The Marquis of Yongping's power was immense, with the Marquis of Guang'an, the Earl of Zhangyong, the Earl of Chengyi, the Prefect of Dongcheng, and the Colonel of Dongcheng under his command. With such an intricate web of relationships, even if the manager welcomed you, would you dare to eat and drink comfortably? Young Master Wu, who had previously provoked Lin Xiu, also came to the Plucking Moon Pavilion today. He complained the food here was mediocre, not as good as the Heavenly Fragrance Pavilion, and regretted the failed incident last time, saying he had no face to go back there. While muttering, he saw Lin Xiu appear and turned pale with fear because of the past incident. Lin Xiu, however, acted friendly and waved, "Greetings, brother. Fancy meeting you again." As if feeling guilty, he immediately went on the defensive. "What do you want? I haven't provoked you lately." Lin Xiu reassured him, "Don't be afraid. I won't do anything to you. I just want to know who was behind the one who instigated you last time." During this question, he pretended not to understand what Lin Xiu was saying. Lin Xiu said, "I really didn't expect you to be so loyal." He quickly defended himself. "I just often go to the Heavenly Fragrance Pavilion, and am close with the manager. When you made the ice blocks to help the Plucking Moon Pavilion and stole their customers, I found it disagreeable, so I wanted to teach you a lesson." After listening, Lin Xiu's tone became stern and filled with warning. "If you did this on your own accord, then don't blame me. It just so happens that His Majesty has summoned me to the palace to make ice. I will purposely break 3 of my own ribs, and then tell the palace officials that you knew I was going to the palace and deliberately beat me severely. You should prepare your funeral arrangements and eat a good final meal. Hey, good luck." Lin Xiu's words made young Master Wu shriek in fear, and he could only resort to calling Lin Xiu shameless. No matter how he cursed, Lin Xiu paid no attention and walked away, even telling him to go bid farewell to his family. He had only taken a few steps when he grabbed Lin Xiu's sleeve. He confessed everything. "Actually, it was Zhuanyang, the eldest son of the Marquis of Yongping's manor, who instigated me. Every injustice has its perpetrator, every debt has its debtor. You go find him. This matter has nothing to do with me." At the Ninger Duke's manor today was Ninger's birthday. Everyone brought precious gifts. The eldest son of the Marquis of Yongshan's manor gave a pair of Ruyi jade ornaments, Chen Yun of the Juluho manor gave a jade pipa, and Miss Chen Bai gave 10,000 taels of silver. When it was Lin Xiu's turn, he brought nothing. The gatekeeper asked, "Where is the young master's gift?" "My gift is quite special. I will personally present it to Miss Ning later." Hearing this, the gatekeeper invited him in. "Please enter, young Master Lin Xiu of the Ping and Bo Manor." Inside, Ning was surrounded by many people. The men were all trying to win her favor. Upon seeing Lin Xiu arrive, Ning immediately left them. She ran over to greet him. Her appearance today left Lin Xiu dazed. He praised her, saying she was even more beautiful than usual tonight. Lin Xiu's compliment made Ning blush, telling him he was too kind. A man interjected to ask, "Who is this brother? Why haven't I seen him before?" Ning introduced him. "This is Lin Xiu, young Master Lin of the Ping and Bo Manor. He is my good friend." Knowing Lin Xiu's background, a few of them looked down on him, thinking he was just the son of a third-rank official and nothing to worry about. A moment later, everyone remembered that Lin Xiu was Ling Jun's fiancé. Envious gazes from all all directions were cast upon him. Ning Er introduced the other young masters, Wei Wenyan of the Wei Gong Manor and Ji Qingqiao of the Ji Guo Gong Manor. Lin Xiu felt they were no different from common fish in a pond, yet they acted arrogantly. There was also the eldest son of Marcus of Yongping's manor, Yang Xuan, who looked somewhat better. Lin Xiu also classified him as seafood fish, but guessed that this one was a bit more premium. Still, Lin Xiu politely greeted him. "Brother Yang, I have long admired you. Since we are all friends of Miss Ning Er, I will take good care of you all in the future." Afterwards, the young masters boasted about their gifts to Ning Er. One said, "This is the Bright Moon Pearl. I had someone bring it back from the western regions." Another belittled the Bright Moon Pearl, and then presented a box, declaring it was his gift. Inside was a supreme-grade spirit core, glittering and enormous. Everyone exclaimed in admiration, "Oh my, this spirit core can help Ning Er level up in her cultivation. It must be from a tier 5 exotic beast." Lin Xiu also coveted it, recalling the low-grade spirit cores he had used. This high-grade type increased the precious awakening rate. He silently acknowledged that these fellows were splurging, spending a fortune to win the favor of their dream girl. After showing off, they turned their attention to Lin Xiu. "Young Master Lin of the Ping and Bo Manor, what gift did you bring? Seeing you come empty-handed, you probably didn't prepare anything, right? That's not very nice." Worried Lin Xiu would lose face, Ning Er intervened. "Young Master Lin sent his gift a few days ago. I really like it." At that moment, Lin Xiu reached into his pouch and took out an object, saying he had prepared a special gift for her tonight. Ning Er asked what it was. Lin Xiu then held a tube and shot a beam of light into the sky. At first, it was a faint spark, looking quite ridiculous. The group clutched their stomachs, laughing until tears came. "This is the special gift? Just fireworks?" But the gift did not stop. From below, many beams of light began to shoot into the sky. They formed a brilliant, dazzling display of fireworks. Ning Er really liked this gift. She stared at the sky without blinking, captivated, and kept praising how beautiful it was. Meanwhile, the few men acted indifferent, thinking the fireworks were nothing special and not worth much, at most costing a dozen taels of silver. Even so, the girls here all liked and praised them. The happiest was Ning Er. She thanked Lin Xiu and said this was the best gift she had received today. Lin Xiu giving a gift to Ning Er was not random, it was all part of his strategy. If she had not experienced much, he would show her the beauty of life. If she had already faced hardship, he would take her to ride a carousel. Lin Xiu believed that when pursuing a girl, one must know how to be romantic. Just throwing money around only made one look like a reckless spender. At this moment, Ning Er might have truly been moved by Lin Xiu. She thought with slight regret, if only he were not the son of the Count of Ping An, how wonderful that would be. But the sound of the fireworks was too loud. Lin Xiu could not hear what she said clearly. When he asked again, Ning Er just smiled and said it was nothing. The banquet was nearing its end by now. At the end, only the eldest son of the Yongping Marcus house, Yang Xuan, and Lin Xiu remained. He praised that Brother Lin's gift was unique and novel, and that Miss Ning Er seemed to like it very much. Lin Xiu stopped pretending. He said bluntly that it was just the two of them here, no need for acting. He knew clearly that the incident at Tianhang Tower was orchestrated by him. Wang Wei's challenge to him was also his plan, was it not? Even the Baron of Zhongyang was a subordinate of his father, so Qintong starting trouble was also arranged by him, was it not? Yang Xuan listened, his face still cold, and calmly replied that he had no idea what Brother Lin was talking about. Lin Xiu sneered. If he did not understand, then forget it, his calculations were not bad, but the person executing them was still too green. Haha, try harder next time. Even though Lin Xiu had said it clearly, Yang Xuan still acted innocent, treating the whole thing as a misunderstanding. Lin Xiu raised a finger, deliberately provoking him. He really liked seeing this look on his face, hating him but being unable to do anything. Having said that, he left without looking back. Outside, Sundali was already waiting. The two exchanged a few words. It seemed Lin Xiu had asked him to prepare some things, which reportedly cost quite a bit. Only when Lin Xiu had left did Yang Xuan show his anger. He thought to himself, I was planning to let you enjoy yourself a while longer, but since you want an early death, I will grant you that wish. Just you wait. Lin Xiu returned home, focusing on the spirit crystals in his hand and thinking, 10-second rank beast spirit crystals cost a full 100 taels of silver, truly not cheap. Today, Lin Xiu deliberately provoked Yang Xuan, knowing he would lose his composure and make a move again. He realized that only strength could protect himself, so he decided to begin his second awakening immediately. He started absorbing the spirit crystals. This process required a lot of energy and resources. It was not simple. Lin Xiu had almost succeeded, but the energy from one spirit crystal was still not enough. Fortunately, he had prepared thoroughly beforehand. The next morning, Lin Xiu's dog, Big Yellow, was daydreaming about a chicken leg. Hearing someone call his name, he wondered who was talking. Was there a second dog in this yard? Lin Xiu heard this and gave him a slap. Who are you calling a dog? The organization is giving you a mission. Do it well and you will get a chicken leg to eat. On Yang Xuan's side, his subordinate reported that the person watching the Ping An Count's residence said that after the National Duke's banquet, Lin Xiu had not left his house for 7 days straight. Only Big Yellow went out to find food. Yang Xuan heard this, his face slightly pale. but still ordered them to continue surveillance. At the Lin residence, Lin Xiu was bored, sitting and listening to Big Yellow's report. Master, on the second floor of the tea house outside the residence. There are people watching. The back door is relatively safe. Lin Xiu was waiting for the person from the palace to come, thinking that if they did not arrive soon, he might die here. Just then the sound of footsteps was heard. The person he had been waiting for finally appeared. It was Shuang Shuang. Shuang Shuang was surprised to see Lin Xiu waiting for her, so she asked if he was waiting for her. Lin Xiu did not answer but directly guessed if the imperial consort had sent her, and the spirit beast's illness had relapsed again had it not. As he had said, Shuang Shuang had come because of the spirit beast's illness. Lin Xiu continued, its illness is a matter of the heart. How could it be cured by just leaving the palace once? Shuang Shuang admired him and praised that he was truly insightful and considerate. Even for a spirit beast's illness, he put himself in its place. She felt ashamed for not being as thoughtful. Lin Xiu told Shuang Shuang to wait for him back at the palace, as he needed to pack some things. At the back door of the Lin residence, Lin Xiu carefully observed his surroundings, making sure no one was following him. He trusted Big Yellow, as the back door was indeed as safe as he had said. Meanwhile, the person watching the front door was still waiting but only saw the dog going in and out. Big Yellow thought to himself, could the master have turned into a dog too? Otherwise, how would he understand dog language? Lin Xiu had entered the palace and paid respects to His Majesty and the imperial consort. When they saw Lin Xiu, both of them looked surprised. The imperial consort hurriedly called him over to check on the little one's condition, worriedly asking why it was so weak. His Majesty, on the other hand, looked surprised and asked if Lin Xiu truly understood medical arts. Lin Xiu humbly replied that he did not know medicine. He had only raised cats and dogs before, so he had some basic understanding of animal behavior. Hearing this, His Majesty ordered Lin Xiu to treat the imperial consort's pet, promising a generous reward if successful. To do this, Lin requested the imperial consort to prepare a quiet room, and his request was immediately granted. As soon as he stepped into the room, Lin Xiu gently patted the spirit pet's rear, telling it to stop sleeping and wake up. Woken up abruptly, the spirit pet cried out, asking who was touching its bottom. Lin Xiu frankly admitted that he had just done it. Realizing that Lin Xiu could understand its language, the spirit pet asked in surprise, "You can hear and talk to me. Could you be a tiger too?" It was only then that Lin Xiu realized the spirit pet was actually a tiger, not a cat as he had thought. Offended at being called a cat, the spirit pet struggled and insisted, "I am Bai Ling of the noble tiger clan, not a cat. It was those bad people who captured me and forced me to live like a cat." Sensing the spirit pet's grievance, Lin Xiu comforted him, "I understand your feelings, I will help you convey this." The spirit pet happily asked, "You are quite understanding, so can you come play with me often?" Lin Xiu agreed, but on the condition that the spirit pet would listen to him and act out a play together. Meanwhile, the imperial consort and His Majesty were still standing outside the room, waiting anxiously. When Lin Xiu carried the spirit pet out, the imperial consort quickly asked about the little one's condition. Lin Xiu asked back seriously, "What does the spirit beast usually eat?" A maidservant quickly replied, "They always prepared the freshest fish and dared not be careless." Lin Xiu shook his head. The main issue was the food. This spirit beast looked like a cat but was actually a tiger. It did not like eating fish. Moreover, eating the same dish all the time would make anyone bored. The noble consort asked, "So what should she feed it then?" Lin Xiu suggested that Her Highness could feed it chicken and beef, along with green vegetables. Meals needed variety to stimulate its appetite. The noble consort immediately ordered people to prepare food according to Lin Xiu's advice. When served the new meal, the spirit pet showed great satisfaction and ate very heartily. Seeing that the situation had stabilized, the noble consort asked Lin Xiu, did he wish to stay by her side? The emperor laughed, interrupting to say that the noble consort could take anyone she wanted but not Lin Xiu. He would later bestow a token upon him, allowing him to enter the palace every other day to care for the spirit beast. Thanks to the emperor's intervention, Lin Xiu avoided becoming a eunuch. However, the noble consort was still not at ease and asked Lin Xiu if the spirit pet would fall ill again. Lin Xiu replied that food was only one part of the cause. He had already spoken about the origin of the illness before. The noble consort worriedly said she had often had Linglong take it outside, but it was useless. Lin Xiu suggested that if Her Highness personally took it outside the palace, things would be different. Hearing this, a guard angrily scolded Lin Xiu insolent. The noble consort's body was worth 1,000 gold. If something happened, who would take responsibility? Lin Xiu quickly knelt to apologize. His thoughts had not been thorough, and begged the emperor and Her Highness to punish him. Noble consort was very eager to leave the palace. As long as she opened her mouth, the emperor would immediately agree. Afterwards, he ordered the guards and protectors to escort the noble consort, while also carefully instructing them to act discreetly and not let the conservative ministers know. The emperor's behavior surprised Lin Xiu greatly. He had not expected that a strict ruler like Wang Wei could be so afraid of his wife. After everything was arranged, Lin Xiu asked to return home to prepare, agreeing to meet the noble consort at the gate of Xiaoyu Pavilion half an hour later. In front of the Lin mansion, the scene was still bustling with people coming and going, and the loyal dog Da Huang was guarding the gate. Back home, Lin Xiu secretly called Da Huang over to ask if the stalkers were still outside. As expected, they were still standing there quietly, refusing to leave. This pleased Lin Xiu, a cunning smile appearing on his face as if he was ready to set a trap. After careful calculation, Lin Xiu leisurely walked out of the mansion through the main gate, no longer sneaking around like before. Seeing him appear, the two stalkers hurriedly reported to their master. According to plan, Lin Xiu and the noble consort met at the gate of Xiaoyu Pavilion. The noble consort told him to call her madam to avoid attention. At this moment, she looked very happy, praising Lin Xiu for being right. After taking the little one outside the palace, it had become much more lively. The noble consort's spirit beast also winked at Lin Xiu, as if asking for his opinion on its performance. Lin Xiu responded with a wink of approval. Although she really wanted to leave the palace, the noble consort truly did not know what to do. Lin Xiu then suggested she walk the streets carrying the spirit beast for an hour, as a form of entertainment to ease her worries. The noble consort asked in surprise, "What does walking the streets mean? I have never tried it before." Lin Xiu explained that walking the streets meant freely moving around the streets of the capital, looking at whatever one wanted, and buying whatever one wanted. Soon, the noble consort found something she liked, a hairpin. She exclaimed, "These accessories, I have never seen them before." The vendor enthusiastically introduced it as the latest style and invited the noble consort to try it on. After only 3 seconds, she was satisfied and decided to buy it immediately. It had been a long time since Her Highness had been this happy, the guard thought to himself. He reevaluated Lin Xiu, believing that although the boy was reckless, he had unintentionally done a good deed. Not stopping at the hairpin, the noble consort also bought many other items to the point where the guard had no hands left to carry them. When it was noon, the guard suggested the noble consort go to Xiaoyu Tower for a meal, having heard the food there was delicious. The noble consort immediately agreed. However, Lin Xiu had a different suggestion. Recently, there was a small eatery that made quite good Jiangnan cuisine. Would madam like to go and try it? Upon hearing Jiangnan cuisine, the noble consort thought for a moment and then nodded in agreement. Upon arriving at the eatery, the guard was a bit worried that the small place with mixed clientele might not be safe, but the noble consort insisted that no one knew their identity. They were just ordinary people having a meal. At Jiangnan eatery, many dishes were served: salted duck, crystal river shrimp, water chestnut cake, and assorted fruit preserves. With just one taste, the noble consort felt extremely satisfied, as if the flavors of her hometown were flooding back. She intended to compare it to the food in the imperial palace, but quickly corrected herself. At home, there was also a Jiangnan chef, but the dishes were already cold by the time they were served. It had been a long time since she had tasted this flavor. Lin Xiu smiled and advised the noble consort to eat her fill. She, too, was very pleased and praised Lin Xiu for knowing how to make others happy. Perhaps this would be a day the noble consort would always remember. The entire event had been carefully recorded by an observer. In an instant, every detail was reported to Yang Xuan. Lin Xiu was using sweet talk to charm a lady on the street. That lady was not only beautiful but also exuded a noble aura. After the meal, the two also discussed going together to Pure Flower Garden to enjoy some singing. Hearing this news, Yang Xuan was extremely angry and agitated. He believed that Lin Xiu was already engaged to Ling Jun, but still dared to flirt with other women. Therefore, he immediately ordered his subordinates to take action. At Pure Flower Garden, in a luxurious room on the 2nd floor, Miss Tai Yi was passionately playing the zither and singing. "I have a love song to sing for your enjoyment. I hope everyone can relax and listen to this gentle melody." The melodies Tai Yi sang made the noble consort realize they were the familiar folk songs of Jiangnan. It had been over 10 years since she had last returned to that place. Everything Lin Xiu had prepared today was related to Jiangnan. The noble consort could not help but ask, "Could it be that you already knew I was from Jiangnan?" Lin Xiu nodded in admission. When he heard madam speak, he had recognized the distinctive accent of someone from Jiangnan. He boldly guessed that she was born and raised in that region. "Oh really, but you grew up in the capital. How could you tell?" This question made Lin Xiu a bit flustered. Initially, he wanted to say he had a girlfriend, but he quickly changed his mind and explained that he had a friend from Jiangnan, which was how he recognized it. Today, the noble consort felt that Lin Xiu was truly thoughtful and kept praising him. This time, Lin Xiu considered that he owed the noble consort a favor. "The things I did today were only to repay you." After Tai Yi finished her song, the noble consort praised the song as very beautiful and said her spirits were much better. Lin Xiu also added that Tai Yi's voice truly stirred the heart. Whenever he was tired tired or troubled, he would often come here to enjoy it. The noble consort looked outside, saying it had been quite a while since they went out today. She instructed Lin Xiu to come and visit the little girl more often in the future. After that, the noble consort stood up, preparing to leave. Watching the imperial consort's figure, Lin Xiu worried because the plan was not yet complete. He wondered why Yang Xuan had not made a move when the imperial consort had already been walking for over an hour. The imperial consort was about to leave the street, yet Yang Xuan still showed no sign of action. Remembering the last time Lin Xiu had provoked Yang Xuan at Ninger's banquet, if this failed, he did not know how long he would have to wait. Suddenly, a man blocked the imperial consort's path, speaking vulgar words. "Little beauty, come with me. I am stronger than that painted-face fellow." Seeing him, Lin Xiu secretly rejoiced, knowing the person he had been waiting for had arrived. He even intended to act rashly, mocking Lin Xiu as weak and unable to please women. Lin Xiu immediately appeared, grabbing his hand and telling him to wait. Being stopped, the man flew into a rage and shouted, "Brat, how dare you steal my woman?" As soon as he finished speaking, he was slapped hard by Lin Xiu, sending his teeth flying out. His face became deformed from the beating. His companions helped him up, but he had already rolled his eyes and collapsed on the spot. The two companions concluded that he was no longer breathing. "The boss is dead, he has killed someone." Immediately after, constables appeared asking who the murderer was. The attendants understood the issue. Meanwhile, the imperial consort was astonished by the event. Lin Xiu secretly rejoiced that everything was proceeding as planned. When the constables arrived, the two companions pointed directly at Lin Xiu as the murderer. The constable immediately ordered someone to take Lin Xiu back to the station. Lin Xiu calmly advised the imperial consort to return first because the outside was not safe. The imperial consort was extremely indignant about what happened to Lin Xiu. She ordered the guard Zhu Jin to return to the palace to report to His Majesty, demanding justice for Lin Xiu. Zhu Jin explained, "The man who was with that ruffian used inner energy to shatter his blood vessels." The constable appeared immediately after, showing the Eastern City office was involved. The imperial consort was furious, ordering the old servant to report back, demanding Lin Xiu's innocence be restored. His Majesty began to suspect Lin Xiu, believing that his innocence was not necessarily true. He asked why he did not choose another time but precisely when the imperial consort left the palace to frame him. Even so, Zhu Jin saw that the spirit beast had improved. His Majesty acknowledged Lin Xiu's cleverness, recalling an old matter. "Do you remember when he was summoned into the palace? He arrived half an hour late?" Zhu Jin clearly remembered that time Lin Xiu was arrested by the Eastern City Great Office, and it was Xiao Lizi who went to arrest him. He only needed to say he resisted the summons. Which office would dare touch him? Zhu Jin understood His Majesty's meaning, believing that Lin Xiu had calculated everything in advance. His Majesty judged that Lin Xiu appeared honest on the surface but was deeply scheming. Zhu Jin was angry, demanding strict punishment. The imperial consort scolded Zhu Jin. "This palace wants His Majesty to clear his name. What are you saying? You all scheme to harm people all day long. Do you think everyone is like yourselves?" The imperial consort's words made His Majesty feel embarrassed. The imperial consort said to His Majesty, "This palace likes him very much. You must not let him suffer injustice." One sentence made His Majesty panic, and he ordered Zhu Jin to send someone to the Eastern City office to rescue Lin Xiu. After the imperial consort left, Zhu Jin asked His Majesty if he truly would not punish Lin Xiu. His Majesty had changed his attitude and made a comment. "This kid is young but quick-witted, without any sign of abusing authority. Importantly, he married the Zhao family's daughter, so selecting him is very reassuring." At the Eastern City office, Lin Xiu had been brought in. The person in charge was Wu Gongzi's father, who awkwardly said the case was directed by the city commandery Grand Master, and he could not do otherwise. Lin Xiu signaled with his eyes to tell him not to meddle. Understanding the hint, he immediately clutched his stomach and groaned in pain. He said he urgently needed to use the latrine, suggesting the city commandery Grand Master conduct the interrogation himself. After that, he clutched his stomach and ran off. The city commandery Grand Master personally interrogated Lin Xiu. "You injured someone in a crowded place. Do you confess?" Lin Xiu retorted, "If it is a murder case, the Eastern City office has no authority to interrogate." The city commandery gave a cold laugh. "You are a clerk in the clean officials department, handing it over there. I do not know how they will defend you. Better I interrogate you first, then hand over the materials to the Justice Ministry, which is fairer." Lin Xiu smiled, "Not partial. Whether I injured someone or not, Your Excellency knows best." The other party flew into a rage and shouted, "Insolence, the matter is clear. Countless people witnessed it. I will use the cane, the finger press, and ink branding, interrogating until you confess." Having said that, the city commandery threw down the order plate to signal the execution of the punishment. Suddenly, a flying dart appeared, cutting the order plate in two. The city commandery was flustered. "Secret Investigation Office. You are someone from the Secret Investigation Office." The tables had turned. Lin Xiu threatened. "The Eastern City Commandery also knows fear. Bullying the common people. You must know you will be punished. The matter is clear. Good and evil are distinct. What crime does one who scoffs at imperial law deserve?" Lin Xiu's words caused the city commandery to faint in fear. Zhu Jin ordered him revived and the punishment to continue. Thinking everything was settled, Lin Xiu thanked Chief Steward Shu for arriving in time to save him. This time thanks to the consort's protection. If you scheme against His Majesty again next time, I fear you will not be so lucky. Lin Xiu understood his plan had been discovered. Without the consort's help, he would have faced a prison sentence. At this moment, the city commandery regained consciousness, was beaten thoroughly, and agreed to confess everything. When the city commandery had confessed, Lin Xiu asked permission to leave, but just as he was about to turn back, he smelled an extremely strong stench. Lin Xiu covered his nose and asked, whose latrine pit was this? It turned out the stench came from Lord Chengling himself, who complained about sitting in the outhouse for half an hour without being able to escape. Seeing this, Lin Xiu immediately spoke up, Chief Steward Chu, this matter has nothing to do with the East City Commandant. He even reminded me earlier. Hearing this, Chief Steward Chu no longer detained the East City Commandant and promptly ordered his release. On Yang Xuan's side, his subordinate reported, rest assured, young master, the East City Gate and the Ministry of Justice will give it special attention. Lin Xiu cannot escape this crime. Yang Xuan was satisfied, thinking everything was going according to his plan. He thought that as long as he was certain Lin Xiu had committed a crime, the Zhao family would not marry Ling Jun to a criminal. At the Yangping Marquis estate, Yang Xuan's father had heard that his son was confronting the son of the Ping and Horse. He asked if it was true, and Yang Xuan answered frankly, Lin Xiu is unworthy of Ling Jun. When his father asked if Yang Xuan himself was worthy, he admitted he was not, and did not even have a special ability. If she married the crown prince or the Zhao king, he had no objection, but he absolutely could not accept her marrying a waste like Lin Xiu. If Yang Xuan thought that, he would be disappointed, because His Majesty had not annulled the engagement between the Zhao and Lin families. Yang Xuan asked his father why. But before he could get an answer, Chief Steward Chu appeared. Yang Xuan's father said to speak directly if there was something. This time, Chief Steward Chu did not come alone but brought several people. He said he did not wish to advise against the Yangping Marquis because he was wise. But the eldest young master Yang was somewhat lacking in discipline, and this time he had committed a great crime. After speaking, he ordered Yang Xuan to be arrested immediately. At the Imperial Palace, when Lin Xiu appeared, the spirit beast was extremely delighted and asked how he had arrived so quickly. Meeting Lin Xiu, not only the spirit beast was happy, but the imperial consort was also very pleased. She asked if anyone had done anything to him. Lin Xiu replied that everything was fine thanks to Chief Steward Chu arriving in time. Hearing this, the imperial consort proudly challenged, if he dares disobey my words, I will skin him alive. This time, Lin Xiu realized the emperor already knew the plan clearly. He decided to confess frankly to receive leniency. Lin Xiu suddenly spoke to the imperial consort, Your Highness, your student is here to apologize. The sudden word surprised the imperial consort. Seeing this, Lin Xiu recounted the entire story from beginning to end, tale so captivating that even the spirit beast watched in fascination. After listening, the imperial consort did not blame Lin Xiu at all. On the contrary, she criticized Yang Xuan, that Yang fellow always hides behind the scenes playing tricks. I hate deceitful, cunning people the most. Turning to Yang Xuan, the imperial consort then praised Lin Xiu, not expecting that although he usually looks foolish, he could come up with a way to deal with the Marquis' estate, truly quick-witted and clever. Hearing this, Lin Xiu immediately remarked, Your Highness also has double standards. The imperial consort pretended not to understand, and Lin Xiu explained double standards means that I and Yang Xuan did the same thing, but Your Highness says he is cunning while praising me as smart. To the imperial consort, this made sense. She believed Lin Xiu treated the spirit beast well, which was why she valued him. Then, the imperial consort decided to recognize Lin Xiu as a person of Changshan Palace. She declared she would stand forward to protect him and not let anyone bully him. After hearing this, Lin Xiu whispered something to the spirit beast. Immediately, the spirit beast ran to the imperial consort's side and gently kissed her cheek. The imperial consort excitedly asked Lin Xiu if he had told it to do that. Lin Xiu smiled and replied, How would your student have such ability? It must be because Your Highness is of captivating beauty and unparalleled charm. Even the spirit beast cannot resist. Compliment made the imperial consort blush. She said, I am old now. You do not need to say these words to cheer me up. Despite this, Lin Xiu continued, Wherever Your Highness goes, standing together with Princess Minghe, anyone who does not know would think the two of you are sisters. These words reached Minghe's ears. She sat in the corner muttering curses at Lin Xiu for being shameless and only good at flattery. Meanwhile, the imperial consort was pleased with Lin Xiu's praise. She laughed and said, Not good, at this rate I will get many wrinkles. Then the imperial consort announced that today would be it. I will go ask His Majesty to promote you. The imperial consort told Lin Xiu to go home and to visit the spirit beast when he had time. Just as he reached the gate, Lin Xiu met Princess Minghe. She loudly scolded him as a shameless sycophant. Lin Xiu pretended to be innocent and asked why the princess called his student a sycophant. Minghe hotly retorted, You said the imperial consort and I standing together look like sisters. What did you mean by that? Lin Xiu answered honestly. The princess's appearance and the imperial consort's appearance are actually somewhat similar. These words made Ming He think, because the imperial consort and the emperor were cousins, so saying the two had some resemblance was not wrong. While Ming He was hesitating, Lin Xiu planned to tease her. He wore a sly smile. Then he said loudly, "Oh my, the imperial consort and the princess standing together, they really do look like the princess." The implication that Ming He was old enraged her. Lin Xiu did not stop teasing, sticking out his tongue and making faces further angered her. After teasing Ming He, Lin Xiu went to the grand prison of the kingly department to mock Yang Xuan. As soon as he entered the place, he waved his hand and said the smell here was even worse than the East City government office. Not stopping there, he brought hot steamed buns and asked Yang Xuan, "Tomorrow you will be exiled 3,000 miles. If you do not eat now, you will never have the chance in your life." Yang Xuan paid no attention to Lin Xiu's words. He only wanted to know if everything was Lin Xiu's setup. Lin Xiu smiled coldly and asked back, "Does that matter?" Yang Xuan did not answer. He began recounting his deductions. "On Ning Er's birthday, you deliberately angered me, then shut the door and refused to come out. On one hand, you gave me time to prepare, on the other, you made me impatient. When you appeared, I could not hold back and made a move. Furthermore, you persuaded the imperial consort to leave the palace, just waiting for me to walk into the trap." Yang Xuan guessed the entire plan correctly, forcing him to admit that Lin Xiu was indeed sinister. Hearing this, Lin Xiu chuckled softly, saying it was not much different. Then, Lin Xiu threw a steamed bun towards Yang Xuan and asked again about the previous matter. "Was Qin Tong coming to the Special Ability Institute to cause trouble for me instigated by you?" "That is right, it was me," Yang Xuan admitted without any hesitation. "Since you and Qin Tong had a grudge, I simply used him to bring you down." Lin Xiu nodded, but there was still one thing bothering him. "There is something I do not understand. Previously, you were a coward as timid as a rabbit, yet that day you dared to stand up in the court for a woman, not afraid to offend Qin Tong. That is not the Lin Xiu I know." Lin Xiu was surprised that his own enemy was the first to ask about this matter. He remained silent and did not answer, so Yang Xuan said if he did not want to speak, that was fine. "There is one more thing I still do not understand," Lin Xiu continued. "Your character among the nobility is highly regarded, so why do you insist on making things difficult for me?" Hearing this question, Yang Xuan flared up like a wild cat, shouting, "Because you are not worthy of Ling Jun. She will never be happy being with you." This reason left Lin Xiu so stunned he could not speak. He did not expect to be caught up in a marriage grudge and schemed against by someone who admired his fiancée. Not stopping there, Lin Xiu had another question to confirm. "Was it you who sent the assassin to kill me?" Yang Xuan immediately denied it. "I only wanted to cripple you. I never intended to assassinate you." Having said that, he burst into loud laughter, looking at Lin Xiu mockingly. "I am laughing at you. There are countless people who want to harm you. How can you guess who the mastermind is?" At the Pure Blossom Garden, Lin Xiu was restoring Lady Tai Yi's strange art. Currently, the progress had reached 2%. Tai Yi shyly announced that she practiced the music score Lin Xiu gave her every day, and her body had begun to feel a strange power. Lin Xiu holding Tai Yi's hand made her blush. He thought to himself, the second awakening indeed allowed him to continue restoring abilities. Just then, the system displayed a loading notification. The progress had risen to 2.12%. This number shocked Lin Xiu so much he inwardly exclaimed, "Mathematics, why are there decimals here?" Lin Xiu continued holding Tai Yi's hand, making her blush shyly. Finally, she gently reminded him, "Young master, I have read in books that strange arts cannot be sensed through the pulse." These words made Lin Xiu a little embarrassed, so he let go of her hand and put on a serious expression. He thought to himself, indeed, girls should not read too many books. To change the subject, Lin Xiu asked why the Pure Blossom Garden had not opened its doors to guests today. It turned out that due to the previous murder case, the government office had sealed this place and did not know when it would reopen. Lin Xiu realized that every day the Pure Blossom Garden remained closed was a day of lost revenue. He decided to act immediately. He stood up, declared the case was closed, and said he would go urge the government office. As soon as teacher Lin Xiu came, he left, making Tai Yi a little sad. Seeing her demeanor, Lin Xiu guessed that she had developed feelings for him. He thought to himself, if it were not for the engagement with the Zhao family, in just 3 days he could conquer this Tai Yi. At the Lin mansion, the whole family was gathered around the dinner table. Worried about their son's hard training, Lin Xiu's parents continuously piled food on his plate until it was as high as a mountain. Though he did not know where to start eating, Lin Xiu still felt warmth in his heart. He realized that although he had lived 2 lives, only here did he truly feel the warmth of family. Therefore, no matter what, he was determined to protect this family. Those nobles held immense power, from the military to land and population. In recent years, the Xia emperor had always tightened the granting of fiefs to consolidate royal royal power. Even so, the Zhao family could still rise from a third-rank baron to a first-rank marquis thanks to their 2 daughters of boundless promise. Lin Xiu understood that to deal with this situation, he must constantly improve his own strength. High-level strange art masters can cultivate on their own, but for a low-level strange art master like me, alchemy to change fate is the fastest way. One same-grade essence crystal is worth 1 day of cultivation, but to break through, at least 10 highest-grade essence crystals are needed. Calculating carefully, by the third awakening, 800 second-grade essence crystals and 10 third-grade essence crystals were needed, the market price reaching 100,000 taels. By the fourth, this number increased to 200 third-grade essence crystals and 10,000 fourth-grade essence crystals, costing 2 million taels. Looking at it again and again, the result was still having no money. The more Lin Xiu calculated, the more his head spun. He realized that third-grade essence crystals were indeed extremely rare, so much so that even each royal capital could hardly gather 10,000 pieces. If he awakened again, the path of changing fate through gold would be completely blocked. Just then, Steward Lei appeared. He asked if the family was having their meal. Then, without hesitation, he immediately produced the imperial edict and announced, "Young Master Lin, the Peace Baron, received the decree." The sudden appearance of the imperial edict left Lin Xiu's parents utterly stunned, their faces clearly showing worry. As for Lin Xiu, he was no less bewildered. He could not yet guess the content of this imperial decree. Lin Xiu, son of the Peace Baron, has repeatedly healed the consort's spirit beast, helping the consort ease her troubles, and is worthy of praise. From now on, promote the Peace Baron to a second-rank baron, reward 100 acres of land, 100 bolts of cloth, and 10 servants. After hearing the edict, the entire Lin family was wide-eyed with astonishment. Lin Xiu was still puzzled as to why noble Enfeoffment was so tight, yet with just one word from the consort, he had been promoted. This was indeed good news for the Lin mansion. Lin Xiu's mother immediately rewarded Steward Lei with a gold ingot as thanks for delivering the good news. After delivering the decree, Steward Lei immediately returned to the palace. At this moment, Lin Xiu suddenly noticed 2 figures lurking and observing him, who turned out to be Lord Wu and his son. He made his son kneel down and said, "We have come this time to thank young Master Lin. If it were not for you pleading my case, I would have certainly met with disaster, let alone being promoted to East City Magistrate. Today I brought this worthless son to bow and thank you for saving my life." Seeing this, Lin Xiu gently reminded him, "Lord Wu is now a parent official. In the future, you must bring happiness to the common people. Do not always rely on the power of the nobility. You have already seen the fate of your predecessor." Hearing these words, Lord Wu immediately promised to remember Lin Xiu's teachings and absolutely would not go against them. Not stopping there, Lin Xiu also asked him to unseal the Pure Blossom Garden. Small merchants could not bear this torment. Lin Xiu also asked Lord Wu to take care of this place because he had a friend there. This request was of course immediately agreed to by Lord Wu. At this time, Lin Xiu was attracted by a few jars of wine Lord Wu had brought. "This is a small token of gratitude, please accept it, young master." Looking at these jars of wine, Lin Xiu suddenly remembered his brother Li Baizhang, a man who could drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk. Thinking this, he revealed a smile that seemed to contain some hidden intent. The next day at the Strange Arts Academy, Lin Xiu brought a flask of wine. He muttered as he walked, "I must let the people of this other world witness a little bit of what is called processing technology." Just then Ning called Lin Xiu over, her face showing displeasure as she asked why he had not been attending class for so long. Lin Xiu had to use the excuse that there were matters at home, so he had taken a few days off. With that settled, Lin Xiu started teasing Ning "I have not seen you for a few days, but you seem more beautiful." Just a few simple words made Ning blush, not daring to look directly at Lin Xiu. Just then, a young man came looking for Ning He stammered for a while before he dared to speak directly. "Miss Ning this is my family's heirloom jade. I want to give it to you. I like you." The sudden confession made Ning stunned, while Lin Xiu just smiled as if he understood everything. Ning refused immediately, saying she always saw him as a friend. The heartbroken young man stood there, stunned. Lin Xiu secretly laughed with delight, as if hearing the sound of that young man's heart shattering. After the young man left, Ning wondered why everyone confessed to her. Lin Xiu explained it was because she was too attractive. Every man who met her wanted to marry her. Hearing this, Ning shyly asked if the men who wanted to marry her included him or not. Lin Xiu immediately put on a regretful expression, announcing he already had a prior engagement. After hearing this, Ning blushed even more and quickly clarified that she was only joking. Seeing her reaction, Lin Xiu smiled slyly, thinking to himself it was a contest between a straight man and a green tea bitch. Let us see who is more skilled. Whoever loses, do not cry. At the abnormal academy lake, Lin Xiu and Li Baizhang were observing a couple being affectionate. Lin Xiu teased Li Baizhang for being jealous. He replied that his dream was an entire forest, not just a single tree. Lin Xiu laughed and said not to fool himself, brother, because they were both the same. Lin Xiu continued, "Brother Lin prepared such spectacular fireworks for Nair, but she is the prey. Remember, she is the precious gem of the Duke Mansion. Do not play with fire or you will get burned." Lin Xiu calmly replied that he came here for the abnormal ability, not for romance, asking Brother Li to rest assured. Lin Xiu asked Li Baizhang about the engagement. Li Baizhang replied that being bound by an engagement was pitiful. Lin Xiu nodded in agreement. He immediately brought out the wine, saying that where there was a story, there was wine. That was enough to set up a drinking table. Lin Xiu's goal today was to get Li Baizhang drunk to copy the lightning abnormal technique. Just as he handed the wine to Li Baizhang, just by smelling it he could feel its strength, wanting to get drunk before even drinking. Right after, thunderous sounds of lightning echoed from the forest. The people around found it strange. The sky was clear blue. Why was there thunder? Guessing a fight was taking place. The lightning lasted. The person inside almost turned into a dry skeleton. No, it turned out that was Lin Xiu's bulging muscles. He had successfully cultivated the lightning abnormal technique. On the way back home from the abnormal academy, the sky was dark and it was raining heavily. A carriage suddenly appeared. The person inside invited Lin Xiu to hitch a ride. Lin Xiu refused because he was almost home. Immediately, that person launched a sword at Lin Xiu. Attacked unexpectedly, Lin Xiu could not dodge in time, getting stabbed directly in the chest. Fortunately, the ice abnormal technique reduced the damage. The attacker did not expect him to have that move, so he stabbed another time. This time the sword tip hit true. Lin Xiu knew the basic ice layer was not enough to resist the true energy. He immediately used the lightning abnormal technique to paralyze the opponent. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Xiu threw a lightning punch, causing that man to be severely injured and the carriage to be completely destroyed. However, Lin Xiu was also heavily wounded and collapsed on the spot. Afterwards, Lin Xiu was taken home, still unconscious. His parents were worried, not understanding who could hold such a deep grudge against their son. When Lin Xiu woke up, his mother hurriedly asked about his injuries. Lin Xiu forced a smile to comfort his mother, saying it was just a flesh wound. At that moment, Song Song, the imperial physician from the Imperial Academy, rushed over breathlessly, asking everyone to step aside for treatment. Even as an imperial physician, when she saw Lin Xiu's 8-pack abs, Song Song was also frozen. Her face flushed red with embarrassment. Song Song's flushed face made Lin Xiu feel embarrassed too. He had to cough a few times to snap her back to reality. Song Song began treating his wounds, but neither could hide their awkwardness. Both of their faces were bright red. Coincidentally, during the treatment, Lin Xiu's body began to copy her abnormal technique. Before long, Song Song seemed exhausted. She collapsed onto Lin Xiu, gasping for breath and saying she could not continue. Seeing her exhaustion, Lin Xiu understood the treatment had consumed a lot of her spiritual energy, so he offered to take her to the study to rest. Lin Xiu had successfully copied the healing abnormal technique. He thought about his previous failures and felt lucky that he had succeeded accidentally. At that moment, Minister King appeared to investigate the assassination, showing suspicion and wanting to find evidence from Lin Xiu. Minister King asked, "The assassin has the cultivation of the Upper Daoxuan realm. How could you, who only awakened 2 months ago, counterattack?" Lin Xiu replied, "Recently my ice abnormal technique has awakened twice. When attacked, my chest condensed in ice armor, blocking 2 sword strikes. Then my true energy condensed into a fist to counterattack." Minister King was still suspicious, believing that with the cultivation of just guiding Kai, Lin Xiu could not break the defense of an upper realm cultivator. Lin Xiu explained the attacker's true energy was focused on the weapon, making his body weak. Minister King questioned why he was alone and wearing a servant's clothes. Lin Xiu replied it was to avoid attention because he had encountered the assassin before. Minister King reasoned the assassin had directly targeted Lin Xiu. He asked him if he suspected anyone. Lin Xiu insisted he had no clues whatsoever. The minister suggested again if he had disguised himself so thoroughly, how did the enemy still know? Lin Xiu suddenly remembered the little rascal who cleaned the stables when he went out the back door. Just then, Sundali rushed in to report that Lin Yu was dead. After the examination, the minister concluded he had taken poison to kill himself, likely a death warrior raised by someone else. This servant was bestowed upon Lin Xiu by His Majesty, so tracing his true origins was difficult. Lin Xiu sighed, realizing this case had exceeded the jurisdiction of the Qingxi office. The minister then asked about the previous case. How did Lord Lin know Wang Yi was the culprit? Lin Xiu did not answer in detail, only saying the minister had worked hard enough. After the minister left, Lin Xiu reasoned who hated him enough to orchestrate an assassination. Could it be the Yongping Marquis? He was just exiled. If it was him, he would have to wait for the storm to settle. Lin Xiu was pouring all his focus and inner energy into. His thoughts were interrupted when Sun Da Lei called out loudly from behind, startling him so much he thought his heart would leap out of his chest. It turned out Sun Da Li only came to inform him that the master and mistress were calling for him. After the assassination attempt, Lin Xiu's parents were extremely worried about their son's life. They demanded he tell the truth, who exactly wanted his life repeatedly. Lin Xiu had not figured out who the enemy was, only blurting out that innocent commoners were blameless, but carrying jade was a crime, or he had inadvertently incurred someone's hatred. Hearing this, Lin Xiu's mother grew even more distressed. She suspected the cause lay in the engagement. Ling Jun Jun was so delicate, who wouldn't want to marry her? Our Lin family cannot reach that high. If that's the case, mother doesn't need you to excel, only hopes for your safety. Lin Xiu's eyes suddenly lit up with hope. He thought his parents had decided to break off the engagement, rejoiced inwardly, imagining that the beautiful spring had finally arrived and he could freely enjoy himself. Going to watch shows, seeking pleasure, drinking wine, enjoying life without being restricted by anyone. At that moment, the image of Ling Yin suddenly appeared in his mind. It made Lin Xiu break out in a cold sweat from fear. Lin Xiu's father felt the matter of breaking the engagement was very complicated because it was decided by the ancestors. His mother, however, thought the betrothal only mentioned the Zhao and Lin families forming a marriage alliance, without specific terms. She wanted him to marry Ling Yin instead of Ling Jun. Mentioning Ling Yin, Lin Xiu began to think about his future life afterward. Though Ling Yin was a bit fierce, she was the only one who was sincere and asked for nothing in return. Moreover, the two had similar attributes. After marriage, they could practice cultivation together every day. Thinking of this, Lin Xiu was startled to realize he was imagining a married life with Ling Yin. He still remembered every expression of hers clearly. He wondered if he had already fallen for Ling Yin. In the end, Lin Xiu decided to speak directly to his parents. He would wait for Ling Yin to return, then go to her house to negotiate a swap. If it could be arranged, that would be wonderful. But his father immediately objected strongly. The engagement for Ling Jun and Xiu'er was set when they were young. I wanted to swap the person. Where would the other family's face go? Lin Xiu's mother found this reasonable, but was even more worried about her son's happiness. Her eyes welled up with tears, making Lin Xiu realize he had rejoiced too soon. Lin Xiu decided not to worry about this matter anymore. He told his parents there were more important things, namely that several servants in the mansion had just requested leave. His father also felt stabbed in the back. The people bestowed by His Majesty were untrustworthy. Lin Xiu asked for permission to handle this himself. He decided to ask Aunt Wang to stew some chicken soup for Song Song, as she had exhausted her spiritual energy to save him. Mentioning Song Song, Lin Xiu's mother asked about the relationship between the two. Embarrassed, he replied they were just friends. His mother did not care and frankly said she found the girl honest and caring towards him. She and his father both wanted to hold a grandchild soon. Hearing this, Lin Xiu hurriedly took his leave and ran off. The next day at the Flower Garden Festival, Sun Dali, seeing Lin Xiu rush out as soon as he recovered, asked why he wasn't resting. Lin Xiu replied he had to make the most of it before Ling Yin returned, otherwise he would be tortured again. In front of Tai Yi's room door, Lin Xiu heard an unfamiliar voice. It turned out she was teaching a young girl how to sing, instructing her to keep practicing until she got used to it and wouldn't make mistakes anymore. Seeing Lin Xiu, Tai Yi's eyes lit up, and she quickly turned to call out. Lin Xiu mischievously remarked he never expected Miss Tai Yi to be so strict when being a teacher. Hearing this, Tai Yi blushed and shyly replied that the young master should stop teasing her. Lin Xiu inquired about the situation at the Flower Garden Festival, whether anyone had come to cause trouble. Tai Yi recounted that last time the Eastern City Magistrate personally came and arrested all those ruffians. Now no one dared to disturb them, all thanks to the young master. I only mentioned a few words. Who knew he would act so quickly? If the Flower Garden Festival closes down, where would I go to listen to singing? Hearing this, Tai Yi was slightly annoyed, hinting that there were plenty of other places to listen to singing. Lin Xiu quickly replied, though there were many singing stalls, those places didn't have her. This remark made Tai Yi's face turn bright red. She murmured that her singing voice was not as good as others. Seeing Tai Yi shy, Lin Xiu found it even more delightful, thinking this was a wonderful moment. Lin Xiu continued, even if others had a better voice, he still only liked listening to Tai Yi sing. She did not know how to respond, wondering what Lin Xiu was thinking. After a round of teasing, Lin Xiu got down to business, asking why the troop leader looked so downcast. He must have encountered some difficulty. Tai Yi sighed. The problem was still money. The troop leader was kind-hearted, taking in many homeless girls but was running at a loss. After hearing this, Lin Xiu decided immediately. He told her to tell them to come to the Lin Mansion. My family is currently looking to hire people. The requirements are not high, just need to be hardworking. Tai Yi hesitated a little, asking again if they would meet the standards. Lin Xiu reassured her. The people the troop leader took in all had clear backgrounds, so hiring them would be reassuring. Entering the Lin Mansion doesn't require becoming a servant. The pay is enough to live on. It's beneficial for both sides. Tai Yi was overjoyed and sent her thanks to Lin Xiu. The girls chosen to work in the Lin residence were all thrilled. Lin Xiu told the foster mother to visit if she was worried, but she was already completely trusting. Once everything was settled, Lin Xiu brought the people back to the residence. As he left, the foster mother said to Tai Yi, I can tell Master Lin treats you differently. He saved Li Hua Yuan if not for you. Then for whom? But think carefully, his fiancée is Ling Jun, such a talented person. Would she accept a concubine? Tai Yi understood that very well. He only wished to serve Lin Xiu, even if just to pour tea and fetch water. At the entrance of the Lin residence, seeing unusual bustle, Lin Shu wondered why so many people were coming and going today. Head steward Chu appeared and explained that the imperial consort, hearing he was assassinated, had begged His Majesty. His Majesty then increased the guards and sent people from the Secret Investigation Bureau to protect him secretly. Head steward Chu reassured him. The Secret Investigation Bureau people are very good at disguise. They won't leave clues. These people are them in disguise. One has the nickname Outer Dragon, the other is Phoenix. Seeing their disguises, Lin Shu thought to himself that head steward Chu might have misunderstood the concept. Being chefs yet not selling food, just standing guard, it's hard not to be obvious. But it was a kind gesture, so he asked head steward Chu to convey his gratitude on his behalf. Having protection was good, but from now on Lin Shu would be watched. He worried he could not hide his knowledge of the strange arts. He wished he had a real disguise technique. But thinking again, an ability as strange as beast speech would be fine as long as it was not revealed. The next day at work time, the Case Resolution Bureau was completely empty. While walking, Lin Shu happened to meet a friend who was rushing somewhere frantically. Upon asking, he learned that Magistrate Chen's son had gone missing last night, and the reward for finding him was up to 100 taels, so everyone was scrambling to look. Hearing about 100 taels, Lin Shu's eyes lit up. He thought that amount could buy many spirit crystals and fill his empty hexagram slot. Lin Shu and his friend immediately went to Magistrate Chen's residence. Arriving, he saw Magistrate Chen crying bitterly before the Grand Secretary. I am over 50, I only have this one child. Please, you must help me find him. Seeing Lin Shu appear, the Grand Secretary was surprised, wondering why he had come. After thinking for a moment, the Grand Secretary asked Magistrate Chen to gather everyone in the residence to ask for more clues. Lin Shu noticed a baby's swaddling cloth that a servant was holding. Confirming it was the young master's swaddle, he immediately borrowed it and took it away. This action left the servant bewildered, and the Grand Secretary also wondered what he needed a baby's clothes for. Outside the gate, Lin Shu gave the swaddle to Big Yellow to sniff, announcing that an important mission had been assigned to him. Unclear what Lin Shu instructed, but Big Yellow appeared extremely determined. Soon, Big Yellow relayed a message to its kind. Whoever found the owner of the swaddle would be rewarded with meat and bones. The attractive reward made them all respond and set off. In the poor district, the baby's cries echoed. Big Yellow noticed a certain house. Inside, a child was crying, but the couple could not soothe it at all, as if they were not the baby's parents. Just then, there was a knock at the door. Before they could react, the door was knocked down. The person who arrived was Jin Xiu, who then immediately brought the child back. Seeing the child, Magistrate Chen burst into tears of joy. He hastily snatched the baby from Lin Xiu's hands, hugged it tightly, and sobbed uncontrollably. Lin Xiu found the child so quickly that the Grand Secretary asked curiously. He said, when interrogating Madame Yu, I saw her mind was unstable. A little intimidation made her confess everything. She planned to kidnap for ransom, but Master Lin solved the case one step ahead. How did you find the young master? Lin Xiu honestly said, I relied on animals. Their senses are sharper than humans. With training, they are suitable for finding people and objects. You can try, but this is just a small skill, incomparable to the Grand Secretary solving cases like a god. Hearing this, the Grand Secretary felt he had learned something new. He once thought he was the best, but now he was completely convinced by Lin Xiu. After this incident, Lin Xiu also acknowledged that the Grand Secretary was not ordinary, solving cases quickly. However, he still thought he was faster thanks to beast speech and the strange arts. Promised, whoever found Magistrate Chen's son would be rewarded 10,000 taels of silver. Lin Xiu was the one who found him and received the reward immediately. Afterward, he shared a portion of the reward with the Grand Secretary, saying the brothers at the Case Resolution Bureau had been busy all morning too. Take this silver for some tea. Through Magistrate Chen's case, Lin Xiu realized beast speech had unexpected uses in solving cases. He needed to earn money, so the more methods, the better. He planned to ask the foster mother to hang a private detective sign at Yuan. When he arrived, Lin Xiu did not come empty-handed. He also brought a bird with him. Hearing Tai Yi praise the bird's beauty, Lin Xiu felt a little embarrassed and said Tai Yi should not talk too much about appearance, though he himself did not even understand what appearance meant. There, Lin Xiu listened to the animals, fish, turtles, frogs, rabbits all crying they were too hungry, wanting to eat, wanting to play. The more he listened, the more his head ached. He intended to use beast speech to gather information, but it turned out most animals only had survival instincts, lacking enough intelligence. After examining, only nightingales and orioles were smart enough to carry out reconnaissance commands. The cases here were small, and the public reward money was not even enough to buy a bird. Just then, Tai Yi found a case with a reward of 500 taels. That was exactly what Lin Xiu needed. He immediately set off to meet the client. The client was a female detective recommended by the foster mother. She looked at Lin Xiu with suspicion. You look so young. Do you really have the skill? Lin Xiu showed professionalism. Madam, rest assured, if I cannot solve the case, I will not take the money. The woman said awkwardly, what is this about, madam? I am still single. Do not call me that. I am Chen Yuan Yuan. Call me Yuan Yuan or Miss Chen. Lin Xiu immediately apologized and said, "Miss Chen, let us begin with the business then." Mentioning the matter that angered her, she slammed the table in fury. "I want evidence that man named Liu Dong is cheating. Every month I give him 500 taels. I took him out of the slums, provided him with food and drink, even bought him a house. Recently, he has been handing over less and less supplies, and his attitude is no longer gentle. I am sure he is having an affair. Daring to cheat on my feelings, that man does not know when to die." Hearing that, Lin Xiu could only think to himself, having a kept man was one thing, but to also demand pure love. After taking the money and finishing the job, let go. If you do not understand, do not take a lover. Before seeking out Lin Xiu, she had hired 4 secret detectives, but all had failed. In the end, she decided to spend 500 taels to entrust him. Lin Xiu stated frankly that she and that man were not husband and wife, so catching him in adultery was unfounded and very difficult to do. No matter how difficult, money could handle it. She raised the price to 1,000 taels, just wanting Lin Xiu to find evidence of betrayal. Seeing the large sum of money, Lin Xiu agreed immediately. She even paid a deposit in advance, saying if it was not enough, just come find her. She even criticized the profession of a secret detective for being feast or famine, advising that if he needed money, she would recommend a more stable job. Lin Xiu secretly rejoiced, thinking he had met a benefactor. The job Miss Chen mentioned was easy with high pay. Each month, Lin Xiu only needed to follow her, receiving 500 taels. Speaking of this, Tai Yi walked in, extremely surprised. Lin Xiu panicked and quickly spoke up. "Madam, please show some self-respect. I am an upright person." She raised the price to 1,000 taels, with the condition of only staying with her 10 days per month, free the rest of the time. Lin Xiu still refused, saying he would not sell his soul for money, reminding her not to forget the debt. He felt he was worth more than Liu Dong. His price was 500, his was 1,000. That one had no freedom while he did. Lin Xiu requested the address, portrait, and clothes of Liu Dong. She immediately agreed, even asking if he needed her clothes. Lin Xiu was frightened and quickly told Tai Yi to see the guest out. Before leaving, she said if he regretted it, he could come to the mansion anytime, the price was negotiable. After she left, Tai Yi laughed, saying she did not expect Lin Xiu to be so principled. Lin Xiu leaned in and whispered. Looking at her, she said, "Young master, you know how to mock me now. You are still young. You do not understand the games of those madams. They play very perverted games." Tai Yi blushed, asking 1,000 a month. The young master truly was not tempted. Lin Xiu liked money but had no interest in that woman. But if it were Tai Yi, not to mention 1,000, even 100 taels, he would be willing. Tai Yi mustered up her courage, saying she would work hard to earn money, hoping the young master would not forget his promise today. Lin Xiu agreed immediately, happily replying that a word spoken is like a basin of water spilled. A true man keeps his word. A few days later, at the Flower Lantern Festival, Lin Xiu taught Tai Yi a new song. 10 years ago I did not know you, you did not belong to me. We are the same, both staying with a stranger. The more Tai Yi sang, the stranger she felt. The lyrics Lin taught were unable to fully grasp their meaning. Just then, a little bird flew down and landed on Lin Xiu's shoulder, chirping, signaling him to go to the brothel. Looking at the little bird, Tai Yi was amazed by its intelligence. She asked Lin Xiu how he could understand what they were saying. Lin Xiu explained that it was the result of painstaking training, taking a lot of time. He also emphasized that choosing the bird also required careful consideration. Lin Xiu thought that little birds were ideal tools, hard to detect, with superior intelligence, sometimes more effective than expensive tools. Receiving news from the bird, Lin Xiu immediately set off to the location it indicated. At the brothel, 3 men were detained for unknown reasons. The crowd buzzed as they gathered to watch, discussing that this was a case of catching adultery. Lin Xiu said these 3 men were it. There was no one else in the room, but they were not Liu Dong or the person Miss Chen was looking for. Miss Chen was annoyed because she confirmed Liu Dong was there but saw 3 strangers instead. She suspected Lin Xiu had caught the wrong people, but he insisted he had been watching closely for days and could not be mistaken. It was Big Yellow's turn. The dog ran in front of the 3 men, pacing back and forth. After a moment, it singled out one man, its gaze resolute. It barked a few times, indicating that was the man they were looking for, while reminding Lin Xiu to remember to reward it with a chicken leg tonight. Miss Chen watched the scene and told Lin Xiu she had no time for games. If today he did not produce evidence of Liu Dong's adultery, he would have to repay it with his body. Seeing Big Yellow had identified correctly, Lin Xiu stepped forward, patted the man's shoulder, and copied his disguise technique. A moment later, Lin Xiu seemed to understand the reason he could hide so skillfully. He turned to Miss Chen, telling her not to rush. He would show her an intriguing magic show. With that, Lin Xiu slapped the man hard across the face. The man's face immediately shattered, revealing his true appearance. This guy, unaware that he had been exposed, still pretended to be angry, cursing Lin Xiu. It was only when Lin Xiu asked Miss Chen if this was the man she was looking for that he realized the harsh truth. He sensed something bad was about to happen and cried out, "Yuan Yuan, let me explain." Miss Chen was furious and did not want to hear his excuses. She pointed at him and scolded, "I fed you and clothed you, and you sneak around with others. You people beat him for me." His attempts to apologize were in vain, and he was still beaten until his face was a mess. Lin Shu smiled, thinking to himself that the young man's fate was sealed. When Liu Dong was beaten beyond recognition, Lin Shu stopped them, saying that beating him to death would cause trouble, but in reality he did not want this unique disguise technique to be lost. Miss Chen had not given up on her intentions towards Lin Shu. She repeated her promise, saying if he agreed, he could shorten 25 years of hard work. If he thought it over, he could come to the Baodinghao mansion. Lin Shu was frightened and quickly used the excuse of taking Liu Dong to the medical clinic to avoid her. Before leaving, he reminded her to remember to add the medical fees. In front of the Lin mansion gate, the secret detective team was still watching day and night. The head chef proudly showed a fried pastry to the beggar, asking if his frying technique had improved. The beggar earnestly told him not to bring this burnt piece out to sell. Liu Dong had been brought back to the detective team yesterday. His ability to change his appearance was exactly the kind of talent they needed. The two were talking when they suddenly saw Sundali wearing Lin Xu's clothes. The sight made the two secret detectives feel awkward, unable to understand what strange interest existed between master and servant. Actually, Sundali was Lin Xu transformed using the disguise technique. From their expressions, Lin Xu knew he had succeeded. He was confident in this technique, believing that neither assassins nor detectives could catch him. Looking at himself in the mirror, Lin Xu saw no flaws, as if perfectly identical. The technique manual recorded that some types of disguise could not withstand external impact. Touching the face would revert it to its original form, but his was different. He could freely and seamlessly switch faces. It seemed that every time he awakened, his low-level ability grew stronger. Some low-level abilities were underestimated, but who knew he could train them up to high level? Today, Lin Xu went out to eat noodles, coincidentally running into King Feng. Lin Xu curiously asked why he was out so early. King Feng said his mother was seriously ill, and he had to pick up medicine every day before going to the King Lai department. Lin Xu suggested he knew Tai Yi in the palace and offered to invite her to examine his mother and bring her to the Lin mansion. The offer made King Feng extremely grateful. For Lin Xu, this was a proper thing to do since they were colleagues. Afterwards, King Feng asked Lin Xu about using animals to assist in solving cases. Speaking of solving cases again, Lin Xu was wary, wondering to himself if Lord Liu was so obsessed with handling cases that he could not forget it. King Feng said not yet, frankly admitting that recently he had also raised a little black dog. Although after a few days of training it could perform simple commands, it was not enough to assist in solving cases. Lin Xu explained while eating noodles. Each person has different physiques and abilities. His strength lies in communicating with animals, something hard for others to learn. Lord Liu does not need to admire. Even without animal assistance, you can still find the culprit. Truthfully, when solving cases, I often rely on my special ability. Knowing that King Feng also possessed a special ability, Lin Xu became enthusiastic and asked him about that ability. This special ability allows me to see details at the crime scene, especially during interrogation. Even if a suspect shows only a brief unnatural expression, it does not escape my eyes. The abilities use impressed Lin Xu, and he took the idea to invite King Feng for a drink to learn more. Lin Xu smiled and promised to invite him another day. In the Imperial Palace, Lin Xu saw the Imperial consort imprisoned to the point of near depression. He used the trained nightingale to cheer her up. Thanks to that, the Imperial consort gave him a treasure. Lin Xu thought this item was not worth much because items from the palace cannot be exchanged. He decided to use his special ability to store it in a personal space. While walking, Lin Xu unexpectedly met Li Baizhang. He called out loudly, "Brother Li." Li Baizhang looked flustered as if caught in the act of doing something. Before he could say anything, the guards greeted him. "Your Highness, the Prince of Qin." At this moment, Lin Xu only then realized Li Baizhang was actually a prince, which was a huge shock to him. He quickly calmed down and bowed according to protocol. "Your Highness the Prince of Qin, before I did not know your status. I have been reckless with my words. Please do not blame me." The Prince of Qin hurriedly replied, "Brother Lin, do not be like this. I had such difficulty finding a true friend." Lin Xu could only force a smile, blaming Li Baizhang for being too secretive. Through this matter, Lin Xu learned that Li Baizhang was the son of Imperial Consort Xu and the brother of Princess Ming He. He had suspected it before but never thought he was a prince. "Please keep my identity a secret, Brother Lin. As thanks, I will invite you for a drink." Lin Xu politely declined, saying he had business at the Tai Yi Institute today. Currently, at the Special Ability Institute, Lin Xu and Li Baizhang were admiring the beautiful women. Lin Xu even used Sight's special ability to observe more carefully. He noticed that Li Baizhang had already successfully cultivated his inner energy, so this martial arts lesson was no longer meaningful. Therefore, he suggested going to Li Baizhang's place to drink and relax. When they arrived at the Prince of Qin's mansion, Li Baizhang seemed a bit hesitant, as if not very interested in going home. After all, we are well-known figures in the capital. Are we supposed to bring wine to a restaurant to drink? Only when Lin Xiu said so did Li Baizhang agree to take him to his mansion to enjoy the wine. Afterwards, Lin Xiu took out a box, saying he recently obtained a pair of earrings but did not know who to give them to, and wanted Li Zhang's opinion. Upon a glance, Li Baizhang recognized the item was from the palace and curiously asked Lin Xiu how he got it. Lin Xiu honestly replied that he was gifted it by someone. At this time, Lin Xiu was hesitating whether to wait for Ling Yin to return and give them to her. But thinking again, he felt it was not appropriate because if he gave them to Ling Yin, she would surely accept them on behalf of her sister. Just then, Ning Er appeared, praising the earrings as extremely beautiful and claiming they were a gift from Lin Xiu to her. Lin Xiu inwardly cursed Ning Er's shamelessness. Where did this green tea seductress come from? If I do not give them, she calls me stingy, but giving them is truly heartbreaking. Even so, he still suppressed his feelings and awkwardly said that was a gift for her and asked if she liked them. Ning Er showed interest, saying the item was clearly valuable and that if Lin Xiu's fiancé found out, she would probably not be happy. Lin Xiu replied that if that were the case, he would be more than happy. She quickly put the gift box away, saying he was right, but in reality she held it tightly. Lin Xiu tried to pull it back but failed. In this situation, Lin Xiu forced a smile, thinking to himself, annoying girl, let go quickly. What's the point of holding on so tightly? Ning Er also smiled, thinking that since the gift was given to her, there was no taking it back. She had to keep it no matter what. Immediately after, Ning Er snatched the gift box from Lin Xiu's surprise. She even said that he didn't care, so he shouldn't overthink it. Lin Xiu wondered why his special ability didn't react, deducing from that each awakening only had 4 slots. After taking the gift, Ning Er shyly turned away, saying she liked it very much. Lin Xiu had to accept everything because of her special ability, otherwise he wouldn't have wanted to please her. At the Special Ability Institute, Lin Xiu prepared to return to the mansion to get wine, while Li Bai Zhang went home first to prepare snacks. Today, the two were determined not to go home until they were drunk. After walking just a few steps, Lin Xiu was attacked by Princess Ming He with fire power. He held his head and asked the princess what she was doing, because the rules of the Special Ability Institute banned fighting. Princess Ming He didn't care about the rules. She even told Lin Xiu to call someone to punish her. Lin Xiu hadn't yet understood the situation. She continued to set fire, angrily saying that last time they met in the palace, wasn't he very arrogant? Let's see if he could still be like that this time. Lin Xiu knew he couldn't fight the princess because she had awakened 2 more times than him. The situation was critical. He thought he was done for. Suddenly an arrow shot over. It broke her technique. The owner of that arrow was Ling Yin. She had returned. Looking at Princess Ming He, Ling Yin asked, "What kind of skill is it to bully the weak? My sister is about to return to the capital. Why don't you practice with her instead?" Hearing Ling Jun mentioned, Princess Ming He said nothing more and left in a huff. It seemed she was also afraid of Ling Jun. Lin Xiu was quite shocked to hear that Ling Jun was about to return. It seemed he wasn't looking forward to it. Thanks to Ling Yin returning to the capital this morning, she had saved Lin Xiu's life. After observing for a while, Ling Yin discovered Lin Xiu had awakened for the 3rd time. She asked him how many prime essence pills he had used. Lin Xiu replied that he had used all 10. Hearing this, Ling Yin scolded him for being wasteful, saying wait until she returns to help him. He could break through in less than 10 days. Lin Xiu muttered that a lot had happened in the months she was away. Lin Xiu thought to himself, if he hadn't tried hard to force his 2nd awakening, how could he have avoided the assassination at the city gate? How would she have had the chance to see him again? Lin Xiu pondered recent events. Ling Yin was completely unaware. She agreed that indeed many changes had occurred in the past month. Just now I heard people gossiping that you gave Ning Er a pair of splendid earrings, Ling Yin said, suddenly making Lin Xiu fall silent. Without stopping, Ling Yin showed a cold look in her eyes, asking how beautiful those earrings were. The scariness made Lin Xiu have to admit that he had originally planned to give them to Ling Yin. Upon hearing this, Ling Yin became even more frightening. She asked why Lin Xiu gave that pair of earrings to Ning Er if he originally intended to give them to her. Lin Xiu explained that if he gave them to her, she would definitely keep them and say they were for her sister. My sister is your future wife. What is wrong with you giving a gift to her? If I want to give a gift, I will give it myself, not have you take what I gave you and hand it to someone else. Ling Yin replied. Even though Lin Xiu had made it clear, she still pretended not to understand. He wondered to himself whether she truly didn't understand or was just deliberately making things difficult for him. Ling Yin still seemed confused. She stubbornly insisted her elder sister was not an outsider. Lin Xiu said angrily that she would not be constantly assassinated for anyone. Hearing that, Ling Yin quickly checked if he was injured. Lin Xiu recounted his half-month absence, saying if he had not awakened a second time, he might have never seen her again. He had offended no one, so why was there always someone wanting to kill him? Ling Yin raised her hand to signal Lin Xiu to stop. She had asked her father about canceling the engagement between him and her sister. Lin Xiu was moved and blamed himself for telling this story, even though she was not at fault. But this engagement was decreed by the emperor, and canceling it would be difficult. Have you noticed that nobles' children awaken supernatural abilities more often than commoners? From that question, Lin Xiu guessed that awakening was related to bloodline. When two supernatural ability users married, their children awakened more easily. The stronger the parent's talent, the more powerful the child's supernatural ability would be. Thus, nobles married not only to consolidate power, but also for future generations. Even commoners who awakened were quickly sought after for marriage. Ling Jun was a genius. Marrying into any family would strengthen that faction. Only marrying a useless person like me. Lin Xiu understood why the emperor supported this marriage. He was useless, powerless, and he thought the emperor was despicable. The marriage was set and could not be changed. Ling Yin believed her sister was both strong and beautiful, guaranteeing Lin Xiu would like her. Lin Xiu patted her shoulder sadly and said, "Someone like me being with your sister would probably be joyful," but he did not want to marry someone he had never met. The story ended, and each returned home. Lin Xiu told himself, "You are not the only one who accepts everything. There are things even if you do not want them, you must accept them." At the Prince Qin mansion, Lin Tanxiu and Li Baizhang each carried a jar of wine. It was this very taste that Prince Qin always remembered. Two were walking when they suddenly heard cursing and a woman's crying. Lin Xiu was surprised, while Prince Qin seemed to know what was happening. The cursing came from one side. Someone was kneeling, held back by two people, and the one standing cursed, daring to seduce his highness. "Today you must die." That person was Princess Qin, Li Baizhang's wife. Seeing her attitude, everyone knew she was not ordinary. Seeing his wife, Prince Qin's face soured. This seemed to happen often. Prince Qin spoke irritably, saying, "Enough." Princess Qin saw her husband and immediately changed her attitude, running over weakly, falsely accusing the maid of breaking her favorite jade cup, so she beat her. Even knowing everything clearly, Prince Qin remained indifferent. He coldly ordered, "I have guests. All of you retreat. Do not make noise in the mansion." Prince Qin awkwardly said to Lin Xiu, "Letting brother Lin laugh at me. Let us go to the study." Lin Xiu was silent outwardly, but filled with fear inwardly, wondering what kind of marriage crisis propaganda this was. When they sat down to drink, Lin Xiu joked with Prince Qin, "Today I finally understand why you, a prince, are always melancholic." Prince Qin stopped him, expressing his view on women. A tainted soul made a beautiful face nothing but a female ghost. Lin Xiu asked, "If you are dissatisfied, why not move out and live elsewhere?" Prince Qin sighed, "I once thought so too, but I have no money. In the capital, even a place to live costs 100,000 silver taels." Prince Qin claiming poverty. Lin Xiu could not believe it. Prince Qin sighed again. His wife was afraid he would go out, so she held the money tightly. Hearing his troubles, Lin Xiu saw an opportunity and cheerfully said, "I have a plan. If you take today's wine to the market to sell, could it fetch 100 taels? I think the one paying that much must be very wealthy." Besides quality, they also valued a sense of nobility. Rare things were precious. Sell only 100 jars per month, depending on availability. Prince Qin asked again, "Are you really serious?" Lin Xiu affirmed, "Of course, we are brothers. If there is a path to riches, I will think of you first." Lin Xiu calculated carefully. The wine was divided into several price tiers, each with its own positioning. The 100-tael tier was distilled 5 times, bottled in red-capped porcelain. The 10-tael tier was distilled once using local wine jugs. Prince Qin had to admit Lin Xiu was a genius. Plan: Lin Xiu provided the technique. Prince Qin provided manpower and materials with a 60-40 split. The brand was named Hong Liju. Prince Qin knew Ling Jun was about to return to the capital, so he told Lin Xiu to set aside a portion for buying a house after the wedding. Lin Xiu steadied himself, saying he was not that badly off, and after asking Ling Yin, her elder sister's temperament was quite compatible. Prince Qin advised him to be cautious, not to end up as miserable as himself, melancholic day after day. Half a month later, Lin Xiu and Ling Yin trained in the ice room. Today, Lin Xiu trained for a long time, making Ling Yin suspect he was secretly training behind her back. Lin Xiu retorted, "He trained until exhaustion every day. Where would he find the energy? It was all thanks to biting the essence crystal." Seeing Lin Xiu suddenly wealthy, Ling Yin pressed him on where the money came from. "Do not tell me you sold your soul to train." Lin Xiu laughed. "What are you thinking? I partnered with a friend to do business." Ling Yin was curious. What business earned so much in half a month? Lin Xiu asked if she knew Hong Liju. Ling Yin nodded, saying her father mentioned it was a drink called Immortal's Delight. He tried to buy it several times but failed, and was very disappointed. Lin Xiu did not expect his future father-in-law to like this kind of drink. He immediately pulled Ling's hand to go get the wine. Ling Yin knew Hong Liju was property of the Prince Qin mansion, and directly asked if the friend he mentioned was Prince Qin. Lin Xiu nodded, and asked if she still remembered the person standing next to him at the opening ceremony. It turned out that was Prince Qin. After hearing this, Ling Yin was stunned, thinking to herself that anything was possible in this world. Outside, rain poured like a waterfall, with thunder and lightning roaring. Ai Yi worried about Lin Xiu, afraid he might run into trouble. Calling half an hour ago, Lin Xiu said he needed to go out and told Tai Yi to keep it secret. Even though a heavy rain was coming, he insisted on going. Tai Yi sighed, thinking he was rushing to meet his sweetheart. Just then, Lin Xiu returned, his clothes covered in mud and his body soaking wet. Worried he might catch a cold, Tai Yi told him to go behind the screen to dry off and change into other clothes. After this trip, Lin Xiu realized that the power of thunder and lightning was a natural disaster, and supernatural ability was more useful than sitting idle in Ling Yin's room all day. When changing clothes, he noticed the new set of clothes had a strange scent. He asked Tai Yi, and she said those were clothes she wore while cross-dressing for her performances, so the scent of makeup probably lingered. Hearing this, Lin Xiu's face turned bright red, and his whole body flushed with heat. Not expecting that he was wearing Tai Yi's clothes, he could not bear it and hurriedly asked her to wash them clean before sending them back. On the way back, it was still raining. Lin Xiu and Sun Dali met Qinwan, one of the 4 great beauties of the Anomaly Institute, who was taking shelter from the rain under the eaves. With such beauty, it was no wonder she was ranked among the 4 great beauties. Any man who met her would be stunned. Seeing she had no umbrella, Lin Xiu approached and asked if she had forgotten to bring one, then offered to lend it. Qinwan accepted and thanked Lin Xiu. He was slightly surprised she knew his name, though they had only met once during the enrollment session. Qinwan explained she knew him because he was Ling Jun's fiancé, a reputation known throughout the manor. She added that young Master Lin's fame in the Anomaly Institute was immense, especially among the female students. Mention of the engagement upset Lin Xiu, so he said it was very cold outside, advised her to go home, and turned to leave, but she tugged on his clothes and asked to borrow money. Lin Xiu was baffled, thinking this was a strange new tactic to ensnare a man. Seeing his dazed look, Qinwan promised to return the money at the Anomaly Institute the next day. Unable to refuse, Lin Xiu pulled out a banknote. That note was of great value and Qinwan said she only needed some small change. Lin Xiu glanced at Sun Dali, signaling him, and said this was the smallest denomination banknote he had. In the end, Lin Xiu took Sun Dali's money and lent it to Qinwan. It was all the savings the old man had. Sun Dali was pained, but Lin Xiu comforted him, saying the little fairy maiden would not default on his debt. After the encounter, Lin Xiu silently reassessed Qinwan, but he could not see through her. He realized Ling Yin was right. This woman was very dangerous. At the noodle shop, Lin Xiu and Sun Dali were eating when they saw Qinwan arrive. She was a regular customer there. After ordering, she unexpectedly discovered Lin Xiu was also dining there. Lin Xiu smiled and waved to her. Qinwan found it strange that a noble person like him would appear at such a common eatery. Lin Xiu thought to himself she was a regular customer, so she likely would not need to borrow money to eat cheap noodles. Qinwan greeted him back and praised the noodles, but inside she remained wary of Lin Xiu, believing he was not simple. The next day, the religious official announced that Lin Xiu and Li Baizhang had successfully achieved breath guidance, so they should practice more at home. Just then, Qinwan appeared looking for Lin Xiu to thank him for the previous day. She also returned the umbrella she had borrowed. Li Baizhang whispered to Lin Xiu about the matter with Qinwan, and he explained it was just a chance act of help. Qinwan also returned the money she had borrowed the day before. Holding the money, Lin Xiu thought Ning Er should learn from Qinwan about the level of a green tea bitch. Just as Qinwan left, Ning Er appeared asking Lin Xiu if he liked Qinwan. Lin Xiu quickly explained he had only lent an umbrella on a rainy day. It was that simple. Ning Er warned that Qinwan was very dangerous, telling him to be careful. Lin Xiu just smiled and said they were only friends. Ning Er said if they were just friends, then he should stop constantly calling her name. It was annoying to hear. Lin Xiu replied, but I also call you Miss Ning Er. That remark angered Ning Er, and she scolded him for being a blockhead before walking away. After a few steps, she glanced back, wondering why Lin Xiu was not chasing after her. It turned out Lin Xiu was busy practicing his punches and kicks, paying no attention to her sulking. Ning Er pondered, thinking that Lin Xiu's personality could not ignore a girl caught in the rain, so she decided to relent. Thinking this, she suddenly fell to the ground, pretending to hurt her foot, and saying she must have sprained it. My carriage is waiting at the academy gate. It would be great if someone could take me out. Seeing this, Lin Xiu held back his laughter because her acting was too obvious. Ning Er did not know she had been found out and continued her act. Finally, Lin Xiu had to approach and ask, isn't your ability flying? Why not just fly yourself? Since the act was already out, Ning Er had to continue, saying her origin power was depleted, and if he wouldn't help, she would go alone. Lin Xiu now regretted copying King Feng's ability. Otherwise, he could have copied Ning Er's flying ability that he had always wished for. Having no choice, he carried her on his back, because he could not let her walk alone. Lin Xiu thought he had to maintain a good relationship with Ning Er, otherwise all his efforts would go down the drain. Ning Er, on the other hand, thought Lin Xiu liked her very much, that she could easily make him feel heart-touch, but she was also worried that it would hurt him deeply. Realizing she was gradually developing feelings for Lin Xiu, the girl quickly told herself to stay alert and not let emotions control her. After a moment of thought, she decided to use her ability to fly up. She explained that her origin power had partially recovered, and that she needed to leave first. After saying this, she quickly left, leaving Lin Xiu standing alone. Lin Xiu planned in his head. Ning-Er was now much stronger, dragging her down would only bring more shame. He had to awaken quickly and obtain the flying ability to get rid of her. Just as he left, Li Baizhang came looking for Lin Xiu. Seeing his friend, Lin Xiu immediately asked to borrow money. Li Baizhang found this normal since Hong Liju had been earning quite well recently. When he heard Lin Xiu wanted to borrow as much as 50,000, Li Baizhang was shocked and scolded him for acting like a robber. After borrowing the money, Lin Xiu awakened for the third time, but because of that, he had to bear a huge debt. Hearing about this, even the birds in the sky would call him a fool. Even so, Lin Xiu was extremely excited about his upcoming plan, to find Ning-Er and copy her ability. Meanwhile, Ning-Er was captured by Yu Ji because of a man named Zheng Dui. Yu Ji declared that Zheng Dui was her man. How dare she seduce him? Ning-Er insisted she did not know him, but Yu Ji did not believe her, thinking she was pretending. Unable to convince Yu Ji, Ning-Er then pulled out her family background to threaten her. Others may fear you, but I do not. Your family is only a third-rank duke, while mine is a second rank. Today I will show you the consequences of stealing someone else's lover. Just as Yu Ji was about to make her move, Lin Xiu suddenly appeared just in time to block her arm. Yu Ji asked who Lin Xiu was to meddle in her affairs. Was he not afraid of sharing Ning-Er's fate? Lin Xiu calmly replied that he was just a nobody, but he saw an injustice and chose to help. At this moment, someone used an ability akin to hypnosis. It made the two people seem lifeless, allowing her to escape easily. Once free, Ning-Er immediately ran over to hug Lin Xiu and used her flying ability to take him away. Seeing Ning-Er escape so easily again, Yu Ji angrily slapped her two servants, telling them to go catch that wench, but she can fly, you know? The two servants found it strange. They did not understand why they had just been in a daze. Their limbs felt weak. The confrontation ended, and the crowd of onlookers gradually dispersed. Kinwan was also in the crowd, watching everything with a meaningful gaze. It seemed she was still the one to benefit. In the air, Lin Xiu and Ning-Er were floating, both screaming in panic. Lin Xiu told the lady to hold on tight. Ning-Er told him not to hold so tightly, she was about to suffocate. After a while of flying, they lost their balance and fell into a lake. Sitting by the lake shore, Ning-Er dejectedly blamed the people from earlier who just stood and watched. Even though they said they would go through fire and water for her, Lin Xiu smiled and said they could not be blamed because they did not dare to offend the second-rank Duke Mansion of the Song family. Ning-Er asked, so do you dare to offend Yu Ji then? Lin Xiu replied that since they were good friends, he could not stand by and watch her being bullied. In truth, he knew there were people from the secret investigation department in the crowd, and even if it were a second-rank duke, he was not afraid because his backing was the emperor. If something happened to him, who would marry Ling Jun? After hearing this, Ning-Er felt a little guilty and said Lin Xiu was so honest and naive that he would easily be deceived. Lin Xiu was surprised to be called knave, thinking to himself that the truly knave person was her, not realizing her own position in the food chain. At that moment, Ning-Er stood up, her voice resolute. The more beautiful a woman is, the better she knows how to deceive. Do not trust anyone, even those who are not beautiful. In short, stay away from all women, especially those with powerful family backgrounds. Hearing her careful instructions, Lin Xiu nodded repeatedly, indicating he would remember. In another corner, Yu Ji was still vexed about what had just happened. She muttered that this matter would certainly not end easily. The conversation ended, and Ning-Er extended her hand to invite Lin Xiu to go back together. Lin Xiu smiled awkwardly and told the lady to fly a bit slower on the way back. He was scared of heights. Hearing that, Ning-Er could not help but laugh, not expecting Lin Xiu to also be afraid. Actually, he was not afraid of heights. It was because she flew fast for him to copy the ability. When their hands touched, the copying process began, and Lin Xiu had achieved his goal. Upon returning home, Ning-Er thanked Lin Xiu for his help today. Lin Xiu prepared to leave, but Ning-Er suddenly called him back, her face red, stammering that she still had something important to tell him. Before Lin Xiu could ask, she stepped forward and kissed him. Caught off guard by the attack, Lin Xiu wiped the lipstick stain on his cheek, while thinking with annoyance. He did not expect to be taken advantage of by a girl. Since he already had the ability, Lin Xiu had to bear with it. Just then, Ling Yin appeared, frowning and asking why he was coming out of the Duke of Su mansion. Seeing Ling Yin, Lin Xiu broke out in a cold sweat, continuously rubbing his cheek with his hand, but Ninger's lipstick stain would not come off. Ling Yin had already seen that lipstick stain. Angrily, she swung her hand, wanting to hit Lin Xiu, and asked loudly, "Did Ning-Er just kiss you, is that right?" Faced with Ling Yin's anger, Lin Xiu quickly explained that Ning-Er was being harassed by Yu Ji. He saved her, and she kissed him as thanks, that was all. Many people at the academy witnessed it. He could go ask if she did not believe him. Ling Yin coldly replied that not everyone would investigate the truth. They only saw Ning-Er approach him and would think. Lin Xiu quickly finished her sentence. They would think the eldest sister could not keep the heart of her fiancé. Ling Yin was surprised by Lin Xiu's understanding and asked again to confirm. Lin Xiu confidently replied that from the very first day Ning approached him, he already knew everything. He only acted close to turn her own scheme against her. Ling Yin disagreed, telling him to just stay away from her. There was no need to use a trick against her. In her opinion, he was only satisfying his personal desires. Those words struck Lin Xiu like an arrow to the heart, but he still tried to justify himself. He said she wanted him to bow under her skirt, to humiliate his sister, so he fought back by making her like him before rejecting her. Only then would it avenge his sister. Wrong. Ling Yin shook her head, saying his sister would not care about such things. Besides, the Tai family was a third-rank duke after all. Offending them would bring no benefit. She said this matter should end here. Lin Xiu immediately agreed, promising to end everything with Shi Ning. But Ling Yin was not done yet. She kept her critical gaze, saying he did not listen to the warning not to flirt. When she was away, he spent all day listening to songs at the Flower Festival garden, and even teased the young lady Tai Yi in the Tai Yi courtyard. She asked him if he thought she did not know. Lin Xiu panicked, suspecting Ling Yin had people following him or that Sun Dali had been bribed. Ling Yin angrily replied that she only probed a bit, and he confessed everything. Lin Xiu quickly changed the subject, saying the good news was he had awakened for the third time. The cost amounted to 100,000 taels of silver. No wonder Ling Yin heard that second-grade spirit crystals were all sold out. It turned out Lin Xiu had bought them up. Lin Xiu thought bringing a few weapons in his personal space was not a big deal, but it was not the time to reveal the second special ability. He asked Ling Yin to teach him the technique she once used against Princess Ming He. Ling Yin then guided him, telling him to focus, visualize the weapon in his mind, then use his primal energy to bring it into reality. Lin Xiu followed, gradually forming an arrow shaft. The result was a soft, floppy object, no different from a rope. Seeing this, Ling Yin could not help but laugh. She said speed was not always decisive. His ability to use special techniques was still far behind those who cultivated step by step. Holding the weapon he just created, Lin Xiu straightened it, saying others believed one should only cultivate one type of special ability to have a solid foundation. But for him, the number of awakenings determined how many abilities he could copy. Foundation was secondary. Ling Yin was happy to see Lin Xiu making an effort. She knew there was no shortcut to the fourth awakening, so she decided to teach him thoroughly. A few days later, by the lake at the Special Ability Institute, exhausted by Ling Yin, Lin Xiu finally created a stable weapon that looked like a meat cleaver. At this moment, Ning appeared with the earrings Lin Xiu had once given her. She shyly said she had something to confess. The girl mustered her courage, saying, "Lin Xiu, I like you. I want to be by your side." Hearing the confession, Lin Xiu had no special reaction, only replying that he already had a fiancé. Ning quickly answered. Ling Jun rarely returned to the capital because she did not want to fulfill the engagement. Being with a girl who did not love you, you would not be happy. When Lin Xiu said he only saw her as a friend, Ninger tears welled up, thinking he was lying. If just a friend, why give her earrings? Why offend Yu Ji for her? She said he was only using the engagement as an excuse. If not married yet, just break it off. To this point, Lin Xiu was frank, saying from the very beginning she approached him only to make him fall for her, and then abandon him to humiliate Ling Jun. She thought toying with my feelings was fun. Ning from now on we're no longer friends. Ning tried to explain things were not like that, but words seemed meaningless. She was very heartbroken because she had truly fallen for Lin Xiu. A few days later at the Special Ability Institute, Lin Xiu heard from Li Baizhang that Ning had graduated early and left. From 4 beauties, there were only 3 left. The martial arts class was truly boring. Lin Xiu was curious, but Li Baizhang also did not know why. He asked Lin Xiu why Ning stopped pursuing him. Lin Xiu recounted the incident. Li Baizhang thought he was cruel, but Lin Xiu said the cruel one was Ning for using him first. Li Baizhang asked if Lin Xiu truly did not realize Ning had been sincere. The question made Lin Xiu freeze, feeling he had made a big mistake. In a few days was the Empress Dowager's birthday. All capital officials would enter. If he wanted to find her, wait until then. At the grand birthday banquet of the Empress Dowager, most of the palace officials were all present in full force. Li Baizhang said he had just visited his imperial mother and saw Ning who was noticeably thinner. Lin Xiu comforted him, taking responsibility for this matter because he believed he was the cause. Right then, Marcus Yongping passed by, giving Lin Xiu a puzzling glance. Li Baizhang quietly asked Lin Xiu if he had ever met this Marcus before. Lin Xiu replied of course he knew. Yang Xuan was exiled because of him. Li Baizhang was astonished, eyes wide and mouth agape, wondering why such a big matter was only told now. For Lin Xiu, it was just a small matter. Li Baizhang was eager to know, so Lin Xiu told the whole story. That time Marcus Yongping came to find him, saying the conflict had nothing to do with the Yang family and the Lin family. Marcus Yongping was not yet 40, but his martial mystical arts cultivation was close to reaching the upper realm of Earth level. He had a long future ahead, and advised him not to become enemies with him. During the banquet, thanks to Li Baizhang, Lin Xiu got acquainted with many people. He enthusiastically introduced, the one in front was Prince Qi, the one behind was Prince Zhao. After 3 awakenings, Lin Xiu had reached a level of remembering things at a glance. With Li Baizhang's reminders, he felt that evening was truly not wasted. Suddenly, there was an announcement that His Highness the Crown Prince had arrived. Everyone bowed in greeting. The Crown Prince appeared with a distinguished bearing and a cold face. I'd guessed his personality was not pleasant either. When passing by Lin Xiu, the Crown Prince specifically gave him a judgmental look. Lin Xiu could only bow his head, feeling a bit anxious inside. After observing, Lin Xiu asked Li Baizhang if the Crown Prince's special ability was water control. The Crown Prince's ability was originally a secret. Lin Xiu, knowing it, surprised Li Baizhang greatly. Right then, the Crown Prince showed a strange expression, but quickly denied it and urged everyone to continue the banquet. Lin Xiu noticed that when facing Princess Minghe, he only felt discomfort because fire and water were incompatible. But when facing the Crown Prince, he felt a strange joy, a sense of overwhelming the opponent. This feeling was not unfounded, perhaps because of the special ability. Lin Xiu believed that the Crown Prince failed in marrying Ling Jun, so he was suppressed by the ice ability, and when he looked at him, there was a flash of hatred. Without his eye ability, he would have missed that look. The look was even more hateful than Yang Xuan's when he looked at him. When it came to the gift-giving part for the Empress Dowager, Yu Ji presented a treasure called the Longevity Pagoda. Next was Ning Er, but she was still sitting in a daze, blaming herself. She thought she was truly evil. Lin Xiu hating her was right. She was not worthy of him. She had to wait for the maid to call several times before Ning Er snapped out of it and hurriedly stood up to present her gift. She said this was the prayer beads that Zen Master Hui Kong was holding when he achieved transcendence, respectfully presented to the Grand Empress Dowager, wishing her pine-like longevity and boundless blessings. Hearing the name Zen Master Hui Kong, the Empress Dowager was very pleased, immediately wanting to see it. But when she opened the box, it was empty inside. The person beside the Empress Dowager immediately scolded loudly, asking young Lady Su what she meant, daring to bring an empty box to mock the Grand Empress Dowager. Ning Er was panicked, quickly kneeling, insisting that before entering the hall she had checked very carefully. The prayer beads were still inside, suddenly disappearing. She truly did not understand. The young ladies around looked gleeful, making critical remarks. They said, how could the granddaughter of the Duke Su's residence be so careless? She looks beautiful, but inside she is a useless person. The Grand Empress Dowager was a devout follower of Zen Master Hui Kong, really a false hope. Just then, noble consort discovered Ning Er's earrings. Those were the items she had previously gifted to Lin Xiu. After hearing this, noble consort turned to imperial concubine Wang sitting beside her and said, give the jade beads you were planning to present to the Grand Empress Dowager to me, and from now on I will protect you. Receiving the jade beads, noble consort quickly stepped forward to rescue Ning Er. She told the Grand Empress Dowager that because she was careless, just outside the hall she had borrowed young Lady Su's prayer beads to look at but forgot to return them. After saying that, the noble consort gave the pearl necklace to Ning Er and asked why she had not mentioned it to me. Did you think I would be greedy for this item? Ning Er followed the noble consort's action, but in her heart, she still wondered why she had stepped forward to help her. The noble consort looked at Ning Er's earrings and recognized them as the very item she had once given to Lin Xiu. She deduced that Ning Er was the one Lin Xiu cherished. At this moment, virtuous consort Song spoke up, asking the noble consort why she had deceived the Grand Empress Dowager and went to great lengths to protect Miss Su. The noble consort replied that she did not want to trouble the imperial grandmother, afraid of affecting her joy. If the virtuous consort wished to investigate, she should close the palace hall doors. Virtuous consort Song hesitated, wondering if it was appropriate since all the noble ladies were present. The Grand Empress Dowager did not care. She said to do as the noble consort suggested, close the palace hall doors to conduct the investigation. The sudden call for an investigation made the noble ladies feel that virtuous consort Song was really causing trouble. After the late emperor and the Grand Princess passed away, the noble consort and His Majesty were the Grand Empress Dowager's closest relatives, so everyone obeyed. Virtuous consort Shu suggested investigating the palace maids first, and if nothing was found, then proceed further. The Empress Dowager agreed and ordered Mama Gi to carry it out. A moment later, the thief of Ning Er's pearl necklace was found, a palace maid. When interrogated, she confessed to using her mystical art to steal the gift for money, claiming no one had ordered her to do so. But no one believed this testimony. A person beside the Empress Dowager immediately asked which palace she belonged to. Unsurprisingly, she was from virtuous consort Song's palace. The virtuous consort acknowledged her and asked who had ordered her. She confessed to Yu Ji, the one who told her to steal the gift to frame Ning Er. Now Yu Ji had no excuses left, only smiling brightly, waiting for leniency. Virtuous consort Song, who had been bold earlier, now fell silent, unable to utter a word. The noble consort looked looked at her and said, I told you not to investigate, and now a woman by your side is exposed, how awkward. The Empress Dowager was no longer pleased. She told the virtuous consort to take the person back to her palace for discipline. Leaving the hall, virtuous consort Song slapped Yuji, scolding her as an idiot. Even if she wanted to frame Miss Xu, she should not use someone from my palace. Confined to quarters for 3 months, not allowed outside. Next day, Lin Xiu brought the gift, the one the noble consort truly liked. The noble consort praised Lin Xiu for still being the one who understood her best. Lin Xiu came to thank the noble consort for rescuing Si Ning Er yesterday. The noble consort asked, is she the one in your heart? Isn't the Zhao family's daughter your fiancée? Lin Xiu was shy, quickly saying that he and Ning Er were just good friends. The noble consort did not believe him and teased him. Just then, Ning Er arrived. She was surprised to see Lin Xiu there, froze for a moment, then bowed to the noble consort. Lin Xiu glanced at Ning Er, noticing she had become much thinner. The expressions of the two did not escape anyone's notice. The noble consort said, are you really just friends? If you came only to express gratitude, it is unnecessary. Those earrings were given by me to Lin Xiu. He gave them to you, so from now on I consider you family. Just hand the item to Ling Long. Do not disturb my meal. Hearing the lady's decisive words, Ning Er and Lin Xiu immediately took their leave from the noble consort's palace. Ning Er walked quickly, forcing Lin Xiu to run to keep up. Ning Er took off the earrings and returned them to Lin Xiu. She admitted that she had not known the item was precious before and had deceived him to obtain it. Now she felt she was unworthy to keep it, so she decided to return it. Lin Xiu heard this and thought to himself, this truly is a karmic bond, never expecting things to go this far. He immediately apologized to Ning Er for his harsh words from before. Ning Er sincerely replied, saying she was the one who should apologize. Initially, she approached him only to humiliate Lin Jun. She admitted she was despicable and unworthy of Lin Xiu's kindness. After hearing this, Lin Xiu took the earrings and put them back on Ning Er. The past was over, no need to mention it again. There is still one more, he reminded her to put it on as well. This action moved Ning Er, tears welling up. She asked Lin Xiu if he had forgiven her. Lin Xiu smiled brightly, nodding in confirmation. Of course, I have forgiven you. Hearing this, Ning Er blushed shyly, quickly took her leave, and said she would see Lin Xiu another time. After parting, Lin Xiu blamed himself for his carelessness, how his flying mystical art had inadvertently dragged him into unnecessary trouble. Back at the Lin mansion, Lin Xiu greeted the two people from the secret agents, thanking them for silently protecting him. The two had worked hard. Seeing Lin and Xiu knew their identities, the chef suspected his disguise skills. When asked for the reason, Lin Xiu pointed at the food plate and said that if they were truly running a business, by this hour, they would probably not even have pants left to wear. Regarding mystical arts, Lin Xiu inquired and learned the chef had not awakened, only trained in martial arts, while the beggar possessed a golden light mystical art. After receiving the information, Lin Xiu pondered about his 3 empty mystical art slots, wondering if he should copy the golden light mystical art. He remembered golden light was a defensive art that turned into a turtle shell, but not fully understanding it, he decided to research more at the Mystical Art Institute, not copy recklessly. Just then a bird flew into report, reporting the developments at the Eastern Palace to Lin Xiu. From the fragmented information, Lin Xiu realized the Crown Prince was trying to assassinate him over the Lingjun matter or the mystical art. He thought to himself, no wonder at the capital, it was all ice wasteland, thinking he had bad luck. Without hesitation, Lin Xiu set off for the Qinglai department to investigate further. On the way, he met Ling Yin, who inquired about his training. Lin Xiu quickly replied that he had urgent business at the Qinglai department, then swiftly left. At the archive room, Lin Xiu found a record book about 3 people who awakened ice mystical arts in the capital 5 years ago, but all died within half a year. He wondered, just because of a counter, he wanted to assassinate all ice mystical art users. How ruthless. Just then Lin Xiu heard someone lamenting that Mr. Wang's fate was truly pitiful. No wonder he suffered so much. Upon inquiry, he learned that Mr. Wang's death was caused by Qin Rui, the second son of Duke Zhongyang. The reason was that Qin Tong's death still haunted Duke Zhongyang, causing him to resent the Wang father and son, believing they were the culprits. Therefore, Duke Zhongyang ordered someone to drive Qin Rui's carriage to assassinate Mr. Wang. Qin Rui later agreed to pay compensation, but the Wang father and son firmly refused, only wanting justice to be served. King Feng sighed, saying the only option was to ask brothers in the sect to handle the funeral, bury the father and son together, hoping heaven would punish those heartless people. King Feng concluded. After hearing this, Lin Xiu suddenly had an idea, a glint of excitement flashing in his eyes as he thought of the upcoming plan. On the street, Lin Xiu began spreading a rumor that the second son of Duke Zhongyang had awakened an ice ability, and that he had seen it with his own eyes. Hearing this, everyone grew worried, believing that a spoiled brat like Qin Rui, who never did any good, would only cause chaos now that he had awakened an ability. In no time at all, the rumor spread everywhere. Whenever people met, they would ask, "Have you heard? Qin Rui has awakened an ice ability." A few days later, Qin Rui died suddenly. It was this very rumor that brought him disaster. Qin Rui's death served him right, King Feng remarked. According to the tale, he got drunk and slipped, falling into his own well and dying. Truly, heaven has eyes. Lin Xiu knew well that Qinrui's death was arranged by the crown prince. He thought that someone like that inheriting the throne was a worrying prospect for the kingdom. Today, Lin Xiu went to the library to research the golden light ability. He believed Qinrui's death was also a good thing for the people. He increasingly felt the truth of the saying, walking the martial world, more skills mean less pressure. He had to find a way to get the old beggar drunk to seize his ability. Once he gathered enough water, fire, and invisibility, everything would be perfect, Lin Xiu told himself, his heart full of joy. Life was truly beautiful. Just then, Princess Minghe appeared, her face displeased as she asked Lin Xiu why he was here. This is the library, why can't I be here? Lin Xiu replied. The princess brushed past him with annoyance, saying it was bad luck to run into him at the entrance and told him to get out of her way. Lin Xiu called the princess back, bowed his head in apology, and said she had misunderstood him. He had said some excessive things before, that was his fault, and he hoped the princess would be magnanimous and forgive him. Lin Xiu's attitude was completely different from before, making the princess suspect he was up to some scheme. Seeing this, Lin Xiu immediately affirmed that his apology was sincere, and that he had no ulterior motives. The princess thought for a moment, then said she would let it go, but on the condition that he fight her in an open match. If he won, all grievances would be settled. Lin Xiu agreed immediately, praising the princess's noble martial spirit. He wanted reconciliation because he was already an enemy of the crown prince and didn't need to make more foes. The two quickly arrived at the training grounds ready to fight. As soon as they entered, the princess activated her ability and asked if Lin Xiu was ready. Lin Xiu's expression was calm, completely unafraid. He said he was ready and that the princess could strike at any time. The princess had been waiting all along for that word from Lin Xiu. She warned him not to cry, then fiercely unleashed a torrent of intense flames. Facing the princess's flames, Lin Xiu remained composed, even looking forward to them drawing near. With just a wide stance, he created a freezing ice barrier, directly confronting the flames. Faced with this ability, Princess Ming, he couldn't hide her surprise. She had thought he was only at the royal level, but today she learned Lin Xiu had reached the mystic level. In that case, I will use mystic level power too. The princess immediately reignited her flames, this time even more fierce. But Lin Xiu remained unruffled, even inviting the princess to strike faster. Right after the challenge, the princess created a massive, surging fire dragon that charged straight at Lin Xiu. To counter it, he used the ice arrow that Ling Yin had once taught him. With just one shot, Lin Xiu shattered. The princess's technique causing the flames to gradually die out. After a bout of fighting, Lin Xiu secretly rejoiced that he was still safe. It seemed his recent training had not been in vain. While Lin Xiu was lost in thought, Princess Ming, he suddenly kicked out at him. Fortunately, Lin Xiu quickly dodged just in time. This surprised the princess even more. She wondered why Lin Xiu's martial skills had improved so much. It seems I have underestimated you. Now I will be more serious, the princess said, her fighting spirit blazing hotter. Facing the princess's powerful techniques, Lin Xiu was forced to use his gaze ability to counter. This skill allowed him to predict the opponent's next attacks. Thanks to this, Lin Xiu managed to dodge the flurry of the prince's kicks with ease, taking no damage at all. However, Lin Xiu realized dragging out this situation was not a good idea. He decided to find an opportunity to block one blow, then pretend to lose. After enduring a few more moves, Lin Xiu clutched his chest, panting heavily, raised his hand in surrender, and asked the princess to withdraw her divine power. Even so, the princess saw through his feint, thinking to herself that this guy was much more cunning now. After Lin Xiu surrendered, the princess did not pursue the matter further, declaring all past grievances settled from now on. Seeing Lin Xiu so exhausted he was about to faint, the princess reached out to help him up. When the two touched, a sudden spark of lightning appeared, causing both of them to feel a surge in their primal energy. Lin Xiu wondered why contact with the princess allowed him to level up, whereas Ling Yin had not been able to do so before. The match between Lin Xiu and the princess had been observed from above by two mysterious figures. They discussed that he was a good seedling. Such speed and power appearing in someone with weak cultivation was truly a terrifying genius. If not for this chance encounter, he might have been buried in the Ability Academy. The next day, Lin Xiu could not stop thinking about the previous day's events. Ice and fire were inherently opposed, yet they could enhance each other's primal energy. He guessed they might be cultivable together, but he also worried his body might explode if he tried. Meanwhile, Sun Dali, sitting nearby, was also gloomy. He sighed, never imagining the day would come when he was troubled by his third awakening. He wanted to train but was afraid of disturbing his wife and didn't have enough money to buy equipment. What could he do? Lin Xiu was equally anxious. The weather was cold, the new year was approaching, and Ling Jun was about to return. He feared sneaking off with Tai Yi to practice at Yun Mountain would be difficult, and was also frustrated by hiding his abilities. Sometimes too much power became a burden. Sun Dali, lacking funds, was stuck and unable to advance. Just then, two strangers appeared looking for Lin Xiu, the same ones who had observed the match yesterday. They were accompanied by a friend who called them deans. Upon hearing the news, he was astonished and confirmed, "Are you sure you want to find the martial arts genius Lin Xiu? His cultivation is only at the key guidance stage. Seeing two strangers come looking for him, Lin Xiu couldn't help but wonder and ask about their identities. However, one of the two did not answer. He only looked at his friend before speaking seriously. What we see is future potential, unrelated to current strength. If you don't believe it, look here. As soon as he finished speaking, he launched a surprise attack from behind. However, that strike was easily dodged by Lin Xiu. He even managed to counterattack in time. At this moment, he was completely certain he was not mistaken. To be able to counterattack in that situation, Lin Xiu was truly no simple person. Seeing his master attacked, Sundali immediately rushed out to protect him, yelling, "What do you want?" At that moment, Sundali's entire body suddenly emitted a strange golden light. This made him pay even more attention. Sensing they meant no harm, Lin Xiu told Sundali not to be on guard. When asked the reason for their visit, the two men straightforwardly replied, "We are the vice deans of the martial academy. Little fellow, do you want to join? Sundali can come along too." The vice dean felt extremely lucky to have come today. Initially only hoping to find Lin Xiu, he unexpectedly got an extra surprise, like buying one and getting one free. Lin Xiu, both surprised and curious, asked, "I've already joined the Alchemy Academy. Can I still participate in the Martial Academy?" "Absolutely," he replied. "I just need to say the word. The Alchemy Academy doesn't value you anyway. Withdraw and focus on martial arts." Afterwards, Lin Xiu and Sundali followed him to the Martial Academy. He promised to give him the best resources to become a master. But Lin Xiu wasn't ready to withdraw from the Alchemy Academy. He thought participating in both was excellent. Why choose only one? Seeing Lin Xiu hadn't withdrawn, the vice dean didn't force him. He handed out 2 cards, 1 gold for Lin Xiu, 1 gray for Sundali. Holding the gold card, Lin Xiu thought. At the Alchemy Academy, he was just a self-study student. But at the Martial Academy, he became a heaven-ranked student. Fate was truly unpredictable. Inside, the vice dean introduced them to Instructor Wang. After the formalities, Instructor Wang led the two on a tour. At the training ground, he told them to ask if they had any questions. Observing, Lin Xiu realized this martial class was truly professional, while the Alchemy Academy was just like a gym class. He planned to later drag Sundali along to listen. While walking, he noticed some stones by the roadside. Asking out of curiosity, Instructor Wang explained, "These are meteorite stones, 100 times heavier than iron, very good for training physical strength." Hearing this, Lin Xiu became even more interested. Instructor Wang said later when he advanced to master level, he could use this type of stone. Lin Xiu found all the stones here to be good, and he could practice alchemy on his own in a room. After the tour, Instructor Wang led Lin Xiu away, saying today was just for familiarization. Classes started tomorrow. Throughout the session, Lin Xiu was still thinking about those stones. He had already eyed 2, figuring no one would notice if a couple went missing. Ending the first day, Lin Xiu told Sundali to obey the instructor, promising to secretly teach him later. Sundali felt that getting into the martial academy with his young master was already great fortune. Now being taught as well, wasn't that too much? While talking, Sundali hurriedly ran off, saying he had something to attend to and needed to leave first. Lin Xiu was still puzzled. Then Ning appeared. Understanding, he scolded Sundali for being a coward who ran at the first sign of trouble, and wouldn't get any chicken leg tonight. Ning hadn't found him at the Alchemy Academy and guessed he was here, so she came. She had been waiting for a while. Saying that, she brought out a self-knitted scarf, reminding Lin Xiu it was cold. She shyly asked him not to dislike it. That action put Lin Xiu in a difficult spot. He said he wasn't worthy. He found accepting favors from a beauty hard. He'd rather lose his ability to walk on air. Ning knew Lin Xiu had a fiancée, but she was still stubborn. Just being friends was enough for her. She felt gifts should be reciprocated, so don't refuse. Hearing this, Lin Xiu gently draped the scarf around Ning's neck, saying, "Did you forget my ability? Cold weather makes me more comfortable. Your face is about to turn red from the cold. Quickly put it on. I'll take you back." Seeing the romantic scene, Sundali broke out in a cold sweat, only hoping the alchemy young master wasn't an ice block. Knowing the second miss was very hard to provoke. A few days later at the Martial Academy, many angry glares were directed at Lin Xiu. They gnashed their teeth. The Martial Academy rarely has beauties, yet she clings to this guy. Is he a heaven-ranked student? That beauty was none other than Ning who had joined the Martial Academy. Since the day she gave the scarf, Ning was always by Lin Xiu's side, increasing the number of people who hated him. Seeing the fiery glares, Lin Xiu tried to get rid of Ning. He asked if she had no business of her own. But Ning didn't want to leave yet, saying Ling Jun would be back soon, so she had to make the most of looking at him. Words made Lin Xiu sigh. He begged her to go rest since training was in the afternoon. Thinking back, he used to like that little schemer. Now he only felt fear. At that moment, the vice dean came looking for Lin Xiu. Fortunate he hadn't left, otherwise he would have had to send someone to find him. He came to inform him about the challenge, a rule established by the Zen Academy many years ago. The people present were all qualified and ready to participate. Notably, all of them disliked Lin Xiu. Their eyes were sharp, just waiting to see him fail. Lin Xiu felt pressured, wondering why this competition was happening. Maybe after this match, he would become the enemy of the whole academy. Meanwhile, His Majesty was also present. He asked the Vice Dean about Lin Xiu, since he was supposed to be at the Alchemy Academy. The Vice Dean proudly boasted that he himself had discovered the boy's talent. The consort was very worried about Lin Xiu, having only heard about his poor strength. She feared everyone would want to challenge him. But the Vice Dean was calm, asserting that even if he lost, he wouldn't give up on this talent. Hearing the Vice Dean praise Lin Xiu's talent, His Majesty was perturbed, wondering if he should reconsider the engagement with the Zhao family. Lin Xiu didn't expect His Majesty to come in person. He thought this was an opportunity to push forward the marriage contract with Ling Jun, hoping to end it soon. Meanwhile, all the qualified seniors wanted to challenge Lin Xiu. They thought he had gone too far, even making the Academy's only goddess serve him right in front of them. Facing this situation, Lin Xiu asked everyone to calm down, saying, "I know everyone wants to challenge me, but fighting one by one is a waste of time. How about you all come at once? I still have to go home for dinner." His words infuriated them. They roared that he was too arrogant to dare challenge 8 people at once. Hearing this, His Majesty seemed amused, agreeing to let things proceed as he wished, wanting to see if Lin Xiu was truly outstanding. With His Majesty's approval, all 8 immediately drew their swords and surrounded Lin Xiu. They attacked simultaneously, determined to defeat him at all costs. The match began. Lin Xiu used his eye alchemy to predict his opponent's moves. Next, he utilized his power alchemy, unleashing attacks at maximum strength. His speed also reached its limit. In an instant, all 8 were defeated by Lin Xiu. The result stunned everyone, unable to believe their eyes. Lei Zhang, who had been worried for Lin Xiu, was now astonished to see him easily defeat 8 opponents. This surpassed all of his imagination. After the victory, the Vice Dean praised Lin Xiu before His Majesty as a rare genius, appearing once every few hundred years. If discovered earlier, he would surely have reached the Grandmaster stage by age 18. After hearing this, the Emperor continued to ponder the marriage alliance between the Lin and Zhao families, and this time he seemed to have made a decisive decision. Lin Xiu's victory made Ning Er admire him even more, and she told herself that she must train diligently so as not to be left behind by him. What troubled Lin Xiu the most at the moment was the Emperor's attitude, and he predicted that His Majesty would cancel the engagement. But Lin Xiu's joy did not last long, as Lei Zhang brought bad news. His intention to use his martial arts talent to change his father's decision had been discovered. The Emperor would announce the marriage when Lady Zhao returned, with all expenses covered by the court. Hearing the news, Lin Xiu nearly screamed, thinking that Lei Zhang had betrayed him, causing the Emperor to learn of his plan. Lei Zhang explained that it was Zhu Jin who had guessed his thoughts and reported them to his father. The Emperor was very pleased, believing that Lin Xiu marrying Ling Jun was a good thing. After offering his condolences, he hurriedly left. Knowing that Zhu Jin was the one behind this, Lin Xiu silently cursed him as a despicable man. He thought that a talented but incompatible couple would not affect his position at all. Ning Er, however, was delighted to hear the news. She was happy that Lin Xiu did not like Ling Jun and had tried to cancel the engagement. She wondered if that meant she had no chance. Lei Zhang replied, "No, the Emperor had said that even if he did not want to, he still had to marry, and no one could change that." Even though Lin Xiu had made it clear, Ning Er stubbornly refused to give up and even imagined a future where he married someone he did not love. She suggested that he marry her, and she could be his concubine. "Even if my family disagrees, I don't need to get married. As long as Ling Jun is not home, I will secretly come find you, or you could buy a house outside to keep me." These words made Lin Xiu anxious, thinking that taking her back would only cause more trouble. In the palace, Lin Xiu noticed that the wind and rain had been heavy recently, and he did not even dare to step outside the door. Even so, he still took the time to prepare a gift for the noble consort to thank her for helping Ning Er. He had not yet been able to thank her properly. On the way, Lin Xiu happened to run into Zhu Jin, who asked if he was going to visit the noble consort. Hearing the question, Lin Xiu did not reply, only looked at Zhu Jin with eyes full of hatred. That look made Zhu Jin's body turn cold, broke out in a cold sweat, and asked what young Master Lin was looking at him like that for. This was the second question, but Lin Xiu still deigned not to answer, only glanced at him and let out a contemptuous snort. Arriving at Spring Palace, the noble consort humorously asked if he had been too free lately. She had heard that because of him, the students of the martial academy had become more motivated. Knowing that the consort was teasing him, Lin Xiu smiled and said that his main purpose was to give her a gift. The noble consort guessed that it must be a valuable item. Lin Xiu opened the gift box, revealing a crystal clear glass bottle inside. The noble consort curiously asked how the bottle was so transparent and where he had found it. Lin Xiu smiled and told her to wait a moment. Then he slowly opened the bottle's lid, releasing a gentle fragrance. The noble consort praised the scent, saying it was even more fragrant than a sachet. Lin Xiu explained that it was perfume made from essence and flower petals. It can replace a sachet. Just one drop on a handkerchief is enough. The more the noble consort smelled it, the more she found it fragrant but not too overpowering. She was extremely satisfied and immediately asked if he had another bottle to give to the Grand Empress Dowager. Lin Xiu explained that this type was very difficult to make, and it took him half a month to produce 2 bottles, one for his mother and one for her. If the consort wished to give one to the Grand Empress Dowager, he would ask permission to go and prepare another. The noble consort was surprised by the complex process, and said it was not necessary, to act as if it had never been mentioned. The Grand Empress Dowager was old and did not need it. However, the noble consort's cat insisted that Lin Xiu give it a bottle of perfume. Lin Xiu flatly refused, saying that others wanted it but could not have it. Staying by the consort's side for long would naturally make it fragrant, so it should be content. Leaving the palace, Lin Xiu realized that women in his past life also loved fragrances, and so did cats. Initially, he only intended to give a gift, but after this trip, he began to think about making money. Perhaps he should take Ning to fleece the royal and noble circles, since buying a house outside was also costly. Thinking this, Lin Xiu was startled by how calculating he had become. Just then, the princess suddenly appeared from behind. She grabbed Lin Xiu's shoulder and said loudly, "I have caught you." Before he could react, Lin Xiu was grabbed by the hand and dragged away by the princess. He panickedly cried out that their grievances had already been resolved. The princess reassured him, saying that today she would not cause trouble, so just follow her quietly. The place the princess led Lin Xiu to was her own palace, Ruidong Palace. As soon as they entered, the princess pressed Lin Xiu against the wall and asked about the situation yesterday. She asked if he had realized that during physical contact, their internal energy would break through. Lin Xiu nodded in acknowledgement. Princess then scolded him for being foolish, meaning that they could use this method every day to train faster. Lin Xiu had not expected the princess to suggest this. He had been worried about the ice and fire conflict, but now realized he had been overthinking. The two began to cultivate immediately. While the princess was enthusiastic, Lin Xiu was uncomfortable, as if he wanted to cry. He told himself to be patient because the strange arts required endurance. A quarter of an hour later, Lin Xiu successfully replicated the strange art, but the princess still had not let go. She was dazed, thinking how he could persist for so long. Ice and fire contact could only sustain a quarter hour of cultivation. Then she had an idea which made both of them blush when mentioned. Lin Xiu pondered the prince's proposal. Currently, he possessed 2 types of abilities, ice and fire, and thought that one person could do the work of 2. However, he was still uncertain. Lin Xiu said he needed time to verify and asked the princess for 2 days to think. The princess was annoyed, saying this was mutually beneficial, and there was nothing to hesitate about. Lin Xiu excused himself the principle of propriety between men and women, saying he was a traditional person. This reason angered the princess, but she still forced herself to accept it, arranging to meet him again in 3 days at the small courtyard of the Son of Heaven Academy. Meanwhile, Zhu Jin was reporting to His Majesty about Lin Xiu's whereabouts. He said that Lin Xiu had just left Spring Palace and had been taken to Ruidong Palace by Her Highness Ming He. His Majesty asked about Lin Xiu entering Ruidong Palace. Zhu Jin quickly explained that he did not enter on his own but was forcibly taken by Her Highness Ming He. Hearing this, His Majesty immediately guessed that the princess had feelings for Lin Xiu and promptly summoned her. As soon as he saw the princess, His Majesty brought up the matter of marriage. He said that she had reached the age of maturity and that her father wanted to find a consort for her. Hearing this, the princess vehemently objected, insisting that she was not ready to get married. His Majesty gently told her not to be hasty and to hear him out. "I have chosen for you a consort who is only 2 years older than you and is a top-tier martial artist. If you want Lin Xiu, I can cancel his engagement with Ling Jun to make him your consort." The moment His Majesty finished speaking, Lin Xiu suddenly felt something. He immediately checked his fire and ice strange arts, discovering that the two, which were originally mutually exclusive, could coexist parallelly. This struck him as exceedingly miraculous. However, despite many experiments, he still could not fuse these 2 strange arts. He wondered if the only way to increase training speed was to cooperate with Princess Ming He. At the Son of Heaven Academy, the princess was sitting, thinking about what His Majesty had said. She did not expect that when he mentioned Lin Xiu, her heart would flutter, but she did not know Lin Xiu well, nor did she want to steal someone else's fiancé, so she decided to give up. Just then, Lin Xiu appeared, waving his hand to greet the princess with a friendly smile and asking what she was thinking. He said, "I have thought it through. Cultivation is still the top priority." Hearing this, the princess immediately pulled Lin Xiu into the room and began to cultivate right away. With an environment full of fire around them, the princess had the absolute advantage. She looked satisfied, thinking to herself, "Bring it on." The power that had been dormant in my body is gradually awakening. Let us continue. Seeing the princess so at ease, Lin Xiu felt as if he were merely a cultivation tool for her. Thinking this, he immediately let go and refused to continue cultivating. Stopped abruptly, the princess angrily asked Lin Xiu what he was doing. Lin Xiu said the princess was too selfish, only caring about her own cultivation. How about I train today and you train tomorrow? Is that okay? However, Lin Xiu did not have an ice crystal bed, so he could not train the next day either. He had a solution, but the princess did not agree. At this point, the princess had had enough and angrily scolded Lin Xiu. This is not okay, that is not okay, what do you want me to do? The prince's attitude scared Lin Xiu, and he quickly asked her to wait a moment, he would find a way. And the way Lin Xiu mentioned was Ling Yin. When Ling Yin appeared, she looked embarrassed, not knowing why she had come. It was only then that the princess learned Lin Xiu's plan. She was annoyed and asked again to confirm. Although the princess and Ling Yin did not get along, they had no serious conflict, so it was not a problem for Ling Yin to come and help. Ling Yin coldly asked why she should do this. After a tiring explanation, Ling Yin finally agreed to help. She asked the two how they knew dual cultivation of water and fire could accelerate training. Lin Xiu honestly answered that they had fought together in a grievance battle. Upon hearing about the grievance, Ling Yin curiously asked what grudge they had, even guessing they had a love debt. The two girls looked at each other challengingly. The princess spoke up, Ling Yin, what are you looking at me for, want to compete? Ling Yin replied, I am always ready. Seeing the princess was childish, Ling Yin guessed she was not Lin Xiu's type. Her sharp gaze sent a chill down Lin Xiu's spine. He timidly advised the two to focus on cultivation. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Xiu was shouted at by both to shut up. After scolding, the princess and Ling Yin quickly returned to their fire positions to continue cultivation. Lin Xiu thought Ling Yin would use the mystic ice bed, but unexpectedly she acted on her own. Ling Yin realized the mystic ice bed was ineffective, so decided to appear personally. In just a brief moment, the princess felt her training speed double. Meanwhile, Ling Yin was confused, wondering if the feeling just now was accurate, because her bottleneck fluctuated. However, it was clear Lin Xiu only possessed the ice anomaly art. Afterwards, the princess announced she would go meet the dean. Ling Yin went along. She shared the credit with Ling Yin, but Lin Xiu did not hear his name. Feeling wronged, he did not dare to speak, silently enduring the grievance. At the Lin mansion, Lin Xiu dreamily imagined of two girls surrounding him, his heart filled with joy. Could extreme yang and extreme yin be cultivated simultaneously between Ling Yin and Princess Mingyi? Wouldn't everything be shared and doubly enjoyable? Was this not another form of the dual heavens of ice and fire? Unfortunately, the fact that I possess two types of abilities can no longer be hidden. Currently, I have up to 4 advanced abilities, plus dual cultivation. Training speed is 5 times that of basic talent. Not worth taking more risks. The best way is to secretly copy skills. Next time I must refrain from using the fire anomaly art. Lost in thought, Ling Yin's sudden appearance startled him. He quickly told her to calm down. I did not call you here for help, only to be silenced by assassination. Things were not as Lin Xiu thought. Ling Yin came today only to give him a gift. She presented a spear, saying you have outstanding martial talent. Your spear technique even surpasses mine. This spear is made of meteorite. I cannot use it, so I gift it to you. Holding the spear, Lin Xiu felt immense delight, but thought the item was too precious. Ling Yin told him not to overthink. She had another reason for giving the spear. Her elder sister sent a message saying she wanted to go to the Great Void Dynasty. She might not make it back before the Lunar New Year, but would definitely return before the Lantern Festival. Your talent and strength are both genius level. The Martial Academy will surely send you out for training. Having a suitable weapon will help you survive better. I do not want my sister to become a widow. Hearing this, Lin Xiu was moved and about to say something, but Ling Yin stopped him, saying she had to go back to cultivate, could not fall too far behind him. Receiving a gift from Ling Yin, Lin Xiu decided to find a more suitable weapon to give back to her. A few days later at the Martial Academy, Lin Xiu had become proficient with the spear Ling Yin gifted. The instructor announced he had completed training, passed, maintain good physical condition. Tomorrow come to the schoolyard on time. Several instructors will take you out for practical training. Remember not to be late. This was the day Lin Xiu had been waiting for. He could engage in real combat and accumulate more experience. Early the next morning, everyone was present. The instructor explained the trip details. A few days ago, a group of ferocious bandits appeared in the Cloud Mountain area. They ambushed caravan convoys passing the foot of Cloud Mountain, assassinated all merchants and guards, then fled into Cloud Mountain without leaving a trace. Your mission is to find and eliminate these bandits. Their group has about 10 people, including 2 at the Profound Platform Upper Realm. The rest are Profound Platform Lower Realm or Yellow Platform. None possess anomaly arts. Lin Xiu felt the trip was somewhat dangerous as he had never faced an Earth platform powerhouse. If the Crown Prince wanted to harm him, this would be the best opportunity. However, the quest reward this time happened to give a junior disciple a good spear. The target was to destroy the bandit lair. The reward was an ingot for weapon crafting. The instructor reminded them, practical training is not like fighting dummies in the academy. You must maintain high vigilance at all times. Even though we ensure safety, unexpected situations cannot be ruled out. In the past 10 years, 2 students have died in similar missions. Therefore, you must take responsibility for your own safety. At this moment, they had advanced deep into the forest, where according to intelligence reports, the bandits had disappeared. The team decided to split up to find traces, and when discovered would deal with them together. Observing everyone, Lin Xiu saw they were all very serious, but he wanted to find a shortcut. Lost in thought, he suddenly saw a bird nearby. Lin Xiu immediately caught the bird to ask for its help. "Stop here," the bird said. "They are right in front, no need to guide further." Sure enough, from a hidden corner, Lin Xiu heard the bandits talking. "No salt or spices, the food is terrible. When will we get out? Hold on a bit longer, finish this job, and we can have whatever we want for the rest of our lives." At that moment, Lin Xiu appeared before them, saying, "I am afraid you no longer have that chance." Seeing Lin Xiu, the bandits contemptuously thought he was just a rookie. They aggressively prepared their weapons, threatening Lin Xiu. "I just sat here, my ass is cold. I will use your head as a seat." As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Xiu's spear flew straight. It pierced directly through his neck, killing him instantly. Lin Xiu still wore a calm expression, not flinching at all. Seeing their comrade die horribly, the remaining bandits were still stunned and had not yet reacted when Lin Xiu charged. He took them down one by one, sending them to reunite in the underworld. Right after, a man wielding a sword appeared, blocking Lin Xiu's path. His appearance showed he was the leader, also the strongest in the group. With a murderous gaze, he looked at Lin Xiu and said, "With only this level you dare to harm me. Do you think I am like them?" Saying so, he swung his blade, attacking Lin Xiu with all his strength. Although Lin Xiu blocked it, he was clearly under great pressure. His strength reached the earth grade. Lin Xiu knew he was not strong enough to deal with him. He attacked more and more frantically, determined to avenge his comrades. At that moment, a person appeared, their entire body radiating a dazzling golden light, and delivered a flying kick straight at the bandit. After the kick, his face became distorted. Realizing the power of the newcomer also reached Earth platform. Knowing he could not fight back, the bandit leader immediately grabbed Lin Xiu, wanting him to die together. Both plunged off the cliff. As a result, the bandit leader died at the bottom of the cliff, while Lin Xiu clung to a tree branch dangling halfway down. His face showed joy. He said to himself, "Didn't expect that, huh? Jia knows that trick." A moment later, someone called out to Lin Xiu from above. It was Nai. He anxiously asked about his condition. "Not dead yet, but broke a bone. Could you carry me back?" Lin Xiu making Nai laugh, agreeing to carry him back as long as he was okay. To hide his flying ability, Lin Xiu said he survived by clinging to a branch, otherwise he would have died long ago. This trip Lin Xiu felt he was too lucky, unexpectedly learning the diamond indestructible anomaly art by accident. At the Lin Mansion, Lin Xiu was testing his new anomaly art. Just one touch from him was enough to turn objects into blades. That was the power of the golden body anomaly art, its effect far surpassing anomaly arts like stone armor or ice armor. Can this golden light be concealed? Yesterday watching the old man fight he emitted light, Lin Xiu wondered, feeling his own hobby was also quite strange. At the Zhao estate today, Lin Xiu found Ling Yin and said that since the new year was approaching, he had a gift he wanted to give her. Ling Yin held the gift in her hands and quietly examined it carefully. Seeing this, Lin Xiu explained during his training earlier, he had received a piece of meteorite iron as a reward from the academy. He had crafted it into a long spear suitable for her. After hearing Lin finish speaking, Ling Yin pondered for a moment before replying, "You have a kind heart." The new year arrived and the streets were bustling with people from all over the capital coming to trade and perform. Ling Yin asked Lin Xiu if he wanted to go out for a stroll. He immediately agreed. After walking for a while, the two stopped in front of a brothel. Ling Yin showed displeasure and asked Lin Xiu why he had come to this place. Lin Xiu explained that there was no shortage of brothels in the city, so it was only natural to end up here while walking. Just as he finished speaking, an acquaintance called out to Lin Xiu. It was Lady Haitang, who had once taught him the language of beasts, so he always held a special regard for her. Seeing she was still at the brothel, Lin Xiu asked if she had not yet bought her freedom. Haitang replied, "I am still short 200 silver taels, but it is almost enough." Lin Xiu immediately handed her 200 taels, saying that it was now enough and there was no need to wait any longer. Despite Haitang's refusal, Lin Xiu insisted she accept it and buy her freedom soon. He was still waiting for her tofu stall to open. Mentioning this, this, Lin Xiu suddenly recalled that most of his current abilities were thanks to Haitang. Thinking back, she could be considered his benefactor. Since Ling Yin was still there, Lin Xiu had to leave immediately. But before leaving, he quickly said that he was working at the Qinglai Bureau, and she could come find him there if she needed anything. If he was not around, she could seek out Director Qingfeng. She could pay him back after her tofu stall was doing well. Haitang managed to reply, "Thanks to your kind words, I will definitely earn the money to repay you. And my name is not Haitang, I am Chen Yu." Haitang was a name given by the establishment which I dislike. Lin Xiu said he would be sure to remember that name. After leaving that place, Ling Yin scolded Lin Xiu for being too generous. He had casually thrown 200 silver taels to a woman of the brothel. He did not remember that half a year ago, the entire Lin family could not even produce such a sum. Hearing Lin Xiu say that Chen Yu was a pitiable person, Ling Yin retorted, "What is so pitiable about a woman who uses her body for men's pleasure? She could easily use her own 2 hands to support herself." Lin Xiu understood Ling Yin's words. He knew she had grown up in a different environment and naturally could not comprehend Chen Yu's hardships. They had no choice, Lin Xiu thought to himself. A little later, Chen Yu brought the money to see the madam of the brothel to redeem her contract. The madam knew she was still short over 100 taels, so she was curious how she had gathered the full amount today. Nevertheless, Chen Yu only said, "Here is the silver for you. Give me my contract." Madam said, go now is good. While you still have some beauty, go out and find a kind man to marry. If you wait until your beauty fades and the customers grow tired and abandon you, it will be too late. The madam told Chen Yu to just keep that 100 taels. She could open a small shop and earn a living. She would not starve. This madam did have a human touch, thinking about the girl's future. Having said that, she told Chen Yu to leave quickly or she might change her mind. Chen Yu was finally free. She returned the freedom to the bird she had once kept. From this moment on, she was no longer a woman of the brothel. The name Haitang no longer belonged to her either. But just as she reached the street, Chen Yu encountered several ruffians. They recognized her and grabbed her arm, forcing her to follow them. "Today the young master wants to introduce you to an honored guest. Serve him well, and you won't be left out of the reward." Chen Yu explained that she no longer worked at the brothel. "What do you mean you no longer work? A whore dares to defy me. Serve this honored guest well, or I will have you beaten black and blue." Despite her explanations, they completely ignored her. Then they insulted her, saying she was somewhat interesting, and that made them even more intrigued. "Now hurry up, or you will know no peace for the rest of your life. A whore is still a whore. Buying your freedom only means serving us privately. Why are you pretending?" Just as that filthy hand was about to touch Chen Yu, she forcefully slapped his hand away. She was now panicked, unable to stay calm. She ran headfirst into a tree behind her. The forceful impact knocked her unconscious, and she fell to the ground. Ruffians still pretended not to see it and turned their backs to leave. They muttered to each other about how annoying it was, not understanding what that girl was thinking. "Let's go, we'll find a different brothel tonight to cleanse our eyes." After a while, the surrounding people finally noticed Chen Yu. They asked each other if she was dead yet. At the Qinglai Bureau, Lin Xiu was furious. He slammed the table and demanded to know from young Master Sheng why Chen Yu had died. Young Master Sheng said she ran and killed herself. Nobody forced her. As for the body, it was anyone's guess. Even the dogs could have eaten it by now. "Do you have any other questions? I have to go have a meal with young Master Huang. I cannot be late." That testimony only angered Lin Xiu further. He said with an implied threat, "It seems you will not have a chance to eat that meal." As he finished speaking, Lin Xiu used a water blade to slash Zheng's neck in one stroke. After eliminating him, he muttered that this was a killing that did not require lifting a hand. Afterward, he feigned ignorance and loudly announced that young Master Zheng had been murdered. A few days later, at the Imperial Palace, Lin Xiu walked while deep in thought. Just as he had anticipated, the matter of Zheng Jian's death had ended without dispute. He wondered if the female knight on the rooftops believed he had caused her trouble. Probably not. This female knight hated evil as she would an enemy. At most, she would only come to have a talk about duty and life with him. Now, only Huang Tao of the Duke of the State's mansion remained. That man caused Chen Yu's death, and her body went missing. This grievance was not yet resolved. At the Eternal Mountain Palace, seeing Lin Xiu, the imperial noble consort mentioned he had not come for several days. Lin Xiu paid his respects and said he had been busy with affairs over the past few days and begged for her forgiveness. "This matter is not your fault. If you have business, attend to it. The young one has been very well behaved lately. There is no need to visit every day. At most 5 days, no, 3 days. Well, 2 days. This consort worries the little one might not get used to it. You see, it really likes you." Lin Xiu could only agree to come every 2 days. After all, the consort's spirit pet was still important. The cat immediately nodded its head in agreement, saying whatever you say goes. Coming to this point, Lin Xiu brought out several types of perfume for the consort. At home, the disciple felt guilty, so he made these bottles as a gift for her. Moreover, every lady in the imperial city admired the consort. The reputation of this perfume was growing, and the consort might also be able to share in some of its profits. The consort's eyes lit up at the sight of the perfume, her heart rejoicing, because this time Lin Shu had brought many scents she loved. Realizing she had gotten a bit excited, the consort regained her dignified composure and said that the little one also liked these scents. It is rare that you think of me. I will help you sell these perfumes. Night fell. Lin Shu had just returned to his residence feeling very tired from the day. Just at that moment, someone rushed at him from behind, and it was a strange woman. She said darkly to Lin Shu, "You have quite the nerve, harming someone yourself and then blaming me." Without even seeing her face, Lin Shu guessed she was the female knight who specialized in sending villains to the underworld, hating evil as she would an enemy. She asked Lin Shu how he knew who she was and whether he was not afraid that she would send him on his way. Lin Shu was certain she would not harm him, saying that both of them were good people. He knew her strange technique was invisibility, and of course, he would not overlook such a technique. The woman put down her blade and sat down leisurely on a chair, saying that in truth, she had been watching him for a long time. He was a good person. The first time he stepped forward to protect that woman. The second time, he made that beast Zhang Jian pay with his life. Even though he framed me for it, even if you hadn't acted, I would have finished him off. I am just curious. You are clearly the one who struck, so why did no one suspect you? She smiled and said, I used a water blade. They couldn't find the air, so they suspected nothing. You are lying to me. Even a water blade leaves traces. But forget it, everyone has their secrets. I have been watching you for a long time and your actions prove you hate evil as an enemy. Do you want to join the Heavenly Tao Alliance? Hearing the name Heavenly Tao Alliance, Lin Shu was slightly startled but immediately refused. He said he would use his own methods to help the common people. He knew the Heavenly Tao Alliance was a righteous organization that carried out the will of heaven, but it was not much different from rebel groups like the White Lotus sect. Joining such a group was tantamount to starting a rebellion, the punishment for which was the confiscation of property and the execution of the entire clan. He did not want to put his family in danger. Seeing Lin Shu refuse, the woman asked again, so since you don't want to join, are you planning to capture me for the bounty? I think it's about 100,000 taels. Lin Shu calmly replied, a gentleman loves wealth, but must obtain it through proper means. Besides, I am not short of money. Do you know Hongli Ju? That is my establishment. It earns 100,000 snowflake taels a month. Silver is not something I care about. Upon hearing this, the girl laughed, saying that she also knew of Hongli Ju, and that he must have a lot of good wine. Lin Shu nodded and replied that he had as much as she wanted. He thought to himself that this female hero loved wine, making this strange technique quite easy. At the King Jiangsai, a criminal was being dragged away. He shouted loudly, telling them to release him immediately, claiming he was the son of Jian Aiba and that they had people in King Jiangsai who would report them for assaulting a noble. His crime was raping a woman on the street. Once inside, he became even more aggressive, pointing at Lin Shu and shouting, hurry and call the chief steward here. I want to file a complaint against this person. The two officers were dumbfounded and asked back, you want to file a complaint against Lord Lin? The two criminals finally came to their senses, looking at each other in panic. Lin Shu sat in the magistrate's chair, slammed the table, and asked loudly, who among you wishes to file a complaint against an official? At this moment, the two criminals were truly terrified. Just minutes ago they were shouting loudly, but now they were silent as clams, only thinking that they were done for. How could this person be an official of the King Jiangsai? The evidence was clear. Today these two had raped an innocent girl on the street, a serious offense. The criminals were guilty, sentenced to 30 lashes as a warning. Upon hearing the sentence, the two became aggressive again and asked Lin Shu, do you truly dare to hit us? Just then, Qinwan appeared to stop them. She looked directly into Lin Shu's eyes, using a strange technique to make his pupils resemble hers. Then she said, Lord Lin, for my sake, could you spare these two brothers? Lin Shu uttered the word okay without hesitation, but right after, he suddenly came to his senses, stood up abruptly, angrily slammed the table and shouted, what okay? No way, Miss Qin. If everyone pleads for mercy, what use is the law? Guards, carry out the lashing. Lin Shu's reaction frightened Qinwan. She hadn't expected his willpower to be so strong. The next day, Lin Shu thought back and found Qinwan's ability very strange. He planned to ask Ning for more details later. She probably knew a lot. Passing by the notice board, someone greeted him, and Lin Shu noticed a new wanted poster. On the board was the image of the female knight who had come to find him before. At the courthouse, Lin Shu arrived and saw the corpse, with Lord Lanzhang and King Feng deep in thought. When Lin Shu appeared, Lord Lanzhang immediately commented that he arrived just in time and asked him to check if that corpse was faking it. From the words, Lin Shu guessed the corpse wasn't real. Lin Shu rarely visited the King Jiangxi, so it was understandable he didn't know about this incident. Yesterday, the female assassin had attempted to assassinate Huang Tao. Manhwa, the son of Duke Huangguo, failed and was severely wounded. Taking advantage of the court's anger, we spread rumors and staged a play. First, we spread rumors that the son of Chang Yangbo had beaten someone to death on the street. We set traps all over the mansion because we knew the female assassin's personality would surely lead her to assassinate Huang Tao. During the plan, Lin Xiu silently criticized whoever came up with such a stupid idea. Last time the female assassin killed Chen Jian and was still at large. This time she walked right into the trap. Outside the Chang Yangbo mansion, it was dark and snow began to fall. As predicted, the female assassin appeared and fell into the trap as soon as she entered the door. A loud explosion sent her tumbling several times. Severe wound left her without strength to resist. Just then, a man approached laughing loudly. "You can't escape now, can you? You dare to assassinate me in the snow, thinking your stealth makes you invincible?" Having said that, he swung his blade intending to finish her off. It seemed she was at a dead end, but at the critical mo, Lin Xiu appeared, blocked the blade and quickly moved her out of harm's way. He was using a strange technique to disguise himself. He was worth 20,000 taels of silver, so he was determined. He chased after Lin Xiu to reclaim the female assassin. Reaching a dead-end alley, Lin Xiu had to stop. Seeing this, he looked triumphant. Believing the 20,000 taels were in his grasp, he pointed his sword at Lin Xiu and laughed loudly. "No way out, right?" Lin Xiu replied calmly. "You are still young, you should learn to forgive. Those she harmed are all dying anyway, let this go today." "Old man, you are truly confused. Fine then, if that's what you want. I will send you to the Yellow Springs first, then take the female assassin's head to claim the reward." He swung his blade to attack. His face suddenly changed color when he saw Lin Xiu block the blade with his bare hands. Lin Xiu remained calm as if nothing had happened. "I told you, you are young and should learn to forgive. Today I will do nothing to you, just leave." He was terrified, sheathed his sword, bowed in thanks and hurriedly fled. That blade strike had wounded Lin Xiu's hand. He hadn't expected blocking a strike from a ground-level powerhouse to be so dangerous. Even the diamond's strange technique couldn't fully withstand it. Leaving that place, Lin Xiu brought the female assassin to a cave. After examining her, he saw she was severely wounded and decided to use essence crystals to heal her. Her appearance made Lin Xiu blush slightly. He felt as if he was taking advantage of the situation. But thinking again, he believed saving a life was what mattered most. Her body was covered in scars. Lin Xiu sighed with sympathy, wondering how much pain she had endured. Lin Xiu activated his healing strange technique, massaging to help her recover. Next morning, Lin Xiu came to see Tai Yi in a tired state. Last night's case solving was too tiring, came here to rest. Listened to you sing to relax. Healing Chen Qi had exhausted him, but at least he had saved her. He guessed that when she woke up, Chen Qi would leave on her own. Thanks to Miss Tai Yi's soothing singing voice, Lin Xiu gradually relaxed and fell into a deep sleep without realizing it. Taking that opportunity, Miss Tai Yi got a chance to carefully observe Lin Xiu's handsome face that charmed countless people. Not missing the chance, she secretly planted a gentle kiss on his cheek. When Lin Xiu returned to the Lin mansion, he suddenly felt his mouth dry up. He wondered about the reason, then suddenly recalled a dream that was both soft and fragrant, leaving an unforgettable aftertaste. Just as he opened the door to his room, he heard a question. What rain leaves such an endless aftertaste? It turned out to be the female assassin Chen Qi. Seeing her appear, Lin Xiu was a bit alarmed, because wanted posters were everywhere on the streets, and he reminded her not to show herself carelessly. Chen Qi did not beat around the bush, speaking directly. "Stop pretending. I know you were the one who saved me last night." Lin Xiu was surprised. Last night he had used his strange technique to disguise himself as an old man, and she had even been unconscious. How could she know? He asked. Chen Qi smiled. "It was the smell. We people of the Tiandao Ming are very sensitive to smells. No matter how much you change your appearance, you can't hide it." Lin Xiu thought to himself, do all people of the Tiandao Ming have noses as sharp as dogs? Even so, he still praised her perceptiveness. Through this incident, he learned a lesson that next time he disguises himself, he must spray some perfume to mask his scent. When he asked Chen Qi the reason she came, she answered frankly, "Because your strange technique can erase scars. I want you to remove all the scars on my body." Lin Xiu panicked and refused, because this method required removing all clothing, something he could not accept due to the principle of keeping a proper distance between men and women. Chen Qi did not hesitate. He smiled and took off his clothes, saying that he had seen everything last night. So what was there to be shy about? Let's begin. Lin Xiu had no choice but to agree, secretly feeling that healing spells were truly wonderful, giving him the opportunity to admire unforgettable beautiful sights. After an hour, Lin Xiu completed the treatment. Although he already knew his own abilities, Chen Qi was still surprised that there were no scars left. Lin Xiu was exhausted, but the effect was worth it. He could not take his eyes off Chen Qi, comparing her beauty when dressed and undressed. Seeing his staring gaze, Chen Qi asked, "What are you looking at? Why did you want to save me?" Lin Xiu replied, "Both you and I are good people. Your wounds have not fully healed yet, and the city is full of wanted posters. For these few days, you just stay here. I will sleep on the floor, and you can sleep on the bed." Both of them were ready to sleep, but neither could fall asleep. Lin Xiu could not sleep because the image of Chen Qi was still deeply imprinted in his mind, stirring his heart. He asked, "Has the Heavens Dao sect taken any action recently?" Chen Qi answered, "Not sure, Currently only I am operating near the Imperial City. The others probably went home for the New Year celebration. When Lin Xiu asked about the reason for her hatred towards that dandy young master, Chen Qi dodged the question and quickly closed her eyes to sleep. The next morning before he was fully awake, Lin Xiu cried out loudly, "Blood Temple. Please don't hit Ling Yin. I didn't see that thing that was both big and white." After crying for a while, Lin Xiu finally calmed down and realized it was a nightmare. He did not expect that even though Chen Qi had been gone for many days, he would still dream of that image. Today was the first day of the new year. Lin Xiu thought he could not stay at home forever and needed to get up early to pay New Year's visits. His first destination was the home of his future father-in-law and mother-in-law. He brought gifts and said, "Father, Mother, I have specially brought some gifts, fine red pure wine and Ning Xiang Zhai perfume." Lin Xiu's thoughtfulness pleased the two elders greatly, and they praised him for being so considerate. Just then, Ling Yin's younger brother spoke up in objection. "Second sister, this Lin Xiu is not worthy of big sister. You should throw him out immediately." However, as soon as he finished speaking, Ling Ying gave him a hard slap across the face. She scolded him for not knowing his place and instructed him that from now on, he must address Lin Xiu as brother-in-law. At that moment, an imperial edict was issued. The daughter of Marcus Yu, Ling Jun, is exceptionally talented, outstanding in appearance and character, and as kind as a celestial being. The son of Count Ping An, Lin Xiu, is of noble character and extraordinary appearance. The two are a match made in heaven, having been betrothed since childhood, and now is the time for their marriage. The decree grants them the entire Eastern City mansion, 20 servants, 20,000 taels of silver, and 100 rolls of silk. The ceremony shall be handled by the imperial astronomer and the Ministry of Rites, and shall be held on the 9th day of the 2nd lunar month. Let this be known. After hearing the imperial edict, Lin Xiu did not know whether to laugh or cry. He silently cursed the emperor for being too impatient, issuing a marriage decree before he even returned. Zhu Jin added a message from His Majesty. He asked me to tell Count Wu En that His Majesty could not wait for your heavenly pride to return to the city. It is truly difficult to find an auspicious day, and the Ministry of Rites' preparations will take time. On the day of the wedding ceremony, His Majesty will personally present the betrothal gifts. Outside the imperial city gates, heavy snow fell, blanketing the entire city in white. Within the snowy flurry, the silhouette of a girl in a pink dress appeared. Just by looking at her back, one could tell she was a stunning beauty. That girl looked around and said, "Mission complete. I have returned." At Ningxiangzhai, the perfume shop of Lin Xiu and Li Baizhang. When opening this shop, Li Baizhang decided not to go home, using the excuse of sacrificing himself for their common cause. In truth, everyone knew he was hiding from his wife. Everything was ready, and the shop could open for business immediately. Ning heard that the other perfume shops had already sent people to guard the door early. When opening the door, Lin Xiu could not help but be surprised. But when he saw a massive crowd of people waiting to buy goods, the number of customers grew larger and larger, forming a long line stretching out into the street. Everyone was eager to buy. The shopkeeper, "Serve me first, I arrived before sunrise. Serve me first, I am buying this for my mistress." Inside the shop, people were jostling each other so much that there was no room left to stand. After a period of brisk business, Ning Xiangzhai had earned a huge amount of money, making Li Baizhang extremely excited. At that moment, his eyes saw nothing but money. Lin Xiu and Ning were too tired to continue, so he handed over all the work to Li Baizhang. According to Li Baizhang's calculations, they had earned 50,000 taels of silver in just one day. Lin Xiu felt this was only natural, nothing to be surprised about, and did not care who had invented the perfume. Matters at Ning Xiangzhai were considered settled, and the three of them were now on their way home. Li Baizhang said, "Lin Xiu will be married soon, yet he is still busy with Ning Xiangzhai affairs. If that one from the Zhao family finds out, will she be angry?" Upon hearing this, Ning immediately told Li Baizhang that he was talking nonsense. Upon arriving at the place, Lin Xiu's expression suddenly changed, as if he had just seen something truly unexpected. It turned out he had seen Ling Yin laughing and chatting happily with her newly returned sister. Let me tell you, Sister Lin Xiu not only awakened an ice-type ability, his martial arts talent is also extraordinary. My marksmanship has improved significantly thanks to his training. He is good in every way, exactly the type that fascinates women. If I hadn't helped you keep a tight hold on him, Lin Xiu would probably have been betrothed to someone else long ago. Seeing the two people there, Lin Xiu found it quite a coincidence. He did not know whether he should go and greet them, but on second thought he decided against it. It was better to go home first. Thinking this, Lin Xiu hurriedly pushed Li Baizhang and Ning in a different direction. Hearing Ling Yin constantly praising Lin Xiu, Ling Jun also spoke up. "Alright, how is it you understand him so well? The gun in your courtyard was also given by him, forged from meteor iron. It is not bad." Of course I have defended him for so long, even recommended him to the Ability Institute. I did not take this gun for free. I gave him a good gun in return to protect himself. Tomorrow is sister's wedding day. Let us eat and drink our fill. And so the wedding day of Lin Xiu and Ling Jun arrived. On the 9th day of February, all was auspicious, a perfect day for marriage. In an instant it was the auspicious hour. The groom and bride walked in to perform the wedding ceremony under everyone's blessings. The groom Lin Xiu had to step over a brazier to pray for a prosperous future and a warm, happy married life. Next came the rituals: first bow to heaven and earth, second bow to the parents, husband and wife bow to each other, then be led into the bridal chamber. Before the master of ceremonies ended the ritual, before entering the chamber, Ling Jun's father gave Lin Xiu a few instructions. Ling Jun can be a bit headstrong sometimes. I hope you will be tolerant of her. Afterwards, Li Baizhang wished Lin Xiu a wonderful evening. Princess Ming, he still could not believe that woman had finally fallen into Lin Xiu's hands. Hearing these words, Lin Xiu sighed. From now on he would have to listen to his wife's words and could no longer roam freely as before. Lin Xiu's refusal to train with the princess after marriage left her somewhat disappointed. She scolded him for being someone who forgets his friends at the sight of beauty, abandoning training with friends now that he had a wife. Hearing this, Ling Yin immediately stepped forward to remind Lin Xiu that what he just said had better be the truth. Today Ling Yin had drunk quite a bit. Her face was already flushed, and she was still holding a wine glass. At this moment, fireworks began shooting into the sky outside, and both Li Baizhang and the princess were drawn away to watch. Ling Yin shifted from reminding to threatening Lin Xiu. Also, brother, don't let me catch you philandering again, or I will break your legs. In another corner, Lady Tai Yi was watching the fireworks, a trace of Ning on her face, but she silently wished Lin Xiu well. For her, as long as Lin Xiu was happy, that was enough. As for Ning she was also sitting alone watching the fireworks. She was sad because Lin Xiu's bride today was not her. Crown Prince's mood at that moment was not much better. He thought to himself, the man I hate most has married the woman I love most. Lin Xiu, just you wait for me. Inside Lin Xiu and Ling Jun's bridal chamber, standing before the door, Lin Xiu did not understand why he was so nervous. About to enter the bridal chamber with someone whose back he had only briefly glimpsed, he also felt a little anticipation. As soon as he opened the door of the room, it was empty inside, without a single soul. Lin Xiu was not surprised. He had already known Ling Jun would not stay so easily. Thinking back, it was for the best. Lying alone on such a wide bed was even more comfortable. The next morning at the Heavenly Library, the princess saw Lin Xiu arrive and asked why he did not go find that woman. He scratched his head with a wry smile, saying it was just a joke and that cultivation was the main priority. Ling Yin arrived but seemed sad. She did not speak much, only requesting to start practice immediately. An hour later, the princess was satisfied and told Lin Xiu to remember to visit often because she was always there. When they got outside, Ling Yin unexpectedly apologized, which made Lin Xiu not understand why. She remembered that last night, her sister did not return to the bridal chamber, but went to sleep with her instead, and even said, "Today, I will sleep here." Ling Yin looked at Lin Xiu, saying that last night was meant to be their most precious time, but her sister was not there. Now she understood that this engagement should never have happened. Lin Xiu patted her shoulder and gently replied if it was because of Ling Jun, there was no need to apologize. He understood her. A genius like her was fought over everywhere, while he was only level 2, and he even felt sorry for her. Rest assured, he understood. In his heart, Lin Xiu felt relieved, feeling sorry for whom. Now he was much more comfortable. He could finally wear flashy clothes and stroll around the streets. Ling Yin thought Lin Xiu was being wronged and felt heartbroken for him. Lin Xiu went to the west wing and knocked on the door to find Ling Jun. Seeing her still there, he was even more certain she had no feelings for this marriage either. As soon as she saw Lin Xiu, Ling Jun apologized for yesterday and invited him to sit down. She used a strange ability to create a chair for Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu recognized the psychic power of the strange ability and understood why the emperor was wary of her. Given time, she would be invincible, but with Lin Xiu here, she could only hold back. Lin Xiu spoke directly. Even if they were married, they should be clear about things. Neither of us wanted this marriage. He did not ask anything of her, only hoped she would do the same. Specifically, if there was no business, do not bother each other. Ling Jun agreed, and she also made it clear his affairs had nothing to do with her. Cultivation was important. The two agreed, each minding their own business, husband and wife only in name. With all the troubles resolved, Lin Xiu felt relaxed. He did not expect this marriage to help him fulfill his wish for leisure. At this moment, he found the emperor's decision truly wise. Ling Jun also thought it was good that Lin Xiu was unwilling. She would not be held back in her cultivation. Going outside, Lin Xiu breathed the fresh air. His heart peaceful as if hearing the soothing sound of the ocean. But he knew this room was not his home. If he moved out, leaving the Zhao family genius here would make everyone look down on him. However, Imperial City rooms were very expensive, and he could not afford to buy one. He could only hope someone would give him one. At the Imperial Garden, Zhu Jin reported. On the wedding night, the Zhao family genius did not share a room with Lin Xiu. Today, Lin Xiu had left home and come to the Imperial Palace. The Emperor was amused, saying the bride had run away and the groom had escaped. Had he come to file a complaint? He must suppress this martial cultivation genius. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Xiu appeared. The Emperor asked why. Right after the grand wedding, he was not at home with his wife but had come here instead. Lin Xiu got straight to the point, saying he wanted to borrow some silver. The Emperor was displeased and frowned, asking, "Do you lack money? Cooperating with Prince Qin to open 2 shops brought in a lot of money, so why come to me to borrow? I will not give it." Lin Xiu calmly replied, if His Majesty would not lend it to him, then he would have to stay in the bridal chamber with his wife to cultivate their feelings, hoping to have an heir soon. Hearing this, the Emperor, who was about to leave, stopped and ordered Zhu Jin to take Lin Xiu to choose a room. He could like any place and he would gift it, considering it a reward. Lin Xiu was approved immediately. Thinking it over, the Emperor found cultivating feelings and having children to be normal matters. But for the pair of Lin Xiu and Ling Jun, he hoped they would never consummate the marriage for the rest of their lives. With the housing problem solved, Lin Xiu thought a happy life was waiting. But the new house needed repairs and he could not move in immediately. So tonight he had to temporarily stay at an inn. As soon as he arrived, he ran into Qinwan. Both were surprised and asked each other why they were not home but staying here. They went in together to book a room, but with an enthusiasm as if they were competing with each other. Both placed money on the counter as if trying to intimidate the other, but Lin Xiu seemed to have the upper hand. Unfortunately, the inn had only 1 room left. The owner awkwardly suggested they calmly negotiate. Both became even angrier, neither wanted to yield. Lin Xiu asked loudly, how could they negotiate? Did the owner not know? Qinwan replied, even if you have money, do you not think about who arrived first? Lin Xiu sighed, saying he did not want to waste his long journey. He was both tired and hungry. Qinwan seemed more anxious, but not even a bit could be afforded. Finally, they decided to share the room, Qinwan taking the bed and Lin Xiu the floor. She asked, is this how you talk? Lin Xiu smiled. Miss Qinwan had a home but did not return to it. A count's daughter came looking to borrow money from me. This is nothing. Of course, there was someone who just got married and ran off to sleep at an inn. This matter, to me, is not even worth considering in the slightest. Miss Qinwan, do not forget you still owe me silver, and today's room bill is also on me. Qinwan promised to repay the debt within the next few days. Lin Xiu told her to go to sleep quickly or she would catch cold and have to borrow money from him again. In his heart, he thought, how could this woman be so short of money? Never mind. Lin Xiu planned to go find Tai Yi tomorrow. Finally able to express some of his feelings. At Tai Yi's place, she blushed shyly and congratulated Lin Xiu on his grand wedding. She said, the fireworks that night, I saw them from outside the door. They were very beautiful. Lin Xiu comfortably lay on Tai Yi's lap, his expression one of enjoyment as he praised his dear sister for being so beautiful. Tai Yi liked it very much, but only said her makeup was ordinary, telling Lin Xiu not to tease her. Lin Xiu still had words to answer. Even humility must have its limits. If you are just ordinary, then there are no beauties left in the world. The words made one melt. Tai Yi asked Lin Xiu what song he wanted to hear so she could prepare. He replied, as long as you sing, I will like it. Tai Yi felt something was wrong, thinking how could there be a young master who took care of her like this? If every guest were this easy to talk to, making silver would be too easy. Lin Xiu said, who says I cannot be without you? If I do not care for you, who else will I care for? Alright, do not perform anymore, just sing for me. But Tai Yi said that was her job. If she did not sing, how could she support herself? Lin Xiu replied, I can support you. I will buy the Sea Blossom Court. You can sing if you want to and stop if you do not. The words made Tai Yi break out in a sweat. She found it unnecessary, afraid she could not repay him enough. Lin Xiu told her not to worry, he only wanted her to repay him with her body. That was enough. Hearing the words repay with her body, Tai Yi burned up, her expression shifting from panic to shyness, mixed with embarrassment. She whispered, if the young master wishes, Tai Yi is not completely unwilling. After his heart-to-heart with Tai Yi, Lin Xiu began to plan his life from then on. The housing was settled, but for Tai Yi's safety, he needed to go find the emperor's young veins. Afterwards, he took the deed to Sea Blossom Garden and went to see the madam, announcing he had bought this place. Next, Lin Xiu went to visit Ning Er, telling her the news that he was free and planned to seek happiness. He found life to be wonderful, no longer afraid of being ambushed. At Ning Xiang house, Ning Er was feeling down and melancholic. She stared blankly into the void, constant sighs escaping her lips. Lin Xiu appeared and cheerfully asked, "What are you thinking about?" Ning Er was surprised. "How could you not be with your fiancé but come here instead?" Lin Xiu explained, "In truth, Miss Zhao and I are not as people think. We are only husband and wife in name. On the wedding night, she already left." This news made Ning Er happy, her eyes shining brightly as she asked again, "Your Highness, you held the wedding ceremony and then ran away on the wedding night." Lin Xiu nodded. "That is right, we made it clear. We are only husband and wife on the surface, not interfering with each other." After hearing that, Ning Er was overjoyed, ran over to hug Lin Xiu and comforted him. "Do not be sad. If she does not want you, I do." Lin Xiu was surprised by her excitement. He gently patted her head, telling her to be patient for a moment. At this time, the two of them looked truly affectionate, like a real couple. Just then, Li Baizhang pushed the door open and entered, intending to inform Ning Er about what he had just obtained. But seeing the scene before him, he quickly turned off the light, thinking to himself that he was doomed. "The money I just earned, I really came at a bad time. Lin Xiu will not kill me to silence me, will he? I still have a lot of money to earn." Li Baizhang was scared. Ning Er glared at him. Only Lin Xiu was calm, slightly surprised. Li Baizhang immediately covered his face and turned away, telling the two to continue. "Rest assured, I will not say anything. No need to fear Miss Knowing." Lin Xiu said, "I was never afraid of Ling Jun knowing." Li Baizhang did not understand and asked back, "Do you dare say this in front of her? Do not pretend to be tough in front of me." When he heard Lin Xiu confirm that Ling Jun had agreed, Li Baizhang was extremely astonished. This was truly shocking news to him. However, Li Baizhang still did not fully believe it, so he asked Lin Xiu again what reason Ling Jun had for agreeing. Alright, enough. The two no longer cared about him. Ning Er invited Lin Xiu to a quiet place to talk. The two left, leaving Li Baizhang alone with a confused mind, not yet understanding what had happened. He looked truly pitiful now, lonely, as if life no longer had meaning. Leaving Ningxiang Tri, Lin Xiu took Ning Er to the house granted to him by His Majesty. He said this place was very quiet, and she could visit often. Ning Er did not expect he had already prepared a house. Lin Xiu said seriously, "The engagement with Miss Zhao was bestowed by His Majesty. Until he was strong enough to resist, he could not give her an official status." Ning Er understood and said that would be defying the imperial decree. She said she did not need a title. Being with the one she loved was enough. Ning Er suggested building a garden, planting many flowers. Lin Xiu agreed and told her she could come find him any time. Lin Xiu thought happily, having a big house, flowers, land to grow vegetables, living with his beloved, cultivating, practicing swordsmanship, tending flowers, cooking, watching the sun. That was the life he had longed for in 2 lifetimes. Entering the kitchen, Ning Er asked why there were no cooking utensils. Lin Xiu curiously asked back if she knew how to cook. The question made Ning Er shy. She admitted she did not know but was willing to learn, would ask the landlady to teach her. Lin Xiu said there was no rush, because the house still had many things not arranged. Ning Er agreed but worried that going together would cause misunderstandings and trouble. She suggested inviting Li Baizhang to stay since he had also wanted to stay at Ning Xiang Tri last time. Lin Xiu agreed and the two went to find Li Baizhang. Li Baizhang bluntly refused. "I am not going. You and Ning Er make lovey-dovey in front of me. Now you want to stab me in the heart too, Lin Xiu. Do not go too far." Seeing him pout angrily, Lin Xiu said softly, "Brotherly, do not refuse so soon. Ning Er also wants to introduce a close friend to you." Hearing this, Li Baizhang's eyes lit up. His attitude changed. "Brother Lin, did you just say your wife called me back? I would not come even if beaten to death. But helping you guys move house, how could I refuse?" And so Li Baizhang enthusiastically took on all the work. He did not even let Lin Xiu lift a finger, saying they were all friends. This was only natural. He told Ning Er to recommend whenever convenient, with no other intention, just wanting to make more friends. Night had fallen. Lin Xiu remembered Ning Er's words about safety. She would return tomorrow. He looked forward to it greatly and found sleeping alone in the big room a bit cold. Just as he reached the gate, Lin Xiu saw Qin Wan sitting curled up alone. Seeing him, she asked why he was here. Lin Xiu pointed at the house, saying she was sitting in front of my door asking me that. Is that reasonable? Qin Wan was surprised because she knew this house had no owner. Lin Xiu took out the key to open the door, explaining that before it did not, but now it does. He invited Qin Wan inside, not wanting her to sit outside all night. Entering the room, Qin Wan curiously asked if this house was bought by Lin Xiu. He honestly said it was a gift from the emperor. At that moment, Lin Xiu felt relieved to escape Ling Jun's control. At night, he could help the homeless girls without pressure. He showed Qin Wan where to sleep tonight and said that he had just moved in as well. So all the furniture in the house was brand new. Lin Xiu tossed the keys to her, reminded her of the unpaid debt, and advised her not to go to the inn anymore, just stay here. He wouldn't charge her. But remember, she could only come at night. Lin Xiu's words made Qinwan blush. She thought he was treating her too well, even imagining that if this were in a book, the story would follow the female lead's perspective. However, Lin Xiu did not act as she had imagined. After arranging the sleeping spot, he hurriedly left, also reminding her to sleep early, not to overthink, and to quickly repay the debt. Lin Xiu's behavior made Qinwan find him very strange, his temperament hard to read, completely different from other men. Leaving the house, Lin Xiu returned to his true nature. The image of two younger sisters appeared in his mind. He harbored the ambition to build a mansion to help the poor, his goal being to have a large house as a shelter for homeless girls. Right then, Chen Qi appeared exhausted, saying she had been looking for him for a long time. Lin Xiu asked her what she needed him for. Chen Qi did not answer but asked back, "You just got married. Why aren't you at home but running out to live alone? What's the matter?" Lin Xiu sighed, saying it was a complicated story. Then he asked if she was injured. "Come inside and talk. My house is very spacious." Chen Qi was indeed more severely injured than usual. Lin Xiu asked the reason. She replied that she had just gone to assassinate a villain who specialized in bullying people, but she was careless and got seriously stabbed. Lin Xiu reminded her that wearing iron-tight clothes was not good and advised her to wear a chest guard. Chen Qi smiled lightly and said she knew, but wearing that was more convenient. "Don't you understand?" Lin Xiu thought the two were different, and when she was resting, she didn't need to dress so restrictively. Suddenly, he felt dizzy and inexplicably uncomfortable. Chen Qi explained that someone in the city had broken through the celestial realm, and it was a fire element ability. This phenomenon shook the entire imperial city. His Majesty also observed it and exclaimed, "The Xia Kingdom has another celestial realm expert. Who could it be?" In the abnormal phenomenon, Zhu Jin recognized the fire energy and the location, the Duke Su's mansion, and guessed it was the old Duke Su. His Majesty immediately issued an edict praising old Duke Su for his diligent contributions, promoting him to first-class Duke with hereditary rights, and ordering the Interior Affairs Department to prepare gifts for Su mansion. At the Duke Su's mansion, the old Duke was breaking through. Flames surged all over his body. After years of hard training, he finally reached the celestial ascension stage. He roared with great joy. But immediately after, his face turned ferocious, and his voice was full of rage. "It's time to settle the debt." Having said that, he charged straight towards the Song family mansion, shouting loudly, "Come out and face me now." The old head of the Song family was bewildered, because there was no grievance between the two families. However, his daughter Yu Ji was terrified, because she had previously caused trouble for Ning Er, the daughter of Duke Su. Seeing the critical situation, the grand ancestor of the Song family had to appear, using an ability to confront the Duke. The stormy battle terrified everyone. Witnesses were all horrified. The entire Song family secretly thanked the heavens that their grand ancestor hadn't gone into seclusion. Otherwise, they would not have been safe. After the exchange, the grand ancestor of the Song family smiled and congratulated Brother Shui on breaking through the barrier, asking why he was so angry tonight. Duke Ning Er coldly replied, "No hatred? You dare say that Song Ra has never laughed at Ning Er?" Seeing the tension, Grand Ancestor Song quickly asked his son. Yu Zhang trembled and replied, "Between Yu Jie and Miss Zhu, there was a small misunderstanding." Hearing this, Duke Zhu became even more furious. "A misunderstanding? Kidnapping Ning Er is a misunderstanding. Framing her at the Grand Empress Dowager's banquet is also a misunderstanding. Enough." Out of the city for a decisive battle, Grand Ancestor Song had no choice but to accept, saying that after the battle he would bring gifts to apologize. Then the two flew out of the city. Before the fight, Duke Zhu unexpectedly warned two little friends in the shadows to stay away. "If you get hurt, this old man won't take responsibility." The two were Lin Xiu and Chen Qi. Lin Xiu was shocked to be discovered despite being invisible. Chen Qi reminded him to be more careful next time. Battle between the two seniors was intense. Smoke and fire spread across the sky. Lin Xiu and Chen Qi found a safe hiding spot, far from the battlefield but still able to observe the abilities. Lin Xiu excitedly commented that this was a fight of top experts that could move mountains and drain seas. Chen Qi asked him how many abilities he possessed. He just smiled mysteriously and said she would find out soon. Finally, Chen Qi got bored because she couldn't see anything, stood up and left. Lin Xiu was still engrossed in watching, muttering, "Come on, fire guy, hit the water guy." The more she interacted with him, the more Chen Qi found him unpredictable. Late at night, while everyone was fast asleep, Lin Xiu tirelessly practiced his spear in the yard. Chen Qi woke up, saw him and asked why he wasn't resting. Lin Xiu replied that the celestial realm was too powerful, and he had to quickly improve his strength. His passion excited Chen Qi. She took off her coat and decided to practice with him. An hour later, Chen Qi could no longer continue, wondering why Lin Xiu wasn't tired. Lin Xiu said it was his unique secret technique and asked if she wanted to try. He used an ability to massage Chen Qi's shoulders. She immediately felt refreshed. Lin Xiu asked if the pain was gone, saying that if she followed him, she would become the world's greatest assassin. Chen Qi said she would think about it. Chen Qi found Lin Xiu miraculous, thinking that if she stayed with him, she would improve and break through to the Earth realm. His house was big, probably fine. Next morning, Lin Xiu brought food into the room for Chen Qi, who was still sleeping. He watched her while she slept, finding her very beautiful. Suddenly, Ninger's voice sounded outside asking where Lin Xiu was. Lin Xiu broke out in a cold sweat, having forgotten that Ninger would come. As Ninger prepared to push the door open, Lin Xiu immediately rushed out, holding a feather duster while pretending he had just finished cleaning. He firmly shut the door, not wanting Ninger to see Chen Qi in the room. Ninger came early to cook for him. Lin Xiu forced a smile and said, buying so much breakfast, was she raising a pig? He told her to wait in the main hall for him to cook. Don't delay her cultivation. Ninger found it reasonable, thinking she had to work hard to catch up with him. Breakfast was the fragrant egg fried rice prepared by Lin Xiu Mi. Ninger ate very quickly. As soon as she finished eating, Lin Xiu sent her off on the pretext of seizing time for cultivation. He had to eat both steamed buns and egg fried rice today, almost bursting. Fortunately, Ninger didn't notice, he thought to himself. Chen Qi suddenly stood behind him, disgustedly remarking she didn't expect he knew how to deceive women. Lin Xiu smiled lightly and replied, it wasn't deception, but genuine affection. Chen Qi said to the man, don't listen to what they say but watch what they do. She revealed that she stayed in the royal city not to treat scars, but to assassinate a villain the authorities ignored. Lin Xiu broke into a sweat upon hearing this, forcing a smile and saying she was indeed a female assassin of the Heavenly Dao sect, always different from others. Wondered why the women around him always wanted to fight and kill. He told her to stay obediently at home, let him go investigate first. Chen Qi agreed to stay home and wait for news from Lin Xiu before choosing the right moment to strike. Lin Xiu went to the King Lai office to investigate, hoping to find clues. As soon as he stepped out the door, he ran into Ling Yin standing there. Today she looked gloomy, her eyes lacking vitality, softly calling Lin Xiu's name. He thought something had happened to her, but it hadn't. She came to find him for cultivation, afraid he might forget while out. Seeing Ling Yin's state, Lin Xiu realized they couldn't cultivate today. He suggested she walk and talk with him, since he also had business at the King Lai office. Ling Yin nodded, asking where he had been staying the past few days. Lin Xiu told her he first stayed at an inn, then negotiated with His Majesty for the house in the back. After hearing this, Ling Yin grew even more upset, thinking he had to stay alone on the wedding day. Then the next day in an inn, truly hard on Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu didn't expect Ling Yin to be so distressed for him seeing this. Quickly explained things weren't as she thought. He was perfectly fine. He and her sister had discussed it. Though they were married, they wouldn't interfere in each other's lives. That was a good thing. Ling Yin confusedly questioned what kind of strange good thing that was. Lin Xiu smiled lightly. It meant he could live with other girls wasn't that good. Ling Yin still didn't believe, thinking her sister would change. Lin Xiu shook his head. Why did he have to wait for her sister to change? Ling Yin curiously guessed he had another way. Lin Xiu looked at her, his voice deep and warm as he replied. Initially it was the decision of the betrothal contract. The betrothal contract didn't specify who to marry, just that it be a daughter of the clan. What if he negotiated with her parents, divorced her sister and married her? Hearing this, Ling Yin's face flushed red, her body felt like it was steaming. Lin Xiu continued saying the one he had liked all along was her. Seeing Ling Yin silent, Lin Xiu thought she really did like him. But Ling Yin flew into a rage, gave him a sky-shattering punch, asking if he wanted to go see the King of Hell. Lin Xiu wasn't angry, he even felt happy. He said acting like that was her true nature. The pitiful look was just an act. After hitting him, Ling Yin was still not appeased, saying how dare he mock her. She wouldn't meddle in their affairs anymore. Lin Xiu thought this was better, rather face a violent Ling Yin than see her constantly gloomy. At that moment, Qinwan appeared to help Lin Xiu up, saying he liked the younger sister but married the elder, truly a cruel twist of fate. Lin Xiu smiled faintly, saying it was just a joke. Qinwan replied, many sincere words in the world were confessed through jokes. Her words made Lin Xiu uncomfortable, thinking this woman, I kindly took her in, yet she showed no mercy and disturbed my heart. He showed displeasure, demanding the silver Qinwan had borrowed. As predicted, she came to repay the money today. Holding the money bag, Lin Xiu asked if she wanted to go to the King Lai office together. She agreed, saying it was on the way home as she had business. Lin Xiu remembered Ninger's words, telling him Qinwan's strange art was psychological manipulation, so he should keep his distance. He hesitated on whether to maintain that distance. On the road, the two were blocked by two strangers. They said they had been looking for him for a long time. So here he was, return the money you took from the academy. Lin Xiu was about to step forward to resolve the situation. Qinwan quickly stopped him, handing over the money bag to them. Seeing the money, they snatched it and left gleefully. But before leaving, they turned back to threaten Lin Xiu, saying the matter from last time wasn't over. Lin Xiu knew they used divine incense powder, not expecting them to still remember him. He reminded Qinwan she easily gave them the money, but they would just go gamble again. Qinwan only smiled faintly without speaking. Lin Xiu thought to himself she was a hard-to-understand woman. She said she knew that well but didn't care. As long as she had 35,326 copper coins more, she would be free. Lin Xiu was surprised to learn she owed so much, so it turned out the person was her father, demanding 12,000 taels of silver to repay his upbringing. Lin Xiu immediately offered to lend her the money to pay in installments. Qin Wan refused, thinking he pitied her. She said she would pay the debt herself, then separated to go to the Strange Arts Institute to cultivate for rewards. At the Qingzheng office, Lin Xiu's anger startled the officials. A case committed by someone in power had only 3 sheets of paper in the file, asking him how to build a case. Lin Xiu realized Chen Qi was right. An official identity couldn't investigate, but neither of them could show their face. He thought of his strange art, one of the 3 greatest evil techniques, which after 3 awakenings could be used by others. Lin Xiu planned to return to find Chen Qi, also wanting to try being an assassin like her. Arriving, Lin Xiu began molding Chen Qi's face. She frantically doubted the effect. He reassured her, promising to use a different form to punish the crime. Wasn't that a good thing? Then he asked her to stay still, beginning to use his strange art to transform her facial features. On the street, people marveled at a beautiful couple, wondering how there could be such an attractive man and woman. That was Lin Xiu and Chen Qi, who had disguised themselves as a pair of jade-like immortals, causing envy in all who saw them. Chen Qi asked if her face had returned to its original form. Lin Xiu smiled and said no. He said he had changed her to this beautiful face. Of course everyone noticed. Rest assured, as long as no one touched it, there was no problem. Lin Xiu suggested the 2 of them go to the North City to eat, both to gather information and handle matters. Chen Qi immediately agreed, curious to see how he would do it. At that moment, Lin Xiu suddenly felt danger approaching, his skin crawling. It turned out to be Ling Yin. Passing by, she found this person strange yet familiar. Even after walking far away, Lin Xiu was still sweating. He always thought his strange art wouldn't encounter acquaintances, not expecting it today. At this point, Lin Xiu and Chen Qi had entered a tea house. He had returned to his true form. Chen Qi nervously touched her face, asking why only he could change back. Lin Xiu explained that Zilong was a local bully here. Even though he had no major backing, he relied on a gang of over 20 people to make everyone wary. Dealing with him by killing him outright would be a waste. Just wait and see how he, Lin Xiu, would handle it. Right after that, the person Lin Xiu was waiting for appeared. That man muttered to himself, wondering why the goods at the brothel were not to his liking. When he saw Chen Qi, he immediately noticed her. He thought to himself, how could there be such a beautiful woman in the northern city? But he quickly regained his composure, telling himself not to get lustful. These 2 looked like they were from a noble family. How could they be in the northern city? Seeing that he intended to leave, Lin Xiu immediately shouted for him to stop. Stepping closer, he asked with a suspicious tone, "What was that look just now?" Even though that man denied seeing anything, Lin Xiu still insisted that he was staring at his woman. Not giving him a chance to explain, Lin Xiu threw a powerful punch to his face, causing him severe pain. He said coldly, "You dare to look at my woman. It seems you want to die." That man quickly bowed his head and apologized, begging the young master forgiveness, saying it was all this lowly one's fault. Please do not hit him anymore. The scene of Lin Xiu beating him was witnessed by his gang of underlings. They hurried over to save their boss. At that moment, he continued to plead, saying, "Big brother, it was just a glance. Is it really worth beating this lowly one to death?" Just then, a police captain appeared, loudly ordering everyone to step aside. "Let me see who dares to bully my old brother." Seeing him, Lin Xiu was not afraid, but rather delighted, thinking to himself that taking out 2 birds with 1 stone was really convenient. Police captain's purpose was to make Zilong owe him a favor, so he could extort a large sum of money. He stood tall, challenging Lin Xiu, asking if he dared to bully his brother Zilong, and ordered him to come to the Yemen immediately. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Xiu raised his token and said with a majestic voice, "I am Lin Xiu, son of the Baron of Peace, and chief officer of the Qinglei Department. You dare to rape young girls and attack a court official. Do you know your crimes?" Upon hearing this, the police captain was terrified, clasped his hands, and bowed his head in apology, saying, "This lowly one has eyes but failed to see Mount Tai. Please forgive me, Lord Lin. Please allow this lowly one to arrest them and clean up this mess. Together we will eliminate this gang causing trouble in the northern city." Lin Xiu nodded in agreement. He said killing the head snake is good too. Not one of these people should be missing. Lin Xiu's handling of the situation satisfied Chen Qi, but she still doubted whether they would be properly punished, especially the captain who was originally an official. Lin Xiu gave a cold smile and replied that evil people would be dealt with by evil people. He was a man of the same circle. He had colleagues in the Qinglei department who also hated such vile deeds. This was just a minor captain. He still had many unsolved cases on his hands. At most 3 days, and those men would be executed by beheading. Let's go back and wait for good news. After hearing this, Chen Qi felt that Lin Xiu was talking too much. She even wanted to send one more person to see King Yan. Why wouldn't a woman like her listen? Who did she want to assassinate next? The person Chen Qi had her sights set on was the brave Baron Qin Wu. Meanwhile, the crown prince was furious, shouting loudly, 12,000 taels of gold to assassinate Lin Xiu. The reporter explained that the assassin said the son of the Baron of Peace was only worth 100 taels, but Ling Jun's husband was worth 12,000 taels. The crown prince ordered them to hold their troops and wait for the opportunity. This 12,000 taels could not be given away easily. Only then did Chen Qi realize that Qin Rui's death was orchestrated by Lin Xiu using the crown prince's hand. She said to Lin Xiu that the crown prince appeared honest, but his heart was dark and twisted. Not a few people who used the ice strange art had been killed by him, so he had put on an act to make the crown prince suspect Qin Rui, which was like using a borrowed knife to kill. He did this to rid the people of a pest, but letting the crown prince ascend the throne would truly be a disaster. Lin Xiu nodded, saying he knew about that, but letting that brat ascend the throne would not be easy. The situation was still undecided. Every emperor was a dark horse. Speaking of this, Lin Xiu remembered Li Baizhang's contributions. Every time he went out with Ning he relied on Li Baizhang as a shield. To make up for it, he decided to help Li Baizhang ascend the throne. Chen Qi and Lin Xiu's next target was Qin Wu. Her plan was to directly infiltrate his ranks. Lin Xiu still felt it was not perfect and said gently that the mountain man already had a plan. She just needed to cooperate with him a little. Today, Lin Xiu went to Taiyi Institute to see Song Song. As soon as she saw him, Song Song smiled and said it had been so long since he last visited. Lin Xiu apologized, saying he had been very busy with cultivation lately and would come to see her in a few days when he rested. Lin Xiu replied seriously, saying, I am joking. Brother Lin has just gotten married, so he must be with his bride. Mentioning the wedding made Lin Xiu feel shy. He managed a forced smile and said that matter was also normal. He asked Song Song if she had any medicine for insomnia, preferably something that would make him fall asleep immediately, no matter what happened, so he would not wake up. He needed to catch up on sleep recently. Song Song heard this and immediately assumed Lin Xiu did not need medicine. She could help in another way. Her method was to use 3 parts of poison combined with a massage. No medicine needed. However, what Lin Xiu really wanted was a dose of sleeping agent. Seeing Song Song so enthusiastic, he had to silently go along. He lay down on the bed for Song Song to carry out the treatment. A few seconds later, Lin Xiu was fast asleep with no trace of insomnia. After a while, Lin Xiu woke up, feeling that Song Song's massage technique was really effective. More importantly, he had obtained what he needed, a sleeping agent for pets. At the Brave Baron's mansion, Lin Xiu was executing the plan. That man ate and drank his fill, determined to build up his strength so he could father a son. Soon enough, he had finished all the food on the table and collapsed. Everything went according to plan. Lin Xiu assigned the task to Chen Qi, telling her to hide the Brave Baron for 2 days. If he woke up, give him a little more. After that, Lin Xiu, disguised as the Brave Baron, walked out of the mansion. Everyone who saw him bowed their heads in greeting, calling him master. Lin Xiu was relieved that Qin Wu's clothes fit him perfectly, so no one was suspicious. Arriving at Qin Wu's harem, all the beauties eagerly called out to him, saying, Master, where are you going? We want to come too. Lin Xiu had to stay and play around for a bit, saying the master had to go discuss state affairs. After playing around with the girls, Lin Xiu felt relaxed, but also a little reluctant to leave. For the next part of the plan, Lin Xiu went to the Crown Prince's residence. There, the Crown Prince was listening to a report about an assassin who had lowered his price, only needing a 5,000 tael advance. The Crown Prince agreed on the condition that the assassin must kill the person who used the ice strange art. That is right, Your Highness, a subordinate said. According to the investigation, the new brother we assassinated last time seems to have been the wrong person. Qin Rui was not someone who used the ice strange art. Qin Tong was someone who used the stone strange art. Upon hearing this, the Crown Prince did not pause and simply said that it was just a baron's son. If he was dead, so be it. Tell the assassin to prepare. I remember there is a person at the Water Palace who knows the ice strange art. I originally called him to guard the border, but he is too far from the imperial city. Now it is time to send him to see King Yan. The Crown Prince ordered his men to prepare a palanquin so he could go sightseeing and choose a good feng shui burial site for Lin Xiu. The Crown Prince's palanquin stopped in the middle of a bustling street. The Crown Prince was annoyed, wondering what was going on. Why did the water strange art on his body feel unsettled? He ordered an investigation into who was sitting in that palanquin. The Crown Prince's subordinates quickly confirmed it was the brave Baron Qin Wu. This news infuriated the Crown Prince. He gritted his teeth and muttered, that brave Baron Qin Wu, who dares to say his family has no one skilled in the ice strange art. It seems I was not wrong last time when I ordered his assassination. Tell the assassin to change his target to the brave Baron. Once he is dead, I will pay the 5,000 taels of gold. Thus, the Crown Prince fell into the trap Lin Xiu had set. He believed the bait had been cast, and now only needed to wait for news of Qin Wu's death. At the brave Baron's mansion, that man was assassinated that very night. Thus, the assassin's target, Qin Wu, Wu was completed and his next target was Lin Xiu. At the Imperial Palace in the study, His Majesty asked that the brave Baron had died last night. The Qinglai Department had investigated all day. What was the result? Reporting to Your Majesty, the Qinglai Department's investigation concluded that the brave Baron died from overexertion, due to excessive indulgence and a stroke. However, His Majesty knew this result was not accurate. He asked to hear the results from the Secret Investigation Unit next. Your Majesty, the Secret Investigation Bureau has examined Qin Wu's body and discovered his death is very strange. Initially believed he did not die suddenly, but was hit by a rare poison that induced a false death phenomenon. If that is the case, then Qin Wu was assassinated. Your Majesty suspects the culprit is that female assassin. Zhu Jin had his own judgment but dared not speak directly, only giving a vague reply. This old servant feels the case still has many doubts and requires further investigation. The results show that the death of Qin Wu's son, Qin Yang, was also unusually similar. Before his death, there was news that Qin Yang awakened the ice anomalous art. This old servant discovered that in previous years, those who awakened this type of ability in the royal capital were all murdered. Only Lin Xiu and two prodigies from the Zhao family remain, but they too have been repeatedly assassinated. This old servant believes the mastermind not only possesses water anomalous art, but also has immense influence. Hearing this, His Majesty slammed the table and shouted, "You're almost saying the Crown Prince's name directly. Those who possess the ice anomalous art have great potential and are not so easily assassinated. Tell him I will let bygones be bygones regarding the past. But if he dares to act recklessly again in the future, don't blame me for being disrespectful." The Eastern Palace, the Crown Prince was delighted that the Duke of Zhongyang was dead and the Intelligence Bureau couldn't find any leads. He thought that assassin finally did the job. Knowing that man would strike Lin Xiu tonight, the Crown Prince said with satisfaction, "Excellent." But when he saw Zhu Jin arriving, the Crown Prince immediately changed his attitude, pretending to be busy with official documents. "I'm done reviewing these, send someone to bring the new ones over." Zhu Jin then praised the Crown Prince for his hard work, saying His Majesty would surely commend him if he knew. The Crown Prince replied that serving his father was his duty, then asked why the Chief Steward had come to the Eastern Palace. Zhu Jin said he came to deliver His Majesty's oral decree and ordered the Crown Prince's subordinates to withdraw. Seeing this, the Crown Prince guessed his father was unwell and wanted to abdicate. Thinking this, he asked Zhu Jin what important matter there was. Just as he finished speaking, Zhu Jin directly and fiercely slapped the Crown Prince. Slapped unexpectedly, the Crown Prince was furious, intending to use his authority to punish and curse Zhu Jin. But before he could speak, Zhu Jin interrupted. His Majesty ordered this old servant to relay a message to His Highness the Crown Prince. Regarding the past, His Majesty will turn a blind eye if you act recklessly again in the future, targeting those who awaken the ice anomalous art, especially Lin Xiu and the two young ladies from the Zhao family, then don't blame His Majesty for being disrespectful. Your Highness, be careful. Zhu Jin added, Your Highness, do not blame us. We merely convey His Majesty's will. Even the slap just now was by his order. The Crown Prince replied coldly, Since it is my father's decree, Chief Steward, if you have no other business, you may leave. He said this on the surface, but inwardly the Crown Prince harbored extreme hatred for Zhu Jin, remembering this slap and vowing to retaliate twofold in the future. As soon as Zhu Jin left, the Crown Prince immediately ordered the assassin to act. He reasoned, My father said in the future it cannot be done, but the past is not necessarily impossible. This assassin was hired long ago. It doesn't count as a violation. The Crown Prince's order was unexpectedly overheard by a bird perched outside the door. It immediately flew to Lin Xiu to report the news. The bird chirped, That brat is scheming again, hurry back. The Crown Prince ordered the assassin to act tonight. He's on his way now. Thus, Lin Xiu knew the Emperor had timely ordered the Crown Prince to stop, considering the matter settled. Qin Wu had passed away, and Lin Xiu asked Chen Qi where else she could go. He advised her it might be better to stay with him. Hearing this, Chen Qi hesitated slightly, as if she still couldn't make a decision. Lin Xiu understood her concerns. He gently patted her shoulder and said, It's fine. A single word can be a parting forever. The rivers and lakes in the night rain are like a 10-year lamp. The roads are long and the mountains high. If the outside world wears you out, my place will always be your home. Just then, the assassin appeared before the two of them. He asked, In the dead of night, a man and a woman not sleeping, still here admiring the moon and stars? You've finally come. We've been waiting for you for a long time. So what if you know? You have some martial talent, but I want to send you to meet King Yan. You won't escape. Just as he finished, Chen Qi drew her sword and charged forward. However, the assassin didn't even bother to defend, standing still and counting down the time, as if he had already laid a trap. Indeed, before Chen Qi could do anything, her entire body went numb and she couldn't move. Didn't expect this, did you? From the moment I stepped in, this area has been covered by my poison. In contrast, Lin Xiu remained healthy, completely unaffected. Looking at Chen Qi, he said, With this level of skill, you want to roam the world? How can I be at ease? The assassin was still boasting at this point, believing the two had been poisoned and only had the road to the afterlife left. Lin Shu then gave him a stab straight through the body. He said that an assassin should not be so talkative. That man now had his ticket to the underworld firmly in hand, and before leaving, he only wanted to know why Lin Shu wasn't poisoned. The reason was that Lin Shu had a healing anomalous art, enabling self-treatment and immunity to various poisons. In the Imperial Palace, Lin Shu sighed, thinking Chen Qi had finally left. She had her own organization and ideals. The mortal world could not hold her. Fortunately, he would meet noble consort Gi Fei later, which lifted his spirits. Walking here, Lin Shu suddenly saw the crown prince. He wore a dangerous smile, feeling that he was just lamenting the lack of an opportunity to discuss the crown prince, yet that man appeared right in front of him. Thinking this, Lin Shu immediately ran over, his face cheerful as he said, "I pay my respects to His Highness the Crown Prince." Contrary to Lin Shu, the Crown Prince was quite confused, his face anxious as he told himself not to be afraid. Then he stammered, asking Lin Shu why he was here. Lin Shu replied, "I'm on my way to Changchun Palace to visit noble consort Gi Fei." The Crown Prince also said he was heading to Changchun Palace to visit his mother, so they might as well go together for company. At Changchun Palace, noble consort Gi Fei curiously asked Lin Shu why he had come so early today. Lin Shu replied that he had no business today, so he came earlier. If he was free in the future, he would come this early. Lin Shu asked, "By the way, Your Highness, has Nini been well-behaved lately?" The question noble consort Gi Fei blushed, shyly humming an affirmative, saying she had been very good. Lin Shu replied, "That's great. We still need to pay more attention to Nini's condition." Noticing the lady's face was oddly flushed, he guessed she had been in the palace too long and planned to find a suitable time to take noble consort Gi Fei out for some fun. Noble consort Gi Fei said little, only thinking to herself, "Oh heavens, who can understand me? Why did I name Nini after my own childhood nickname in the first place? How embarrassing." Just then, Lin Shu's parrot flew in to report that the crown prince had arrived from Yongning Palace. Noble consort Gi Fei recognized this bird, which had been appearing in the palace frequently lately. Finding it adorable, she asked Lin Shu for his impression. Lin Shu replied, "If Your Highness finds it cute, then it's naturally cute. Well, this student won't disturb you any longer. I ask permission to go and cultivate first." Meanwhile, the crown prince was still puzzled as to why the assassin hadn't succeeded in killing Lin Shu. This should have been completed last night. He suspected that man had taken the money and fled. Just as he thought of Lin Shu, the crown prince saw him appear right before him. Lin Shu suggested the crown prince leave the palace with him, but the crown prince refused immediately, turning his back and saying, "I recall I have something I haven't discussed with His Majesty. I'll go there first." The crown prince's attitude amused Lin Shu. He thought to himself, "You've sent assassins after me several times. It's not too much for me to hate you, is it? We still have plenty of time to play, Your Highness the Crown Prince." Currently, Chen Qi had left, leaving Lin Shu alone in the house. He planned to bring Big Yellow over here. Before leaving, Chen Qi mentioned a famous tofu shop. Lin Shu decided to stop by, wondering where in the alleys outside the city he could buy tofu. A man nearby heard him and enthusiastically gave directions. "If you want to eat tofu, young master, go to the end of this street. At the very end is the Yao family. Their tofu is famous throughout the inner city. Only 2 coins apiece." Following the directions, Lin Shu found the shop and immediately ordered a piece of tofu. Surprisingly, the shop owner was none other than Hai Tang. Seeing an acquaintance, both were astonished. Lin Shu called out to Hai Tang, but then changed to call Chen Yu. Hai Tang quickly regained her composure and said, "Young master, you have the wrong person. I am not Hai Tang, nor am I Chen Yu." Lin Shu pretended not to know, forced an apologetic smile, said he might have mistaken her for someone else, then ordered another bowl of tofu pudding to eat on the spot. He was wondering why Chen Yu was still alive, remembering that day he had not found her body under the tree. Suddenly a man walked out from the shop and asked Yu what was wrong, why she had not brought the tofu to the customer yet. Yu blushed and shyly stood behind him. The man spoke, "Sorry, young master, my wife is a bit tired today. I will bring you a serving. Do you want savory or sweet?" That scene made Lin Shu feel bitter, thinking he met his ex only to be force-fed dog food. He asked the shop owner if there was a spicy flavor. The strange request made him worry that adding chili would ruin the taste. He asked again, and Lin Shu insisted he did not like sweet or savory, only spicy, telling him to add a lot of chili. The man had no choice but to indulge the customer, softly telling Chen Yu that this kid was not normal, and that only after he was full would he probably be fine. Chen Yu tried to hold back a laugh, telling her husband not to worry because he was not a bad person. When Chen Yu brought the food out, Lin Shu asked why she was here. She replied that a female knight had led her here. She asked back why the young master had come to the outer city to eat tofu. Lin Shu smiled and said he was also introduced here by a female knight. These words surprised Chen Yu. Lin Shu felt relieved, not expecting that the worry he had held for so long had been resolved by Chen Qi. Decided that if he had the chance later, he would ask clearly what had happened, even if Chen Yu had to stay anonymous for a while. He had just returned to the mansion gate when Lin Shu saw Ling Yin standing there. Every time he saw her, Lin Shu would flinch as if he had done something wrong. As soon as he stepped in, Ling Yin sternly asked what he had just been smiling about, and who the woman in the room was. Lin Xiu immediately replied that he had not been smiling, he was just recalling something funny. As for what woman, there was no one here. As soon as he finished speaking, Qinwan walked out from inside the house. Ling Yin loudly questioned him, "You still deny it, then who is she?" Qinwan did not back down and retorted, "Ling Yin, you called me Qinwan just now you pretend not to know me." Faced with the tense situation, Lin Xiu thought it was best to stay silent, but he still tried to explain that Qinwan had no home to go to, so he let her stay temporarily. "You also know that I have always been a good person." Ling Yin ignored the explanation, decided to move in here, saying Qinwan had a home to return to, so staying here was inappropriate. Qinwan shot back, "Then what about you staying at your brother-in-law's place? If the news spreads, it will become a laughing stock." Ling Yin was not afraid of rumors, insisting she would sleep here tonight. Qinwan also refused to yield, determined to stay. Lin Xiu, the most awkward of all, suggested everyone go inside to talk to avoid disturbing the neighbors. After a bit of arranging, he finally managed to sort out sleeping arrangements for the two young ladies. Right at that moment, a parrot came to deliver news that the Duke of State Manor had two new guards, one using earth and one using fists. After hearing this, Lin Xiu thought to himself, "I just wanted to rest, but Huang Tao refuses to let me be. The guarding person must at least be at the Earth realm. Wait till I reach the upper level of the Xuan realm, then you are done for." The next morning, while Ling Yin was still groggy from sleep, Lin Xiu had already been training for a while. She asked him if he had slept, and he only replied that his strength was insufficient, so he had to train more. Then he handed her a steamed bun made by Qinwan, saying the taste was very good, she should try it. Ling Yin was displeased, saying, "You are still mentioning her. Ever since morning, seeing her busy around, are you planning to make her a maid?" Lin Xiu said Qinwan was a guest with no money, so doing this counted as paying for her room. Ling Yin said, "You are really kind. I will stay here long-term to protect you." Lin Xiu had no choice but to thank her, asking her to relay a message to Princess Ming that he had matters at noon and would train in the afternoon. Everyone found it strange why he had suddenly become so diligent in cultivation. At this moment, Lin Xiu was strolling with the imperial consort in the imperial palace. He felt his spirit had been unsettled these past few days, thinking it was time to take the imperial consort out. Hearing Lin Xiu's words, the imperial consort immediately ordered Zhu Jin to arrange leaving the palace. At His Majesty's hall, Zhu Jin reported that the imperial consort wished to leave the palace. His Majesty agreed immediately, thinking her spiritual pet was too weak. He thought that after half a month he would let her go out once, to keep her from bothering him. Actually, it was just a secondary reason, because whenever his wife caused trouble, she would run to tattle to the Grand Empress Dowager, and he, being the emperor, could not get spanked. Immediately after, the imperial consort was allowed to leave the palace. Like many other women, she was obsessed with shopping, liking everything she saw. In a short while she had bought an entire sackload. Lin Xiu forced a smile, saying as long as your highness was happy, that was fine. After strolling for a while, the imperial consort got tired and suggested Ling take her to the old place to listen to singing. This suggestion relieved Lin Xiu because he could finally rest. He had to admit that strolling around was torture. At Pure Blossom Garden, Tai Yi began to sing for the imperial consort about drizzling rain in Jiangnan and solitude at the northern pass. At this point, the imperial consort suggested bringing Tai Yi into the palace, guaranteeing a lifetime of peace and wealth. Hearing this, Lin Xiu immediately stammered, saying it could not be done. His face turned red, and he shyly explained that Tai Yi was his woman. Knowing this, the imperial consort covered her mouth and laughed, saying, "Then I will not separate you two. It is just that I am bored with this place, and want to go somewhere more interesting." That place was Lin Xiu's new home. Upon entering the house, the imperial consort praised it for being clean, asking if someone regularly cleaned it. Lin Xiu said no, he only dropped by occasionally. He did not want anyone to know that he and Ling Jun were living separately. Right at that moment, Qinwan walked out from inside the house, called Lin Xiu's name, and reported that she had finished cleaning. Fearing misunderstanding, Lin Xiu quickly explained to the imperial consort that Qinwan was a friend who had some difficulties, so he rented her a room. "This is Her Highness the imperial consort. Quickly pay your respects." After Qinwan paid her respects, the imperial consort teased Lin Xiu, saying, "Wait a little longer and there will probably be someone else appearing." The question made Lin Xiu sweat, and he quickly insisted there was no one else. As soon as he finished speaking, Princess Ming He and Ling Yin suddenly appeared. The princess loudly called Lin Xiu, saying there was something more important than cultivation. After speaking, the princess only then noticed the presence of the imperial consort. The two bowed their heads in greeting. The imperial consort found it extremely amusing, a smile blooming on her lips. As for Lin Xiu, he grew more and more tense, silently hoping that no one else would show up. Right at that moment, Ning-er appeared, loudly calling Lin Shu, finally finding him. Half an hour later, everyone sat down at the dining table. The meal was well attended, but the atmosphere was unusually quiet and tense. Ning-er spoke first, asking Lin Shu why he was not eating, saying Qin Wan's culinary skills were not bad, and there were even flower pastries made by the imperial consort herself. Lin Shu immediately explained his relationship with each person. Ling Yin came to protect him, afraid he might encounter assassins. The princess came with her. Qin Wan was in trouble, just a tenant renting a room. Ning-er said she understood that she could not be with him all the time, nor did she want to monopolize him. After her grandfather ascended to the celestial realm, he wanted to teach her cultivation. She was afraid she could not come find him every day. After speaking, the two held hands. Ning-er promised she would try so they could be together openly. Lin Shu did not expect her to be so easy to coax. The affectionate scene made the princess and Ling Yin unable to swallow their food. The princess asked Ling Yin if she was not going to interfere. Ling Yin shook her head. Lin Shu's affairs. I have no right to meddle. The third day of the third month at Thunder Mountain Ravine. Lin Yi. He tried to withstand every wave of thunder and lightning striking his body. This spring thunder was something Lin Shu had long waited for. Its power was great, but also extremely painful. But because his martial cultivation and lightning's strange art could advance quickly, he believed enduring this was very worth it. After 1 hour, his cultivation soared, with no trace of pain remaining. With this power, Lin Shu thought that even a middle-low-girth realm martial artist would not find it easy. After training, he felt his strength was no longer ordinary. He decided to go see what Ling Jun was doing. Perhaps he would not be discovered. Lin Shu used his concealment and flight strange art to reach Ling Jun's location. Ling Jun was still diligently cultivating, her telekinetic power capable of gently lifting 2 large rocks high into the air. Looking down from above, Lin Shu found this psychic cultivation scene quite spectacular, but it still paled in comparison to when he practiced his lightning anomalous art. Suddenly, Ling Jun discovered something. She immediately jumped up and carefully observed her surroundings. Even so, she still did not see Lin Shu, only felt that someone was watching her. Lin Shu had to hold his breath, not expecting that even from such a distance she could sense it. Her psychic power was truly strong. Lin Shu felt fortunate that she was his wife. He would definitely have a chance for physical contact, and that anomalous psychic power would sooner or later be his. Lin Shu realized that after a long period of taking hits, his martial arts had reached the profound grade upper stage, even faster than his anomalous art. It seemed that if he wanted his anomalous art to progress faster, he still had to rely on money and primal crystals. At home, Lin Shu was furious because someone had bought up all the primal crystals in the entire capital. He went home to gather money but had nowhere to spend it. Just then, the parrot brought good news, boss. There was movement in the Crown Prince's residence. Someone had gifted the Crown Prince many shiny primal crystals. Hearing the 2 words primal crystals, Lin Shu's eyes immediately lit up, full of excitement. He urgently asked the bird to recount the whole story. The bird told him, in the Crown Prince's room there was a flower vase. Turning it lightly revealed a secret passage, and it saw the Crown Prince carrying a box of primal crystals as he entered. Hearing this, Lin Shu felt like his luck was about to change. Surely there were primal crystals in that passage too. To reward the bird, Lin Shu gave it a bowl full of food and promised that if it followed him, it would get 10 meals in 3 days. But the story did not end there. As the bird ate, it continued. The Crown Prince also said he would attend a banquet tonight, and the person who gifted the primal crystals would also be there. Lin Shu could not believe that after searching for primal crystals for so long, it turned out the Crown Prince had bought them all. He thought to himself, Crown Prince, do not blame me. The time has come to take back some profits. By evening, Lin Shu was already waiting for the Crown Prince to go out. From their conversation, he learned the Crown Prince was on his way to the Duke's residence. Lin Shu guessed that the person who gifted the primal crystals to the Crown Prince was the Duke who pacifies the nation. For the sake of the royal position, that man did not hesitate to spend lavishly. When the Crown Prince left, Lin Shu immediately sneaked into the room and found the blue flower vase the bird had described. He thought to himself, leaving it in such an obvious spot, was the Crown Prince using the tactic that the most dangerous place is the safest? I understand, but unfortunately you have run into me. After turning the vase, a secret room appeared before his eyes. Lin Shu realized the information from the bird Xiaolan was completely accurate. Inside the room were countless treasures, jewels, and gold coins piled up like a mountain. Lin Shu felt he had truly hit the jackpot, determined to take everything, leaving nothing for the Crown Prince. There were even grade 5 primal crystals here. Excellent, I hope there are grade 4 primal crystals too. Meanwhile, the Crown Prince was completely drunk and staggering back to his room. He walked while recalling his uncle's words, grade 5 primal crystals will help you advance to the grade 4, and grade 4 primal crystals are enough for you to reach the profound grade upper stage. Hurry back and cultivate, do not let me down. The more he thought, the angrier the Crown Prince became. He gritted his teeth and muttered, this bastard always looks down on me. If it were not for the fact that you are my uncle, I would have sent you to the Yellow Springs long ago. But the most important thing now is cultivation. Heh. My primal crystals I have returned. However, when he stepped into the secret room, the crown prince was immediately stunned. He looked around with a dazed expression, not understanding what was happening. Where are my things? Where did everything go? Meanwhile, Lin Shu had absorbed the primal crystals and reached the profound grade upper stage. This was the fourth time he had awakened his anomalous art, and the feeling of power this time was much stronger. Lin Shu wondered if he could defeat Ling Jun, but he quickly dismissed that thought. The most important thing was that after this awakening, he could copy 4 more anomalous arts. In a cheerful mood, Lin Shu decided to go Li Hua Yuan to listen to music. There, his expression suddenly darkened. Seeing this, Tai Yi curiously asked what was wrong. Young master. Lin Shu sighed. I was thinking about when I could negotiate with Miss Zhao to give her a proper status, so I could officially be with her. Tai Yi smiled gently. Hearing these words from you, young master, I am already happy enough. I do not need a status. I only hope you will not abandon me in the future. After a heartfelt conversation, Lin Shu had copied over 73% of Tai Yi's anomalous art. He thought to himself, I forgot that my copy anomalous art is not under my control, but since I had to copy it sooner or later anyway, I will just let it be. Then he looked at Tai Yi with affectionate eyes. What are you saying? I want to stay with you until we grow old. Hearing this, Tai Yi was deeply moved and pledged her entire being to Lin Shu. However, Lin Shu decided to wait until their wedding night flower ceremony, because he considered this a major event, not something to be lost in a moment of impulse. Tai Yi also agreed and followed his decision. Just then, Lin Shu suddenly heard countless sounds. After thinking for a moment, he realized that after his fourth awakening, the state of his sound anomalous art had transformed into the heaven grade. All surrounding sounds turned into elemental power for him to use. Currently, there were 3 empty slots. Ling Jun's psychic anomalous art also needed to take up 1 slot. The remaining 2 slots should be for offensive abilities. That would give him more options to deal with enemies. After some consideration, Lin Shu thought of Qin Wan's anomalous art, which Ling Yin had rated as extremely dangerous. It was definitely a type of power worth having. He decided to find a chance to test it when he returned home. At Lin Shu's house, Qin Wan was busy kneading dough to cook. Seeing this, Ling Yin asked irritably if she planned to be a housewife for her whole life. So, what, Ling Yin, are you trying to provoke me? Not at all. I was just curious because I see you holed up in the kitchen all day. Mind your own business, my affairs are none of your concern. Just then, Lin Shu had returned. He called out to Qin Wan to come outside for a moment because he had something to say. Hearing his call, Qin Wan agreed, telling him to go out first. She would clean up a bit and come out shortly. Lin Shu's voice today caught Ling Yin's attention. She wondered why his voice had become so pleasant to hear. This reaction from Ling Yin did not escape Qin Wan's notice. She immediately teased Ling Yin. Caring so much about Lin Shu's changes, have you fallen for him? With just one sentence, Qin Wan made Ling Yin angry. She asked loudly what nonsense Qin Wan was spouting. Why are you reacting so harshly? I was just asking. Outside, Qin Wan asked Lin Shu what he had called her out for. Nothing major, I just wanted to ask about your anomalous art. The sudden question made Qin Wan suspicious. She looked at Lin Shu to confirm. Are you asking about my anomalous art? From Qin Wan's expression, Lin Shu realized she was not easy to deal with, so he decided to find another chance to test it. After a moment of hesitation, Qin Wan asked Lin Shu if he wanted to give it a try. Of course, Lin Shu did not miss this opportunity. He agreed immediately. Instantly, Lin Shu fell into an illusion art without even realizing it. Around him were girls trying their best to seduce him. Yet Lin Shu remained clear-headed, recognizing that this illusion art was truly formidable, creating illusions so real they were hard to believe. Unable to endure any longer, Lin Shu used his gaze aberrant technique. It shattered all the illusions conjured by the hypnosis technique. Afterwards, Qin Wan asked Lin Shu if he wanted to try again. He refused and told her to rest quickly. He realized the hypnosis technique was too strong. He only escaped thanks to his fourth abyssal awakening. Then Lin Shu's bird reported that the crown prince had suddenly fallen gravely ill. Lin Shu had foreseen this. His life's fortune had vanished. It would be strange if he did not go mad. But he felt no pity. Whatever method was used to deal with him was deserved. After Little Blue reported, Little Green arrived, saying Huang Tao was acting strange today, bored at home and insisting on going to watch opera. Lin Shu was startled because the person Huang Tao was about to meet might be Tai Yi. On the street, Huang Tao ordered his subordinate to be gentle when meeting the Dan actor. The subordinate reminded him not to stray beyond a 5-step range as the assassin from last time had not been caught. He scoffed, saying if caught, he would make her wish she were dead. At that moment, Huang Tao suddenly froze, muttering. He thought, how could there be a woman in this world with the aura of a celestial being? Her beauty charmed him, no different from a fairy descending to the mortal realm. Immediately, wicked intentions arose in his heart, determined to have her. After thinking for a moment, he initiated a conversation, asking if she was in any trouble, wanting to help. The girl coldly refused, saying her mother had warned her that all young men harbored ulterior motives. He pretended to listen, but that was just for show. When she left, he immediately ordered his men to capture her and bring her to to his private room. Following orders, the subordinates struck the girl unconscious, urging each other to act quickly before the second young master grew impatient. That beautiful girl was actually Lin Qiu in disguise. Everything proceeded exactly according to his plan. While Huang Tao carried him, he secretly replicated that man's earth aberrant technique. Lin Qiu had not expected this trip to yield such a large extra profit. By the time he returned to the Duke of Huang State's mansion, he had completed the replication. Huang Tao was eagerly anticipating a night of spring with the beauty when a male voice rang out. "Young master, what's the hurry? In such a rush to hit the road?" Huang Tao was startled, asking who he was. Lin Qiu replied that he was the one to end his life. Having said that, he drew his sword and immediately finished Huang Tao. Hearing the scream from the room, the subordinates rushed in. It was too late. Huang Tao was dead, and the woman they had captured had also vanished. They deduced the girl was the culprit and sent men to capture her. After a while of searching, they spotted a familiar back figure. When the girl turned around, the whole group was horrified because it was not their target. Her figure and face did not match, deepening their suspicion. They angrily cursed her for being ugly and yet daring to imitate wearing a white dress. After his fourth awakening, Lin Qiu felt his aberrant technique had improved greatly, though it still felt a little unfamiliar. Returning home, Ling Yin asked him about her dress. Lin Qiu felt a bit guilty, denied it, and made an excuse that a big shot like him would have no reason to take her dress. Then he told Ling Yin to prepare. Later on, they would go meet her sister. Lin Qiu suddenly mentioned her sister, making Ling Yin happy, thinking he had finally remembered he had a wife. He gave the excuse that it had been a long time since he brought her sister back to visit her parents, for fear of arousing suspicion. In truth, he wanted to collect Ling Jun's aberrant technique power. The two arrived at Ling Jun's parents' house. Seeing the harmonious couple, her parents were pleased and prepared a sumptuous feast. The mother asked Lin Qiu if he suffered any grievances because Ling Jun was a bit cold. He immediately spoke well of her, saying she was actually the one who suffered the grievances. Both acted deeply, praising each other like a model couple. Even Ling Yin had to admit their acting was professional. After the meal, Ling Jun's father said it was getting dark and they should stay the night here. Lin Qiu hesitated, but Ling Jun immediately said, "Father said to stay, so we stay." He had no choice but to comply. To avoid awkwardness, Ling Yin asked to sleep with her elder sister. Her father immediately objected, shouting, "You're grown up and still fighting for bed space. How will you get married in the future? Go sleep on your own." Ling Jun also gently advised her sister to listen to their father, promising there would be another opportunity. Ling Yin had to accept, glancing at Lin Qiu with a look that seemed to say, "I can only help up to here. The rest is up to you." Ling Jun put her arm around Lin Qiu's shoulder, affectionately calling him husband, coaxing him back to the room. Lin Qiu nodded, promising to massage her back. This action allowed him to copy her aberrant technique. Ling Jun's mother watched the young couple and enviously praised their good relationship. Her father then suggested going back to the room to massage his wife's back. The scene gave Ling Yin goosebumps. Lin Qiu had replicated 98.8% of the aberrant technique and thought he was about to succeed when he was interrupted. As soon as they entered the room, Ling Jun let go of his arm, saying tonight her husband would sleep on the bed while she would cultivate. Having failed with just a tiny bit left, Lin Qiu felt bitter. He thought losing this round meant setting up another, so he made an excuse. "My mother is perceptive. Seeing our expressions, she probably grew suspicious." He suggested they should show more affection at the forest outing tomorrow, so that she would not be suspicious. Ling Jun heard this but did not understand what being more affectionate meant. On the street, everyone was buzzing about Miss Zhao and her husband, praising them as a beautiful couple, holding hands intimately. Ling Jun now knew how to appear more affectionate. The act of linking arms helped Lin Qiu successfully replicate the aberrant technique. This time, Lin Qiu had not expected Ling Jun to be so calm in front of so many people. Most importantly, he had obtained what he desired. When the two returned home without prior notice, his parents were somewhat bewildered. Unable to prepare any food in time, the meal was only enough for 3 people. Lin Qiu said it was fine for everyone to go ahead and eat. Hearing this, old Master Ping felt relieved, but as soon as they sat down to eat, his mother pinched his ear and scolded, "Find my foot. Quickly tell the kitchen to prepare some good food." After her outburst, his mother returned to being gentle, asking what the two of them wanted to eat more of. Lin Qiu quickly refused, fearing that her smile hid something. After the meal, Ling Jun and Lin Qiu quickly made the excuse of needing to return to their cultivation and left. Leaving the Lin residence, Ling Jun still held tightly onto Lin Qiu's hand, reminding him not to move because the guards were still watching. Sure enough, Sun Dali had been secretly following them all along. Knowing this, Lin Qiu and Ling Jun put on an extra act, speaking loudly about an appointment to pick out jewelry, making him believe them. After hearing this, Sundali immediately reported back. He told the master and madam that after the young master returned, he had continued watching and saw nothing unusual. The young master had even promised to take the young mistress shopping. Hearing this, Lin Xiu's mother became less suspicious, thinking she had been overthinking. As long as her son and his wife were harmonious, she was happy. Count Ping'an also agreed. She then pinched his ear, scolding the old man for being an outdated fossil who knew nothing, saying that Ling Yin was livelier when she was with Shuer than now. Meanwhile, as soon as Lin Xiu reached the front gate, he saw two thugs demanding money from Qin Wan. Even though she had already given them 50 taels, they shamelessly came back asking for more. They didn't care about reason, standing there yelling noisily, saying they knew she was staying with that rich man named Lin. They even said his house was worth 200,000 taels, telling her she just needed to make him happy to get money. Those vulgar words made Quan's face turn bright red. At this moment, Lin Xiu stepped out with a gentle smile, saying their words were a bit too harsh. He expressed his willingness to lend them 10,000 taels of silver. But even brothers from the same womb needed clear conditions. Borrowing meant knowing the amount and repayment deadline. The two thugs' eyes lit up at the sight of money, ignoring Lin Xiu's conditions. They quickly signed their names, pressed their fingerprints, took the money, and even cursed Lin Xiu, calling him an easy-to-fool idiot. They thought that since they were all together, spending each other's money didn't count as borrowing, and they planned to come back for more later. Qin Wan was dissatisfied with how Lin Xiu handled it, worried that they would just gamble it all away again, and he wouldn't get a single coin back. But Lin Xiu just smiled, telling her not to worry and to focus on her training. In his heart, Lin Xiu thought a debt must be repaid. That was only natural. If they couldn't repay in 3 days, they could sell their house or use their sister as collateral. He would handle the debt collection. At the gambling den, the two thugs rushed into gambling as soon as they got the money. They bet small on big, big on small, losing badly every time. Lin Xiu also went to gambling den, but he had disguised himself as a man with a mustache on both sides. The owner of the den came over to introduce the big-small game, saying the other games were too complicated and thus not set up. Lin Xiu's appearance immediately attracted the two thugs. They thought he was a fat prey rich but didn't know how to play. Lin Xiu pretended to lose repeatedly. He feigned anger and was about to give up. The two thugs then spoke up, offering to teach him how to play and inviting him to play again. Lin Xiu pretended to agree, letting them guide him. As a result, he won big in the next round. The two thugs looked excited. They asked him if he wanted to play more. Lin Xiu smiled lightly, agreed to bet 100 taels, wanting to win back double. His words made them believe the prey had taken the bait. They shook the dice, and this time Lin Xiu lost. He feigned anger, deciding to bet big, 500 taels. Hearing that number, the two thugs broke out in a sweat but tried to stay calm, telling him he had won already. Continuing to bet was risky. Lin Xiu immediately shouted, telling them if they were scared, they shouldn't be here gambling. Find someone else to take their place. The figure of 500 taels stirred many people's greed, everyone agreeing to swap him out, cursing him to get lost if he had no money. The fat prey everyone coveted, of course, he didn't want to let it go. He was determined to gamble with Lin Xiu to the end. Right after that, Lin Xiu lost. His expression at that moment was too real, making no one suspicious. Thanks to that, Qin Wan's elder brother trusted him and became even more eager for the next round, telling him not to worry, they were both dark horses. He spoke and continued to throw the dice, his face full of confident winning. However, no matter how skilled he was, it could not surpass Lin Xiu's insightful eye technique. The result was that Lin Xiu won this round. Seeing this, he panicked, unable to believe his eyes. Unwilling to accept defeat, he immediately shouted, accusing Lin Xiu of cheating. But Lin Xiu was in disguise, so of course he would see it through. He grabbed the man by the collar and gave him a fierce scolding. He said a winner is a winner, how could he be accused of cheating? Everyone saw that he hadn't touched anything. Lin Xiu's fierceness frightened him, and he quickly apologized, accepting his defeat. This one accepted defeat, but the other still refused, wanting to play one more round. Lin Xiu declined, saying he was just lucky earlier and didn't want to play anymore. He suggested going to the second floor to play cockfighting and cricket fighting. He couldn't just win and take the money away. Finding these games interesting, Lin Xiu agreed to try. Having gained his agreement, he was confident he was the king of these games, believing betting with him was just giving away money. But the result was completely the opposite. The more he bet, the more he lost, his roosters getting beaten badly by Lin Xiu's rooster. The reason Lin Xiu won was very simple. He understood animal language, so bribing the two roosters was easy. With this result, he still didn't believe it, demanding to switch to cricket fighting. After switching to crickets, the result wasn't any better, losing every time. Having lost this much, they had to stop and leave empty-handed. If they were any more stubborn, they might not even have their pants left. At the Jianan Count's residence, Lin Xiu suddenly bringing Qin Wan today made her curious. He refused to say anything, only telling her to wait a little, and she would know. Arriving inside the residence, Lin Xiu loudly called for the two brothers of the Qin family to come out. Suddenly having a stranger barge in, the old couple had no idea what was going on, nor did they know who Lin Xiu was. At this moment, their two leech-like sons appeared, happily calling Lin Xiu their brother-in-law, inviting him to sit down quickly. Lin Xiu paid them no mind, saying he came today to collect a debt. He brought out the IOU Yu, clearly stating that the second young master of the Qin family had borrowed 10,000 taels, to be repaid in 3 days. He continued, saying today was the repayment deadline. Hearing the figure of 10,000 taels of silver, the head of the Qin household felt like he had been struck by lightning, only hoping this was a nightmare. The mothers of the 2 young masters immediately raised their voices in protest, insisting that whoever sent Qin Wan must have conspired with her, or else how could she have borrowed so much money? Lin Qiu replied, the evidence was clear. If they could not repay the debt, then they would take collateral. He did not care whether they believed it or not. What do you want to take? Let me say this first, this house is not worth much. Lin Xiu then put his arm around Qin Wan's shoulder, saying his uncle's house was not worth taking, but his daughter had some looks, just enough to be worth 10,000 taels. That old man was bitter because he still had hoped to sell Qin Wan for a high price, but now she had fallen into Lin Xiu's hands. He could only grit his teeth and accept it as he had no other choice. Before leaving, Lin Xiu turned back and declared with an authoritative voice that from now on Qin Wan was his, and no one was allowed to contact her anymore. The matter was considered settled. Qin Wan curiously asked Lin Xiu why he had stepped in to help her. Lin Xiu smiled, saying it was out of pity, and his flaw was that he liked to meddle in other people's business. Qin Wan disagreed, thinking his real flaw was lust. Lin Xiu chuckled, saying that loving beauty was no sin, then added that he also did not rule out the possibility of wanting to earn her goodwill through this matter. Hearing this, Qin Wan's attitude changed, her eyes becoming seductive as she said that now she was woman. He could do whatever he wanted. But just at that moment, Lin Xiu quickly sensed danger approaching. Just as he sensed, Ling Yin was already standing there, her whole body radiating killing intent, her cold eyes staring fixedly at the 2 of them. Ling Yin spoke with suspicion. Lin Xiu, in broad daylight, what game are you playing? Seeing the tense situation, Qin Wan quickly left, leaving Lin Xiu to face Ling Yin alone. Lin Xiu tried to calm the situation by suggesting she move back to the Zhao residence, as it was somewhat inconvenient here. Ling Yin coldly replied what was there to be inconvenient about. She said if he wanted to do something, he could go ahead, she could not stop him, she was only here to protect him, so he should just treat her as if she did not exist. Ling Yin turned and left, feeling upset inside seeing Lin Xiu being intimate with Qin Wan. Lin Xiu went back to find Qin Wan to explain, saying he only saw her as a friend, and proposed paying her 100 taels a month for cooking and cleaning. Qin Wan was surprised, having never seen a household pay a maid that much. She objected, saying this was a residence, not a maid's job, and the market price was only 2 taels. Lin Xiu laughed, saying at 2 taels she would have to work 400 years, at 10 taels it would be 90 years. Qin Wan smiled, saying he wanted her to repay him for a lifetime. She said there was another way, 10 taels at a time was enough to make a person fall into an illusion and stay together. Hearing this, Lin Xiu immediately asked why not Miss Ling Yin then. The unexpected question made Qin Wan blush, caught between surprise and shyness. She stammered that if he wanted to, it was fine after all. Before she could finish, Lin Xiu pulled her into his arms, speaking gently, telling her she did not need to be strong for a while. If you want to cry, then cry. I know it is very sad to be abandoned by your family. You can lean on me. Those words touched a deep pain, causing Qin Wan to burst into tears as if she had not been relieved for a long time. In the imperial study, His Majesty looked at the report and called for Zhu Jin, saying Lin Xiu certainly knew how to play his games. He used force to coerce people. That was a tactic often employed by descendants of noble families to oppress the common people. He used that tactic against the son of Viscount Jianan, proving he was familiar with the tricks in the capital. He was lustful, but using this method was hard to understand. After hearing this, Zhu Jin began to recount the story of Qin Wan so that His Majesty could better understand. His Majesty did not yet know the complicated details. The daughter of Viscount Jianan, though of noble status, lost her mother at birth, grew up suffering beatings, and was often driven to wander around the market. If not for her low status, many would have come to seek her hand in marriage. It was only a few years ago that she awakened her ability, was discovered by the Institute of Extraordinary Arts, and was specially selected. Even though she was only at the mystic realm, her talent was extraordinary and she would make a breakthrough in the future. The Institute accepted her because of her special ability and her role in the upcoming war. His Majesty saw her as someone to be cherished amidst the warfare among the nations, and decided to let Zhu Jin leave the youngsters alone and not interfere deeply. His Majesty said the Institute of Extraordinary Arts would take care of the knights, and the state affairs were handled. He wished to go on an incognito inspection. His Majesty's usual destination was still the steamed bun shop. At that time, Lin Xiu and Qin Wan had also just arrived to enjoy some. Looking around, Lin Xiu noticed there were many people from the Secret Investigation Bureau. Their techniques had improved greatly. Zhu Jin appeared, signaling to Lin Xiu that the afternoon steamed buns had all been eaten by that old man, and he should hurry up and leave before that old man saw him. The old man Zhu Jin mentioned was His Majesty. His Majesty had been watching Lin Xiu for a while. Lin Xiu was surprised, never expecting to run into the Emperor here and even have his steamed buns once stolen. He could only force a smile and say he would not eat anymore, then hurriedly pushed Kinwan away. But before he could leave, His Majesty called him back, saying he had something to discuss. A few days later, Lin Su cooperated with the Secret Investigation Bureau, instructing them on how to make fried cakes quickly and accurately, then went on patrol. He thought to himself that this old emperor was no good, making him work as a bodyguard to deliver money to his lover. He said he must patrol carefully, and if anyone violated the law, he would arrest them immediately because he was not in a good mood today. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Su saw a man bullying an old man, causing a disturbance on the street. That man falsely accused the old man of being blind. King Feng stopped him, saying he bumped into someone first, and then started beating them, and if he did not stop, he would not be polite. That man arrogantly threatened King Feng back. King Feng really wanted to punch him but had to hold back, telling himself to stay calm. At that moment, Lin Su appeared, angrily kicked the man, and cursed him for daring to bully someone from the Clear Sky Bureau right under the emperor's nose. The man still was not scared and angrily cursed back, proclaiming his father was Viscount and he. Lin Su coldly replied that even if his father were Viscount Peace and Safety, he could not do anything, then ordered him to be arrested. King Feng was worried because the man was a noble with connections to the Duke of State Mansion. Lin Su assured Officer Liu that it took a villain to deal with a villain, and he only needed to stand and watch. At the Clear Sky Bureau, Lin Su personally punished Zhang Huai for the crime of bullying the elderly and showing contempt for officials. The chief punished him with 30 lashes, 15 days in prison, and 10 taels of silver. He was not satisfied, but Lin Su coldly said that showing contempt for imperial law under the emperor's nose. Where did he place His Majesty? Carry out the sentence now. After the order was given, Zhang Huai still stood arrogantly, believing no one would dare touch him. The officers hesitated, afraid to act. Seeing this, Lin Su grew angry, rolled up his sleeves, and declared he would handle it himself. Only then did Zhang Huai panic, breaking into a cold sweat as he realized Lin Su truly dared to strike him. Screams rang out, and he still tried to threaten Lin Su, saying he would not let this matter slide. Arriving home, Lin Su was tired but felt extremely refreshed for having taken control of the situation. Seeing him return late, Kinwan asked why he did not come home for lunch earlier if he was working at the bun shop. Lin Su snatched the bowl of food from her, saying he was busy all morning and very tired. Kinwan was annoyed, asking why he did not wait for her to cook, and now what was she supposed to eat? Lin Su ate as he said he had ordered food from Tiangsang Tower. She should wait a moment. Half an hour later, a table full of lavish delicacies was laid out. Lin Su invited Kinwan to eat. She thanked him and said she would pay. Lin Su did not understand, but kept staring at her as she ate. Afterwards, Lin Su was drawn into an illusion by Kinwan where Ling Yin actively became intimate with him. Though he liked it very much, Lin Su still tried to stay alert, realizing this was an illusion. Ling Yin grew bolder, pinned him down, and said this was not an illusion, but her. Lin Su gradually let go, sinking into a state of enjoyment. Ling Yin appeared and asked Kinwan what he was doing. Kinwan just smiled, saying he was probably dreaming. At the Anhibo mansion, subordinates reported to Zhang Huai about Lin Su. He thought the bun-selling widow was a woman Lin Su kept outside, and decided to make him suffer. He arranged to gift the second young master of the Dinguo Gong mansion a stunningly beautiful woman. Little Bluebird reported this news to Lin Su. Shocking him slightly, he wondered if Zhang Huai had made some mistake. Lin Su decided to ignore the matter. He went to train with Ling Yin. She invited him to visit Ling Jun, but he said to wait 2 days because the Qinglai Bureau was too busy. Regarding the bun-selling widow, Lin Su had Big Dog keep watch. He wondered if she encountered trouble. Would Zhang Huai go mad? City magistrate arrived to report that something had happened to the bun shop owner. Lin Su hurriedly left with the city magistrate, blaming him for not keeping a proper watch. The city magistrate explained that Lord Lin had not clearly stated the widow's identity. They only handled the outside. Who would expect someone to barge in under the emperor's nose and take her away? Lin Su and the city magistrate followed the trail to the house of a young master from the Anbo mansion. The situation was unclear, and he immediately ordered the door broken down to save the person. Seeing Lin Su's special concern for the widow, the city magistrate asked about her background. Lin Su said if he should not ask, then do not ask, just arrest everyone. If anything happened to the widow, both of them would lose their heads. Inside the room, Zhang Huai was presenting the widow to the third young master. He boasted about the gentle beauty, saying she was surely his lordship's type. Just as he said, Zhang San was immediately very pleased upon seeing her, praising her as a rare beauty. Zhang Huai smugly thought to himself, Lin Su, if I cannot touch you, someone else will. Even if you are Ling Jun's husband, compared to the Fugo Gong, you are nothing. This time you lose for sure. At that moment, Lin Su led his men, smashing the door and rushing in, majestic and fearless of the nobility. Zhang Huai shouted who dared to disturb the third young master handling official business. He wanted to see what a minor Qinglai Bureau official could do. King Feng quietly reminded Lin Xiu this man could not be arrested. He was a young master of the Dingogong mansion, the crown prince was his cousin, the empress was his aunt, the Qinglai Bureau could not handle him. Lin Xiu replied, I am the chief of the Qinglai Bureau, sworn enemy of evil. No matter your status, you cannot eat me. He invited Zhang San to come along for a trip. Zhang San found it interesting, said what if he went along, to save him the trouble of taking action. He invited Lin Xiu to lead the way. Lin Xiu ordered the rest of the people taken back and closely guarded. Lin Xiu's actions worried King Feng and the city magistrate. Lord Lin had principles and would not back down, so they had to go along. Lin Xiu took Zhang San to the Ministry of Justice. Everyone was abuzz, truly Lin Xiu. First arresting the son of the Anhibo, now daring to arrest Zhang Jing. Too hot-headed for a youth, this was a power not everyone could touch. Someone said to quickly return and report to Ning Er. Zhang Jing was still confident the Ministry of Justice could not punish him. He said Lin Xiu should return the person and he would let it go, lest someone beneath the emperor's gaze defy the royal law. Lin Xiu did not yield, so Zhang Jing ordered his men to teach him a lesson. Lin Xiu did not expect this young master to be so arrogant, and the imperial reinforcements had not arrived yet. The two Earthrealm Peak stage men worried him. Those two received the order, preparing to strike. Just then, a sword flew down from the sky, startling everyone. The arrival was Ning Er, saving Lin Xiu. She shouted who dared to touch him, take one more step, and she would not be polite. Zhang Jing ignored her, still ordering them to be harsh. Amidst the tension a voice rang out, saying to bully others, bully even my husband. As the voice finished, a blow struck down, causing the two men to collapse, powerless to resist. One who appeared just in time was Ling Jun. She asked Zhang Jing if he dared to bully her husband. He tensely broke into a cold sweat, but tried to say Miss Zhao should not think she alone could oppose the Zhang family. He said Lin Xiu should apologize. Ling Jun replied, my husband punishes evil, why should he apologize? If you are dissatisfied, try stepping forward. At that moment, Zhu Jin appeared, telling everyone to calm down. He took all the troublemakers into the palace for personal interrogation, inviting Zhang San and Lord Lin to follow. The matter ended. Ling Jun did not interfere further, simply looked at Lin Xiu and said she would wait for her husband at home. Lin Xiu did not understand why Ling Jun was so good to him, but if it were him, he would do the same. He was just worried about Ning Er, wondering if the girl might overthink things. After everyone left, Ling Jun looked at Ning Er and apologized for Lin Xiu's matter. Ning Er said Miss Zhao did not need to apologize, it was just that her strength was insufficient. At the imperial palace, the head of the Dingogong mansion, the crown prince's maternal uncle, upon hearing of the third young master's arrest, rushed into the palace. He told his majesty, I came late, please punish me. The emperor said the state uncle came personally, no need for ceremony, please sit. The state uncle said his unworthy son disturbed his majesty. After taking him home, he would surely discipline him strictly. The emperor thought this was just a matter of youthful impetuosity. He told the state uncle to teach him normally, no need to be too harsh. He took the third young master back, and the emperor did not punish him at all. Lin Xiu could not believe the emperor let the matter go so easily, truly hard to believe. The emperor asked Lin Xiu if he knew his crime. Lin Xiu replied, I know my crime, I am but the son of a count. I should not overstep my station. I made things difficult for a young master of a duke's mansion. When he forced a common woman, I should have turned a blind eye. I beg your majesty to forgive Lord Wu and Lord Liu. They were merely following orders, absolutely loyal to the court. His Majesty asked King Feng and Lord Wu again, do the two of you have anything to say? Your Majesty, I was also involved in this matter, and I willingly accept punishment. His Majesty was silent for a moment, then said what crime did the two commit by enforcing the law according to public statutes? Zhu Jin drafted the decree. The Eastern City Guardian Wu Wenyuan was promoted to Capital Guardian, rewarded with 3 ranks of the Brave Duke. King Feng was appointed as the Pure Assistant Secretary, elevated 3 ranks as Peaceful Count. The sudden promotion confused Zhang Huai, for his father was the Peaceful Count, and he did not know what plan His Majesty had. When everything was done, His Majesty questioned Lin Xiu suspiciously, asking if it was his doing. Lin Xiu was frightened, saying the Zheng family was a great clan. My father was only a minor count, barely surviving, so he had to seek them out to save the future empress. Lin Xiu's words made His Majesty laugh. It seems I blamed you wrongly. You have merit this time, but I only granted your father 3 ranks. As for other positions, you must strive for them yourself. Lin Xiu wondered how he could possibly compete. One is your own strength, the other is your ranking on the heavenly pride list of the midday nations. If you enter the top 10, I will grant your family a noble title. What do you think? Lin Xiu still was not interested in the competition, only worried that this time he had offended the Zhang family. They take revenge on him, poison him, or kill his family. His Majesty declared, calm your heart, no one dares to touch you or your family. Your little wife is so talented, tonight many will lose sleep. Hurry back and cultivate, stop disturbing me. Lin Shu left. Zhu Jin reported that the widow had been arranged. Zhang Huai was arrested for breaking the law. The others were exiled to the rocky territory. After all, I am not a tyrant. I still left them a path to live. Zhu Jin also added that person of the Zhao family had indeed entered the upper realm boundary. She had reached it at 19, and with her master, this time no one in Great Xia would dare to touch the Zhao family or Lin anymore. Leaving the imperial palace, Lin Shu still pondered about Ling Jun. He found her power immense, likely also at the upper celestial realm level, so why was he so afraid of her? Lin Shu guessed this wife of his must have a more solid backing. Just then Ling Yin came to find Lin Shu to ask how he was. Her inquiry moved him, thinking she was worried, so he replied that he was fine. Good that you are fine. These two gentlemen are from the Duke of G State's mansion. They said they came to find you. Those two gentlemen, Lin Shu saw no one at all. Actually, they were standing behind him, their eyes full of danger. Ning because of you there was a commotion. You must come to the mansion to explain. At the courtyard of the Duke of G State's mansion, this person was the Grand Scholar. For Ning seeing Lin Shu arrive, the elder said loudly, I didn't expect this brat to dare come, daring to deceive the daughter of my Su family. Today you will stand outside. Touch the side. Lin Shu accepted all the words, saying that even if Duke Su punished him today, he would endure it. You do have some spirit. Do not say I gave you no chance. Before you are 3 great gates. Break through them, then we will talk. Or you can leave, swearing never to see Ninger again. First was Gate 1. Lin Shu had to fight Ninger's third brother. Defeating him meant passing the first gate. For this match, the third brother was told to let Lin Shu pass, to save face for Ninger. He planned to go easy on him. But before he could ease up, the third brother could not even withstand one move from Lin Shu, and was sent flying without mercy for Ning Everyone was shocked, unable to believe the third brother lost so quickly. The third brother's state was quite miserable, even dazed, not recognizing who he was or where he was. The first gate was passed. Lin Shu strode straight into the second gate. As soon as he entered, someone was waiting for him, his whole body radiating with blazing fire. But my flames are merciless, you should step back. Until now, the flame friend still could not believe the one who just fought Lin Shu fell so quickly. He was determined to fight Lin Shu to the end. Before he could even move a single move, his entire body was frozen solid by Lin Shu, unable to even stretch his limbs. At the third gate, Lin Shu's opponent was Zhu Li, an earthly realm martial artist. Seeing him arrive so quickly, he acknowledged his strength was not bad, but he reminded, I am Ninger's fourth uncle, having been in the earthly realm for years. Are you sure you still want to continue? Lin Shu only replied, fourth uncle, forgive my offense. He drew his cold sword, releasing waves of icy aura. Meanwhile, Ning learned of Lin Shu's confrontation. She hurriedly begged her grandfather not to make things difficult for him anymore. Her grandfather insisted he was not forcing Lin Shu. If he wanted to leave, he could any time. Ning understood Lin Shu's personality well, knowing he would not give up. Silly girl, do not believe men's words too quickly. Sweet talk is just bait. After all, there is no need for your fourth uncle to act. Your fourth uncle has been an earthly realm martial artist for many years. He only began martial arts cultivation less than a year ago. How can he confront him? Ning grandfather held his stance. If he wants to leave, he can, but if he stays, do not blame him. Ning tried her best but did not know how to save Lin Shu. She felt her grandfather was deliberately bullying others. On Lin Shu's side, the fourth uncle seemed to pour in all his power, every move carrying killing intent. The attacking force was too strong. Lin Shu's sword could not withstand it and snapped in two. The fourth uncle warned that if he did not give his all, he could lose his life. Lin Shu felt he was about to be unable to hold on. Quickly used the ice element art to create a block of ice in front of the fourth uncle. The fourth uncle merely sneered, thinking Lin Shu was underestimating an earthly realm martial artist. He used his sword to pierce through the ice layer. Luckily, Lin Shu dodged in time. The situation was critical. He could only watch as the fourth uncle thrust his sword toward him. You know you are no match. Give up early to avoid injury. The fourth uncle looked at Lin Shu with a gaze both stern and admiring. His stubbornness made him understand why Ning was so resolute with Lin Shu. Just then, Lin Shu took advantage of the fourth uncle's distraction, held the sword tightly, and asked why he would let his mind wander during a fight. Immediately after, he used ice element art to freeze the sword, causing the fourth uncle a minor injury. Fourth uncle had to admit the ice element art was indeed powerful, and he had underestimated Lin Shu. Lin Shu humbly thought it was only because the fourth uncle held back, and he returned the sword to him. Just then, Ning grandfather appeared, struck the fourth uncle on the back, and scolded, fighting a junior for so long, have you no shame? Even though the fourth uncle had conceded, the grandfather still did not believe him and continued to rage. A 19-year-old kid losing really thinks I am a fool. Lin Shu could only smile wryly, silently admitting that the old man truly understood the art of harmony, but his temper was indeed fiery. Father and son of the fourth uncle whispered to each other, "Father, didn't you tell me to let him win? You told me to only make sure his mind was not shaken. This brat would risk his life to see Ning-Er." Ning-Er asked Lin Xiu worriedly if he was hurt. Seeing the two being intimate, the old man angrily scolded Lin Xiu. "Let go of my Ning-Er. You have a wife yet still dare to seduce Ning-Er. Do you think the Xiu family is easy to bully?" Ning-Er immediately retorted, insisting that when she liked Lin Xiu, he was not yet married. The old man grew even angrier, believing that a grown daughter was hard to keep. He declared solemnly to Lin Xiu, "I do not care about the past between you two. Even though you have come here, I am still a meritorious official of the court. You are not the emperor, not a heavenly pride. What qualification do you have for my granddaughter to marry you as a concubine? If you become the top heavenly pride, Duke Su will agree. The world is vast. There are many geniuses. What are you? Do not speak of being first. If you make it into the top 10, I will not object." Lin Xiu asked back excitedly, "Really?" The old man nodded, officially giving him the opportunity. "My words are as heavy as 9 tripods. I am curious, if I did not agree, what would you do?" Lin Xiu replied seriously and sincerely, "When I am strong enough, I will come to the Xu residence to persuade you. If that fails, I will use force to make you agree." Hearing this, Ning-Er was afraid the old man would change his mind, so she pulled Lin Xiu away to treat his injuries. After Ning-Er left, the old man sighed, feeling that a grown daughter was hard to keep. But this proved that Lin Xiu was sincere with Ning-Er. Young as he was, he possessed talent and achievements, far surpassing the sons of the Xu family. At this moment, Ning-Er had already taken Lin Xiu away. After treatment and changing clothes, Lin Xiu reassured her that it was just a minor injury. After he changed, Duke Su called them both over for a talk. Lin Xiu had anticipated this, knowing he would have to face it sooner or later. Duke Su spoke directly. "I am giving you a chance, not yet agreeing to you two being together. Until you accomplish what I ask, keep your distance from Ning-Er." Even though asked to keep his distance, Lin Xiu still wanted to see Ning-Er within the year before the Heavenly Pride ranking was rearranged. "Spare your words. If you want to see Ning-Er, come to the Xu residence. I will not stop you. I only fear it will affect your training." Ning-Er said she could wait, hoping Lin Xiu would focus on his training and not visit frequently. Lin Xiu reassured her that he had a plan. After that, Duke Xiu chased Lin Xiu away, jokingly asking if he wanted to stay for dinner. Lin Xiu took his leave and left immediately. Next, he spoke to Ning-Er. "You want to be with the one you love, I do not oppose it. But in the future, people will only mention Ling Jun's wife, not Ning-Er. Will you be content with that?" Ning-Er was silent, only showing her sadness. Duke Su sighed. "I am not willing for my granddaughter to serve a man for her whole life. I will help you one last time. After this, you must stand on your own. You are my pride, the future of the Chu family. For you, I can do anything." Ning-Er objected strongly, saying if he did that, he would never be able to advance further in his entire life. At the entrance of the Su residence, Ling Yin was still waiting for Lin Xiu. She asked what their attitude was. Lin Xiu reassured her that everything was fine. He had passed the Chu family's test. Ling Yin wanted to know the details, repeating her warning. "Told you not to provoke others, and you would not listen. Now you have the whole family on your case. What did they say?" Lin Xiu replied, "They said they would agree as long as I make it into the top 10 of the Heavenly Pride ranking." Ling Yin did not believe it, reminding him that he had not even made it into the top 100, and the strength in the top 100 was not low. He would need to work hard. Lin Xiu proposed a bet. If he made it into the top 10 of the nation's tournament, she would give him a kiss. Ling Yin blushed and scolded him. "You are my brother-in-law." Lin Xiu smiled. "My relationship with your sister is purer than yours. I will definitely divorce her later. Do you not want to kiss a top 10 Heavenly Pride?" Ling Yin agreed, changing the condition to if he lost, he would have to agree to 10 conditions. Lin Xiu was surprised by so many conditions, wondering if he was buying vegetables that she was haggling so casually. In the end, Lin Xiu limited it down to 5 conditions. After agreeing, the two officially finalized the deal. Lin Xiu wondered in his heart, making the top 10 gets me a kiss. What about becoming first? Could I ask for another step? This was a rare opportunity. Currently, the number 1 on the Heavenly Pride ranking was Ling Jun. To rise to the number 1 position, Lin Xiu had to surpass this opponent. While walking on the street, Lin Xiu and Ling Yin suddenly stopped. They overheard a group of people speaking a foreign language. Ling Yin found it strange not understanding why they had returned so early. Lin Xiu asked Ling Yin about their origins. Ling Yin explained it sounded like the language of the Boundless Kingdom. They came to participate in the nation's tournament, but beforehand, they had to join smaller matches to qualify. However, it was not yet time for those qualifiers. Lin Xiu found their early arrival most illogical after hearing this. Lin Xiu was still puzzled. Ling Yin continued, only the 5 great dynasties held the qualifiers. The smaller kingdoms had to come here half a year early to compete for spots in the main tournament. Countries like the Western region, Southern Viet, and Southern Zhao Lao followed the great Xia. Boundless and Fuzang outwardly submitted, were always plotting rebellion. The important thing was to showcase talent in the qualifiers in the coming months. After hearing this, Lin Xiu decided he would look into it more carefully before making a decision. It was mealtime when they returned home. Lin Xiu praised Qinwan's cooking for improving day by day. Qinwan said she could do even better with a raise. Just as Lin Xiu picked up his chopsticks, Xu Jin appeared. Lin Xiu, His Majesty summons you to the palace immediately. Stop eating, come with us quickly. At the Imperial Palace, His Majesty assigned Lin Xiu a mission concerning the appearance of someone from the Boundless Kingdom. An arrogant martial arts prodigy had appeared, challenging Great Xia. Go to the Martial Academy tomorrow and teach them a lesson, display the might of Great Xia. Lin Xiu wondered that the academy had many talents. Why would His Majesty only send him? The emperor was furious, saying they were just a bunch of useless people, no one could be trusted. Lin Xiu accepted the order, but also requested His Majesty to issue a marriage decree. The emperor thought Lin Xiu wanted to marry Ning and immediately shook his head in refusal. Lin Xiu quickly said it was not Ning but Taiye. Hearing this, the emperor nodded, agreeing as long as he won the match tomorrow. Next day at the martial arena, the Boundless Kingdom prodigy issued his challenge. He dodged each blow with ease, looking down on his opponent. With just one kick, he easily took down his opponent. The Vice Dean felt extremely anxious about this situation. He wondered if this great academy could still preserve its face. A man from the Boundless Kingdom proudly provoked, saying they had only come to learn, asked if Vice Dean Long Tu had any better disciples. But at that moment, Lin Xiu appeared, spear in hand, ready to fight, and said, "Leave this to me." The Vice Dean was worried, believing Lin Xiu was not yet strong enough to face this opponent. The moment the signal rang out, the opponent swiftly unleashed a sword strike aimed straight at Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu remained standing still without moving at all. He took a deep breath and exhaled, sending a cloud-like stream of white mist toward his opponent. In an instant, the other man was completely frozen. His entire body could no longer move. The scene left everyone stunned, because in the blink of an eye, the arena was covered in frost. The Vice Dean recognized it as the Ice Strange Art, a skill only gained after the Fourth Awakening. He had not expected Lin Xiu's strange art to have reached the upper profound realm. Ling Yin also stared wide-eyed at Lin Xiu, shocked inwardly. How long has he been cultivating? Yet he has already caught up to my 10 years of bitter training. I fear he will surpass me by far in the future. Lin Xiu's victory excited the brothers below the stage. They praised him and mocked his opponent. That man surnamed Jin, crawl back to the Infinite Nation. However, the old man representing the Infinite Nation still refused to admit defeat. He claimed Lin Xiu had cheated by using a strange art in a pure martial exchange. The accusation only made everyone even more furious. They retorted that anyone could use strange arts, so how could that be called cheating? The old man still argued that the match was unfair because Lin Xiu had undergone his fourth awakening, while Jin Kan had only reached his third. Hearing this, Lin Xiu smiled and replied, "Does fairness in your infinite nation only mean allowing yourselves to win? You are in Great Xia, yet you dare use that reasoning." If the old man wanted it, Lin Xiu was also willing to play along. He suggested that the Vice Dean not count the previous match and promised not to use strange arts in the rematch. Jin Kan also agreed to give up his strange art, but Lin Xiu only smiled faintly, advising Jin Kan to use his strange art unless he wanted to lose too quickly. His contemptuous gaze sent Jin Kan into a furious rage. He swung his sword and charged straight toward Lin Xiu with terrifying force. The powerful attack sent dust and smoke billowing everywhere, but Lin Xiu still easily reversed the situation and seized the upper hand again. "I already told you that you could use your strange art," Lin Xiu reminded him, his voice calm yet full of authority. Watching the battle, the princess guessed that Ling Yin had already known Lin Xiu's strength, but Ling Yin looked more bewildered than anyone, thinking inwardly, "Known what? If I had known, I never would have dared it with him. If he enters the top 10 of Heaven's Pride ranking, does that mean I have to kiss him?" Jin Kan believed Lin Xiu was far too arrogant, and his heart filled with anger. In his next attack, he used all his strength, striking in a relentless barrage. It had to be admitted that Jin Kan was extremely agile, so much so that Lin Xiu could not dodge several blows in time. Unfortunately for him, Lin Xiu possessed the diamond's strange art, turned his body as hard as steel, causing Jin Kan's sword to shatter into pieces. In the end, Lin Xiu was still the victor. This time, Jin Kan was fully convinced and had nothing left to say in defense. After the match, Lin Xiu gently reminded Jin Kan then that he was very fast, but relied too much on speed. In the face of absolute power, speed was useless no matter how quick it was. Jin Kan sincerely bowed his head in thanks. Lin Xiu even patted his shoulder and praised him. "You are not bad either, your strength is quite impressive." However, the act of placing his hand on Jin Kan's shoulder unintentionally triggered Lin Xiu's ability to replicate strange arts, something he had not expected at all. He had not expected that the replication power would still work, even after his previous breakthrough had already allowed him to replicate 4 types of strange arts. After the match, Lin Xiu became the center of admiration. Everyone kept praising him, saying, "Your brother Lin is truly powerful, cultivating strange arts while also also mastering martial arts, he would definitely enter the Heaven's Pride ranking in next year's competition, and might even reach the top 10. Now I understand why Miss Zhao agreed to marry senior brother Lin. Other than him, who else could be worthy of her? At that very moment His Majesty also appeared. He seemed very satisfied with Lin Xu's performance. Regarding the matter Lin Xu had once requested, His Majesty affirmed that he would fulfill it. However, he also reminded him not to indulge too deeply in romance, and to focus on bringing glory to Great Xia in next year's competition. Having received His Majesty's benevolent grace, Lin Xu could not hide his joy. He promised to take proper care of everyone and not neglect anyone. When night fell, today Lin Xu returned to the residence that belonged to him and Ling Jun, but he did not appear openly, instead using his strange art to conceal himself, so even the guards did not notice him. He thought it was only a gust of wind passing by, and that no one was there at all. As soon as he stepped in the room, Lin Xu saw Tai Yi there. Her sudden appearance surprised him greatly, and he thought the emperor had arranged everything for him. However, the truth was not what he imagined. It was Ling Jun who had brought Tai Yi here. Tai Yi recounted, "The young master of the Duke Ding estate forced me to come to his residence to play music and sing, but Miss Zhao rescued me. This time I have offended the Duke Ding estate." After stepping in to help, Ling Jun prepared to leave. Before leaving, she told him, "I owed you one bridal chamber night before, so consider this payment in full. From now on, neither of us owes the other anything." After Ling Jun left, Lin Xu asked Tai Yi about what had happened. Today at Pure Blossom Garden, which young master of the Duke Ding estate was it? Tai Yi was not sure either, and had only heard the servants call him Zhang San. Hearing this name, Lin Xu grew even angrier. He gritted his teeth, and thought that this man was trying to find an early path to King Yama. After learning that the one who had bullied Tai Yi was Zhang San, Lin Xu immediately went to the Duke Ding estate that very night. He did not go alone, and had the bird Little Blue with him. Thanks to it, Lin Xu avoided the guards. Inside the estate, Zhang San was fuming, cursing as he ate. Not only Ling Jun, even the theater mistress dared defy me. Once the chief guard brings her head back, I will definitely turn her into a ball. Suddenly, his gaze became vacant, and he could no longer control himself. He held the knife in his hand and slowly raised it toward his own face. Then came the sight of blood splattering across the floor. At Pure Blossom Garden, Zhang San's men had arrived to settle accounts with the theater mistress. In that life or death moment, she still spoke calmly. "Life outside is already difficult enough. Why must you drive someone to the end?" Hearing this, the masked man only replied, "If you want to blame someone, blame yourself for offending someone you should not have offended." As soon as he finished speaking, blood spilled from him, and someone had silently sent him on his way. Next morning, Lin Xu was still yawning as he stepped out of his room. As soon as he came out, he saw Zhu Jin speaking with Ling Jun. "Miss Zhao, forgive me for asking, but where were you last night?" Ling Jun replied that she had been cultivating in the study all night, and all the maids in the residence could testify. Hearing Lin Xu ask what had happened, Zhu Jin explained everything clearly. Zhang San of the Zhang family was assassinated last night, and he had been ordered to investigate everyone that man had come into contact with. It was not Miss Zhao. I hope you both can forgive me. Lin Xu looked shocked when he heard that Zhang San was dead, and at the same time stated that he had nothing to do with it. He said, "If we are talking about conflict, I had crossed paths with that man before, but I was at home last night." Zhu Jin immediately said he did not suspect Lin Xu, and he did not need to prove anything. Now he had to return to the palace to report back at once. Though he was in a hurry, Lin Xu still called him back to ask about the marriage. Zhu Jin told him to go work at the Ministry of Rights as usual. Meanwhile, Lin Xu's mother was troubled over the matter of him soon taking a concubine. She held Ling Jun's hand and comforted her. "Ling Jun, rest assured, without my nod, no one should dream of stepping through the Lin family's door." Ling Jun quickly explained, "That is not it. I am usually busy cultivating. I do not have time to keep my husband company, so I want to take a concubine for him, to find someone to care for him in my place." At that moment, Tai Yi ran out, called Ling Jun's sister Zhao, and said she had cooked some porridge. Right then, Lin Xu also introduced his mother and Tai Yi to each other, which counted as letting her meet his mother. At first, Lin Xu's mother still opposed him taking a concubine, but when she saw Tai Yi with her own eyes, her attitude suddenly changed completely. She welcomed her warmly, and even gave her a bracelet as a gift right away. "This is our first meeting, and I have not prepared anything, so just accept this. From now on, we will be one family." His mother's sudden change of mood left Lin Xu confused. A moment ago she had wanted to punish him, and now she was already giving gifts. But on second thought, he felt this was not strange. With Tai Yi's bearing, it was understandable that elders would adore her. Lin Xu's mother said matters between young people should not be interfered with by elders. As long as you are happy, your parents can rest easy. At the Zhang family mourning hall, Duke Zhang pressed his subordinates about Zhang San's mysterious death. "This has nothing to do with us." At the time, the young master was alone in his room. The door was shut tight, and when we entered, he had already taken his own life. wife. After hearing this, Duke Zhang immediately ordered the subordinates to be dealt with. He believed the assassin had to possess at least upper earth rank strength, perhaps even higher, and suspected this was a plot by the Heavenly Dao Alliance. At the Ministry of Rites, Lin Xiu came to prepare for the upcoming marriage. Lord Lin Xiu, taking a concubine, has its own rules. The bridal sedan may not enter through the main gate, the wedding clothes may not be read, and there may be no bows to heaven, earth, or to the parents. Lin Xiu did not agree. He wanted the bridal sedan to enter through the main gate, the clothes to be read, and the full wedding bows to be performed. The wedding day of Lin Xiu and Tai Yi had arrived. Although it was taking a concubine, every procedure was held with a grandeur no less than that of a principal wife. Everyone around them envied and admired Lin Xiu. How could this brat be so lucky? He married Miss Zhao and even took a peerless beauty as a concubine. He is not only a noble young master, but also always helps the common people. When Wuji Kingdom issued its challenge, it was him who turned the tide and preserved Great Xia's dignity. On the bridal chamber night, Tai Yi looked extraordinarily dazzling, making Lin Xiu unable to look away. After waiting for so many days, they finally reached this day. It is time. Tai Yi reminded Lin Xiu to turn off the lights. The sounds from their room were quite loud, making Evelyn Jun outside blush. The next morning, Lin Xiu was in the room, thoughtfully bringing food all the way to Tai's bedside. He asked whether she was tired after the long night. Tai Yi was worried because she had woken up late and had not yet paid respects to her parents-in-law or served tea to her elder sister. Lin Xiu told her to leave that until later and eat first. Just then, Ling Jun, who had gone out to bring tea, had also just returned. After eating, Tai Yi went to Lin's room to serve tea. Ling Jun told her she did not need to be so formal, and from now on she did not need to serve tea anymore either. But these were the rules, and Tai Yi did not want to violate them. Hearing that Ling Jun intended to return to her parents' home for a few days, Lin Xiu's joy showed plainly on his face. He said to Ling Jun, "I will escort you, and while I am at it, I will bring wine for my honored father-in-law and gift my mother-in-law a few bottles of new perfume. You can stay at home with them at ease, the longer the better." No corresponding line. The reason Ling Jun wanted to go home was that the noise from Lin Xiu and Tai Yi last night had been too loud, making her feel she could no longer stay. Another day passed and Tai Yi looked rather tired, but her heart was still filled with happiness. Lin Xiu willingly sacrificed himself to help her relieve her tension. Tai Yi agreed but still reminded him that he had to turn off the lights first. A joyful spring night came to an end, giving way to a quiet morning. Lin Xiu sat in deep thought, pondering the words His Majesty had spoken. He realized he could not remain forever immersed in love affairs, and had to focus on the competition. With his current strength, reaching the top 10 of the Heavenly Pride ranking was still a long road. First, Lin Xiu decided to find out why his copying power had suddenly changed. This would determine how many trump cards he had. He needed to find someone with the metal mystic art to verify his hypothesis. At the Mystic Arts Institute, Lin Xiu and Ling Yin went together to meet the director. From today onward, Lin Xiu was officially accepted into the Emperor Institute. The cultivation opportunity in the far north had appeared, a place that held a large amount of ice mystic art power, and a chance to break through the earth rank. The director asked which of the two wanted to go, but neither Lin Xiu nor Ling Yin wanted to accept it, each wanting to give the opportunity to the other. Lin Xiu used the excuse that he had just married and had not yet had time to enjoy his happiness, advising Ling Yin to go if she wanted. This reason upset Ling Yin, and she believed Lin Xiu only cared about the top 10 and did not care about her. Princess Ming He, who understood the situation well, asked Ling Yin whether she was truly foolish or only pretending to be foolish, and why she'd not understand Lin Xiu's intention. After the princess explained, Ling Yin finally realized that Lin Xiu had deliberately yielded the opportunity to her in a proper and justified way. Those words struck Ling Yin's hidden feelings, making her face flush red. Even so, Ling Yin still tried to deny it, changing the subject and asking why the princess and Lin Xiu had not yet married. Just then, Li Baizhang appeared, called Lin Xiu little brat, and praised his talent. Lin Xiu seized the chance to ask whether he knew anyone at the Mystic Arts Institute who could awaken the metal mystic art. Li Baizhang pointed at the girl sleeping on the desk beside them, the daughter of Earl Amping. Lin Xiu immediately acted, using the invisibility mystic art to copy the girl's power. He realized that Golden Body and the metal mystic art belonged to the same system, but the copying power still could not synchronize them. This explained why he needed to copy the speed ability. Meanwhile, at Lin Xiu's home, Ling Yin and Qin Wan were chatting. Ling Yin was about to go away for several months, and she asked Qin Wan what it meant when a man treated a woman well. Qin Wan believed that was a sign of affection, even if that man already had a wife. Ling Yin looked melancholy. She did not know whether she truly liked that person or not. As soon as Lin Xiu returned, he praised how beautiful the moon was tonight. Ling Yin said nothing, only turned and left in silence. Her attitude filled Lin Xiu with curiosity. He asked Qin Wan, but she only smiled and told him to figure it out himself. Ling Yin was about to set off for a distant place, and her mother carefully reminded her because that place was bitterly cold. "Mother, you are worrying too much. The colder a place is, the more I like it. I will take care of myself. You and father must stay healthy." Before leaving, Ling Yin cast Lin Xiu a threatening glance, reminding him that her room had to remain untouched. Lin Xiu nodded in agreement and promised to clean her room often. It was time to set off, and any more delay would make them late. Back at the Lin residence, Lin Xiu walked in deep thought. Ling Yin had left, and Ming He and Li Baizhang had also gone far away to cultivate. One familiar person after another had departed, leaving his heart strangely hollow. While he was thinking, a familiar figure suddenly drifted past. It was Ling Yin, smiling at him with graceful charm. That lifelike image filled Lin Xiu with indescribable joy. He hurriedly asked why she had not left yet, but the moment he touched her, Ling Yin vanished. Only then did he realize it was merely an illusion. The one who created it was Qin Wan. Seeing Lin Xiu's expression, she laughed and asked whether he felt better now, and said more money would bring more services. Qin Wan even transformed into Ling Yin, leaving Lin Xiu stunned. She joked that touching her face once cost 10 taels of silver. Lin Xiu felt a headache coming on and said this service was no different from robbery. Qin Wan replied that the choice was his. As they spoke, Qin Wan clutched her stomach and cried out in pain, and Lin Xiu understood she was going through that uncomfortable time. He suggested she return to her room, and he would massage her to ease the pain. In Lin Xiu's room, he diligently massaged Qin Wan and spoke. "I have a way to keep you from hurting for 10 whole months." Qin Wan agreed at once. "For such a difficult task, who else but me could do it?" "Then it is decided. Do you need me to change into the form you like?" Lin Xiu refused, though he still felt embarrassed, saying there was no need. The next morning, Tai Yi came to Lin Xiu's house. She knew he was here, so she made breakfast and brought it over. Tai Yi's cooking skills drew Qin Wan's praise. While they were eating, Zhu Jin suddenly appeared. Lin Xiu thought he had come to find him, but this time he was looking for Qin Wan. He brought a 4th realm yuan crystal and conveyed his greetings to everyone. He said Miss Qin should cultivate well and break through to the Earth realm before the competition. His Majesty had great expectations for her. Lin Xiu thought to himself that the Emperor was being so generous. Was this competition really that important? Zhu Jin told Lin Xiu not to waste time and to focus on cultivation. Lin Xiu gave a faint smile and said His Majesty could rest assured. He trained every day, then asked whether there was any gift. Zhu Jin shook his head and advised him to restrain himself. After Zhu Jin left, Lin Xiu thought that everyone had their own opportunities, while he had to cultivate seriously, or entering the top 10 of the Heaven's Pride ranking would be difficult. He asked Qin Wan about metal veins in Daxia, wanting to help his friend cultivate metal-type arcane arts. Qin Wan replied that the mineral veins within Daxia had already been mined out. Jiangnan had a mineral vein with vast reserves, but it belonged to the Zhang family. At the mention of Jiangnan, Lin Xiu remembered that Tai Yi was also from Jiangnan. He suggested that Tai Yi had been away from her hometown for a long time, so they should go back and visit it. Lin Xiu reasoned that cultivating metal-type arcane arts required metal, and cultivating inside a mineral vein would increase the chance of success. Jiangnan was a land of winding rivers and tender scenery, its landscape as beautiful as an ink painting. It carried a romantic and dreamlike charm. Amid that scenery, Lin Xiu and Tai Yi stopped before a small pastry shop. Tai Yi was surprised to see the shop still intact, and childhood memories rushed back. When she was little, she only got to eat half a pastry during the new year. Lin Xiu understood this and promised to buy pastries for her whenever they came here. This trip was an excuse to bring Tai Yi back to visit her relatives, but in truth, he had his own purpose waiting for nightfall. Once Tai Yi fell asleep, he would secretly go to the Zhang family's mine to investigate. On the way back to her old home, Tai Yi's younger brother recognized her the moment they met. He was emotional and choked up as he asked where she had gone all these years. He said that their parents had passed away over the years, yet they had always spoken of her. Tai Yi was startled to learn that her parents were gone, for she had always longed for the day they would reunite. All these years she had always missed them. While the siblings talked, Lin Xiu took out a silver note, handed it to the 2 children, and told them to buy candy. But just as they turned around, the 2 children bumped into someone. The man in red filled them with terror. That man was tall and burly, radiating a vicious air. Tai Yi trembled and hurriedly said, "Master Huang, we have already paid the protection fee." It turned out he had come because Tai Yi was wearing yellow, the same color as him. He asked, "Why are you not wearing red today?" That question made his underlings burst into laughter. Even so, he remained stubborn, insisting that he wore yellow yesterday and would wear yellow tomorrow as well. Lin Xiu stepped forward, handed over a banknote, and said he would pay 1 year in advance. At the sight of money, his attitude changed at once. He grinned and said, "This is more like it." But Lin Xiu only gave a faint smile and asked, "Do you really dare accept it?" Immediately, he seized his hand and froze it in an instant. That man no longer looked fierce, and could only kneel and beg for his life. Lin Xiu ordered coldly, "Tell your underlings to call the constables here. Return 10 times the money you took, or keep that hand and wait for your family to burn offerings down to you." After settling the matter, Lin Xiu told Tai Yi to stay at Han Xuan with his relatives, while he went out for a stroll. He stopped by a pastry shop and suddenly thought of something. Noble consort was also from Jiangnan, so if he bought some pastries to bring back, she would probably like them. Just then, a prison cart passed by, stirring the crowd into noisy discussion about the prisoners' crimes. It was said they were rebels of the Heavenly Tao Alliance, who had failed to assassinate the prefect's son and were about to be taken to the execution ground for beheading. In just a few months, the Zhang family had hunted down every member of the Heavenly Tao Alliance with relentless force. This trap had truly caught several of them. Hearing this, Lin Xiu realized he had unwittingly implicated his comrades. Zhang Jing had been assassinated by him, but the Zhang family had pinned the blame on the Heavenly Tao Alliance. Now innocent people were being taken to the execution ground for execution. The official asked, "You three rebels, do you have any last words?" One man cursed loudly, "Dog official, kill one of me, and there will still be tens of millions more like me. There are countless righteous men under heaven, you can never wipe them all out. Even if I die, sooner or later someone will avenge me. Dog official, we'll be waiting for you beneath the yellow springs." Those words enraged the official, and he drew out the command token to order the execution. The executioner was ready, waiting only for the order to behead them. Beneath the execution ground, the Heavenly Tao Alliance members received the signal and prepared to charge in to rescue them, even though they already knew it was a trap. But it was already too late. They fell into the snare as a massive barrier wall suddenly rose from the ground, cutting off every path. Driven into a dead end, they could only watch everything unfold, unable to do anything. The one who created the trap was the young man with the earth ability. He said coldly, "I did not expect you to actually dare come and rob the execution ground. Do not just stand there in a daze, continue the execution. Leave these rebels to us." The execution continued, but just as the blade was about to touch the condemned prisoner's neck when it suddenly stopped, and the executioner could no longer control it. The blade shot into the air. It flew straight toward the county magistrate. Immediately, the young man with the earth ability rushed forward, blocking in front of the county magistrate and counterattacked with his ability. The blade shattered into pieces. Through the exchange, he realized the one behind it was a metal ability user who could manipulate metal. His body is as hard as steel. This brat is truly hard to deal with, he thought, then loudly issued a challenge. "What is impressive about hiding in the shadows? Come out and face me openly if you have the skill." At that very moment, several guards suddenly began hacking and slashing at one another. They had completely lost control. The Heavenly Tao Alliance members looked at one another in suspicion. Could this be the expert the Helm Master invited? "I am not sure who is helping us either, but save them first," one person said. Seizing the chance, all the Heavenly Tao Alliance members were rescued and quickly fled. The soldiers intended to pursue them, but a series of braziers suddenly toppled over. They formed a wall of fire that blocked their steps. Faced with that situation, they could only watch them leave, their hearts filled with fury. A metal ability, control over flames, and the power to influence other people's bodies and minds. Where did the Heavenly Tao Alliance find such a powerful figure? They muttered. On the other side, the Heavenly Tao Alliance members were expressing their gratitude to their benefactor. "I am Zhang Li, Helm Master of the Jiangnan branch. Thank you, friend, for saving us. My gratitude is endless. There is no need for heroes to be so courteous. I also admire those who fight for justice. Since I happened upon this scene, I could not stand by and watch all of you be harmed. A few of my friends cannot show themselves, so I hope everyone can understand." In return, the Helm Master of the Heavenly Tao Alliance promised not to refuse any request. "Actually, Chen Qi of your esteemed alliance is a good friend of mine. For her sake, I could not stand by and watch," he explained. Hearing Chen Qi's name, the Helm Master was greatly shocked by the close relationship between the two of them. At this point, he could not help thinking of her. "Not only do I know her, I remember every line of her body by heart," he thought to himself. After that, he asked whether anyone knew where Chen Qi was. "Chen Qi's cultivation is unpredictable, so we do not know where she is either. But in 1 month, she will definitely..." They appeared at this place and answered. When he asked for the exact location, they refused to reveal it because it was a life and death secret for many brothers, unless he joined the Heavenly Tao Alliance, the branch master said. Hearing this, he immediately agreed. "In the past, I once took part in assassinating powerful men who oppressed innocent people. You could say I am also your comrade." After saying that, he asked everyone to wait while he went to get the membership papers. A moment later, he brought out several people. The Heavenly Tao Alliance recognized them as the family of Scholar Zhang of Jiangnan, including the prefect and his son. They knelt before him and begged, "My parents were beaten to death by the son of the Jiangnan prefect. Hero, please avenge them. My younger sister was humiliated by the Zhang family. After dancing, she killed herself. I went to the office to report the case, but I was beaten and imprisoned instead. Had the branch master not saved me, I would have been beheaded." May I ask the hero's honored name? As for his identity, Lin Xiu did not reveal his real name. He chose the name Lin Xiu to join the Heavenly Tao Alliance. From then on, Lin Xiu officially became a member under the name Lin Xiu. The people he brought with him were also accepted. They were handed over to the people of Jiangnan to decide their fate. In Jiangnan at home, Rong Yu's family was in an uproar because of two major incidents. Their son Zhang had gone missing and the Wang father and son had died on the road. The news spread quickly, making everyone talk about it. The old man suspected the Heavenly Dao Alliance, but that was not the truth. At first they were still alive, but when the crowd surrounded them, all four people died, a consequence they had brought upon themselves. He turned to ask about Yuer's cultivation. The girl was improving quickly, but she was still far from the Earth realm. The world was vast, and she should not spend her whole life in Jiangnan. In the upcoming competition, let the girl test herself. Lin Xiu used his special ability together with invisibility to observe every corner of Jiangnan. He wanted to engrave everything in his memory and give noble consort a surprise when he returned to the capital. While he was strolling, a girl suddenly discovered him. His presence, even though he had already used the invisibility ability. Lin Xiu realized that the girl had extremely sharp senses and possessed a wind special ability. When she asked who he was, Lin Xiu only smiled faintly. "Do not be nervous, I am just a passerby." Hearing this, the girl suspected that he was a member of Heavenly Dao. She asked whether they had assassinated the Zhang father and son and the Jiangnan prefect. After that, she took out a jar of wine and invited him to drink. This jar costs 200 taels of silver, and even with money you might not be able to buy it. Lin Xiu politely declined. He recognized it as a product of Hongli residence, the place he and Li Baizhang ran together. In the capital, it only cost 30 to 40 taels, so the girl had been cheated. His business instincts stirred, and he thought that if he speculated on it, each jar could earn 170 taels, and 100 jars would bring enormous profit. When Lin Xiu asked her name, the girl revealed that she was Rong Yu and asked in return, "My name is not important, but I want to ask what noble consort is to you." The question made the girl fall silent. Seeing that she was passionate about wine, Lin Xiu took out a premium jar of wine from Hongli residence. "If you will not answer that question, then tell me noble consort's name, and I will give you this jar." Just as expected, the girl could not resist the temptation. She revealed that noble consort's name was Ming Zhu. After receiving the information, Lin Xiu immediately left without leaving a trace. After Lin Xiu left, Rong Yu wondered why. Why would someone from the Heavenly Dao Alliance care so much about her affairs? At the Zhang family mine, even though it was night, everyone was still working with great enthusiasm. From high above, Lin Xiu began absorbing minerals from the mine. Pleasant feelings spread through his entire body. As long as he approached the mine, the hardening special ability inside him fluctuated violently. Suddenly, someone discovered him and shouted, "What petty thief dares come here to steal the mineral vein?" A spear flew toward Lin Xiu, but he quickly dodged it. Realizing that his opponent was a peak Earth Realm expert, Lin Xiu felt worried when he saw the other party approaching. He immediately used the invisibility technique and vanished into the night, leaving his opponent to fight only the air. That person had only glimpsed Lin Xiu before he disappeared. This made him extremely furious, and he suspected that he was someone from the Heavenly Dao Alliance. But he did not know that Lin Xiu was standing right beside him, observing his every move. Lin Xiu thought to himself, "I am a transmigrator who has read military texts. I will let you know what it means. When the enemy advances, I retreat. When the enemy retreats, I advance. When the enemy tires, I harass." Lin Xiu used the cover of night to hide and move about, driving the man mad with the chase. Over the next few days, he continued using the same trick, appearing every night and toying with him. Without stopping, Lin Xiu persistently repeated this game for 10 straight days. By the 10th day, the man was exhausted and could only mutter, "All you know is hiding. If you have the ability, then come out and face me in a fair fight." After that, he roared and demanded that Lin Xiu appear. Though he searched everywhere, he did not discover that Lin Xiu was standing behind him. The scene delighted Lin Xiu. Although he could not defeat him, he could completely prank him until he was worn out. In the royal capital, inside Chaoxuan Palace, the palace maids brought refreshments to offer to the noble consort, but she refused, saying she was not hungry, her expression gloomy as she sat alone in a daze all day. Even her spirit beast seemed saddened with her. The palace maids worriedly whispered among themselves. The noble consort had eaten little before, but never to this extent. Could her ladyship truly have developed anorexia? It was deeply worrying. Just then, Lin Xiu had just entered the imperial palace and was greeted by Song Song. Upon hearing that Lin Xiu had arrived, the noble consort's expression changed at once, as though she had been waiting for him for a long time. After returning from his long journey, Lin Xiu did not come empty-handed. He had also brought pastries and fruit preserves. Although Lin Xiu said quite a lot, the noble consort remained dazed and unresponsive, which slightly frightened him. Only after he waved his hand and called to her for a while did she finally come back to herself. At this moment, the noble consort felt a little shy and avoided his gaze. She said, "This consort is hungry, bring them over for this consort to see." The moment she took a bite of the pastry, the noble consort's mood changed completely. She was extremely surprised to realize that that the flavor of this osmanthus cake was exactly the same as the bakery in front of her home, and her perception was entirely correct. However, Lin Xiu merely thought this to himself and did not reveal it to the noble consort. After she finished the pastry, Lin Xiu had another special gift he wanted to give her, and he asked her to close her eyes. Hearing that there was a gift, the noble consort was very eager and immediately closed her eyes to wait. Lin Xiu's gift was the illusory sense strange art. In an instant, the noble consort was brought into an illusion by Qin Wan. It was Jiangnan, her ladyship's homeland, every tree and blade of grass so vivid that it felt as though she had truly returned home. At this moment, Qin Wan was exhausted and nearly fell, had Lin Xiu not supported her. Hearing Lin Xiu say she had worked hard, Qin Wan immediately seized the opportunity. She asked for an increase in pay. Lin Xiu agreed without hesitation, and when Qin Wan named the price of 100 taels, it made him break into a slight sweat, but he still nodded. The noble consort had now awakened and realized that the trip to Jiangnan just now had been created by Lin Xiu. She asked him how he had managed to do it. Lin Xiu explained that this was Qin Wan's strange art ability, and that he had asked her to create an illusion for her ladyship. The noble consort brightened at once, thanked Qin Wan, and said this was the most meaningful gift she had ever received. Song Song had already noticed the change in the noble consort's attitude toward Lin Xiu. As long as she saw Lin Xiu, all of the noble consort's sadness disappeared, and Song Song boldly guessed that the noble consort had developed feelings for him. She had developed feelings for Lin Xiu. At the Institute of Strange Arts, the dean summoned Lin Xiu and Qin Wan today to assign them a mission. Originally, the mission did not require 2 people, but the court was short on manpower, and many people were cultivating outside, so they could only ask them for help. Lin Xiu said missions were part of their duty, then asked what this mission was. The court had just received secret intelligence that the rebels of the Heavenly Tao Alliance had recently held a clandestine meeting. Seizing this opportunity, the court decided to wipe them out completely. Lin Xiu looked astonished upon hearing the news and asked for the information to be confirmed again to ensure it was accurate. A spy within the ranks of the Heavenly Tao Alliance had passed the information out, and they did not need to worry, because other experts would be accompanying them. Someone from the court confirmed that they would also take part, and this was a good chance for training. Lin Xiu was worried that if others handled it, not a single person in the Heavenly Tao Alliance might survive. Therefore, when he decided to join, Qin Wan also immediately agreed to go with him. After everything was settled, the dean ordered the 2 of them to set off at once without delay. At Ningxin Prefecture, Lin Xiu booked 2 superior rooms at the inn, one for himself and one for Qin Wan, but she suggested that 1 room would be enough. Lin Xiu immediately agreed, booking only 1 superior room. Superior room truly did not disappoint them. Everything was neat, and the bed was spacious and soft. As soon as Qin Wan entered the room, she sprawled across the bed and enjoyed its comfort. She even teased Lin Xiu, asking whether he wanted to come lie down with her. Although Lin Xiu refused, Qin Wan still did not give up and teased him, saying, "You cannot be scared. How do you plan to sleep tonight?" Lin Xiu could not let her look down on him, so he leaped onto the bed to face her and asked why her face was red. Just as he said, Qin Wan blushed because of the memories of how well Lin Xiu had treated her. She realized that her heart had been moved, and Lin Xiu was the first person to make her feel so at ease. "Do whatever you want," she said directly. Lin Xiu also felt a stirring in his heart, but he knew that if he acted right now he would lose. Just then, something strange appeared from above, radiating a terrifying killing intent. The instant both of them realized it, it had already attacked them head-on with terrifying force, making the entire room tremble. Qin Wan recognized it as a blackened hide, a dangerous creature. It continued attacking, and this time its target was her. Fortunately, Qin Wan dodged in time. Had she been even a little slower, the consequences would have been unimaginable. In that critical situation, Lin Xiu froze that strange tassel in time, causing it to shatter into tiny fragments. At that very moment, the owner of those tassels appeared, a woman with disheveled silver hair. She looked at Lin Xiu with defiance, not expecting him to have a few tricks, so the price would probably have to rise. Her goal was to kill Lin Xiu and Qin Wan. Suspecting she was an assassin, Lin Xiu decided to capture her alive for questioning. The battle between Lin Xiu and the female assassin was extremely fierce. His ice blocks were all pierced through by those powerful chains. In that critical moment, Qin Wan used an illusion. She used mind-reading arcane arts to control the female assassin. The female assassin could not believe Qin Wan was actually an Earthrealm arcane arts practitioner. Even though she realized something, she was still completely controlled by Qin Wan. Lin Xiu asked who had sent people to assassinate him. Someone had paid 10,000 taels of silver for the life of the son of Marcus Ping and Lin Xiu. Hearing this, Lin Xiu was disappointed that his life was only worth 10,000 taels. Qin Wan beside him found him truly strange. After thinking for a while, Lin Xiu turned and left, planning to take this assassin away for disposal. The room returned to peace, and the 2 lay on the bed. Qin Wan said he could admit defeat, but Lin Xiu refused to yield, even if he had to sacrifice himself. Qin Wan kept trying to persuade him. She said she knew many things, mysterious heavens support, swallows sharing one heart, and Mandarin duck buckle. She knew them all. Those words shook Lin Qiu, but he still refused to give in. He turned his back and said there was still much to do tomorrow, advising her to sleep early. At the county office of Ningxian, the guide led Lin Qiu and Qin Wan inside, reporting that the other lords had arrived 2 days earlier. Introduced the remaining people: Jin Tai, Lu Fang, Huangshan, Wei Jing, and Zhuang Yan. When Lin Qiu asked about the situation in the city, they explained it in great detail. The rebels of the Heavenly Tao Society will gather 3 nights from now. We will launch a surprise attack and eliminate them. These few days, we must stay silent. The bandits are very cautious, and if they detect anything unusual, the consequences will be extremely serious. Observing this person, Lin Qiu realized that his strength had nearly reached the Earth realm, perhaps making him one of the 5 strongest people present. He began thinking of a way to send word to the Heavenly Tao Society. Before coming, the friend in the blue robe had been instructed by the old duke to look after Lin Qiu. He advised him to be careful and stay behind everyone. 3 days later, the Heavenly Tao Society's gathering place was ready. Everyone exchanged information and mentioned how the Jiangnan branch had nearly been wiped out, only to be saved by Lin Qiu's intervention. After that, several people in the team joked with one another, "Old son, you are still not dead. You are older than me, so if anyone dies first, it should be you. Sister Wu seems fatter than last year. Miss Chen, I finally get to see you. Can you find Brother Xiaoyao?" Asked so suddenly, Chen Qi immediately denied it. He said he was her close friend and planned to come with me to see her, but because a traitor betrayed us, we lost contact. Hearing this, Chen Qi immediately thought of Lin Qiu, but she was not certain. She also admitted that the two of them knew each other, and even said they were very good friends. Right then, Lin Qiu's little bluebird suddenly appeared. It reported that there was an insider, and the gathering was immediately cancelled. A quarter of an hour later, the court's people stormed into the gathering place. All they found was an empty garden and vacant rooms, without a single person in sight. The failed plan enraged them, and they gritted their teeth as they asked where everyone had gone. "There is a spy among the 7 of us." Everyone in the team came under suspicion, and no one escaped scrutiny. Naturally, Qin Wan and Lin Qiu were among them as well. Lin Qiu spoke up with his speculation. Perhaps the news had not been leaked tonight. Before the gathering, the people of the Heavenly Tao Alliance were scattered everywhere. Only when the gathering began could they notify everyone of the news. Everyone nodded in agreement, but the scope of suspicion was too broad, and everyone who knew about this had fallen into danger. They ordered people to guard the 4 city gates. It was already late, so they told Lin, "Please subscribe to the channel to receive the latest information." After the court's people left, Chen Qi appeared again. She breathed a sigh of relief, finally having escaped. The people of the Heavenly Tao Society cursed angrily, swearing they would crush the traitor's eggs if they found out who it was. Thanks to the bird's timely warning, they had almost fallen into the court's hands. "We do not know who saved us, but using a bird to deliver a message is truly unheard of." The little girl guessed that Chen Qi knew the person who saved them, so she kept pressing her with questions. Just then, a violent knock sounded at the door, throwing everyone into panic. They thought the court had returned, but when the person outside gave his name, everyone finally breathed in relief. That person instantly recognized Brother Xiaoyao's voice. It was indeed Brother Xiaoyao, who was also Lin Qiu. He asked after everyone, and it turned out he was the one who had saved them. "This is Brother Xiaoyao, the one I mentioned before. Now he has already become a member of our Heavenly Tao Alliance." Chen Qi was the most surprised, because she had invited him before, but he had refused. She had not expected that after some time, he had somehow already joined. At this point, this friend still had a few questions for Lin Qiu. "How did you know the gathering location, and how did you know the court knew about it too?" Lin Qiu revealed that there was a mole in the court, reporting that a spy in the Heavenly Tao Alliance would provide the location and time to the court, so they could capture everyone in one sweep. The others still did not completely believe him. Chen Qi stepped forward to vouch for him, affirming that there was nothing wrong with him, and that she was willing to use her life to defend her words. This action made everyone curious about the relationship between the two of them. Brother Xiaoyao and Miss Chen did not seem like ordinary friends. Could there really be only friendship between a man and a woman? If so, why would he risk himself to save us? No wonder Sister Chen Qi had been distracted for the past few months. Realizing that this place was not safe, Lin Qiu suggested taking everyone out of the city. Outside the city gate, the two of them sat on a rooftop and talked. He asked her why she had not looked for him during the past few months. Chen Qi replied that she had gone to find him on the day he took a concubine. Lin Qiu skipped over that matter and asked if she was injured. She admitted that she had an injury and showed him the wound left by an Earth-rank general that she had failed to dodge in time. Although the wound was in a sensitive place, Lin Xiu still calmly focused on treating her injury as usual. Thanks to his special ability, the wound was quickly healed. He told her that if she had any dangerous missions, she should come to the royal capital and find him to go with her. Chen Qi instead said they should not meet again in the future, telling him to just enjoy wealth and power and not care about the Heavenly Dao Alliance. If his identity was exposed, the people around him would be implicated. Rebel of the Heavenly Dao Alliance is Lin Xiu. What does that have to do with Lin Xiu? After saying that, he revealed his real face again. By this time, Lin Xiu had returned to the inn. As soon as he opened the room door, he saw a spring scene that every man would yearn for. Qinwan was boldly seducing Lin Xiu today, asking why he had been out for so long today. The question made Lin Xiu slightly flustered, and he stammered that he had simply taken a longer walk. Qinwan immediately leaned into him. She inhaled again and again. After a long while, she realized that Lin Xiu had the scent of a woman on him. Although he tried to argue, Qinwan ignored it. She continued the unfinished business, displaying a seductive and inviting posture. She asked whether she was not beautiful enough, not good enough, and why he still went out to find someone else. Lin Xiu did not dare look directly at her, hurriedly turned his face away and forced himself to say, "It was only meeting a purely ordinary friend, just like me and you. Are you uncomfortable? Do you need me to help?" Lin Xiu clearly understood the meaning behind Qinwan's words, but he still forced himself to ask how she would help. It was unclear how she helped. Only Lin Xiu's voice could be heard telling her to wait a moment. It seemed that what should happen had happened. Next day, in the bamboo forest south of Ningxian Prefecture City, the Heavenly Dao Alliance rebel reported the situation to the court. On the night before the operation, Lin Xiu secretly passed the information to the rebel group with his flying special ability, helping them leave the city in time. Lin Xiu had identified the court mole, the one who had been present at the Heavenly Dao Alliance last night. He was surprised because that man was also from the court. The mole revealed that this operation had not been reported to the Ningxian government office, because many people there were unreliable. Only a small group knew the plan. There were several people in the rebel group, 3 Earth rank and the rest Mystic rank. Someone suspected the spy was among those 9 people, so they needed to be careful to avoid harming their comrades. The spy was nearly as tall as Zhang Yan and as sturdy as Lu Fang, and would counterattack immediately during battle. After the discussion, Lin Xiu signaled to Little Blue nearby. After receiving the order, the bird quickly flew off to deliver the message. Meanwhile, the Heavenly Dao Alliance group was moving through the bamboo forest. Little girl traveling with them asked Chen Qi about her relationship with Lin Xiu, when they had met, and whether they intended to marry. Little Blue came to report that Branchmaster Yang was the spy. His movements had been exposed, and they should hurry and hide. Hearing this, everyone turned their suspicious gazes toward Branchmaster Yang. He hurriedly refuted it, saying that they had been brothers for many years. So how could they believe the words of a bird? Do not forget that it helped them escape disaster last night. Old Yang, was it you who leaked the gathering information to the court? Although he was questioned, Old Yang still denied his guilt, saying this was only Lin Xiu's one-sided claim. He demanded that they wait for Lin Xiu to come and confront him. But from now on you will not leave our sight. Those words made Old Yang panic, sweat pouring all over him. Knowing that he would have no chance to escape if he was kept there, the old man immediately threw out several smoke pellets, creating a thick cloud of smoke, confirming everyone's suspicions. In the chaos, Old Yang tried to flee but was immediately stopped by Chen Qi. He was taken down by her with one powerful kick that caused unbearable pain. Although he had already been defeated, everyone still was not satisfied. Someone wanted to execute the traitor, but another person reminded them not to rush because they still did not know whether there were other spies in the Heavenly Dao Alliance. This place was dangerous, and they were no match for the court, so they needed to find a safe place to hide. A while later, the court group arrived there but saw no trace of the Heavenly Dao Alliance. The signal transmission tool gave no response, making them suspect that they had gone the wrong way. Lin Xiu observed the mirror in his hand and discovered that the special ability could determine distance through the mirror. From this, he concluded that the spy had been eliminated, and that there must be a mole in the court who had leaked the information. He needed to find that man and punish him properly, perhaps by using another method. The group decided to let Lin Xiu and Qinwan return to the royal capital first, because they still had to prepare for the competition. Lin Xiu awkwardly admitted that he had not helped much. When they returned to the royal capital, Lin Xiu felt relieved to be back in his hometown, but his attitude made Qinwan unhappy. She asked whether going with her made him uncomfortable. After saying that, she transformed into Ling Yin and asked whether he needed help relieving his tension. After being deceived many times, Lin Xiu was clear-headed and determined not to let her manipulate his money. Even though she appeared in a seductive form, he still coldly turned around and walked away. Qinwan did not give up and continued following him, insisting that she knew many other secrets. A few days later, in the garden of Lin Xiu's residence, Ling Yin suddenly appeared, carefully airing out her prosthetic leg. Suddenly, Lin Xiu popped out from nowhere. He boldly gave her bottom a light pat. Ling Yin was startled and could hardly believe it. When she turned around and saw Lin Xiu, her face flushed red before she could even react. Lin Xiu, however, was perfectly relaxed, pinching her cheek while telling her to change back. Ling Yin would be back soon, and it would be troublesome if she saw. Stop pretending, you already used this trick last time. The previous illusion felt the same too. Lin Xiu kept pinching Ling Yin's cheek until Qin walked in. She was startled and asked in surprise how she had recognized that it was a clone. Qin replied that she did not know. At that very moment, Lin Xiu realized danger was coming, and he was left speechless. Ling Yin, who had been silent all this time, spoke up. Why did you tell her to change back? It would be troublesome if I saw. And also, who said this trick had already been used? Ling Yin's attitude left Lin Xiu unable to withstand it. He wanted to explain, but there was no longer any chance. Immediately afterward, he was pinned beneath Ling Yin's foot. She angrily scolded him. A few days apart, and your courage has grown. Teacher Lin Xiu could not explain, so Qin spoke up. You were gone for 2 months, and Lin Xiu missed you terribly. I transformed into you so he could see you. He probably thought I was someone I had transformed into. Knowing that Qin had transformed into her, Ling Yin became even angrier and asked who allowed her to turn into me. Qin replied, you were gone for so long, someone refused to eat or drink and spent all day in your room looking at things to remember you. I could not bear to watch, so I had no choice but to comfort him. Qin's words stirred Ling Yin. She looked at Lin Xiu, who was pinned beneath her foot, wondering whether he had truly missed her. But then she thought again, if he had made her transform into Qin, would that not mean he was patting that woman's bottom? Ling Yin turned to Qin and asked whether the two of them were hiding something from her. Qin replied, not at all, you are overthinking it. Lin Xiu was finally spared and hurriedly stood up to ask after her. Ling Yin, did your cultivation go smoothly this time? Have you broken through to the Earth realm yet? Ling Yin replied, not yet, although I have cultivated to the bottleneck. I still have not been able to break through. Lin Xiu immediately took out a box of origin crystals and said, these are several origin crystals from 5th realm strange beasts. Use them first, and remember not to tell anyone. Ling Yin asked, where did you get 5th origin crystals? I do not need them, you use them. Lin Xiu smiled, have you thought it through? Once I enter the Earth realm, getting into the top 10 of the Heavenly Pride ranking will be as easy as turning my hand. You will understand then. After Ling Yin heard this, her face turned bright red. She hurriedly snatched one origin crystal and said that if she still could not break through, she would wait for the right opportunity, and that he should keep the rest. After saying that, she left at once. Lin Xiu was quite satisfied that she had accepted the item. After Ling Yin left, Qin said to Lin Xiu, Ling Yin is back, so our matter can only be done in secret now. Lin Xiu smiled. You can admit defeat, and once you admit defeat, there will be no need to do it in secret. Qin replied, what need is there to admit defeat? What Qin likes most is doing things in secret. Then she pressed close to Lin Xiu, touching him as she said, if we seek excitement, we must see it through to the end. At the main residence of Lin Xiu's household, he was taking a walk with his second wife, Tai Yi. She said that the troop master's age was advanced, and she could no longer continue performing on stage. I want to bring her back. Lin Xiu agreed, no problem. There are also Xia and Yun. If they are willing, you can bring them back too. Just then, a wave of cold wind swept past. Lin Xiu knew it was cold. A sign that Ling Yin had broken through, and sure enough, with only one origin crystal from Lin Xiu, Ling Yin had succeeded. When she thanked him, Lin Xiu smiled and said they were all family, so there was no need for courtesy. If they met in the competition, she only needed to go a little easy on him. Lin Xiu's words made Ling Yin blush shyly, and she agreed to his request to go easy. Just then, someone came in and reported to Ling Jun that a young woman outside was looking for someone, and she said her name was Yi Zi something. As soon as he heard the name, Ling Jun recognized an acquaintance, repeated the girl's name as Yi Zi Tiandi, then ordered someone to invite her in. Yi Zi Tiandi appeared in an outfit with an unusual style. Her hairstyle was different as well, unlike that of the locals. Seeing Ling Jun, she greeted him cheerfully. Ling Jun also responded, addressing her warmly. His great Xia language had clearly improved compared to 2 years ago. Ling Yin also knew this person, whose full name was Chiba Jin, ranked 9th on Fusing Kingdom's Heavenly Pride ranking. Looking at her appearance, Lin Xiu could not help being surprised that such an adorable girl was actually a top expert. Ling Yin chuckled softly and said to Lin Xiu, look at you. Whenever you see a beautiful girl, you can hardly open your eyes. Lin Xiu did not reply, only thinking to himself that he had seen many Fusang women, even ones who were not wearing clothes, so he was already numb. Chiba Jin's purpose was to find Ling Jun for a sparring match. She had traveled a long way to come here. Ling Jun did not refuse and warmly invited her to make the first move. Chiba did not hesitate and immediately attacked. Her first move was a lightning-fast sword strike, and the flash of light revealed terrifying power. However, Ling Jun dodged easily, his expression unchanged. Chiba was not discouraged and continued launching a fierce barrage of attacks. This time, her sword carried even greater destructive force, sending smoke and debris rising everywhere. Even so, Ling Jun still dodged each blow with agility and had yet to strike back. Lin Shu observed and thought to himself, so this was what the top 10 of the Heavenly Pride ranking looked like. Chiba switched to a frontal attack from above, only a few steps away from Ling Jun. Suddenly, she disappeared. In the blink of an eye, she appeared right behind Ling Jun. Lin Shu immediately recognized it as spatial strange art. Even so, Ling Jun still blocked the attack with ease. Match ended, Chiba sheathed her sword and praised Ling Jun for becoming far stronger than she had been 2 years ago. After saying that, she immediately turned and left. Lin Shu realized Chiba's spatial ability was extremely advanced, but he believed he could replicate it. He suggested that Ling Jun invite her friend to stay for a meal. Chiba heard him but refused, not wanting to trouble them. Ling Yin asked Ling Jun about her ranking. Ling Jun explained that more than half of the previous top 10 had exceeded the age limit. Chiba had improved greatly, and this time she could enter the top 5. Ling Yin told Lin Shu that this was the true strength of the top 10. Lin Shu only smiled and told her to wait and see. Inwardly, Lin Shu was still thinking about Chiba, especially her spatial ability. He was determined to grasp that power. When Chiba left, she caught the attention of a group of men. They asked her all sorts of things and invited her to a meal. Lin Shu appeared in time and asked what they were doing. That group recognized him as Lin Shu and immediately left. Lin Shu asked Chiba in the Fuzang language if she was all right. She asked in surprise how he knew the Fuzang language. He smiled, said he knew a little, then offered to escort her back to the inn. Chiba thanked him but refused, saying she could go by herself. Observing her conduct, Lin Shu judged her to be very guarded, leaving a deep impression on him. He believed she would improve even further in the future. Late at night, Chiba Jin was gravely injured. From afar, Lin Shu recognized her and knew she was in trouble. Wound had probably been inflicted by a man. He caught up and asked her, Chiba Jin, are you not planning to run anymore? You have no chance of defeating me, he said. She thought she had no way out, especially when he used his wind ability, which was hard to resist. At that moment, her expression changed from pain to astonishment because she saw something unexpected. The one who made her expression change was Lin Shu. He stood behind the attacker without him noticing. Lin Shu spoke, how dare a villain commit assault in the royal capital? Hearing this, he immediately struck, nearly taking Lin Shu's life. Without stopping, he attacked with force 3 or 4 times stronger. Lin Shu used his ice ability, but could only hold out for a moment. The clash created a massive explosion, sending smoke and dust everywhere. When the smoke cleared, both of them had vanished. Lin Shu used the smoke screen to take Chiba Jin and escape. She wondered why Lin Shu had appeared. He did not answer, instead asking about the attacker's identity and reason. He believed they should leave at once before the assassin caught up. Chiba Jin felt guilty for dragging Lin Shu into trouble. She apologized for causing trouble. Lin Shu did not mind, because he was eager for her ability. He had already copied 3% of the spatial ability. After that, Lin Shu brought Chiba Jin home, where Song Song helped treat her wounds. Ling Yin did not believe that Lin Shu saving someone was a coincidence. He said, I could not sleep, so I went for a walk and happened to run into her. After the treatment was complete, Lin Shu invited both of them to stay overnight, saying he would see them off tomorrow morning. Lin Shu asked why she had not stayed at the inn and had instead been hunted down. She said she had wanted to stay temporarily at an outside lodge. Lin Shu advised her not to stay there anymore and promised to have someone retrieve her luggage for her. For the next few days, she could rest and recover in peace. Chiba Jin felt grateful. She still apologized for causing trouble. Lin Shu felt that he was far too kind, constantly helping others. In the child space, he tested the newly copied ability. He realized her disappearing ability was opening a spatial rift to enter a child space, not concealing herself from sight. The child space repelled him, pushing him out after only a few seconds. Even so, he could immediately return. In the Imperial Palace, His Majesty asked Ju Jin about 5th rank essence crystals, but they were already gone. Ming he was only a little short of reaching the Earth rank. Shu Jin said the 2 crystals had been given to Qin Wan, and the families in the royal capital might still have a few. Just then, someone reported that Lin Shu requested an audience. His Majesty wondered why he had come to the Imperial Palace instead of preparing for the competition. After inviting Lin Shu in, His Majesty asked the reason. He reported, last night, I witnessed Fuzang's heavenly prodigy Qi Jin being hunted down, and I intervened to save her. This matter concerns diplomacy between the 2 nations, so I believe the Secret Service should intervene. After the report, His Majesty ordered Ju Jin to notify the Secret Service to investigate urgently. Then His Majesty asked, where is Fuzang's heavenly prodigy now? Reporting to Your Majesty, she is not at the inn and the outside lodge is unsafe. I had no choice but to arrange for her to stay temporarily at my residence. Hearing this, His Majesty's eyes suddenly lit up, as though an idea had just occurred to him. Unexpectedly, His Majesty asked, is she beautiful? Lin Shu felt awkward, worried that something was about to happen. He answered honestly, she is very beautiful, only a little short. His Majesty immediately stood up and said, we need you to do something. Fear rose in Lin Xiu's heart, but he could only worry in silence. He forced a smile and asked His Majesty to speak. "I grant you half a year. Find a way to marry Fuzhang's heavenly prodigy and make her one of Great Xia's people. At that time, we will grant you a marriage decree." This idea left Lin Xiu stunned, his mind filled with countless question marks. After calming down, he hurriedly objected, "Your Majesty, this matter cannot be done." The emperor replied, "Why can it not be done? Life is unpredictable. Even I must compromise on many things. For the glory of Great Xia, I entrust this to you, I trust you." Faced with His Majesty's decisive words, Lin Xiu no longer dared to object. The image of his own harem appeared in his mind. "I have not even married Ning Er yet. Qin Wan is also waiting. How would I have time to marry someone else? Even if I agree, Ning Er will not agree, and old Duke Su certainly will not either." After investigating, Zhu Jin reported, "Your Majesty, the assassins targeting the Fuzhang Heaven's Pride were most likely arranged by the people of Fuzhang themselves. They did not strike in Fuzhang, but came to Great Xia to kill someone instead. Are they not trying to frame us? How shameless." These words left Lin Xiu puzzled, so he asked, "Your Majesty, what exactly is going on?" Fuzhang has 4 great families, and the emergence of a Heaven's Pride will break the balance. They cannot tolerate her, but we in Great Xia can. I have placed my hopes in you. Do not disappoint me. Go back and do your utmost. As soon as he returned to the residence, Lin Xiu met Ling Yin, who proposed a sparring match. He agreed at once, wanting to test how much her ability had improved. The match began, and Lin Xiu charged straight toward Ling Yin, but Ling Yin still stood there calmly waiting. One move from Lin Xiu was easily neutralized by her. It even made him feel a chill in his bones. Lin Xiu realized this was realm suppression. After the match, he was completely convinced. A moment later, he remembered that the strange arts examination was coming soon, and participants had to register 1 month in advance. After getting angry with Lin Xiu, Ling Yin left. Before she had gone far, she heard Qin Wan tell Lin Xiu to go back to his room and rest, and that she would make ginger soup to warm him up. Ling Yin found it hard to understand. Even though she had won the match, she felt uncomfortable, as if she were the one who had lost. At the Strange Arts Institute, everyone was gathered to register for the competition. Li Baizhang ran her over and asked Lin Xiu, "Brother Lin, I heard that one of the 3 beauties, Chiba Jin, is staying at your house." Lin Xiu had never heard of these 3 beauties before. Seeing that he did not know, Li Baizhang immediately explained. Among the top 10 on the Heaven's Pride ranking, there were 3 women who were beauties beneath heaven, including your wife, who was not only famous for her coldness, but also Chiba Jin. When they arrived, the line of people registering was extremely long. Lin Xiu wondered how the rankings could be decided with so many people. Hearing this, Li Baizhang immediately explained, "The early rounds will use an elimination system, and losing 1 match means elimination. However, the organizers will arrange things, so the Earth Realm participants do not meet each other in the first round." At present, Li Baizhang's cultivation had already reached the Earth Realm. Just then, Ning Er appeared and ran over to throw herself into Lin Xiu's arms. She was very happy to see him again. She had also come here to register for the competition, and her realm had also reached the Earth Realm. That intimate scene made Li Baizhang scream inwardly, "Damn it, is this what Peach Blossom luck looks like? I am so jealous, I want it too." Ning Er handed Lin Xiu a 5th rank origin crystal, saying that her grandfather had told her to give it to him, and hoped he would work hard and not let him down. The gift was unexpected and precious, so Lin Xiu asked her to thank old Duke Su for him. After meeting everyone today, Lin Xiu realized that his abilities needed to be improved. Ling Yin, Qin Wan, Li Baizhang, and Ning Er had all reached the Earth Realm. At least they would be safe in the first 2 rounds, and he thought he had to quickly reach the realm to avoid any risk. Princess Ming He also appeared. Lin Xiu walked over and said, "Ming He, I am preparing to leave for 1 month to cultivate. You can come with me. As for dual cultivation with Ling Yin, I will speak to her before leaving." Hearing this, the princess looked resentful and said she did not want to cultivate with Ling Yin. She also felt bitter that everyone had reached the Earth Realm, while she was still struggling in place. "I think dual cultivation is useless for breaking through realms, so I want to go out and try my luck. I am leaving now. I still have to say farewell to many others." The waters off Java were the place Lin Xiu chose for cultivation. There, great waves and thunder formed the perfect cultivation combination for him. It was said that this island nation was struck by lightning more than 300 days a year. After arriving, Lin Xiu found that the rumors were true. Immediately afterward, a bolt of lightning struck him. Its force was far from gentle. If an ordinary person were struck by it, they would likely have no choice but to report to King Yama. 25 days later, Ling Yin looked gloomy, resting her chin on her hand as she sighed, worried about whether Lin Xiu would return in time. As if understanding her thoughts, Lin Xiu suddenly appeared and asked, "What is wrong? It has only been a little over half a month and you already miss me." Seeing the person she had longed for, Ling Yin could not control her emotions. She jumped up in joy and loudly called Lin Xiu's name. But her joy did not last long before Ling Yin realized that the person in front of her was actually Qin Wan in disguise. She immediately returned to her displeased expression and asked, "Is this fun, Kinwan. After being exposed, Kinwan also returned to her true appearance. She said, I saw that someone missed him, so I wanted to help you a little. If you are not grateful, then forget it. Ling Yin should have been angry that Kinwan had pretended to be Lin Su, but she was not. Instead, she wanted Kinwan to turn into Lin Su again, even if she had to pay. Seeing a business opportunity arrive, Kinwan immediately recited her service prices. 1 tael for a meeting, 5 taels for holding hands, 10 taels for a hug, 15 taels for a kiss, and more than 10 taels to transform into his appearance. As soon as she finished speaking, Lin Su appeared and asked, You are both here? Ling Yin still thought Lin Su was Kinwan in disguise, so she casually touched his face and said, I did not ask you to transform. You transformed on your own, so I will not pay 10 taels of silver. Lin Su asked, Why are you touching my face? Kinwan understood everything clearly and only smiled as she said, Do the two of them look the same? You recognize the wrong person. After hearing this, Ling Yin froze while Lin Chu awkwardly called her name. Without letting him say more, Ling Yin punched him so hard his face changed shape. At Changchun Palace, today noble consort and Tai Yi joined forces, one playing the kin and the other playing the flute. The scene was beautiful, and the people were even more beautiful, forming a perfect painting. As for this song, Lin Chu judged that it could only exist in heaven, and Her Highness's kin music was truly exquisite. Even so, Her Highness still humbly said that she had not played the kin for a long time, and was still a little rusty. Hearing this, Lin Chu admired her modesty inwardly. Such words of praise could only come from the heavens. I have a gift I wish to present to your highness, but I must wait a little longer and your highness will surely like it. After saying this, Lin Xiu took his leave because he still had matters to handle, only reminding Tai Yi to stay with her highness for a while. But as soon as he stepped out of the palace, he was stopped by the princess. She sincerely apologized for her previous tactless behavior. Only then did Lin Xiu take out an origin crystal and hand it to the princess, explaining that this was a gift from old Duke Xu, and since he could not use it, he was giving it to her instead. It was exactly what the princess needed. She held the origin crystal and said, I will not take something from you for free. This crystal is worth 120,000 taels of silver, and once I have the money, I will repay you immediately. After saying that, the princess immediately began cultivating, but in only an instant, the primordial crystal went dark again, and she had failed. The princess losing seemed to be within Lin Xiu's expectations. He sighed and took out another one. Since he had already helped, he might as well help to the end. This is one I bought for myself on the black market, try again. After receiving the second one, the princess lacked determination, but the result was still no better. The primordial crystal only glowed for a short while too. Then it went out and she failed once again. Lin Xiu did not lose heart and took out a third one. This is the last one. If it still does not work, then there is nothing to be done. This action moved the princess, and she shed tears as she apologized for her previous attitude. But the result still did not change. A princess failed for the third time, and her mood collapsed completely. Lin Xiu had not expected her luck to be this poor, so he comforted her, it is fine. It only means you will break through later. With your strength, qualifying for the competition will be easy. But not only had she failed to break through, the princess had also wasted 3 5th-grade crystals and owed 360,000 taels of silver. She had never expected herself to be this miserable. Next day, Lin Xiu and the princess went together to the place where lots were drawn. There were 800 contestants in total, and the higher the ranking, the stronger the strength. As long as he did not draw Lingjun, Qibajin, Qinwan, Lingyin, or Ninger, it would be fine. The princess drew number 9, and her opponent was an earth rank. Lin Xiu asked the official whether she could draw again, but it was not allowed. The princess's number 9 was the Zhang family's 5th young master Zhang Xin. Zhang Xin was an earth rank. He knew the princess would have trouble defeating Zhang Xin. Lin Xiu made an excuse, you drew for me, and I drew for you, have you forgotten? The official immediately objected, that will not do. But when he saw 2 other people exchange lots for 50 taels, Lin Xiu pulled them over and asked why they could exchange while he could not. In the end, the official had no choice but to agree to redistribute the lots. Lin Xiu got number 9, and the princess got number 109. Having received Lin Xiu's help, the princess blushed shyly and thanked him. In the first match, the rules stated that opponents could not be killed, otherwise one would be eliminated. Match began. Number 4, Zhang Ren of the Zhang family won. Next, number 7, Chiba Jin won. The match was dull. Chiba Jin only tore his opponent's clothes. Then it was number 2's turn. The eldest young master Yu Zhang of the Song family won. The audience cheered and praised him, calling him young master Song and brother Yu Zhang. Yu Zhang's carefree manner irritated Li Bai Zhang, who was holding a scholar's fan just to put on airs. Finally, it was Lin Xiu's match, facing Zhang Xin. It had finally come. Lin Xiu had been waiting for this moment for a while. Everyone worried for Lin Xiu, saying that was Miss Zhao's attack. His luck was poor, and they feared he would be eliminated in the first round. The two took their positions, and just as Lin Xiu finished saying, please guide me, Zhang Xin had already struck. Cold Sun Bao, 3 powerful arrows shot toward Lin Xiu. Their speed and trajectory were no different from unmanned missiles. They actively sought out the correct target to attack. Lin Xiu had to struggle to deal with them. After dodging them, he was even caught around the legs. Only then did Lin Xiu truly make his move. He used all his strength to freeze every arrow. Not only that, Jiang Xin was frozen as well. Lin Xiu realized the opportunity had ripened. Without hesitation, he swung his spear straight toward Jiang Xin, even though that man was covered in frost. Lin Xiu's aim was still extremely precise. With just one blow, he knocked Jiang Xin down on the spot. Faced with situation, Jiang Xin could only raise his hand and surrender, accepting defeat. This scene left everyone around them astonished. No one had expected an Earth rank to lose at the hands of a mystic rank. The three defeated men, Zhang Ren, Zhang Yi, and Jiang Xin, gathered to comfort one another, and Prince Changping said this time was only bad luck. You still have a chance. Losing to Ling Jun's husband is nothing shameful. Besides, as long as the Zhang family fields 2 people, that is enough. It is truly a pity that Ning Er ran into Lin Xiu, her counter. Prince Changping continued. According to the investigation, Lin Xiu and Princess Ming he exchanged lots with each other. Hearing this news, the Zhang family members turned pale, suspecting that the imperial family had designs on the Zhang family. After the match, Lin Xiu and Ling Yin left the arena. Upon reaching Earth rank, Lin Xiu realized he needed to master water, wood, and wind, but he was still hesitating over the final choice. Today, Lin Xiu and the princess returned to draw lots for the competition. The official comforted the princess, rest assured, among the 18 Earth ranks, 14 have already been drawn. Lin Xiu hoped the princess would not be unlucky, but the result was number 13, Prince Jiangning, another Earth rank. Seeing this, Lin Xiu suggested that the princess wait until he finished drawing, then exchange with him. When drawing lots, Lin Xiu had a strange feeling, as if there was something was wrong. The lot he drew was number 12, Prince Changping, just like the princess. Only then did the princess realize she had fallen into a difficult situation with no way out. Lin Xiu was certain his intuition was not wrong. Someone was indeed interfering from the shadows. Worried about the princess, Lin Xiu gave her another luck origin crystal. Even bad luck has its limits. Your misfortune is over. This is my last one. She had thought there were none left, but unexpectedly, there was one more. The princess immediately focused on cultivating. This time, she seemed much steadier, and her chance of success was very high. And in the end, the princess successfully broke through to Earth rank. She joyfully threw herself into Lin Xiu's arms and kept cheering, "Wonderful, I finally reached Earth rank." A while later, the princess finally realized she was hugging Lin Xiu. Both of them blushed awkwardly and stammered, "Sorry, I was too happy just now. I will slowly repay the money I owe you. No rush, I am not short of those few coins anyway." After that, the princess hurried off to find her imperial father and report the good news. Hearing that his daughter had advanced to Earth rank, His Majesty was extremely pleased and said, "Very good. It was thanks to Lin Xiu lending me several 5th rank origin crystals. Imperial father, can you help me repay the debt?" His Majesty immediately agreed, though the sum of 400,000 taels of silver almost made him spit out his tea. He coughed violently and said the treasury had been tight these past few months, and that Lin Xiu was not short of money either, so they could repay it slowly. The princess thanked him, then prepared for her next match against the Prince of Jiangning Commandery. Xu Jin intended to separate the princess from the Prince of Jiangning Commandery, but His Majesty did not agree. He feared setting a bad precedent and losing trust in the later contests. Even so, His Majesty still suspected something strange, so he ordered Xu Jin to investigate. After investigating, Xu Jin reported, "Your Majesty, the princess's matter was only a coincidence, but there is something unusual. Lin Xiu's second drawn opponent is the Prince of Changping Commandery. That man bribed officials of the Department of Special Abilities to cause trouble. The Prince of Changping Commandery is the mastermind, the one who once came to the manor to propose marriage and grew jealous after his wife was taken." The next match opened with a confrontation between Ling Jun of Great Xia and Fang Ming of Nanzhao. As soon as Ling Jun appeared, she drew every gaze, especially from the men. They seemed to have come only to admire her beauty. It was not only the audience, even her opponent showed admiration. Fang Ming hesitated and said, "Sister Ling Jun, I finally get to meet you. Can you write a few words for me?" Ling Jun smiled and agreed. After receiving the autograph, Fang Ming no longer had any interest in fighting and voluntarily admitted defeat. Next was Lin Xiu of Great Xia against the Prince of Changping Commandery Li Xuan, also from Great Xia. Before the match, the crowd buzzed with discussion about Lin Xiu. Miss Zhao's husband has met another Earth rank opponent. This time, he definitely cannot counter him. How could he possibly win, especially in front of his wife? Someone in the crowd sneered, "How pitiful." When Lin Xiu and the Prince of Changping Commandery stepped onto the platform, Li Xuan was secretly furious. "Ling Jun, I will let you see your husband kneel before me and beg for mercy. He will prove that you are nothing." The battle began and Li Xuan immediately attacked with all his strength. created a giant boulder, crushing directly down on Lin Qiu. He smugly thought that Lin Qiu was only useless trash and must have already been defeated. Just when everyone thought Lin Qiu had lost, Boulder suddenly emitted a glittering blue light, a sign of the ice special ability. To everyone's shock, Lin Qiu rushed out from the boulder and attacked Lai Xuan with lightning speed. Lai Xuan had no time to react and was beaten relentlessly by Lin Qiu. His speed is so fast that my eyes can barely keep up. This is definitely mystic rank. How can he be so strong? He has both a special ability and martial arts at Earth rank. Lai Xuan did not lose unjustly, someone in the crowd exclaimed. In the end, Li Xuan had no choice but to admit defeat and bowed apologized to Lin Qiu. This match was not only Lin Qiu's victory, but also a declaration that he was not merely Ling Jun's husband. He was also Lin Qiu, a name worthy of being remembered. Next, Princess Ming He and the Prince of Jiangning Commandery stepped onto the martial platform. Prince of Jiangning Commandery said, "Imperial sister, admit defeat. I am afraid I will hurt you." He created sheets of blue ice that covered the surrounding space. But Princess Ming He did not flinch at all. She activated her fire special ability and transformed herself into a fire phoenix, burning everything away. The Prince of Jiangning Commandery was stunned to realize that the princess had broken through to Earth rank. Her flames could not burn his vines before, but now it was different. "I have already suppressed you, Princess Ming," he said. She released her flames and made the Prince of Jiangning Commandery faint on the spot. After the match, Ling Yin wondered about the princess's rapid breakthrough. "Yesterday, I gave her an origin crystal. You gave them all to her." "Not exactly. Each one costs 120,000 taels of silver. She now owes me 480,000 taels. Hearing the number, Ling Yin broke out in a cold sweat for the princess. She thought to herself, Qin Wan owes him 10,000 taels, and Ming he owes more than 400,000. Is she not asking to suffer? In the imperial study inside the palace, Zhu Jin was reporting, "Your Majesty, regarding the matter at the training ground, Her Highness the Princess has defeated the Prince of Jiangning Commandery and won a place in the grand competition. Ming he is considered the most outstanding among the princesses and princes. I wonder whether I will be able to see the girl enter heaven rank before the end of my life. There is one more matter. Lin Qiu has defeated the Prince of Changping Commandery and also obtained qualification for the grand competition." After hearing this, His Majesty immediately summoned Lin Qiu for an audience. "I heard you have stepped into Earth rank. Why did you not report it earlier? If you had said so earlier, the geniuses of Great Xia would not have clashed. Your Majesty, this humble minister was fortunate enough to break through 2 days ago. Please do not blame me. I do not blame you for that. You are the one who defeated him. You have caused the court to suffer a great loss. I allow you to perform meritorious service to atone for your fault. If you do not enter the top 10 of the prodigy rankings, do not come back to see me. Your Majesty, if this minister can enter the top 10, will you grant this minister 2 marriage decrees? If this minister wins 2nd place in the grand competition, please grant this minister 3 marriage decrees. I think you are far too confident enough to think you can win 2nd place." Lin Qiu believed that people must have dreams, perhaps one day they would come true. Hearing Lin Qiu say this, His Majesty also nodded and said, "If you truly win 2nd place in the grand competition, I will give you the chance to receive 3 marriage decrees." However, Lin Qiu still felt uneasy, so he suggested that His Majesty immediately issue a written certificate. At this point, Lin Qiu had fulfilled his wish, so he happily took his leave. After this plea, His Majesty had the idea of assigning the Ministry of Rights to establish a department dedicated to handling his marriages. At Changchun Palace, Lin Qiu had just arrived when he saw noble consort worrying over her spirit pet. She thought it had a fever, but after observing it, Lin Qiu realized it was in the process of breaking through. He reassured noble consort that this was normal, and it would be fine as long as she fed it yuan stones. Immediately after, the spirit pet suddenly surged with lightning in reverse, shaking the entire room. To protect noble consort, Lin Qiu had no choice but to shield her with his own body and tell her not to be afraid. He explained that this was only the awakening of an innate ability, something very normal. After the fierce burst of lightning, the spirit pet returned to normal and was no longer dangerous. However, the incident alarmed His Majesty, and he immediately rushed in to ask what had happened. Seeing His Majesty come in person, both Lin Qiu and noble consort were so shocked that they could not speak. The servant explained that the spirit pet had released dangerous lightning, so it could not remain in the inner palace. However, noble consort regarded the spirit pet as her own child and firmly refused to part with it. After thinking for a while, His Majesty decided to let noble consort leave the palace to recuperate, using her weak health as the reason. At Lin Qiu's home, Tai Yi was rather tired today because she had helped noble consort clean the villa all day. This was the time for Lin Qiu to help her release her tension. After half an hour of exchanging moves, Tai Yi was so exhausted that she begged to stop, but Lin Qiu continued. Strangely, Tai Yi recovered in only a moment, her strength fully restored. Lin Qiu found this very strange, and he wondered why she recovered so quickly. To verify it, Lin Qiu took out a bottle and told her to crush it. Tai Yi joked, "How could I possibly have that much strength?" But the truth was she did not need to use much strength at all to crush that bottle. She was also shocked, not understanding when she had gained such great strength. Through this incident, Lin Xiu began to infer and raise many questions about the source of Tai Yi's strength. After breaking through the Earth rank, his copying ability had also evolved. Lin Xiu thought for a while, then turned to ask Tai Yi whether she wanted to test his theory. However, after a round of testing, Tai Yi was completely exhausted and could not continue. Lin Xiu realized that even if he tried all night, he could not copy a second ability into her. Perhaps his cultivation was still insufficient, or he could only copy once within a short time, so he decided to find someone else to verify it. On the dueling field, the matches continued once more with an intense and thrilling scene. After being forced back by a surge of purple power, one contestant had no choice but to admit defeat. His opponent was Rong Yu, the person Lin Xiu had met in Jiangnan last time. Noble consort was Rong Yu's aunt, and since Lin Xiu had not appeared last time, only he knew her. When they happened to meet again this time, Lin Xiu invited her to a meal, but Rong Yu refused because she was busy. Knowing that she loved wine, Lin Xiu sighed and said the new wine at Hongli residence had just improved its recipe, so he could only find someone else to taste it. Hearing this, Rong Yu immediately agreed and arranged to meet later. Lin Xiu's next match was against Xu Luo, who expressed his respect and hoped to receive guidance. Lin Xiu believed that a duel was a chance to exchange pointers, so there was no need to take it too seriously. When the match began, Xu Luo immediately launched a fierce attack with powerful sword strikes. However, no matter how fast his swordsmanship was, Lin Xiu easily blocked it with only 2 fingers. The people around them admired him and exclaimed that this brother had even more bearing than young Master Song. Someone said it was a pity that Ning-er already had a wife. Heaven was truly unfair for giving every good thing to Ling Jun. After the match, Lin Xiu reminded Xu Luo that although he had many moves, he had not truly mastered any of them. Xu Luo immediately asked for guidance, and Lin Xiu did not hesitate to take his sword and swing once, creating a powerful surge of force. Lin Xiu said that after practicing one move more than 100,000 times, one would naturally understand. Xu Luo thanked him gratefully. That evening at Jaking Tower, Lin Xiu and Rong Yu met. As soon as she saw him, she directly asked what he wanted from her. Lin Xiu replied that he wanted to ask about noble consort. Rong Yu was somewhat evasive, and he explained that he meant no harm. He was only worried that her ladyship would fall ill from long sadness. Rong Yu sighed and said her aunt had still not forgiven the Rong family after all these years. Back then, the Zhang family forced a marriage and Rong Yu could not compromise. Because her aunt refused to marry into the Zhang family, she was forced into the palace as noble consort, and from then on, she severed ties with her family. Lin Xiu asked why Rong Yu had not visited noble consort after coming to the royal capital this time. Rong Yu replied that her aunt did not want to see anyone from the Rong family. Just then, noble consort walked in, and her mood today was exactly as Lin Xiu had predicted. Noble consort looked at Rong Yu with loving eyes, recalling the moment when the girl had still lain in her arms. 17 years had passed, and her niece had grown up. Noble consort asked whether Rong Yu could win today. Rong Yu was not sure, because her opponent was at the Earth rank, so she could only do her best. Lin Xiu immediately took out a Yuan crystal and told her to just give it a try. Lin Xiu had always insisted that the Yuan crystal he possessed was the last one, and he had said the same thing when he gave one to Princess Ming he last time. This time, he gave another one to Rong Yu, making the princess displeased and causing her to start questioning the girl's identity. The princess immediately asked about Rong Yu's background, and Lin Xiu replied that she was noble consort's niece, which made her the princess's cousin. If one used a Yuan crystal to break through, it would make them owe 150,000 taels of silver, so it was better to cultivate on their own. As soon as the princess finished speaking, Rong Yu successfully broke through, leaving her utterly shocked. That is impossible. How could someone break through with only one essence crystal? I refuse to accept it. Some people are lucky, some are not, that is all. Ling Yin only needed one crystal back then too. Lin Xiu spoke as if stabbing straight into the princess's sore spot. Others only needed one crystal, while she had used 4 and still had a massive debt she did not know when she could repay. At that moment, the match between Rong Yu and her opponent officially began. Her opponent possessed the fire element and could launch many fireballs at once. Rong Yu needed only one sword strike to easily block every attack. In the second wave, her opponent launched another fireball far stronger than before, as if it would swallow Rong Yu whole. But no, she destroyed it with ease and still had enough strength to counterattack her opponent. By the third wave, her opponent no longer fired them one by one, but poured down an entire rain of fireballs. But Rong Yu needed only a few sword strokes to dissolve them all. She finished her opponent off immediately. In the end, her opponent had no choice but to admit defeat before her. The princess watched from outside the arena, never expecting Rong Yu to be this strong. She thought to herself, restrained by ice and restrained by wind, yet the one who advanced first still clearly lost. Princess, do not be discouraged. You are only 17 and still younger than them. In truth, you still have 2 grand competitions left and your future remains wide open. Now, only 25 remained from 800 contestants. From the next round onward, Ling Jun, who ranked first on the Heavenly Prodigy ranking, would rest temporarily until the remaining 24 decided their leaders. The 24 would be divided into 6 groups and fight in a round robin to choose the 2 best from each group. The first group list included Lin Xiu, Ning Er, Yu Lan, and Chen Cheng. This meant Lin Xiu and Ning Er would have to face each other. Looking at Ning Er, Lin Xiu said, "Then let us hold hands and advance together." The audience also had their own comments. Miss Xiu's strength is not weak at all. She even forced young Master Lin to use a weapon. Senza is lucky to see swordsmanship today. I hope it will help my sword path. Miss Xiu's ability is object manipulation. I wonder how young Master Lin will deal with it. This match will certainly be very sad. Old Duke Xiu was so worried that he broke out in sweat, filled with an ominous premonition. When Lin Xiu made his move, no one knew how much strength he used, but in the eyes of outsiders, it looked no different from children sparring with wooden swords. Ning Er was no better. When the two fought each other, they created a light and relaxed feeling. It made the spectators find it hard to believe this was a real match. After Lin Xiu finished acting, it was Ning Er's turn to pretend she was at a disadvantage, repeatedly praising him for being too formidable. The entire Xiu family watched in silence, finding their acting skills far too clumsy and not daring to comment. Not only Ning Er, even the audience below realized the two were staging a fake fight and reacted fiercely, some even demanding refunds. Though somewhat reluctant, the official still had to announce Lin Xiu's victory. Next, Yu Lan fought Qin Zhang and won. After that, Ning Er defeated Yu Lan. Both Yu Lan and Chen Cheng raised their hands and surrendered in the following matches. Seeing his opponent admit defeat before fighting, Lin Xiu said, "In life, one must work hard and risk everything to win. But since you have chosen this, I have nothing more to say." It was understandable that the man admitted defeat in advance, because Lin Xiu's previous opponents had all been experts and still lost. Admitting defeat spared him physical suffering. In the final result, both Lin Xiu and Ning Er advanced, while Yu Lan and Chen Cheng were eliminated. On the other arenas, the matches also ended, and the list of advancing contestants was announced. It included Ling Yin, Princess Ming He, and Zhang Ding. Yuan, Qin Wan, and Libai Zhang also all advanced, not counting Ling Jun. Among the top 12, as many as 10 belonged to Great Xia. Yu Jin thought that if His Majesty learned this news, he would surely be delighted. With that, the competition came to an end. At Lin Xiu's residence after dinner, his parents brought up the matter of having children between him and Ling Jun, since the two had been married for a long time yet still had no good news. Hearing this, Ling Yin immediately came to the rescue. "Tonight, I want to sleep with sister because tomorrow's match is very important, and I want to ask her about some cultivation matters. I also want to cultivate tonight, and the disturbance will be large, so I will go to the Qin residence to avoid disturbing everyone." On the way back to the room, Ling Yin asked Ling Jun whether she would watch the matches tomorrow. She hoped Ling Jun would not go, because she felt she would not advance. Ling Yin asked gloomily, "Sister, do you not value brother-in-law? He feels that you are like this. He worked so hard to pursue you, cultivating through the night, and sleeping less than 1 hour each night. Sister, do you really not feel that you did something wrong?" At Lin Xiu's place, he was still diligently practicing martial arts. Afterward, Ling Yin came to him, saying that she could not sleep and wanted to cultivate with him. One should improve one's martial arts if one gets trapped. Clearly, once the enemy closed in, there was not even the slightest strength to resist. Ling Yin asked Lin Xiu if he was tired. Of course, he was tired, but he still had to persist. To him, everyone had something to pursue, a resolve for revenge. They were all the same age, so why should he be weaker than others? From Lin Xiu's words, Ling Yin thought he was talking about her sister. How could someone so proud not care about what had happened at the beginning? The sight of Lin Xiu diligently practicing, Ling Jun looked down from above, wondering what he wanted to prove by training so bitterly. That night had she truly hurt him. The next day, at the competition grounds, the round was divided into 3 small groups. The top 2 from each group would advance to the final 6. The first match was Ling Yin against Yu Zhang. From the very beginning, Ling Yin used her ice ability, creating an icy space filled with drifting white snow. But Yu Zhang only needed to wave his fan a few times to shatter the space, then even recited a poem, seeing snow spread pure and white, knowing it is not snow, breaking the mood to pieces. "Miss Zhao, why disturb another person's dream?" Next, he swung his long fan. The ice shards suspended in the air immediately shot straight toward Ling Yin. Ling Yin raised her hand across her chest, and with a boom, an ice wall rose from the ground, blocking every attack. But it was not over yet, as a massive wind blade came crashing in next. The massive ice wall was now like a watermelon split cleanly in two. Ling Yin spread her legs, and a pair of ice wings appeared behind her, along with a violent surge of spiritual power flowing backward in her eyes. With a sharp whoosh, she swung her spear and charged forward. The spear tip thrust straight toward Yu Zhang's face. Suddenly, a violent gale rose. "Miss Zhao, be careful." As soon as the words fell, one strike severed Ling Yin's ice wing. She lost her balance and fell. Yu Zhang gave her no chance and said, "Apologies, miss, I cannot afford to show tender mercy." After saying that, he raised his long fan high and countless wind blades rushed toward Ling Yin. At that critical moment, Lin Xiu suddenly appeared, held her in his arms, and shielded her behind him, while Ling Jun also flew over with a cold gaze. A shield of psychic force appeared, blocking all the attacks. Everyone below was shocked to see the three of them safe, never expecting Ling Jun to block Yu Zhang from such a distance. Zhang Ren, however, cared more about Lin Xiu after seeing his speed. Lin Xiu's display won support from his loyal admirers. They were moved that he used his own body to block the attack, and someone said she was willing to repay him with herself. A man beside her awkwardly said that he saved you, so do not repay kindness with resentment. On the martial stage, Ling Yin could not understand Lin Xiu's action. She asked why he had rushed up, saying she had only suffered minor injuries. Lin Xiu replied that it would be troublesome if she were hurt. Ling Jun saw this scene. She had immediately used psychic force to protect Ling Yin, but he had been even faster, proving that protecting her was his subconscious instinct. The referee announced that the next match was Lin Xiu against Rong Yu. As soon as he stepped onto the stage, he said he admitted defeat and requested that another match begin. This action made the men below furious. In the next match, Rong Yu attacked Yu Zhang with all her strength, but he was far too powerful, and after only a few exchanges, she was defeated. The match between Ling Yin and Lin Xiu ended with a similar result. She hurriedly signaled her surrender, because she knew Lin Xiu was no longer the same as before. Next came Lin Xiu against Yu Zhang. The noble consort asked Rong Yu who was stronger. She answered dejectedly that she did not know, but Yu Zhang could fly, while although Lin Xiu could condense ice wings, he was not agile enough, so winning would be difficult. In the last grand competition, Yu Zhang had nearly entered the top 10, and in this minor competition, he had crushed every opponent. Ling Yin begged Ling Jun to save Lin Xiu if he was in danger. Ling Jun, however, did not believe he would lose. The competition officially began, and Yu Zhang took Lin Xiu seriously, raising his long fan high as soon as the match started. Wind force surged and spun above his head. Ling Yin was surprised to see that he had not used his full strength when fighting her. Countless violent wind blades rushed toward Lin Xiu on the martial stage. A loud explosion rang out. Lin Xiu stood motionless in place, completely unharmed. Seeing the wind blades rushing at him again, he immediately thought of a plan. He gripped his long spear tightly and gathered his strength. Then he suddenly threw it, and in an instant the long spear shot passed right beside him. Yu Zhang frowned and said, "Too fast." He had no time to react, and if the spear had deviated by an inch, his head would have been pierced through. Lin Xiu asked if he wanted to continue. Yu Zhang sensibly admitted defeat, thanked Brother Lin for showing mercy, and hoped the grand competition would be even more exciting. Today's competition ended, and tomorrow they would be divided into two groups. Lin Xiu, Zhang Yi, and Zhang Ren were in the second group. When night fell, it was the familiar part. The two of them chatted about tomorrow's competition. Wanner suddenly asked whether he was hiding something from her. Lin Xiu said she would know once she married him. She said she had not agreed to marry him yet. Lin Xiu replied that it was too late. His Majesty had already agreed to grant the marriage if he won second place. When the time came, she would have to marry him whether she wanted to or not. As soon as the words fell, Qinwan kissed him on the lips and said, "I admit defeat." After that, she expressed her feelings. The next day, as soon as Lin Xiu opened the door, he saw Ling Yin looking at him. Her clear gaze swept over him, making him slightly startled. Seeing his strange movements, Ling Yin asked if his waist hurt and whether he needed Miss Song Song to massage it. Lin Xiu hurriedly changed the subject and said he had been injured while cultivating, so there was no need to trouble anyone. He said today's minor competition was about to begin, so he should hurry over. The two of them left, while Qinwan looked at her new ability and secretly rejoiced. Ling Jun was good in every way, but her eye for people was not very accurate. On today's minor competition stage, things were different. A group of women was dancing gracefully. Lin Xiu was amazed by the lavish scene. He thought that the great Xia nobles truly liked pleasure, keeping dancers and singers, enjoying dances and music with great delight. While he was lost in thought, Qinwan suddenly appeared behind him and asked if it looked beautiful, saying that if he liked it, she would learn it and dance for him. The referee announced the draw results. Chiba Jin received a bye for this round. The first match was Qinwan against Yu Zhang. As soon as Yu Zhang stepped onto the stage, he praised her as in peerless beauty. Qinwan wasted no words and activated the power in her eye. A giant eye appeared above Yu Zhang, and he stood there dazed and motionless. But Yu Zhang was no pushover. In just 2 minutes he broke free from the illusion. The illusion Miss Song created was too real. It almost made me falter. Facing a beauty like you, I really cannot bear to strike. If you have no other moves left, please concede. As soon as he finished speaking, he grabbed. His long sword rushed before Qinwan, but she did not flinch at all. She simply furrowed her brows, and an invisible shield appeared before her. The straight sword was suddenly bent by an invisible force. Seeing the sword tip heading towards him, Yu Zhang had no idea what was happening. He hurriedly retreated, momentum causing him to slide back several meters. The sudden turn of events made him lose his usual confidence. In the stands, Xia Huang and Zhu Jin stared in shock. Could a 5-time awakened illusion-type supernatural ability control external objects like telekinesis? The crowd below also buzzed with noise. What kind of ability was this? Why had they never seen her use it before? Only Lin Xiu knew the truth. His face flushed red from the satisfaction that last night's efforts were not wasted. No one knew that Qin Wan was now a dual ability awakened, possessing both illusion and telekinesis. A moment later, he raised his hand to chest level and said, "Master Song, forgive my impertinence." As soon as he finished speaking, the ground beneath Yu Zhang's feet suddenly split apart. Then several 100-meter-tall stone slabs rose up, surrounding him. In no time he was completely enclosed. The final stone slab fell into place. Yu Zhang was like a fish trapped in a bowl. Even using all his strength, he could not break free. Qin Wan slowly spoke, "Does Master Song still wish to continue?" Seeing this, Yu Zhang had to admit defeat. The crowd below chattered endlessly. Some found it hard to believe that Yu Zhang had lost, while others marveled at how powerful Qin Wan was, formidable in both offense and defense. As soon as she stepped off the arena, the Vice Dean of the Supernatural Ability Institute gathered around her. "Miss Qin, we have a few questions regarding your ability. Would you be convenient to come with us?" Seeing this, Lin Xiu was not flustered at all. He was the only one who had cultivated illusory supernatural abilities to the Earth rank. Simply saying that after 5 awakenings, illusion magic turned into telekinesis would make it the truth. Very soon, the next match began: Lin Xiu versus Zhang Yi. Everyone started to analyze. Zhang Yi's supernatural ability was power, Lin Xiu was ice. In a one-on-one duel, he seemed at a disadvantage. But from the previous match, Zhang Yi's strength was not ordinary. On the arena, Zhang Yi strode quickly towards Lin Xiu. Unexpectedly, Lin Xiu sidestepped to dodge and counterattacked. Seeing his sneak attack fail, he angrily unleashed another brutal assault. Lin Xiu had already seen through him. "Do you want to exhaust my stamina for your elder brother?" Exposed, Zhang Yi stopped pretending and used all his strength. He planned to drain as much of Lin Xiu's stamina for Zhang Ren as possible. He did not expect Lin Xiu to have a healing supernatural ability, the thing he feared most. He was a man who could last until dawn. Seeing that he went all out each time, Lin Xiu did not use any other abilities. This time he wanted to defeat Zhang Yi with his fists alone. The two fists clashed violently, chaotic spiritual energy wreaking havoc all around, countless stone fragments flying with the wind, and the battle between the two intensified. For a time it was hard to determine the victor, but suddenly Lin Xiu withdrew his fists, gathering his power. Zhang Yi naturally would not give up. Unexpectedly, his full-force punch was not only dodged by Lin Xiu, it was also met with a heavy fist crashing directly into his face. Momentum sent him tumbling endlessly across the arena. After flipping a full 1,800 degrees, he finally stopped. As the dust cleared, Zhang Yi was unconscious. The referee saw that he was motionless and quickly declared Lin Xiu the winner. Thunderous applause erupted around the arena. Everyone acknowledged Lin Xiu's strength, chanting continuously, "A man fighting with fists, what a sight to behold." The defeated Zhang Xin quickly reminded Zhang Ren, "He is stronger than we thought, brother. Do not underestimate him later." Zhang Ren remained silent, staring intently at Lin Xiu. On the other side, Lin Xiu approached Chiba Jin. "General Chiba, please go easy on me later." He said he had already discussed it with Miss Qin. "Rest assured, Lord Lin." Soon he and Qin Wan stepped onto the arena, waiting for the referee's signal. Qin Wan furrowed her brows, and several flying knives shot towards Chiba Jin. Unexpectedly, she directly vanished from her spot. When she reappeared, she was behind Qin Wan. Qin Wan, being sensible, immediately conceded defeat. The crowd below buzzed. Did she lose just like that? Someone said, "Miss Chiba of the Zheng Mansion is even more formidable. She was a top 10 genius from the previous generation. I fear her talent is second only to Miss Zhao's. If only she were from our great Xia." The match ended, and the much-anticipated fight followed. Earth Rank Zhang Ren versus Dual Earth Rank Lin Xiu. Zhang Ren spoke, "My younger brother just now was taken care of by you." Lin Xiu quickly replied, "No need for courtesy. I heard the metal supernatural ability has the strongest defense. I wonder if I can experience it today?" Zhang Ren said smugly, "This kid does have some knowledge. In this match, I will stand here for you to hit. If you manage to injure me even a little, consider it my loss." Seeing his plan succeed, Lin Xiu immediately condensed an ice spear in his hand. "Those were your words. I hope you don't regret them." With those words, Lion used all his strength to hurl the long spear in his hand. Seeing this, Zhang Ren immediately shook his body, a layer of golden light instantly covering his skin. He believed this move had long been seen through by him and was completely useless. Afterwards, he directly and rigidly blocked that attack. Zhang Ren was extremely proud in his heart, thinking that Lin Xiu must have run out of tricks now. He mocked that this attack was just like an itch, and if that was all his strength, then he should surrender quickly. The audience marveled at the strange diamond technique, believing this defense was too powerful. They worried that if Lin Xiu could not break through, he would stop here, and it would be a pity not to see his couple fight each other. Xia Huang's expression was grave. He did not want Xiu to stop here. He silently hoped that little Lin Zi could bring a surprise. On the martial platform, Lin Xiu still did not give up. He utilized his speed advantage, continuously launching attacks at Zhang Ren. Seeing the attacks were like mirages, Zhang Ren laughed even more arrogantly, challenging Lin Xiu to hit him as much as he liked. This very arrogance gave Lin Xiu an opportunity. He secretly thought no matter how strong the defense, there was a limit. Just focus on one point and even steel would be pierced. At this moment, Zhang Ren finally realized the seriousness, but it was already too late. When Lin Xiu's punching speed increased to its limit, Zhang Ren unexpectedly spat out a mouthful of blood. Afterwards, he fell down unconscious. He looked at Zhang Ren, who was already in a coma on the martial platform. Lei Bai Zhang was so frightened his face changed color, not expecting Lin Xiu could deceive even his brother. He felt lucky that he had not confronted him earlier, otherwise he would surely have been beaten to death. And the referee declared Lin Xiu the victor. Thunderous applause erupted from below the martial platform. Everyone acknowledged Lin Xiu's strength, continuously shouting that the men's battle was truly a sight to behold. Xia Huang was also astonished, not expecting Lin Xiu to defeat Zhang Ren so easily, as if he had not used his full strength. He thought to himself, just as Dean Chen said, his talent was almost comparable to his wife's. Dean Chen was very pleased, believing that the method of breaking the armor by continuously attacking one point showed Lin Xiu's profound understanding of martial arts. He believed that with time, Great Xia would have another young prodigy. The only person worried was Ling Yin. She wondered, a month ago Lin Xiu had still lost to her. Could it be that he had held back at that time? Thinking this, she quickly asked Ling Jun about Lin Xiu's chances in the big competition. Ling Jun replied that if no genius had a breakthrough, he could enter the top 5. Hearing top 5, remembering the bet with Lin Xiu, her face flushed red, thinking to herself that this time it was really over. Ling Yin's strange expression made Ling Jun not understand what was going on. The happiest person was Tiet Lao Kuo Kung. He shouted that his eye for talent was truly accurate. Having said that Lin Xiu had the qualities of an emperor, unexpectedly someone behind reminded him that he himself had once refused Lin Xiu entry, and even set 3 trials that almost cost him his life. Hearing that, Tiet Lao Kuo Kung angrily scolded his family, comparing them to Lin Xiu, who had entered the top 3 at 19. He punished everyone to go back to their rooms for self-examination, with no one allowed to eat. Seeing this scene, Ning Yi could only snicker secretly. Lin Xiu and Tian Yi went up to the martial platform. The winner would fight Ling Jun. Tian Yi looked at Lin Xiu with an unusual expression, saying he would go all out, and Lin Xiu smiled in response. After the referee's command, Tian Yi vanished, leaving the audience extremely bewildered. He appeared with a slash. Except for Zhang Ren, it was hard for anyone to block it. On the martial platform, Lin Xiu closed his eyes, using his heart to sense every small fluctuation around him. Very quickly, Tian Yi appeared behind him and swung his sword to slash, but Lin Xiu used only one hand to gently block it. Seeing this, Tian Yi was startled, quickly leaping back. He asked Lin Xiu if he could see his movements. Lin Xiu confidently replied no, but he could sense the killing intent before the attack landed. Perhaps it was men's 7th sense. Tian Yi's body trembled, a white spatial panel appeared, and finally a slash tore through the void. Swung his blade, tearing a narrow spatial rift. Lin Xiu dodged in surprise, but a few strands of hair were still cut off. Tian Yi did not show mercy, continuously swinging his blade at increasingly fast speed, many cracks appearing around. Space was torn apart, even his figure kept disappearing. Facing the sudden attack, Lin Xiu staggered to evade, thinking to himself that Tian Yi was truly a genius for knowing how to use folded space. He thought that later he must recruit Tian Yi both to contribute to the country and to curry favor with that king, truly killing 2 birds with 1 stone. But while he was daydreaming, a single blade suddenly turned into 3. Lin Xiu looked at the slashing blade, not panicking but rather delighted. He only knew how to conceal himself, but Tian Yi was already proficient. This opportunity to learn was truly precious. In just a moment, the blade was before his face, and Lin Xiu hurriedly used his hand to block it. He created a super layered ice spear. Then he threw it straight into the spatial rift. Unexpectedly, the ice spear shot straight out from the water rift in front of Tian Yi. He looked at the enormous ice spear, panicked, and hurriedly used his blade to block. In his heart, he thought Lin Xiu was using his own rift to attack him. But before he could think further, the ice spear exploded, forming a small ice mountain. Luckily, he dodged in time. At this moment, Lin Xiu slowly walked forward. He advised Tian Yi to admit defeat, as he still had his ultimate move reserved for Ling Jun. Lin Xiu replied that he would see. With that, Tian Yi crouched down, closed his eyes as if brewing something. After a moment, his body trembled. A pale blue space panel spread out, enveloping Lin Xiu as well, then stopped. This was his new spatial domain. Lin Xiu was astonished. He had combined martial arts with spatial power. Inside the domain, everything seemed to stop, and the 5 senses gradually disappeared. At the same time, Tianyi let out a loud shout and slashed, the blade tearing the domain in half. The space where Lin Xiu stood was also cut in half at the waist. Seeing that scene, whether it was Ling Yin, Minghe, or Qin Yuan, everyone was shocked, afraid that something had happened to Lin Xiu. Unexpectedly, his figure on the martial stage began to dissipate. In reality, when Tianyi gathered his power, he had already slipped into the void, leaving only an afterimage. When Tianyi realized it, Lin Xiu was already behind him, placing an ice sword on his neck and telling him to admit defeat. Tianyi saw he had no more moves, so he had to concede. The audience was in an uproar, not expecting Tianyi to lose. They said he had a chance at the top 5, but why had Lin Xiu never participated in big competitions before? With this strength, the top 10 of the prodigy ranking might have 2 people now. An old man chimed in, believing that the Lin family would surely rise. If they allied with them, it could protect the family for 50 years of glory. They also told him he was lustful and would send someone to propose marriage tomorrow, even as a concubine was acceptable, since the main wife was Ling Jun. But they did not know that in this small competition, his opponent from beginning to end was only Ling Jun. He wanted to make her bow her arrogant head, while also letting her know how vast the world was. Night fell, a full moon hanging in the sky. On the rooftop, the two had their own thoughts. After a long while, Lin Xiu asked about the afternoon's marriage proposals. Ling Yin was shocked by his performance, saying men only slowed down cultivation speed, waiting until the big competition's top 10 to consider marriage. But is there no one among those who came to propose marriage that you find agreeable? Lin Xiu looked at her skeptical gaze and quickly said seriously, I am not that kind of person. Feelings need to be nurtured like with me, Ning Er, Qinwan, and Tai Wei, all long-term love. As for people I have not met, how could I marry them? He spoke with a facade, but in reality he was a womanizer, though no one accepted that. Even Yu Ji from the Song family wanted to be a concubine. Who could stand that? Ling Yin suddenly asked about tomorrow's match. Lin Xiu only replied calmly that he would try his best. Anyway, who would not want to become the top of the prodigy ranking? But Ling Yin knew he wanted to defeat her sister not for fame but to reclaim his man's honor, otherwise he would not have hidden his strength. The next day, as soon as Lin Xiu and Ling Jun arrived at the training ground, they attracted everyone's envious gazes, everyone praising their relationship. Even getting off the carriage they held hands, not knowing how the match would go later. Just thinking about it was exciting. On the training ground, Tianyi and Zhang Ren had already stepped onto the martial stage, would decide the 3rd and 4th places. But the strongest defense was shattered by a single slash from Tianyi, falling unconscious in less than 5 seconds. When that match ended, it was time for the most anticipated match. The audience buzzed with discussion. Some thought Lin Xiu was sure to win but would be beaten by his wife in front of everyone, having to bow his head on the streets afterward. But others said that even if face was important, if he won, he would not have to sleep on the couch afterward. On the martial stage, the two looked at each other, neither making a move. After 2 minutes of hesitation, Lin Xiu said awkwardly, if I make the first move, people will say I hit my wife, so you make the first move. Ling Jun was silent for a moment, then asked if he really wanted to defeat her. Of course, even in his dreams he wanted to, but she should not go easy on him. One day I will defeat you fair and square. Unexpectedly, Ling Jun looked down and said, having so many people watching is really uncomfortable. Saying that, she grabbed Lin Xiu's hand, let us go, and prepared to leave the martial stage. This strange action made Lin Xiu even more confused. He weakly asked what would happen to the match if they left. Ling Jun did not care at all, let it be. This enraged the audience. What a waste of time, I have been waiting for several episodes, and they just leave like this. Payback. Seeing the situation about to spiral out of control, he quickly asked the Xia Emperor what to do. The Xia Emperor helplessly waved his hand. The only option now was to call it a draw, since they were husband and wife anyway. Order did not matter. After the referee announced the result, despite some dissatisfaction, everyone had to accept it. At the same time, Lin Xiu and Ling Jun had returned to their residence. At this moment she suddenly lowered her head. Actually, there are 2 things I have always wanted to say. I never looked down on you, and that night, I am sorry. Unexpectedly, as soon as Ling Jun finished speaking, Lin Xiu looked him up and down. You have not been possessed by some spirit, have you? The Ling Jun I know has never said the 3 words, I am sorry. She pouted, the Lin Xiu I know is not like this now. Hearing that, Lin Xiu was startled, thinking she should not know the previous Lin Xiu, because according to Sun Dali, from childhood to adulthood they had no relationship besides the marriage contract. He quickly asked, so what was the Lin Xiu you knew like? And Ling Jun's next words stabbed his heart. The Lin Xiu I knew had no friends, rarely left the house, had no skill in romance, and did not practice martial arts. Until over a year ago, after being injured on a hidden star, it was as if he had become a different person. Hearing this, Lin Xiu could only force a smile. He had not expected Ling Jun to know. She was not a cold and heartless person, she had always cared about him, but now he could only try to cover it up. Cover up? Your talent is already amazing enough. If I had shown off like you since childhood, one of us probably would not have lived until now. Unexpectedly, as soon as the words fell, Ling Yin angrily walked over. You two are so willful, with so many people watching, and you just had a little trip, and said you left. Lin Xiu cared about what happened afterward. After the two of you left, His Majesty had to declare the match a draw, so you both share first place. At this moment, Lin Xiu noticed the Chief Steward was also there, and quickly asked, Chief Steward, why are you here as well? He smiled and replied, I have come to congratulate young Master Lin. His Majesty has just issued a decree promoting the Duke of Peace, Lin Ping, to second-rank Duke of Peace. And Qin Wan's outstanding performance in the match quickly spread to the Qin family. Main wife was furious, scolding repeatedly. I did not expect that girl to hide it so well. If she was still in the Qin family, maybe the Master's rank would have been promoted several levels. This time I must bring her back no matter what. Her father looked at her contemptuously. What use is it to talk about this now? Was it not all caused by you earlier? I was truly blinded by lard. How did I end up marrying someone like you? Hearing these words, the main wife ground her teeth in anger and quickly retorted, Do you still have the face to talk to me? Was using her to pay off debts not agreed to by you? But as soon as the words left her mouth, she was slapped. You wretch, if you dare speak nonsense again, I will smash your mouth. Afterward, the entire family still shamelessly went to the Lin residence, using family ties to morally blackmail. But Qin Wan only replied weakly, Sorry, who are you? Which made her father so angry his blood pressure spiked. Lin Xiu looked at the couple who still refused to give up, and quickly reminded them, You two not forget that Qin Wan is no longer a member of the Qin residence. The black ink on white paper is still in my hands. Do you two want to go back on your word? But her father still refused to give up. She is still my daughter after all. The money owed to you, I will find a way to pay back. But forcing someone over a debt and taking another's daughter, is that any different from bandits? Lin Xiu did not argue. He wrapped his arm around Qin Wan's waist. I may not be a good person, but Qin Wan is mine now. If you two ever dare appear before her again in the future, I guarantee your entire family will disappear from the capital. Hearing this, the Qin family was also frightened as they knew Lin Xiu had this kind of strength, so they had to back down. Afterward, Lin Xiu pulled Qin Wan into the residence, comforting her as they walked to think about happy things. Unexpectedly, Qin Wan said seductively, How about we go do something fun right now? Lin Xiu worried they might not make it to the banquet, but Qin Wan thought it would not take long. Very quickly, night fell, and the banquet hall of the palace was bustling. When Lin Xiu and Ling Jun entered, they became the center of everyone's attention. Ning Er looked at the two, her expression full of emotion. If only the person beside him was me. Ling Yin, on the other hand, thought that even if they seemed in love, it was just pretense. Ming he regretted it deeply, thinking if he had said his father wanted him to be the consort, then both the money and the person would have been his. Only Qin Wan looked at Lin Xiu with deep affection. Ling Jun, you don't know what you missed. At the same time, the Xia Emperor raised his wine glass. I wish you all good results in the competition. After drinking, he said he would not disturb everyone. There is no official business to handle. You may continue enjoying yourselves. As everyone was cheerfully raising their glasses, Lin Xiu approached the Crown Prince. Your Highness, as the Crown Prince of a nation, I should toast to you. Outwardly polite, but inwardly he lamented that that bastard was truly cunning, hiding his true strength to fool him. No wonder the assassins all failed. Unexpectedly, at this moment Ling Jun also turned to look at the Crown Prince, a sharp glint flashing in her eyes. After the feast, Ling Jun called Lin Xiu to the bridal chamber. I think you already know, the assassination attempts were all orchestrated by the Crown Prince. Lin Xiu fell into thought after hearing this. If I hadn't planted someone in the Eastern Palace, I probably wouldn't have found the mastermind yet. How did she know? Ling Jun explained, Earlier, when my younger sister was repeatedly assassinated, I secretly investigated and found clues in the Eastern Palace. But Lin Xiu grew more confused the more he listened. He couldn't understand Ling Jun's intention. Seeing Lin Xiu's puzzled expression, she said directly, Do you have any plan? The Crown Prince has tried to assassinate you many times. I doubt you'll let it slide easily. Hearing this, Lin Xiu finally realized she was calling him petty, while also hinting at the wedding night matter. Just as he was daydreaming, Ling Jun suddenly interrupted. Actually, I also have a plan. After some discussion, the two reached an agreement. As soon as Lin Xiu left the room, Ling Yin blocked his path. What were you two talking about for so long? Why did I hear my name? Just exchanging cultivation experience. If you don't believe me, go ask your sister. But Ling Yin lowered her head upon hearing this, knowing for sure they were hiding something from her. Seeing her dazed expression, Lin Xiu couldn't bear it and whispered in her ear, Do you still remember the assassination attempts after you awakened the ice technique? According to the investigation, the mastermind is the Crown Prince. Ling Yin was shocked by this. She couldn't understand what grievance she and the crown prince had. With no grievance, why did he make a move? Seeing her innocent look, Lin Xiu sighed. There are many madmen in this world who cannot be understood with common logic. Ling Yin realized. So what you two discussed in the room was, naturally, how to cripple the crown prince and avenge you. Even though she knew they were doing it for her, thinking about the crown prince's power, she still worried. Maybe we should forget it. After all, he is the crown prince, backed by the royal family and the Zhang clan. Surely he won't dare to act now. But Lin Xiu would not let it go. If someone does not harm me, I will not harm them. If someone harms me, I will uproot them. Don't worry, just know that your sister and I will avenge you. As they were talking, Zhu Jin hurriedly came looking for him, reporting that His Majesty was waiting and wanted to speak with him privately. Lin Xiu arrived at the study, and the Xia Emperor said directly, "How far along are you with the matter of winning over that girl?" Lin Xiu looked confused. I don't know what His Majesty is referring to. Naturally, that heavenly genius from Futang. Surely you haven't taken care of it for so long. Mentioning this, Lin Xiu began to complain. Your Majesty does not know women of Futang are very different from those of Daxia. Winning her heart is not easy. The Xia Emperor patted his shoulder and laughed. Kid, don't I know you? It might be hard for others, but for you it's a small matter. With her strength, she can easily enter the top 10 of the grand competition. Not only Daxia but other nations are also eyeing her. You must hurry. Lin Xiu replied. She has to return to Futang tomorrow. My hands are tied. The Xia Emperor winked. Isn't tonight still here? You conquered the eldest miss of the Xin family. Is Tianyling harder? I have a good idea. Last time she was attacked, you can take the opportunity to escort her back. I will issue a secret order later. Lin Xiu cursed inwardly. What did the old emperor take him for? Was winning over Qinwan something he did? Clearly, she won him over, but a royal decree was hard to refuse. The next morning, everyone came to see Tianyling off. At the farewell, Qinwan whispered in his ear, "Could it be that you—" Lin Xiu quickly interrupted. Nonsense. What are you talking about? Don't measure a gentleman's heart with your petty mind. On the road, Tianyling walked behind Lin Xiu, and after a long while she spoke. Ling Jun, sorry to trouble you again this time. Lin Xiu told her not to stand on ceremony. As night fell, the two sat by the campfire. Lin Xiu asked General Tiany, "The assassination last time, did you find out anything?" She replied no, but it was definitely related to the three major families of Futang. Lin Xiu reminded, "Since they failed, they probably won't give up. We must be careful on the road." Tianyling suggested taking turns keeping watch at night. But Ling Jun and Miss Zhao aren't really a couple, are they? You and Miss Qin seem more like a pair. Just then, Lin Xiu suddenly sensed a killing intent. He immediately pulled Tianyling down, dodging a gust of wind blade. Unfortunately, his hand ended up in the wrong place. Tinyling's face flushed red, her heart pounding wildly. She thought to herself, could Ling Jun be planning to? Even though he saved her life, this was not acceptable. Lin Xiu quickly reminded her that there were assassins. At that moment, a figure appeared. Tianyling, you won't make it back to Futang alive. Still flustered, she reminded Lin Xiu, "Can you take your hand back first?" Lin Xiu then realized and hurriedly withdrew his hand and apologized. But then, three more figures appeared, surrounding them. In the critical moment, Tianyling said, "Ling Jun, we are a match for them. In a moment, I'll hold them off. You take the chance to flee." Lin Xiu patted her shoulder. "Sorry, but leaving a girl behind to escape is not my habit." Saying this, he gathered blue energy in his hand. "It's them who are surrounded by us. In a moment, leave the Earth User to you. I'll handle the other three." The shout, countless ice lances shot out from behind. The four were stunned. He reassured Tianyling, a cold gleam flashing in his eyes as countless ice lances shot forth. Lin Xiu turned into a whirlwind and charged at the point. In the blink of an eye, one of them had appeared behind him. Ice lance pierced through his body. Then he easily took down another one. Unexpectedly, this one, on the verge of death, grabbed Lin Xiu's shoulder. "Even in death, I'll take one as a burial companion." Saying this, his eyes glowed, and countless purple lightning bolts enveloped Lin Xiu. But Lin Xiu was completely unharmed. "A bit of electricity like this only tickles me. It is even weaker than the golden electric rat from my past life." That man saw Lin Xiu completely unharmed, his eyes filled with terror. "With such meager strength of yours, I give you one piece of advice. You must train harder, study diligently in the future, and make progress every day." After speaking, he turned to the last assassin. "Do not just stand there watching the show. It is your turn. I think they are already down there calling for the landlord. Do you not want to join them?" Seeing Lin Xiu's methods were too ruthless, he knew he was no match, so he turned around and fled. But how could he escape from Lin Xiu, who possessed countless supernatural abilities? On the other side, Tianyling also swung her longsword, charging at the remaining assassin. He tried to widen the distance, but she had already unleashed a stream of black sword energy. He hurriedly ducked into space, but what awaited him were thousands of violent slashes. He could not escape the scythe of death either. Lin Xiu arrived, saw the last one had been taken care of, and felt a little regretful. "It seems I forgot to keep one alive for interrogation." Tian Yiling said, judging by his appearance, he is probably from Dayao. "I must thank Ling Jun once again. Counting today, you have saved me twice." Lin Xu replied there is no need for formalities, it was his responsibility. But could you do me a favor? Hearing this, how could Lin Xu refuse? Since the beauty has spoken, refusing would ruin the mood. Besides, we are close friends. As long as I can do it, I will certainly not refuse. Hearing this, Tian Yiling's face flushed bright red. After a moment she said, Lin Xu, could you marry me? Lin Xu was so shocked his expression dropped. Seeing this, she quickly explained, do not misunderstand, I mean pretend to be married to me, just like you and Miss Zhao. Lin Xu was dazed, not understanding her reason for doing this. She seriously explained, because I am not yet married, the 5 great kings will put pressure on the Tianyi family, and we will also be suppressed by other forces. If I have a husband, they will have no reason to cause trouble. Lin Xu realized he was about to be a tool, asking her if she was not afraid of affecting her reputation. Unexpectedly, she not only did not care, but was even looking forward to it. No need to say more, I have thought it through carefully. Miss Zhao is not bothered, so naturally I am not worried either. Moreover, marrying you is better than marrying those dissipated princes. Lin Xu heard this, sensing there was hidden meaning in her words, but could not figure it out. After this matter, the two quickly arrived at the Jiangnan port. It was time to part ways. Lin Xu said, General Tian Yi, this ship goes directly to Futang. There should be no assassins at sea. You can rest easy. As for the matter last time, once I return to the capital and settle things, I will go to Futang immediately. After seeing Tian Yiling off, his mind went blank again. Lin Xu then calculated, since I am already in Jiangnan, it would be a waste not to visit the Zhang family mine to fleece them. Thinking it, he did it, and he began to practice the golden essence art. Not long after, a familiar figure appeared again. Who dares to mess with the mineral veins here? Lin Xu immediately cursed. Every time it is the same lines, my ears are numb from it. As soon as he finished speaking, the guard rushed over with a large club. This time Lin Xu did not run, but chose to confront him head-on. After dodging the attack, he used one move to get behind the opponent, and threw 5 punches as big as sandbags. But it caused no damage, and he nearly broke the bones in his own hand. Looking at the man protected by golden energy, Lin Xu sighed. Truly a top-tier Earth-grade golden essence art strongman. It is like a real-life version of Mundo wearing Thornmail, punching a gun but the skin does not break. But with my 10,000 pounds of strength, what do I have to fear from raw materials? After saying that, he continuously threw punches. The defending man's eyes flashed with murderous intent, and he immediately counterattacked. But under Lin Xu's dragon-like movement technique, he used all his strength and could not even touch a single hair. After 48 hours, the man waved his hand helplessly. Why are you as slippery as an eel? Fine, fine, it is just a few mineral stones. Take them if you want. Lin Xu, hearing this, humbly said, Thank you, senior, for your kindness. In reality, after those continuous punches, his fists had lost all feeling. If not for the healing technique, his bones would probably be shattered. While he was thinking, the man invited him for a drink. Lin Xu naturally happily accepted. After 3 rounds of wine, the two chatted. The man said, I did not expect little brother to be so fast, with formidable strength. Come here to train often in the future, so I have someone to keep me company. Lin Xu smiled and replied, Elder brother flatters me. I cannot even break through your defense. I will rely on your care in the future. At the same time, in the study, Emperor Xia was anxious. It has been 8 days already. Does he take my words seriously or not? Xiao Chen quickly reported, Your Majesty, Lin Xu has returned. He is waiting outside the hall for your orders. Emperor Xia hurriedly let him in. Lin Xu performed the ritual and then complained, I sent her onto the ship, but we encountered assassins from Daiyao. There were 4 of them on the other side, all Earth grade. Miss Tian Yi and I exerted all our strength to kill them all. Emperor Xia was not surprised. If they cannot get it, destroy it. That is their usual trick. Attacking in Xia also allows them to frame me, truly killing 2 birds with 1 stone. But did the feelings between you two progress? You saved her twice. How could she not repay you with her body? Lin Xu awkwardly replied, Your Majesty has guessed this matter correctly as well. When leaving, Miss Tian Yi said she wanted to marry me. Emperor Xia was delighted. Good. I did not misjudge you. Ah, it seems Dao Lu still has an unmarried princess. Do you want to try? Lin Xu quickly declined, inwardly cursing the old emperor for what he took him for. He suggested holding the wedding early because if Miss Tian Yi married in, she would have to come after Ning Er and Qin Wan. Otherwise, it would be difficult for him. Hearing this, Emperor Xia did not delay either. As long as the Zhu family had no objections, he could decree the marriage immediately. Lin Xu also asked for another house. Emperor Jia, being in a good mood, not only agreed but also granted him the Shanglin Garden. After Lin Xu left, Xiao Chen reminded, Your Majesty, are you really granting the Shanglin Garden? That mansion is worth millions of silver. Emperor Emperor Xia waved his hand. Who told him to make me proud? Fu Tang only produces a genius once in 100 years. Many wanted to marry her, and now that brat from Xia has snatched her away. You go to the Ministry of Rights immediately to handle the wedding arrangements for Lin Xiu. On the other side, Lin Xiu left the royal palace and arrived at the Zhu mansion. Meeting Elder Zhu, he went straight to the point. Elder Xu, may I marry Ning first? I think you can clearly see, me entering the top 10 of the Grand Skin is not a difficult matter. Elder Xu replied, not necessarily. Zhang Ren, who was second in the minor skin last session, could not even enter the top 10 of the Grand Skin. Lin Xiu was already prepared, but His Majesty wants me to marry Miss Tian Yi. This matter will take place before the Grand Skin. I do not want Ning to have to be ranked behind her. These words frightened Elder Xu, and he finally agreed, but demanded that Ning be married off with great splendor. Lin Xiu's unexpected agreement made everyone overjoyed. They were sure to win big this time. He returned to his lodgings, saw everyone had gathered, and said there was good news and bad news, asking which they wanted to hear first. Ling Yin replied, hear the bad news first. His Majesty wants me to marry Tian Yi of the Tian family. She will be wed soon, at the latest before the grand tournament. Hearing this, Qin Wan and Ling Yin both flared up. Weren't you just seeing her off? How did seeing her off turn you into family? Faced with their questioning, Lin Xiu feigned grievance, saying it was just a fake marriage. The purpose of the marriage alliance was to make her a citizen of Xia, representing them in the grand tournament. Unexpectedly, Ling Yin retorted, a marriage alliance is one thing, but why did she pick you over anyone else? Fortunately, Ning broke the awkward atmosphere by asking, then what's the good news? Lin Xiu quickly replied, His Majesty agreed to bestow a marriage for us and Old Man Su has also agreed. That means we don't have to wait until after the grand tournament. We can be together. Hearing this, Ning was overjoyed. She would probably be laughing even her dreams tonight. But Qin Wan looked confused, seeing her embarrassed expression. Lin Xiu quickly pointed to her. Of course you're included too. Ling Yin thought she was also part of it, her eyes full of anticipation as she asked, did you mean us? To her surprise, Lin Xiu immediately poured cold water on her. What are you thinking? You're not included. Hearing that, Ling Yin was furious, anger surging to her head. She shouted, who would want that, and turned to leave. Seeing this, Qin Wan turned to look at Lin Xiu, who looked embarrassed. What are you standing there for? Go coax her. Taking the advice, Lin Xiu went to Ling Yin's room, scratched his head for a long time before asking, are you angry? Ling Yin snorted coldly, who's angry? Marry whoever you want. Why would I be angry? What right do I have to be angry? Seeing her like a little aggrieved wife, Lin Xiu teased. Earlier, you didn't think His Majesty was bestowing marriage on all three of us, did you? How could that be? Who you marry is your freedom, I can't control it, but I want to see you help them move out. To his surprise, Lin Xiu was a clueless man. You don't need to worry about that. His Majesty just rewarded me with a much larger mansion. We will probably meet again. I will be moving soon. Hearing this, Ling Yin became even angrier, veins bulging. Move then, move. Later, when Qin Wan sneaks into your room, she won't have to be so secretive, and she won't be afraid of me catching her. Hearing this, Lin Xiu was also embarrassed, not expecting his little secret to be discovered by his sister-in-law. He quickly used a trick to appease her. Come on, don't be mad. When I move, you can choose your room first. Ling Yin proudly replied, what am I to you? It's your house. Lin Xiu quickly increased the dosage. What nonsense are you talking? You are my wife's sister, and you guided me on my path of cultivation. You are practically one of my closest loved ones. Hearing this, Ling Yin snorted coldly, but couldn't help the corner of her mouth curling up. Dukan led Lin Xiu to Shangling Garden. Looking at the luxurious mansion, Lin Xiu couldn't help but sigh. I didn't expect the old emperor to be so generous this time. After seeing Dukan off, Lin Xiu fell into thought again. The house now seemed crowded. He had to allocate rooms for everyone. Unexpectedly, at that moment, he angrily sought him out. Why didn't you tell me you were moving? I went to your house several times yesterday and couldn't find you. Lin Xiu awkwardly asked, what did you need me for? You said you'd train hard, but I can never find you. My training has been delayed. From now on, this mansion is mine. It's more convenient to find you for training. Lin Xiu worried that the Xia emperor would not agree, but he said seriously, after all, it's for training. Just tell the old man later. At the same time, Chu Jin arrived with the imperial edict. Young Master Lin, I bring good news. His Majesty's decree for your betrothal has arrived. Your wedding with Miss Xu and Miss Qin will take place in half a month. Additionally, His Majesty has sent envoys to Fuzheng to negotiate a marriage alliance with the Tianyi family. Please prepare yourself. After Lin Xiu received the edict, he was astonished. You plan to marry into the Tianyi territory? Lin Xiu quickly played along. This is just a political marriage. Sometimes for the sake of national interest, individuals must sacrifice a little. Hearing this, Ling Yin could not help but say, is it the same with Ning and Qin Wan too? One after another, you are about to marry all four beauties of the academy. Lin Xiu replied without thinking, that is not the case. We are only halfway there. Unexpectedly, Ling Yin pointed her finger at Ming He's. Is half not enough? Or do you intend to marry Princess Ming He as well? This remark angered me. What do you mean by that? Why can it not be you? After all, your family still owes him a real wife. Seeing the two arguing again, Lin Xiu could only feel powerless. Very soon, announcements of Lin Xiu's wedding were posted everywhere. Everyone buzzed with discussion, each singing their own tune. Even Li Bai Zhang could not help it. Damn it, these shallow girls only like those pampered young masters. After learning of the news, the crown prince was also furious. I begged Father Emperor for that mansion for so long, and he never granted it. The woman I desire has never even looked at me. Why can he easily have everything? The day before the grand wedding, Lin Xiu was still busy taking care of matters for the noble consort, having promised her a surprise. He looked at the replica of Rongyu Manor. He could not help but sigh. It is finally almost finished. But then he thought of something. That is not right. The elm tree at Rongyu Manor has grown too tall. I must head to the outskirts later to find a larger tree to replace it. I also need a swing. This one I will probably have to make myself. Even this rockery is not right. If these details diminish the noble consort's joy, it would be truly regrettable. But this did not trouble Lin Zhang. He quickly thought of a solution. At the same time, in the Rongyu Manor replica, Old Mo was staring blankly at the rockery before him. Why does it look so strange? He did not know that the real rockery had already been swapped out by Lin Xiu. Afterwards, he went to the noble consort's villa. Your Highness, I once said I would give you a gift, and now preparations are complete. But I cannot bring it here. I need you to come with me. These words made the noble consort curious, so she followed Lin Xiu to the replica of Rongyu Manor. When they arrived, she said, "It is already noon. Why the secrecy? And you even need to blindfold me." After a moment, Lin Xiu said, "Your Highness, you may open your eyes now." When she removed the blindfold and saw the familiar yet strange surroundings, she could not believe her eyes. This place was identical to her childhood home. Lin Xiu explained that he had long since purchased this place and renovated it to look like Rongyu Manor. Hearing this, a surge of warmth filled the noble consort's heart. She was overjoyed like a child. She never expected to finally return home after so many years. Rongyu, standing nearby, looked at Lin Xiu curiously. "When did you come to my house? How come I did not know?" Lin Xiu naturally did not tell her that the mysterious person last time was himself. At this moment, the noble consort exclaimed in surprise, "How did you manage this? Even the inscription I carved as a child in a hidden spot on this rockery is exactly the same." Lin Xiu could only make up an excuse, unable to say that he had transported the entire rockery from her old home to here. Rongyu watched the two chatting and laughing happily, a peculiar feeling in her heart. His kindness to her aunt was unusually great, and her aunt seemed very close to him as well. Lin Xiu's actions moved the maids who accompanied him. "Wah wah, I miss home too. If someone treated me this well, I would certainly offer myself as repayment." Song Song quickly covered her mouth, telling her not to speak nonsense. Returning to the Shangling Garden, Lin Xiu relaxed. The gift for the noble consort is done. Now I just need to wait for the wedding day. Unexpectedly, Qinwan slowly stepped forward, reaching out her hand and saying, "Give back the money you owe me." This action stunned Ming, he who was with her. Not expecting Lin Xiu to also be a big debtor, she curiously asked if she also owed him money, and where she would get the money to pay it back. Qinwan then fell into Lin Xiu's arms. "I was his maidservant before, working to pay off my debt. After realizing I couldn't pay it off, I had no choice but to marry him." Hearing this, Ming he could only say, "I guess I asked for nothing." In the study, the Zhang family head of the Crown Prince's faction begged the Xia Emperor to revoke the imperial decree. He believed the marriage alliance with Fu Zeng was good, but marrying off a prodigy as a fourth concubine was too unreasonable. She should be married to the Crown Prince to truly show Xia's sincerity. However, the Song family head had a different opinion. He argued that the Crown Prince already had a principal consort and two secondary consorts. Marrying her to anyone was essentially the same. In reality, he was trying to gain an advantage for Prince Ji. The two began a heated argument. The Xia Emperor angrily scolded, "You are all mistaken. The prodigy Fu Zeng wants to marry Lin Xiu, not enter Da Xia. What use is arguing? If you have the skill, go and win her over yourselves." On the 7th day of the 10th month, Shangling Garden was luxuriously decorated. After 3 rounds of wine, Old Master Shi seriously instructed Lin Xiu, "From now on I entrust Ning to you. Do not disappoint me." Unexpectedly, Ning brother called out, "Brother-in-law, come drink 3 more cups with me." Seeing the solemn atmosphere broken, Old Master Shi angrily cursed. "Drink what? If you want to drink, go home and do it." Saying this, he waved his hand at Lin Xiu. "Go on, don't keep Ning waiting." After bidding farewell to Old Master Shi, Lin Xiu immediately went to Qinwan's room. The two immediately embraced each other passionately. A moment later, her face flushed, she pushed Lin Xiu away. She said, "Consider the wedding chamber done. Go to Ninger's place. She is waiting." Lin Xiu called her name with pity. She replied coquettishly, I am not weak. I yield to her tonight, but tomorrow you won't be going anywhere. As soon as she finished, Lin Xiu held her tightly. That's not what I wanted to say. If I had met you sooner, you wouldn't have had to suffer like this. Hearing this, Qin Wan felt even more certain of her choice. She lightly patted Lin Xiu's back. I know. You go now or Ning Er will start overthinking. Seeing that Lin Xiu refused to let go, she had to push him outside. Ning Er happily leaned into Lin Xiu's arms, unable to believe her dream had come true. Lin Xiu teased. Silly girl, want me to pinch you to see if it hurts? Unexpectedly, Ning Er looked forward to it. Pinch me then. Lin Xiu naturally did not miss the opportunity and attacked. On the other side, Ling Yin was lost in her own fantasy. She and Lin Xiu were holding hands, and she shyly looked at him. Lin Xiu, I have been waiting for you for so long. Just as the two were about to kiss, Ling Jun saw her expression, got scared, and shook her awake. Ling Yin, wake up quickly. What were you dreaming about? Awakening from her dream, she stammered in embarrassment. Nothing, just dreaming about when I was little and used to cling to you. Hearing this, Qin Wan couldn't help but laugh. Your face is covered in drool. Ling Yin probed if she had been talking in her sleep. Hearing Qin Wan say no, she was relieved. A moment later, Qin Wan took out a wooden box and handed it to Ling Yin. She said, take this and wear it. Ling Yin quickly refused. This is yours. I cannot accept it. But Ling Jun did not listen and personally put it around her neck. Seeing this, Ling Yin no longer refused, only shyly stroked her hair. At the same time, thanks to Lin Xiu's efforts, Ning Er awakened a new ability through a skill. Lin Xiu told her to keep it a secret, not even telling Old Master Shi. Ning Er agreed immediately. Truly, a married daughter is like water poured out. One wonders what Old Master Shi's expression would be if he knew. Ning Er asked, did you go to her place tonight? When she learned that Qin Wan had told him to come, she also pushed Lin Xiu away. Go to her place quickly. Lin Xiu was not in a hurry and said, how about we go to her place together? This remark made Ning Er's face turn bright red with embarrassment, and she quickly refused. Seeing her panicked expression, Lin Xiu explained the whole situation. He said, what are you thinking? I meant going to keep her company. Hearing this, Ning Er finally understood. Qin Wan was awakened by the sound of knocking. Opening the door and seeing the two smiling brightly, she asked in surprise, did you actually manage to convince her? But immediately after, Lin Xiu flicked her forehead. He said, what are you thinking? We were afraid you would be lonely, so we came to keep you company. Unexpectedly, as soon as the two met, they started arguing about seniority. Ning Er said that although they had not gotten along before, they were now family and should make peace. Qin Wan pretended to be willing. Fine, I won't quibble with my little sister. Hearing the words little sister, Ning Er would not be outdone and retorted, we married here at the same time. Who says being older makes you the elder sister? Qin Wan arrogantly raised her head. Is that so? But even comparing other things, it seems you are not bigger than me. Lin Xiu, caught in the middle, could only act as a mediator. All right, you are both my wings. Why distinguish between elder and younger sisters? The next morning, the Xia Emperor summoned Lin Xiu to the palace, saying this time he wanted to bestow a new official position upon him. With his abilities, serving as a senior officer in the Qinglai department was a waste of talent. As soon as he finished, the Zhang family, head of the Crown Prince's faction, objected. Your Majesty, this must not be done. In the past year, the title of the Marquis of Peace has been promoted 4 ranks, which is unprecedented. You favor the Lin family too much. The Song family head chimed in. You bestowed the Imperial Forest Villa upon Lin Xiu, issued decrees for his concubine taking, and even had the Ministry of Rights handle it. This is going too far. The wise Xia Emperor did not listen and instead scolded. On normal days, you fight each other to the death. Why are you so united today? Hearing this, the two were somewhat embarrassed, but still said everything was for the sake of the realm. Just then, a spy urgently reported, Your Majesty, this is bad. Last night, another prodigy of Nan Yu was assassinated. Now the Nan Yu diplomatic mission is extremely furious, demanding an explanation from the imperial court. Hearing this, the Xia Emperor was extremely angry. The western regions, then the northern Mang, and now Nan Yu. 3 people have been killed. Who the hell is the murderer? The answer received was that the murderer left no traces whatsoever. This remark caused an uproar in the court. It was clear someone wanted to frame Xia. If they were to fight a 3-front war now, other countries would seize the opportunity to invade. Jia Huang turned to ask the Crown Prince and Kui King about the progress of the 2 cases, but their answers disappointed him. He looked at the court officials, asking if anyone dared to take on this heavy responsibility, but all remained silent as still water. At that moment, Zhao Chen reported that the envoys from the western regions, southern Yu, and northern Mang were all outside the hall requesting an audience. Jia Huang grew even more troubled. Could no one share the burden with him? Lin Xiu did not miss the opportunity, stepping forward and saying, "Your Majesty, I am willing to share your worries. Please wait a moment. I will go and return." Xia Huang was stunned, not understanding what going and returning meant. Lin Xiu went straight to the Ministry of Justice. He found King Feng, who was handling the case, and together they went to the scene. According to King Feng, this culprit was very clever. Not only did he leave no traces, the murder weapon was the victim's own sword. Lin Xiu had to rely on the little dog, hoping it could use the scent on the weapon to track the culprit. After a moment, the little dog shook its head helplessly. This action confused King Feng. Why would a dog raised for 2.5 years obey Lord Lin so much? At that moment, Lin Xiu saw an insect perched on a tree branch. He quickly thought of a way. Beast speech, after awakening 5 times, could review an animal's memories from its perspective. Lin Xiu immediately connected his consciousness with the insect. Indeed, in its memory, Lin Xiu saw the full scene. He saw the entire process of the culprit committing the crime. He also saw the escape route and even the hiding place. He opened his eyes. He had a firm grasp of the case. He confidently said he finally had a clue, while King Feng was confused, having only seen Lin Xiu play with the dog and look at insects. He and King Feng went to the location. When they knocked on the door, the person who answered was a man who looked honest. Lin Xiu suddenly remembered seeing this man in the arena. He seemed to be a Southern Yu competitor. The man, thinking Lin Xiu had come to recruit him, waved his hand and said he would not join Great Xia. Lin Xiu probed, asking why he killed someone and framed another. The man quickly denied it, but his unconscious small actions were seen through, his malady too weak. Hearing this, the man forced a laugh. "Brother, you are joking, how could that be?" But before he could finish speaking, King Feng was about to take him in for interrogation. Unexpectedly, the guy was reckless, kicking King Feng away. Then he charged toward Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu gave an ambiguous smile. Good, he has shown his tail on his own. At the Imperial Palace, the Southern Yu envoy questioned Xia Huang, saying their country was small but had spirit. If no explanation was given, they would leave Great Xia. Xia Huang knew he was in the wrong, so he patiently comforted them. "Please rest assured, the court will soon investigate the case clearly and give an explanation." Unexpectedly, the other party demanded a 3-day deadline, otherwise they would file a complaint with the Alliance of Nations. Lin Xiu brought the man to the Great Hall, reporting to His Majesty that he had caught the culprit who assassinated the Southern Yu genius. Seeing the captured man was a genius from their own country, the envoy was extremely shocked. They questioned, "Is this the culprit? I think you are blinded by greed. Killing one man is not enough. You want to kill another." Lin Xiu calmly replied, "Whether it is him or not, interrogation will tell. He tried to attack me. If not a thief, why would he do that? If you do not confess honestly, I will take you to the Secret Intelligence Bureau." Hearing the Secret Intelligence Bureau, the man was terrified and quickly confessed, "It was the Great Demon's men who made me do it. They promised to let me join them after success." Knowing the truth, the envoy fell silent. Xia Huang put on a show, saying, "This is an internal matter of Southern Yu. We hand the culprit over to you to handle. The other 2 cases also have instigators. You may go back." Great Xia will give a satisfactory reply. After the envoy left, Xi Huang looked at Lin Xiu with satisfaction, curious how he found the culprit so quickly. Lin Xiu credited the hunting dog King Feng raised. Xia Huang looked at the officials. "See, that is what you call professionalism. Should I grant favor to you useless lot instead? If he is not worthy of promotion, who is? All of you go back and think." Then he looked toward the screen. "Ming He, stop hiding. Come in and sit." After a moment, Zhao Qian hurriedly reported, "The Academy head requests an audience." He brought shocking news. The Great Luo dynasty has a frost system powerhouse who just entered the celestial realm. His method was different from the norm. Xia Huang was curious because his wife was a fire system person. Dual cultivation of frost and fire had double the effect. The important thing was that he had been married for less than a month before breaking through to the celestial realm. This remark made Ming He dizzy. How did becoming a couple make cultivation so fast? Could wedding ceremony accelerate it? But soon her face turned red, 2 characters appearing in her mind. The Academy head continued, "Lin Xiu and the princess discovered it first, but our research into dual cultivation of frost and fire was lagging behind. I suggest selecting a consort with a fire system ability. Currently, across Great Xia, only 2 people have this ability." After handling the Southern Yu case, he hurriedly investigated the other 2 cases. Seeing the records stated one person had their meridians shattered by true Kai, another was finished by a sword strike. Luckily, after a while, King Feng arrived, asking if there were any new discoveries. Lin Xiu saw an opportunity and immediately asked King Feng to take him to the scene for an inspection. This surprised King Feng, who could not believe Lin Xiu was that fast. Lin Xiu looked at him, thinking to himself that he was only at a disadvantage, because he did not understand the language of birds, showing how important it was to know additional foreign languages. Very soon, he was led by King Feng to the Western Region Embassy. Upon arriving at the door, he noticed a trembling insect and felt confident he had grasped the case. Seeing this, the Western Region envoy came over to flatter him, wanting to give Lord Lin this insect he had raised for 2.5 years. Lin Xiu did not say much, immediately connecting his consciousness with the insect. Very quickly, its memories appeared in his mind. When he saw the real appearance of the culprit, Lin Xiu could not help but sigh. Those foreigners really had their tricks, always liking to play hide and seek right under the light. Regaining his composure, he looked at the hat-wearing man who was laughing foolishly, wanting to give his acting a score of 10. But thinking it over, arresting him immediately seemed unreasonable, so he decided to pretend for now. Lin Xiu then prepared to enter the room for an inspection. Unexpectedly, the moment he stepped inside, he threw a kick that the hat-wearing man tumbled to the ground. Then he shouted loudly, calling for the guards to quickly arrest him. This sudden action infuriated the hat-wearing man. Crazy, do all Imperial investigators handle cases so carelessly? How can you claim I am the culprit based on mere speculation? Lin Xiu said seriously that his eyes were the standard. Whether he killed someone, he knew very well himself. The Secret Investigation Bureau had ways to make him talk. After speaking, he ordered King Feng to take him to the next crime scene. Arriving at the Northern Wilderness Embassy, Lin was stunned to find there were no small animals. This case would definitely not be solved, but he was an expert at bluffing. King Feng, I see nothing here, but it is highly likely an inside job. Leave the rest to you. This remark made King Feng think Lin Xiu was training him, so he accepted the task and thanked him. Lin Xiu could only give him a thumbs up. This kid was not bad. He already knew how to brainwash himself. At the same time, after hearing the dean's suggestion, Ming He was extremely sorrowful and planned to drown her sorrows in wine. Seeing his beloved daughter like this, the Xia Emperor could only advise her to drink less. After a while, Ming He muttered to herself that money was not needed. Cultivation speed was doubled. She could have a doting consort, but she did not want it. At the same time, Chu Jin reported urgently that Lin Xiu had found the culprit simply by looking around the Western Region Embassy. The Northern Wilderness was also found to have people colluding with a greater demon. Now, all intelligence officers were saying that Lin Xiu's eyes were the standard. Learning of this, the Xia Emperor could not be happy. He did not expect him to be such a versatile talent excelling in both literature and military affairs. If only he had been more insistent at the start to make him the consort. On the other side, the dean, after leaving the imperial palace, hurriedly went to the Zhao residence. Ling Yin, your innate talent has always been outstanding. If you find a husband with a fire-type special ability, your cultivation speed will not be inferior to your sister's. But before he could finish speaking, he was dragged outside by Lin Xiu. I have some cultivation questions I want to consult you about. The dean protested that he was not done talking with Ling Yin. What is there to talk about? Mind your own business. Afterwards, her father said that the Wei family members had come several times recently, showing great sincerity. You are at the age now where you should be considering this matter. Her mother chimed in as well. Just now, the dean also said that getting married early is good for your cultivation. But no matter how much they tried to persuade her, Ling Yin remained unmoved because she did not want to marry someone she did not like. Fortunately, Ling Jun stepped in to defuse the situation. Father, mother, let my sister decide her own matters. Hearing this, her parents finally dropped the issue. Unexpectedly, that old man Lin Xiu was actually eavesdropping outside the door. Seeing he was not saying anything, the dean asked what was going on. Unexpectedly, Lin Xiu asked in return why he had not married off Ling Yin yet. Did he have some ulterior motive? The old man is truly despicable. I would risk my life to protect her innocence. Hearing this, the dean became furious and hurriedly explained that his thinking was too dark. He only admired her purely, without the complicated intentions he thought. At this moment, Ling Yin was confiding her troubles to Ling Jun. Sister, what should I do? I really do not want to marry someone I do not like. Do not worry, just keep stalling for time, leave the rest to me. She proposed a divorce with Lin Xiu and he accepted. Ling Yin wanted to comfort her, could not utter 1,000 words, so she could only nod slightly, silently heartbroken. Even her lunch tasted unappetizing. Faced with Ling Jun's question, she only spoke after a while. Sister, tomorrow I want to move back home. Ling Jun was slightly surprised to hear this. Are you not used to staying here? Actually, Ling Yin understood clearly that once her sister and he divorced, she would no longer have the right to stay. But outwardly, she said it was a matter of sooner or later, and sooner was better than later. The ancients had a saying about seeing through things but not exposing them. Yet Lin Xiu bluntly asked in return why she had to move out sooner or later. Unexpectedly, before he finished speaking, Ling Yin stood up sharply and shouted loudly, Sister and brother-in-law are divorcing, yet I stay at the former brother-in-law's house. What kind of decency is that? After saying this, she could no longer hold back the grievance in her heart. Large teardrops swirled in her eyes, and she bit her thin lips tightly. Seeing this scene, Ling Jun quickly changed her mind. Ah, Well, I have been thinking, then maybe we should not get divorced. If we do, mother will surely be sad, and the relatives will gossip. Lin Xiu standing by also chimed in agreement. Right. The scene shifted and Lin Xiu was summoned to the emperor's study. Upon meeting, the Xia emperor showered him with a load of flattery and praise for the assassination case last time. Those three small countries had signed a treaty, and their geniuses would be sent to Great Xia for training and to participate in battles. After the age of 25, they could freely choose to stay or leave. However, the matter of a marriage alliance with the Tianyi family still needed someone to personally make a trip to Fuzhang. But Lin Xiu was extremely puzzled. Had they not already sent envoys before? It turned out the situation in Fuzhang was somewhat special. The noble families within the country were divided without a central government. Behind these families were shadows of the 5 great dynasties. The largest noble family was backed by Great Yu. After learning that Great Xia wanted a marriage alliance with the Tianyi family, they all made suggestions and applied pressure one after another. The Tianyi family dared not offend anyone, so they decided to hold a martial tournament to choose a spouse, with each of the 5 great dynasties relying on their own abilities. After hearing this, Lin Xiu looked pensive. This Tianyi family sure knew how to pass the buck. It was only a pity for Tianyi, who possessed exceptional talent and beauty, yet became a sacrifice for those in power. At this moment, the Xia emperor patted Lin Xiu on the shoulder. Our great Xia values talent, and the grand martial tournament this time is very important. As long as you win, she will be freed. The age limit for participants is under 30, with each of the 5 great dynasties getting 3 slots. I will select 2 helpers for you. I hope you do not disappoint me. Since things had come to this, Lin Xiu naturally dared not defy his superior. After that, the Xia emperor summoned the crown prince and King Ji, intending to give them a chance to perform. Unexpectedly, these 2 worthless fellows kept pushing the responsibility onto each other. Faced with this situation, the Xia emperor helplessly waved his hand, telling them both to leave, saying they were useless even when given a chance. Very quickly, an official notice regarding this matter was posted all over the city. Everyone read it and started buzzing with discussion, asking why it was that damn Lin Xiu again. Hadn't he just married 2 women? Could he at least leave some opportunity for the rest of us? A man hurriedly interjected, "Look at your lackey demeanor. Wait until you make it into the top 10 of the Young Masters Martial Tournament before you speak. Can't you see that the 3 chosen ones are all based on their rankings?" At this moment, Lin Xiu had also returned to his parents' residence. Upon meeting, he quickly explained, "Father, mother, do not misunderstand. It is not that I want to marry again. It is entirely because His Majesty hopes that the Fuzhang genius will stay in Great Xia. That way, there will be an additional slot on the genius rankings." Spirit Mother also saw through it but did not expose him, only hoping he would not betray Ling Jun. Hearing this, Lin Xiu quickly ingratiated himself. "My lady, try this whiff fruit. It is a tribute from the Xi domain, large and sweet." Faced with the unexpected sight, Ling Jun was slightly surprised, but he eventually accepted that concern. Unexpectedly, Ning clung to Lin Xiu in a spoiled manner, looking displeased. Seeing her acting up again, Qinwan behind her also spoke coldly. "It has come to this. Can you cut out the petty tricks?" As for the spirit mother watching her son and daughter-in-law's warmth, joy involuntarily rose in her heart. But then again, the spirit mother had weathered many storms. The next day, he set out for Fuzhang, but surprisingly the stingy Xia emperor saw him off personally and even gifted an imperial yacht. After the pleasantries, Lin Xiu officially departed. Outwardly calm, he was inwardly eager to see Tianyi immediately, because after going through life and death with her, the word friendship perhaps no longer sufficed to describe them. A few hours later, according to the captain, they arrived smoothly at the foothills of Fuzhang, where cherry blossoms were in full bloom. But Tianyi's mood was extremely foul because her family had come again to urge her to marry the great demon. She flatly refused and went to her room in frustration. As soon as she entered the door, a powerful hand clamped over her mouth. It was Lin Xiu. He quickly signaled for her to speak quietly. Seeing him, she was both happy and worried. Happy he came, but worried why he was in her house. Lin Xiu explained, "I just arrived in Fuzhang and thought to visit you first. You have already lost so much weight since we last met." She lowered her head, her eyes glistening with helplessness, and after a long while said, "I am sorry, perhaps I cannot marry you. The family has made an agreement with the great demon. The outcome of the match is predetermined." Lin Xiu confidently patted his chest. "Trust your future husband. Whatever means are needed, I will take you away." Before he finished, a rapid knock sounded at the door. Tianyi quickly pushed Xiu to hide. Opening the door, she was shocked to see her parents standing there with gloomy expressions. "Forgive us, child, we cannot change the family's decision." Tianyi understood they had gone to plead but failed, so she replied softly, "This is not your fault, mother and father." Her mother, unwilling to see her daughter suffer, suggested she flee quickly and never return. But she knew if she ran, her parents would bear the consequences, so she refused. After her parents left, Lin Xiu stepped out. "It is getting late, I will go back." Do not worry, I will definitely bring you home. His Majesty has granted a large mansion, and your courtyard will be kept. Hearing this, ripples stirred in her heart. Ling Jun saved me twice, and now trouble you to marry me. How can I ever repay you? Lin Xiu waved his hand. We have been through life and death together. Is that not a bit too formal? Besides, I do not have many friends. For the sake of friendship, this little matter is nothing. She was surprised. Ling Jun has many friends like General Ling and General Wan. Lin Xiu scratched his face awkwardly. Well, they are not friends anymore. Next time you see them, you must call them sister. The scene shifted. Lin Xiu returned to the inn and saw Zhang Ren training diligently, so he asked why he did not go out for a stroll. There is a shop outside selling beautiful firecrackers. Zhang Ren replied, I do not know the Fu Tang language. What if I get sold? Right after Lin Xiu left, Yu Zhang spoke to the air. Then he could not help sighing. There is the aura of Tian Yi on Lin Xiu, very strong. In my experience, a smell this strong means he has been rolling around in her bed. Hearing this, Zhang Ren was furious. There are so many women in the capital, and even in Fuzheng you will not give me a single day of rest. Why am I even training? Yu Zhang looked up and sighed, wishing for lovebirds rather than immortals, envying Lin Xiu every day. Little did they know that after taking his leave from the two, Lin Xiu did not return to his room, but went to the volcanic region of Futang. But when he arrived at the large volcanic crater, he found all the spots were taken, so he chose a smaller volcano. He must have cultivated here before, right? Ever since arriving here, the firepower within him had been surging endlessly. There were still 3 days until the martial competition to select a spouse. He could come here every night to cultivate. Great demon, prepare to face the wrath of my family. 3 days later, the competition took place on schedule, but the venue was an extinct volcano. Tian Yi's family gave the reason that there was no arena in the city, to avoid disturbing others. Xiu saw through their intention. Although the volcano was extinct, there were still many active areas around it, suppressing ice power, indeed harboring ulterior motives. At this moment, people of the 3 great kings, Chiodai La, and the great demon arrived. Great demon and the great Luo stepped forward. You may step forward. The merchant clearly saw the faces of those arriving, and worry arose in his heart, because among them were Victor and Mario, who had been in the top 10 on the prodigy list 6 years ago. Yu Zhang reminded, the competition rule is a team battle. We can only try our best to hold on for you. Lin Xiu coldly said thanks. At this moment, a sound of spitting was heard. The 4th prince of the great demon led 2 subordinates, arriving leisurely late. Zhang Ren exclaimed in shock, why are they here too? Lin Xiu asked curiously. It is rare to see you with this expression. Do you know them? Zhang Ren dejectedly explained. The youngest is the 4th prince of the great demon, ranked 4th last term. The other 2 were ranked 2nd and 3rd. Even the 3 of us together would struggle to win. The geniuses of the great demon and great Luo saw the 4th prince arriving and hastily bowed respectfully. Only the leader of the great Luo secretly cursed, a den of snakes and rats. This strange behavior was clearly seen by Lin Xiu. He was curious because this person appeared to be a man on the outside but was actually a woman. The disguise technique was very advanced. But before he could speculate further, the referee arrived and signaled for the representatives of Daxia and Dala to draw lots. After a moment, he announced, first round, the great demon is exempt. Daxia fights Daluo. Dala fights the great demon. Lin Xiu looked at the lot in his hand and sighed inwardly. The drawing was indeed rigged, but I want to see just how shameless this competition can get. Very quickly, the people of Dala and the great demon stepped onto the arena. At this moment, the blue-haired girl took off her outer coat, ordering her subordinates not to interfere. As soon as she finished speaking, the stands became noisy. Everyone thought she was too arrogant. On the martial stage, the 3 men of the great demon clan charged at the blue-haired woman simultaneously. But her azure eyes showed no trace of fear. She raised one hand, and a blue energy sphere blazed in her palm. An ice bear, about a zhang tall, rose from the ground. The 3 brothers were stunned, not expecting the opponent to show no regard for martial virtue. At that moment, the ice bear swung its claws at them. It restrained one person but still let that man escape. However, it immediately sent the other 2 flying far away. Victor, seeing he was about to be crushed, hastily shouted that they surrendered. The audience below the stage buzzed with discussion, calling her a demoness. They recalled that the last martial tournament did not have her name on the list. The first match ended, and the second match began immediately. This time, Great Xia was pitted against Great Lu. Luo Man looked at Lin Xiu's frail figure, disdainfully asking if he was Ling Jun's husband. Zhang Ren reminded Lin Xiu that the speaker was Luo Man, who possessed earth abilities. They would try to hold off the other 2. The red-haired man asked Luo Man if he could win. The white-haired man replied that even if he won this match, there were still more trials ahead in the grand arena. Their master, the fourth prince, was very expectant. He wanted to see what Lin Xiu relied on to be Ling Jun's husband. The match began. Luo Man leaped high into the air, clenching his fist into a massive stone fist. He quickly shot straight toward Lin Xiu. During that moment, Ling Jun thought he was about to die, but Lin Xiu showed no panic, replying that he was not Ling Jun's husband. He said to remember his name was Lin Xiu. With that, he threw a punch. The punch had shattered 5 boulders. At this moment, Luo Man's fist was already in front of him. Lin Xiu exclaimed in surprise, so fast. Then the two clashed in a fierce exchange. Both simultaneously gathered their power, accompanied by an explosion. Both were sent flying back. Lin Xiu frowned, thinking that his opponent was indeed not simple. But before he could think more, countless stone spikes shot toward him. The dust cleared and Lin Xiu had been restrained in place. Seeing this, Landman made his move, using stone to begin encasing himself. He encased half his body and suddenly charged at Lin Xiu. The audience below the stage panicked, believing this to be Landman's signature technique. At this moment, Landman was ready to strike, roaring from his mouth. The roar was as if his momentum was unstoppable. He charged straight at Lin Xiu with an irresistible offensive momentum. Lin Xiu's eyes, which were tightly shut, suddenly opened at this moment. Along with a cloud of dense dust rising, Landman was knocked to the ground by a single punch from Lin Xiu. The unbelievable scene stunned the crowd for a long time, and Delu beside the fourth prince was dumbfounded. Great Xia had 2 people under 20 who had reached the upper level of the Earth stage. On the martial stage, Lin Xiu seriously looked at the remaining 2. With just one stride, he appeared in front of those 2 men. Before they could react, they were knocked unconscious by 2 punches. Beilulu outside the arena commented that Lin Xiu's strength was not inferior to his and Delu's. They needed to be wary of his power and speed. Then came the drawing round. Beilulu, representing the Great Demon Clan, drew first. The referee announced that the Great Demon Clan received a bye. Great Xia would fight against Great Luo. Lin Xiu understood clearly in his heart, thinking that the Great Demon Clan and the DPVA were indeed snakes and rats from the same den. The representative of Great Luo disagreed, questioning why the Great Demon Clan received a bye twice. Fei Lu refuted this, saying it was just luck. Amid the argument, the blue-haired woman raised her hand to signal that Great Luo would forfeit this match. As soon as she spoke, the stands buzzed. Everyone wanted to see who was stronger between Great Luo's prodigy and Lin Xiu. Another man stated the reason. When Snipe and Clam fight, the fisherman profits. Great Luo did not want the Great Demon Clan to benefit without effort. Great Luo forfeited, and this martial tournament had reached its final. Zhang Ren reminded Lin Xiu that this time he had to rely on himself. Yu Zhang also echoed that they could not hold out for long. Annie from below the stage kept praying for Ling Jun. The referee announced the start of the match. Fei Lu faced off against Yu Zhang, and Delu fought against Zhang Ren. Now you are still no match for me. He thought you had clearly seen the gap between us. Still want to be stubborn. Zhang Ren wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, saying as long as he was standing, you would never get past him, because he was a member of the Zhang family of Great Xia. Over there, Yu Zhang was also in a very difficult position. Give up, the gap is too wide. He has already shown you respect. He decided to be a man for once, fighting on behalf of Great Xia. The nation was more important than personal image. Lin Xiu was likewise suppressed by the fire technique, left only with passive defense. The blue-haired woman below the stage gritted her teeth in anger. They chose the volcano crater as the venue, enhancing fire techniques while restraining ice techniques. Fu Zhang, for the sake of marrying into a great demon, no longer cared about face. Great Xia's situation was extremely disadvantageous, with a huge gap in strength, and they were about to face a 3-on-1 fight. The result was exactly as she had predicted on the arena just now. Both Zhang Ren and Yu Zhang were severely injured, collapsing to the ground unable to get up. Lin Xiu tried his best to hold on, but under the suppression of elemental power and the environment, ice techniques were completely useless. This made him wonder if he could only use a different ability. Just as he was about to counterattack, a sharp gust of wind swept past. It directly shattered his protective barrier, making Lin Xiu realize things were not good. At that moment, Andrew had already swung his fist toward his face. With a loud explosion, Lin Xiu was knocked to the ground. Next came a sea of blazing fire. Seeing the unfavorable situation, the injured Lin Xiu understood that from now on he would have to fight 3 alone. The blue-haired woman below the stage shook her head helplessly. The great demon had thoroughly studied his methods. Every aspect of this match was targeting him. If he still refused to admit defeat, he would likely be crippled. Hearing this, Tian Yi was distraught and quickly shouted to Lin Xiu, Ling Jun, hurry up and concede. Lin Xiu knew that using only ice techniques would make victory hard, but for Tian Yi and Great Xia, he could not lose this match. He straightened his back and shouted at the 3, I am not pretending anymore. I am showing my cards now. Come at me all together. As soon as he said this, the fourth prince sneered. Andrew thought he had gone mad from the beating and taunted back. You probably cannot even break through my defense. However, before he could finish his words, Lin Xiu had vanished from his spot. In an instant, he appeared before Andrew and threw a powerful punch into his stomach. Even with metal technique protecting his body, he was still sent flying far away and knocked unconscious. Philora, enraged by this, gathered energy in his palm, intending to sneak attack Lin Xiu. But But Lin Shu had been waiting for this moment, taking the opportunity to give him a kiss with the ground. The crowd saw the reversal of the situation and was astounded. Lin Shu was too strong. Could he have just used a self-created martial arts skill? This time the great demon was in trouble. On the battlefield, the fourth prince and his subordinates only had tough mouths left. Even if they lost, the opponent's weapons could not penetrate their sea of fire. Lin Shu slowly raised his hand, condensing an ice blade. Creating such a vast sea of fire to suppress me must have consumed a lot of elemental power, right? How much longer can you hold on now? As he finished, the ice blade shot out, leaving a long scar on his face. Seeing this, the fourth prince cried out in shock. How is this possible? His elemental power was nearly depleted, and he hastily knelt on one knee. Do not fight anymore, I concede. The representative of Dala sighed at this, not expecting the fourth-ranked genius to lose to an unknown. As for Tian Yi, it was as if a heavy burden had been lifted, a flush of red spreading across her beautiful face, making it even more enchanting. Gossiping crowd below was shocked. That was the heavenly pride of the great demon, 3 against 1 and still lost so miserably. More importantly, he was suppressed in both environment and ability, truly worthy of being Ling Jun's husband. Lin Shu heard the praise but felt no joy inside. No matter how well he performed, why did he still have no name of his own? Could it be that only after defeating Ling Jun would people use his name? Lost in thought, the referee came before Lin Shu, congratulating Great Xia. We will arrange the best doctors to treat your team. On the surface, he was very polite, but inwardly he was grinding his teeth in anger. The match had proceeded according to the great demon's demands. Yet they still lost. He could not blame the Tian Yi family. If he had to blame anyone, it was their own incompetence. Early the next morning, in an inn in Fuzheng, Lin Shu had just hidden his 8-pack abs when the sound of hurried knocking came at his door. When he opened the door, he saw Tian Yi standing shyly at the entrance. After a long silence, she finally muttered, I am sorry if it were not for me. Lin Shu looked at her flustered expression and quickly comforted her. It is nothing, just superficial wounds. They will heal quickly. Besides, I promised to take you back to Great Xia, and I will do it. But just as the two were being affectionate, a sudden cough interrupted them. You must be the representative of Dala. You already have Ling Jun. Do you still want Tian Yi? Lin Shu saw that the newcomer had ill intentions and immediately exposed her disguise. Doesn't Dala also want Tian Yi to return? If not, Her Highness the Ice Empress would not have come to Fuzheng personally. Am I not correct, Princess Natasha? Realizing that Lin Shu had seen through her, she decisively shed her disguise, but she was still curious how Lin Shu had recognized her. Little did she know that he was the master of disguise techniques, and turning a man into a woman would not be a problem either. At this moment, Tian Yi was extremely shocked and quickly asked, Why are you here? Natasha cupped her chin. Long time no see, my little general. Of course I came to save you. How could I bear to see you marry someone else? Lin Shu watched their intimate actions and could not help but ponder. This girl not only likes Ling Jun, but also has her eye on Tian Yi. How could such a person exist? He would have to be on guard against her later, lest she cause trouble. The next morning at Fuzheng Airport, the Ice Empress again hugged the general close. If things are not good in Great Xia, or if Lin Shu bullies you, come to Dala to find me. This will always be your home. Upon hearing this, a tear kept swirling in Tian Yi's eyes. After a long moment, she finally tremblingly replied with a hum. Unexpectedly, the next second, she hugged Lin Shu. You hug Ling Jun, I hug you. Does that count as me hugging her? This remark made Lin Shu extremely awkward. He had to know that the most intimate thing between him and Ling Jun was merely holding hands. Before leaving, Natasha also reminded Lin Shu to send her regards to Ling Jun. Lin Shu was helpless and could only wave her off. If this were a man, he probably would have lost a third leg for sure. After seeing her off, Lin Shu quickly urged Tian Yi, do not stand there in a daze, we should go too. The airship slowly taking off. This trip to the prefecture of Zheng could be considered a perfect conclusion. On the ship, Lin Shu hurriedly acted caring, asking if she felt homesick, even offering his shoulder for her to cry on. Zhang Ren and Yu Zhang saw their intimacy, and only wanted to rush over and deal with him. Their bodies honestly retreated to the other side. Who would have thought Lin Shu would even glance over, making them reach their limit? They complained their wounds hadn't healed and the ship was cramped, with no room to retreat unless they jumped off. Outside the royal capital, the area had been filled with people since early morning. From the news of Lin Shu's 1 versus 3 fight, everyone unconvinced by him had voluntarily come to welcome him. Just as the crowd was chatting, the ship carrying Lin Shu landed. This time he returned, it was no longer rumors. It was a frenzy of cheers welcoming him. Xu Jin hurried forward upon seeing him, reporting that His Majesty had been waiting for a long time. As soon as they entered the study, Emperor Xia quickly approached Lin Shu. He patted Lin Shu's shoulder with a laugh, said he knew Lin Shu wouldn't let him down, then told him the wedding would be in 3 days. Lin Shu was surprised, asking if that was too fast. Emperor Xia replied that an early wedding would prevent long nights full of dreams. Lin Shu saw Emperor Xia's lecherous expression, scratched his cheek, and asked if the Ministry of Rites could prepare in time. Emperor Xia said it was already arranged, and next time he needed to marry someone, just inform him a day in advance. Hearing that, Lin Shu had to agree. Emperor Xia said the two had also worked hard and would be heavily rewarded. When Lin Xiu returned to his residence, noble consort was already waiting. She said she heard he was injured, so she brought Shuang to treat him. Then, seeing the wounds on Lin Xiu's body, her mouth puffed up in anger. She said every time it depended on him, as if Great Xia had no one else. Thanks to Shuang, the scars nearly vanished. Before leaving, noble consort said she would send someone with medicine that evening. Just as he saw off noble consort, Lin Xiu hurried to Qinwan's room, but pushing the door open, he saw Ning was also there. It was an awkward scene. Even a charmer like Lin Xiu couldn't handle it. Lost in thought, Qinwan had already come before him, saying a little distance was better for the wedding night, asking if he missed her. Next to her, Ning Er's face was bread. Lin Xiu snapped back to reality, hurriedly embracing both in his arms, saying he did, of course he missed them. At the same time, outside the main hall of the demon court, the gray-robed elder, after learning the contest results, quickly asked if Lin Xiu's strength had far surpassed the combined force of the three. Locola replied that Brat was hiding his true power. Anderlu echoed, saying he was strong but probably not a match for the first prince and second prince. The gray-robed elder frowned, saying Tianyi also belonged to Great Xia, so the top 5 of the contest in a few months would have 3 from Great Xia. The black-robed elder's expression changed, vowing not to let that happen. Earlier, Lin Xiu, returning from the imperial palace, had taken Tianyi out to bond. Seeing her courtyard was bare, he took her to buy cherry blossom seeds, planning to ask the emperor for a wood element master to accelerate them, so she could enjoy the flowers by noon. Who would have thought when the two arrived at a small shop, the owner was very welcoming. He said the young master was a hero of Great Xia. How could he accept silver? Then he asked what type of flowers and plants he liked, just say the word. The owner said he would have someone deliver them directly to his residence. Half a day later, the entire courtyard was covered in blooming cherry blossoms. Seeing the scene as if she were back in her homeland, Tianyi's heart was filled with warmth. She quickly expressed her gratitude. Lin Xiu pointed to the empty space beside them, saying they were about to become family, so no need for formalities. He promised that after laying the bricks, he would dig a bathing pond there. Seeing his concern for her, her fair cheeks flushed pink. Then she said everyone could bathe there then. Just then Ming He's complaints reached Lin Xiu's ears. She told Ling Yin that since Qinwan and Ning left, they had improved very quickly, even surpassing her own cultivation speed. Lin Xiu was not surprised, as they had dual abilities. He immediately led Tianyi to the two. Upon seeing them, Ling Yin asked about the genius of Dalao in Fuzang, whether he was formidable. Knowing the gap well to avoid discouraging her, he said she would surpass him after a little more effort. Hearing this, Ling Yin puffed her cheeks in anger, saying she knew he would say that. Next day, Tianyi sat alone in the bridal chamber, waiting for her husband. Her small hands clenched nervously. Soon Lin Xiu came before her and lifted the red veil. Seeing her frightened, Lin Xiu quickly reassured her that the ceremony was over and this was her home. He gave her 10,000 taels, telling her to spend freely. Tianyi refused, saying she had silver as her mother had secretly given her a few dozen taels. Lin Xiu took her hand, asking if she had forgotten his words, telling her not to see herself as a guest, as she was the master. He promised to take her tomorrow to choose 2 fusing maids so she would have people to talk to. Tianyi understood and replied that he had treated her well, and she was fine alone. Seeing the matter settled, Lin Xiu stood up to leave. Who would have thought Tianyi held him back, shyly asking if he could stay tonight. Lin Xiu was slightly surprised, asking if it wasn't a fake marriage. She explained that in Fuzang, if husband and wife did not sleep in the same bed on the wedding night, their future life would not be happy. She didn't want that to happen to him. Lin Xiu looked at her innocent, adorable expression, helplessly sighed, said it was fine, it wasn't the first time anyway. Bad luck had long since befallen him. Moments later, Tianyi brought a basin of foot-washing water, saying in her hometown, on the wedding night, the wife must wash the husband's feet to dispel bad luck and step into a new life. Uncomfortable with this treatment, Lin Xiu tried to refuse, but she persisted, so he accepted. Lin Xiu inwardly sighed. She was petite, lovely, obedient, but when stubborn, very difficult to change. Then he asked why only the wife washes the husband's feet. Shouldn't both step into a new life together, washing each other's feet? Tianyi explained that was the original custom, but she knew men of Great Xia could not do this for their wives, so she dropped it. Hearing this, Lin Xiu put his arm around her shoulder and said since it was a fusing custom, they should do it properly. He said husband and wife must share everything, with no one sacrificing forever, then carried her to the bed to wash her feet. Lin Xiu took off her red shoes and carefully washed her feet. Tianyi silently watched him, saying nothing. Then Lin Xiu suggested it was getting late, so they should rest. Hearing this, she shyly replied with a soft The candle was blown out. As for Tianyi, she still could not fall asleep. Her small heart kept pounding without stopping. 1 month later, Xia Huang learned of the great demon's wicked behavior, and was so furious he slammed the table and cursed repeatedly. He ordered Zhu Jin to immediately summon the Academy Dean of Arts, Marshal Dao, and Lin Qiu. The 3 arrived quickly. Lin Qiu saw Xia Huang's gloomy expression and curiously asked what had happened. Zhu Jin explained that the Great Demon, Great Furnace, and Great Smoke had gone too far by allying with the West. forcing a change in the grand martial rules. From now on, only wooden weapons could be used. Who would have thought? Upon hearing this, Xia Huang flew into a rage, deeming the reason utterly absurd. It was clearly the Great Demon scheme. News of lesser nations' ruined talents had been scarce. The Martial Dao Academy believed that wooden weapons would weaken martial artists' strength, fearing that no one would want to train in the future. Lin Shu, however, saw through everything, believing this rule was deliberately meant to harm Tian Yi. If she could not use the Tai Dao filled with true energy, her strength would be halved. The Martial Dao Dean felt helpless, knowing it was targeting Da Xue, but could only accept it. Seeing everyone disheartened, Lin Shu quickly reassured Xia Huang, promising to secure the top 2 positions regardless of whatever rules they set. Xia Huang was overjoyed upon hearing this, promising that if Lin Shu succeeded, he could marry as many as he wished, and the royal family would cover all wedding expenses. At noon, snow fell heavily. Lin Shu had just reached a street corner in the capital city when he stopped. He suddenly noticed Chen Qi sitting huddled on the steps, as if she had been waiting a long time. Could you see her? Seeing her thin clothes, Lin Shu quickly took off his cloak and wrapped it around her, telling her it was cold and to follow him. The two entered a noodle shop and ordered a bowl of beef noodles without meat. Perhaps because they had not seen each other for a long time, there was a slight awkwardness between them. After a while, Lin Shu broke the silence. Why did it take you so long to come? Chen Qi replied expressionlessly that she's busy hunting down a spy in the gang. Lin Shu warmly asked if she was injured. Chen Qi only nodded. Seeing her cold demeanor, he picked up some noodles and said he would treat her wounds later, to which she softly replied. The atmosphere was somewhat strained, so Lin Shu quickly picked up half a soft-boiled egg for her, mentioning that he had been granted a new house and had even kept a yard for her. Chen Qi scolded him for being foolish, not realizing she was jealous, then sarcastically remarked about his many marriages, and demanded to stay in the old house. With Lin Shu's sweet words, Chen Qi still followed him to the new house. He told her she could stay here, that everything was already prepared. Suddenly, Chen Qi took out a jade token and handed it to him. Lin Shu was astonished and asked if she was promoting him. She teased him, saying that from now on, she would have to call him the Azure Dragon Hall Master. Next, she explained the organizational structure. Under the gang leader were the left and right protectors. Then came the 4 Hall Masters: Azure Dragon, White Tiger, Vermilion Bird, and Black Tortoise. Below the Hall Masters were the Branch Masters, and finally the ordinary gang members. Lin Shu curiously asked where the previous Azure Dragon Hall Master was. Chen Qi replied that 2 years ago that Hall Master had perished. The position had been vacant, and considering his great contributions, the gang decided to promote him to Azure Dragon Hall Master. Understanding the situation, Lin Shu signaled Chen Qi to go treat her wounds first. As she took off her outer clothes, countless scars, some shallow and some deep, became clearly visible. A Kang awkwardly told him to hurry up and begin. At the same time, healing power was unleashed, and the wounds visibly healed rapidly. At the same time, the gossipy trio was spying at the door. Ming He asked if anyone knew the owner of this garden. Ning only knew that Lin Shu had kept it, but no one lived there yet. Shortly after, Lin Shu generously introduced Chen Qi as a friend. Ming He put his hands on his hips and sarcastically commented that he had many girlfriends. Qinwan whispered a sentence, so it was her. Hearing this, Ning became eager for gossip and asked Qinwan if she knew her. Qinwan helplessly looked at her innocent expression and said there was much she did not know. It was nearly evening, and the air had cooled. Lin Shu asked Chen Qi who had caused the wound on her chest. She replied it was a martial artist from the Deming mansion, who relied on power to do many evil deeds, with several assassination attempts all ending in failure. Seeing his future wife being bullied, Lin Shu immediately felt a surge of killing intent. He told her that after the meal, she would follow him to the Deming mansion, and in 5 days, grass would grow tall over that man's grave. At the same time, that man was still enjoying his life. Suddenly, a servant entered to report that the bodies of the Tian Dao Ming traders had been hung on the city gate, but that man's girl was still whereabouts unknown. The one who fled yesterday still could not be found. He thought they probably would not dare to touch him anymore. Told the servant to withdraw. Then he stood up and said, "Since you are here, come out." Lin Shu had just appeared when Chen Qi nodded. That man saw them and sneered, "You think getting more lackeys can kill me? This time you're finished. In a moment I'll break his legs, then make him watch me make love to his sweetheart." But those were his final words. Crushed by the combined pressure of 3 arts, he begged in fear, even calling him father. But Dong Shu had no intention of sparing him. In an instant he turned to ashes. Afterwards, Aka suggested taking all his family wealth and distributing it to the poor, and everyone agreed. Since returning, Ninger frequently sought Chen Qi for sparring. After a while, everyone was drenched in sweat, so Ninger invited the group to Tian Yi's place to bathe. Chen Qi intended to continue training, but the girls persistently invited him. They said bathing alone was boring, so they all went to the lake together. But when they saw Chen Qi's physique, everyone was stunned. Even Qinwan dared not compare, and all postponed their baths. The most embarrassed was Ming He, who burst into sobs. Ling Yin and Tian Yi arrived late, initially thinking the water wasn't hot yet, but seeing Chen Qi, they understood. Ling Yin said she would bathe later, while Tian Yi screamed loudly. After his bath, Chen Qi was very surprised and asked Lin Xu why they hadn't come in. Lin Xu knew clearly they didn't dare compare with her. Chen Qi then reminded him that the two of them had to set off again tonight. Soon, a chivalrous man and woman appeared on the streets, helping the weak. Although no one knew who they were, everyone knew they belonged to the Heavenly Dao sect. They often appeared at night, specializing in killing corrupt officials and distributing money to the poor, thus earning the name Knights of the Heavenly Dao sect. Later, sitting on a tree branch chatting, Lin Xiu asked, "My sect leader, what kind of person is the Heavenly Dao sect leader? Have you met him?" Chen Qi replied, "I've only met the left and right protectors. I heard no one in the sect has ever seen the leader's face. But every year, the leader sends a list of those worthy of death in each prefecture. Those are our tasks for the entire year." Lin Xiu asked, "It's almost New Year's. How have you spent it in previous years?" Chen Qi said she was sometimes on a mission, because targets often let their guard down on New Year's Eve. "Do you have any wish then?" Chen Qi said she wished everyone could live in peace, free from oppression. Lin Xiu replied, "I wish to fulfill your wish." Chen Qi asked, "Are you confessing your love to me? If that day really comes, I'll agree." Lin Xiu asked in surprise, "Agree to what?" Chen Qi blushed and replied, "Agree to marry you. Don't you like me?" Lin Xiu didn't hesitate and said he did. The next day, while strolling, Lin Xiu discovered a familiar sign from the Heavenly Dao sect. Chen Qi understood after seeing it. This sign in the capital was probably summoning them. They both went to an incense shop. After meeting the owner, Chen Qi gave the secret code. After confirmation, the owner handed them a candle. Soon, they found the assassination list and the operational funds for this trip. Lin Xiu looked it over. Then he said, "I once worked as a clerk in the Ministry of Rights. According to Dexia law, everyone on this list deserves death." Chen Qi didn't care, just wanted to eradicate corrupt officials to ease the people's suffering. She wondered why the imperial court hadn't acted. Lin Xiu sighed. The 21 prefectures of Dexia are controlled by the nobility. Even the Xia emperor finds it hard to intervene. Touching them means touching the capital. It's very complicated. 2 months later in the imperial study, a minister complained the Heavenly Dao sect has been too rampant lately. In 2 months they've killed over 20 people, including court officials. Your Majesty, at this rate, Xia will be in danger. The Xia emperor finished reading the memorial and grew angry. That treasury officer married 18 wives. Killing him is still too light. Moreover, the Heavenly Dao sect members are elusive and difficult to catch. Zhao Ding still needs to prepare for the major examinations in 2 months. Let's leave this matter for later. After speaking, he dismissed the minister. Just then, Lin Xiu arrived. He wanted to borrow someone with the ability to control plants to tend the cherry blossoms at Tian Yi's house. The Xia emperor, seeing this was the second time, handed him a token. "From now on, you are a deputy director of the Secret Investigation Bureau, not under any ministry, only responsible to me. In the future, for trivial matters, don't come to me. Just go to the Imperial Supply Office." Unexpectedly, just as Lin Xiu left the main hall, a young eunuch carrying memorials arrived. He bumped into Lin Xiu and panicked, apologizing. Lin Xiu didn't mind, but as he retreated, when he picked up the memorials, Lin Xiu noticed an extremely familiar name. He thought, "Isn't this the Heavenly Dao sect assassination list? Why is it here?" A bold idea flashed through Lin Xiu's mind. Could the Heavenly Dao sect leader be the Xia emperor? If so, everything would make sense. Why does the Heavenly Dao sect have an intelligence network spanning 21 prefectures and be richer and more versed in law than me? The more Lin Xiu thought, the more certain he became. In intelligence, no one beats the Secret Investigation Bureau. In wealth, 100 men like me can't compare to the Xia emperor. His reason for doing this is clear. As emperor, he can't touch the nobility, but as a rebel organization, he can kill whoever he wants. When the Heavenly Dao sect kills, what does that have to do with the Da Xia emperor? At the same time, in the imperial study, Zhu Jin reported that the people from the Huang and Ruan families had been dealt with. The Xia emperor was surprised. The 2 prefectures are far apart. How was it so fast? Zhu Jin replied, "Having fast people makes a difference. I heard Lin Xiu has some powerful friends by his side. In half a year they've accomplished much. Congratulations, Your Majesty, on gaining such talents." The Xia emperor was worried again, but their essence is rebel. Lin Xiu, just returned home, pulled Chen Qi into the room. "Do you remember which officials we assassinated last year?" Chen Qi thought for a moment and replied, "I think I do. A county magistrate in Daming Prefecture and a county commandant in Anxi Prefecture. Lin Xiu then went to Anxi Prefecture to investigate, listening to the common folk, who were very satisfied with the two new officials. This further confirmed Lin Xiu's speculation. The Xia Emperor was the Heavenly Dao sect leader. A brilliant plan: kill the corrupt officials who were the capital's nobles, replace them with his own men, and ultimately blame everything on the Heavenly Dao sect. After that, Lin Xiu arrived at Tian Yi's home. There were 2 months left until the big competition. Ming, he will go to the mansion to train tomorrow. Do you want to come along? Wait for her to finish training, then we'll return together. Tian Yi was surprised, but she still very much wanted to visit her parents, so she confirmed again with Lin Xiu. After receiving his agreement, a warm feeling arose in her heart. Just then, Ling Ying came to invite him to go train in the great wilderness together. Lin Xiu immediately waved his hand, saying that no matter how he trained, he would not improve much. You go train for a month. Besides, I promised to take them to Jiangnan for a trip. Next time I will definitely go with you. Think about it, if I make it into the top 10 of the big competition, will you keep your promise? Hearing that, Ling Yin's face flushed red, and she said if you go, if not, then don't. Before leaving, she also said, do you really think you can definitely make it into the top 10? Wait until I finish training. I can beat 100 people like you. Lin Xiu just waved his hand, wishing her success. Ling Jun curiously asked what promise that was. Ling Yin blushed, grabbed her sister's hand, and said it was nothing important. Let's go look at the cherry blossoms. At the same time, in the imperial palace, the imperial consort was intently painting, but she seemed very sad. When she saw Lin Xiu arrive, her mood immediately improved, and she said, you came at just the right time. Quickly take a look at this painting. Lin Xiu immediately praised that the lady's brushwork was becoming more and more exquisite. Emperor Xia also said that Mingju's painting of scenery seemed even better than before. Afterwards, Lin Xiu said that tomorrow he would go to Jiangnan with Tai Yi, and he would not be able to visit the lady for a few days. Unexpectedly, Emperor Xia said to Mingju, why don't you also return to Jiangnan for a few days? I will have someone escort you. It will only take half a day. The imperial consort intended to refuse, but Lin Xiu said that the lady's mood had been poor these past days. Jiangnan's environment was different from the capital and might improve it. Hearing this, the imperial consort agreed. Note, early the next morning, Emperor Xia lent them his airship again. Lin Xiu could not help but think to himself that this was truly convenient, fast, and there was no need to stay in an inn. When they returned to the capital, he would definitely request one from Emperor Xia. He immediately said to Rong Yu, Aunt Rong Yu, I have something to discuss with you. Very quickly they arrived at Jiangnan. I was astonished. Jiangnan truly lived up to its reputation as the water town. So beautiful. Rong Yu approached the imperial consort and asked if the lady wanted to go home. The imperial consort replied that this place was no longer her home. Lin Xiu, where will we stay tonight? Rong Yu seemed troubled. Lin Xiu immediately signaled, the last time I came to Jiangnan I bought a house, but it was very small, only 3 rooms. Night fell and the moon hung high in the sky. Everyone was already asleep, only Lin Xiu was worried. Rong Yu, don't disappoint me tomorrow. Early the next morning, someone knocked on the door. The imperial consort opened the door. Miss, I never thought I would see you again before I die. Old memories came flooding back and her eyes trembled. It was old Nanny Wu, who had raised her. Old memories came flooding back. Just then, an old man with white hair arrived. Mingzhu, it is your father who has wronged you. Come home. Hearing this, the imperial consort burst into tears. The grievances of many years were finally resolved. When they returned to the mansion, the imperial consort was astonished. Why is this tree, this cauldron, this pond exactly the same as in the capital? When she passed by the rockery, she was surprised again that it did not look like it used to. Lin Xiu explained that the lady had left the mansion for over 10 years. The rockery had been weathered by rain and wind. Change was normal. Unexpectedly, the imperial consort saw through it. Indeed, that was so. I have been away from home for so long. It is natural for the house to have some changes. Do you not agree, Rong Yu? Rong Yu immediately nodded. Just then, the old nanny complained that a few days ago, some unknown thief had secretly stolen our rockery. Upon hearing this, the imperial consort did not expose him, because she knew that Lin Xiu did this for her sake. Afterwards, when they were alone, the imperial consort immediately asked, how did you bring back such a large rockery? Lin Xiu honestly confessed he had intended to build one himself, but could not make it look the same, so he had to do it this way. The imperial consort also asked if today's events were arranged by him and Rong Yu. Lin Xiu scratched his head, saying that this matter could not be hidden from the lady. Unexpectedly, the imperial consort did not blame him, but instead was moved and said, thank you. Lady, do not say that. If you had not protected me back then, I would not be where I am today. The things I did were very trivial. As long as the lady is happy, that is enough. Night fell as the lamp was lit in the room. Ning immediately said, "Husband, you have to sleep with me tonight." Tai Yi immediately asked if she had asked the lady's permission. Just then, Kinwan suggested, "How about we rock, paper, scissors?" Result, Kinwan won. She smugly said, "It seems husband cannot sleep with you all tonight." Unexpectedly, a while later, Kinwan came to Ning room and said, "I was kind enough to help you, yet you misunderstand me, so forget it." Ning looked suspicious. Kinwan immediately said, "I know you bought 2 sets. If you wait 2 days to wear them, it won't be fun anymore. Don't you want to wear them for him to see tonight?" Ning knew she had ulterior motives and asked if she was really that kind. Kinwan immediately denied it, saying nonsense. Ning face turned bright red as she said, "No, you are a bad woman, don't corrupt me." "Corrupted? Don't be corrupted." Kinwan sighed and said, "Actually, I was just joking. I'll switch with you. Now you go to my room." Ning did not believe her and asked why she would give in to me. "Isn't it only natural for an elder sister to give in to a younger sister?" Ning immediately hugged her new nightgown and left. At this moment, Kinwan frowned. It seemed conquering Ning was very difficult. To win the bet, she would probably have to change targets. She immediately went to Tai Yi's room. Tai Yi was surprised and asked, "Why is my sister here? Is the husband not in your room?" "Tonight I let Ning go with the husband. He bought a bunch of new clothes. She must be very eager. I don't want to sleep alone, so I came to find you." Hearing this, Tai Yi said, "Okay, I'll get another blanket." Unexpectedly, Kinwan said, "There's no need for that trouble. We can share one." Elsewhere, Lin Shu saw only Ning coming and was surprised. Seeing her hugging many new clothes, he broke out in a cold sweat. It seemed Kinwan's plan had failed. Earlier, Kinwan had made a bet with Lin Shu. If she could persuade Ning or Tai Yi, then Lin Shu had to agree to one of her requests. But Ning was too clever, so she had set her sights on the knave Tai Yi. Now Ning had changed into her new clothes and asked, "Husband, is it pretty?" No, this resplendent outfit left Lin Shu stunned. A moment later, he blurted out, "Yang Shi, you are truly beautiful." Ning looked at the purple lightning sphere in her hand, both delighted and surprised. Lin Shu explained that he had temporarily changed her ability to lightning, as this was the fastest way to cultivate and could also enhance her martial path. Ning paid no attention to those words. She was completely captivated by the purple lightning sphere. Looking at her, Lin Shu suddenly thought that when he returned to the capital, he must invite some Jiangnan designers to make them a few sets of clothes. A few days later, after changing Tai Yi and Kinwan's abilities to lightning as well, Lin Shu frequently went to the sea to train. But as he was soaking in the sea of lightning, the little thing in his arms suddenly cried out. It seemed to be enjoying the comfortable massage sensation from the lightning. Lin Shu was very curious, wondering what this little thing would eventually turn into. Afterwards, the whole group returned to their lodging. As soon as they got home, Kinwan, holding the little cat, exclaimed that it had grown quite a bit and its fur was glossier. Seeing the three still immersed in cultivation, Lin Shu prepared to go out. Before leaving, he instructed, "Wait until you have refined the power of thunder, then I will take you to the sea to find thunderclouds. Just keep cultivating for now." Scene change. Jiangnan, originally known as a land of rivers and lakes, also attracted many tourists. It attracted quite a few tourists. At this moment, Lin Shu was leisurely walking and eating a skewer of grilled meat. Suddenly, shouting came from behind him, "Get out of the way, get out of the way." A person nearby, seeing Lin Shu oblivious, quickly warned him, "Brother, you must be from out of town, right? Blocking that man's path. Be careful you get a good beating." This surprised Lin Shu, as never before had any young master who picked a fight with him lived past 3 days. At the same time, a wealthy young master was casually walking over holding 2 beauties. Seeing someone blocking the road, that man stepped forward and shouted, "Who is that blind one? Where are your eyes? Do you not see this young master coming?" Seeing a clown appear, Lin Shu replied with interest, "Did you just crawl out of the latrine? Why is your mouth so foul?" That young master could not stand the humiliation and signaled to his gang of lackeys, "You lot, throw him into the river to cool his head. Whoever throws him in gets a chicken leg tonight." The lackeys immediately charged forward, but little did they know they had bitten off more than they could chew this time. Before Lin Shu could even exert himself, those men had already kowtowed to him and then fled with their tails between their legs. The wealthy young master was furious, but when he realized Lin Shu was slowly approaching him, he was frightened out of his wits and said, "What do you want?" He was so scared he jumped, saying, "What do you want?" Lin Shu merely raised his hand, then threw her directly into the lake. That man still refused to accept defeat, shouting, "If you have the guts, do not run. If I do not have you locked up in a kang for half your life, my surname is not Pang." Hearing this, Lin Shu laughed. "I was bored with nothing to do, and now something fun comes along. Fine then, I will wait." At this moment, a kind-hearted old man warned him, "Young master, hurry up and run. When the people from the Yamen arrive later, it will be too late to escape." Lin Shu replied, "It was clearly that man who made the first move. Is even self-defense a crime?" The girls beside him explained, "What you say is true, but his uncle is the county magistrate. He is from a major family in the capital. Last year, someone who spat on the ground at his feet was thrown into jail and is still there. Now that you have thrown him into the river, you might be locked up for 10 years. Hearing this, Lin Shu's expression darkened gradually. It seemed the officials and pleasure-seeking young masters of Jiangnan needed someone to teach them a lesson. In any world, light cannot shine into every dark corner. Having been reborn, he had to live life to the fullest. Very quickly, a group of constables in official uniforms entered the crowd. The constable chief saw young Master Pang drinking water in the river and quickly ordered his men to pull him out. That man quickly came before Lin Xiu, saying, "I am the constable chief of this prefecture's county Yemen. I advise you to submit and be bound, and follow us back to the Yemen. Resisting an officer in the line of duty can result in execution on the spot." Not only was Lin Xiu not afraid, he even told that man to quickly lead the way to the Yemen. Young Master Pang, having just been pulled ashore, shouted loudly, "You brat, see how long you can stay arrogant. Once we get to the Yemen, you will see what is coming for you." Scene change. At the county Yemen, young Master Pang acted like he was at home, putting on airs in front of Lin Xiu. The lackeys chimed in, "Oh, your honor, look at this. Our mouths are not as honored as his mouth." He then falsely accused him, "Your honor, you must seek justice for me. I was walking peacefully when this evil brute suddenly threw me into the river and also beat my bodyguards. You must throw him in jail for 10 or 20 years. County magistrate, seeing young Master Pang had been bullied, slammed his desk and shouted without asking for the reason, "Daring evil scoundrel, committing assault in the middle of the street. Men, drag him out and give him 30 lashes, then throw him in the main jail for a month." Lin Xiu asked back, "Are you the county magistrate of this prefecture?" After receiving an affirmative answer, he said with a dark face, "Then from now on, you are no longer the county magistrate." The county magistrate was startled but still stubborn. "You are about to face death and still spout nonsense. What are you lot standing there for? Enforce the law now." Lin Xiu, seeing that the other party had not relented, produced a token given by the Xia Emperor. "I am a deputy commissioner of the Secret Investigation Bureau. Where is the deputy magistrate?" As soon as he finished speaking, a trembling middle-aged man stepped forward and respectfully bowed. "May I ask what your excellency orders?" "I have heard that the county magistrate of this prefecture is ruthless in office, embezzles and takes bribes. You shall have someone remove his official hat and wait for me to investigate and deal with him. Also, arrest all of them. I have heard that the Pang family rules this place with an iron fist, and even the Yemen has to show them respect. Today, I want to see just how lawless they are." Seeing the county magistrate's hat removed in front of the crowd, everyone murmured, "Heavens, first the county magistrate is dealt with, then the Pang family. It looks like this prefecture is changing hands." But some also thought the Pang family had powerful backing and would not be easy to touch. Indeed, the deputy magistrate quietly warned him, "Your Excellency, the Pang family has connections with the Duke of the State's mansion in the capital. Would you reconsider?" Young Master Pang, seeing the constables about to arrest him, shouted, "Let me tell you, she married into the Duke of the State's mansion as a concubine. Touch us, and the imperial family will not let you off." Seeing Lin Xiu seem hesitant, that man put on a smug smile, "Scared now. Let me go, and we will pretend nothing happened." But this time he had bet wrong. Lin Xiu, who abhorred evil like an enemy, would never bow his head. Today, do not even mention the imperial family. Even if the Jade Emperor himself came, he would have to give this official an explanation. The deputy magistrate, seeing that Lin Xiu was not afraid of the imperial family at all, realized his identity was not simple, so he waved his hand and ordered his subordinates to take these people to prison. Afterwards, Lin Xiu ordered, "Within 1 hour, I must have evidence of the Pang family oppressing the common people." Very quickly, a thick stack of account books was placed before Lin Xiu. Seeing the irrefutable evidence, he could not contain his anger and immediately ordered the arrest of the entire Pang family and the confiscation of all their assets for the public treasury. Unexpectedly, at this moment, a middle-aged man walked in shouting loudly, "Let me see who dares to oppose the Pang family." But when he clearly saw the person sitting in the high position, he stammered, Lin Xiu was also slightly surprised. "Who are you to know me?" The middle-aged man trembled, saying, "Everyone in the capital knows Lord Lin. I am a man of the imperial family, ordered here to protect the Pang family." Lin Xiu questioned, "The Pang family has committed heinous crimes. I want to raid their house. Do you have any objection?" The man quickly said, "No, none at all." In his heart, he thought, that bastard Pang Wu, picking a fight with anyone but him. Is this not bringing a living king of hell to the Pang family? The imperial family's business here is finished now. Very quickly, the news from Jiangnan had reached the imperial palace. At this moment, Xia Huang vaguely asked Zhu Jin what had happened in Jiangnan. Zhu Jin hurriedly explained, "Your Majesty, did not Lin Xiu go sightseeing in Jiangnan? When passing through the county seat, he had a conflict with the playboy sons of the Pang family. As a result, in his anger, he stripped the county magistrate of his official hat and searched the Pang residence, seizing nearly 1 million taels of assets. I have reported it to the National Treasury for them to take over." After hearing this, Xia Huang was greatly pleased and ordered someone to quickly arrange a replacement for the county magistrate, seize power swiftly and restore order. Wait, I have been waiting for this day for a long time. As Zhu Jin left, the corners of Xia Huang's mouth could not help but curl up. This cannot be blamed on him. Who told that young master to pick a fight with him? News of Lin Xiu searching the Pang residence spread throughout the capital. When the Pang family head learned of it, he was so angry he ground his teeth, thinking it was utterly useless. Who did he have to provoke but that rising star? The result was that 10 years of planning had gone down the drain. Meanwhile, the heads of the Tong and Zhang families hurriedly ordered their subordinates to instruct the local powers to absolutely not provoke the Lin family. Elsewhere, Lin Xiu and his wives had arrived at Pingyi County. Seeing that most of the shops on the street sold silk, Lin Xiu felt a little puzzled. Why are there so many silk shops in Pingyi County? At this moment, Qinwan explained, "Husband, this place is the hometown of silk, famous throughout Daxia." Tai Yi also added, "The silk here supplies the imperial palace and is exported abroad." Unexpectedly, as they were strolling, a blonde young master suddenly had his eyes light up. When he saw Qinwan's peerless beauty, he exclaimed in shock, "I never thought Pingyi County could have such a stunning beauty." While he was still dazed, Lin Xiu was already in front of him and cursed, "What are you looking at, you brat?" The blonde man, finding his vision blocked, angrily shouted, "I am looking, so what?" Seeing his arrogant attitude, Lin Xiu looked displeased. "Try looking once more." However, the blonde man did not take him seriously and was about to make a move. "I won't just look, I want to touch too. What can you do to me?" Lin Xiu was not one to be afraid of trouble, so he gave him a sky-shattering punch to the face, causing him to never speak clearly again. Seeing their young master beaten to a pulp, the thugs were scared but still spoke stubbornly. "Daring to hit our young master, you are dead meat." Lin Xiu straight-facedly replied, "Really? I don't believe it." Very quickly, several constables arrived in front of Lin Xiu, threatening to take him to the county office. Seeing this, Lin Xiu could not help but sigh. "It seems I have to make my comeback in the martial world." An hour later at the Imperial Palace, Zhu Jin came to report again. "Your Majesty, the magistrate of Pingyi County has been ousted by Lin Xiu, and all his assets have been confiscated." Hearing this, Xia Huang was first surprised, then asked suspiciously, "How did the Pingyi County magistrate also offend him? But I do have some impression of him. I heard he was very fond of other men's wives, and I was even planning to send the Chandao Ming to assassinate him." Zhu Jin then explained the reason in detail. "It is said that his son harassed the fragrant young lady, and the Pingyi County magistrate shielded him. As a result, both father and son were dealt with by Lin Xiu. All their crimes have been thoroughly investigated, and they are currently in jail awaiting the court's verdict." Hearing this, Xia Huang was once again greatly pleased. "Quickly send our people there. Do not forget to inform Tai of this news." At that moment, at the Duke of Kim's mansion, after reading the report, the Kim family had cursed incessantly. "Bastards, daring to harass the granddaughter of a national duke. They truly disgrace the Kim name. A thing even the main branch in the capital would not dare to do. Where did a collateral branch in Jiangnan get the nerve?" But before he could finish his thought, a servant rushed in. "It is bad. Ninger has brought over a dozen strong men, and is blocking the main gate demanding an explanation." Elsewhere, seeing that no one came to open the gate for a long time, the Tai family men simply broke down the main entrance. "What do you Kim people mean by this? Do you think the Tai family has no one? If you do not give a satisfactory explanation today, this matter will not end." Knowing he was in the wrong, the Kim family head could only bow his head in apology and offer compensation. He agreed to pay compensation. At the same time, in a county in Jiangnan, cases of precious treasures were being carried out by the constables. Clearly, Lin Xiu was visiting another family's residence. This was already the 5th family he had visited in 10 days. Lin Xiu was gradually growing fond of this feeling of openly visiting homes. People were overjoyed to see the corrupt officials punished. "The Lord is wise and just. They should have been punished long ago. If only you had come to Jiangnan sooner." Truly an incorruptible official. At the same time, a henchman of the Zhang family was galloping like the wind towards the collateral branch. In his heart, he thought he must report to the collateral branch to tell them to behave these days and not pick fights with anyone, especially the Lin family. When he arrived at Cheng County and asked for directions to the Zheng residence, an old man told him the Zheng family no longer existed. Hearing the 3 words "no longer existed," he stood frozen on the spot. At nightfall, in a secret chamber in the capital, several family heads were discussing the matter of Lin Xiu's home visits. The Zhang family head spoke up. "One family is a coincidence, 2 families are a coincidence. But 3 or 4 families cannot be a coincidence." The Yi family head hurriedly said, "That is right. I had instructed my people to behave, but they still offended Lin Xiu." The Qi family head then said, "Then that means it was not our people who provoked Lin Xiu, but Lin Xiu who went to provoke our people." But the Tong family head did not understand. On the eve of the grand competition, why would Lin Xiu run off to stir up trouble? The go to Jiangnan and stir up trouble. Fine if he just went, but he even uprooted the power bases they had painstakingly built. After a discussion, they came to a conclusion. This matter, though it is not beneficial for Lin Xiu, it is extremely beneficial for another person. Xia Huang in the capital was very happy, but upon reflection, he felt a bit worried because he feared the nobles would think Lin Xiu was acting on his orders. However, life was not as he dreamed. Fortune dealt him a different hand. Within minutes, Zhu Jin appeared before Xia Huang, reporting that several high officials were outside the hall seeking an audience. Xia Huang sighed. It seems I have no choice but to carry this burden. When the several high officials entered, they began to lament like fishwives. Your Majesty, you must rein him in. If this continues, Lin Xiu will throw all of Jiangnan into chaos. Xia Huang then pretended to be troubled. This matter is difficult for me to handle as well. Lin Xiu is the genius of Daxia. Moreover, it was your people who provoked him first. He only acted according to the law. If I were to punish him, would it not cool the heart of Daxia's future pillar? Hearing this, the officials looked very aggrieved, and only spoke after a moment. Your Majesty, but no one can just let the hearts of the nobles be cooled either. Seeing he had achieved his goal, Xia Huang waved his hand. Let it be this way. I can tell him to stop. But you must also go back and conduct self-examinations. Look into what your people have been doing in Jiangnan over the years. If they do not learn restraint in the future, I will be powerless to help. When the men returned to their residences, the Zhang family head slammed the table in anger. It is just as I thought. His Majesty is using Lin Xiu's hand to whittle us down. The hot-tempered Ruan family head immediately decided to send an expert to deal with Lin Xiu. The Tong family head stopped him. Are you mad? Who dares to touch him now? With the temperament of old Duke Tai, if you do as you say, I fear no family in this capital will be safe. Ruan family head also agreed. Do not forget those several wives of that brat. Even if he had no special ability and was just a freeloader, I doubt anyone would dare to touch him. After a discussion, they decided to endure for the time being. Elsewhere, in the rear garden of Rong Yu's mansion in Jiangnan, Gi Fai seemed deeply troubled, staring blankly at the beautiful scenery before her. Unbeknownst to her, Lin Xiu was hiding behind a rockery, watching her unabashedly. Have I been influenced by that emperor? In the past, I only liked young maidens and older sisters, but now I find women over 30 have their own charm. But while Lin Xiu was daydreaming, Zhu Jin suddenly appeared and startled him. Lin Xiu hastily asked, Chief Steward Zhu, why are you here? That is a question I should ask you. You have arrested so many people and searched so many homes in Jiangnan. The several powerful families went to His Majesty together, so he sent me here to tell you that you can stop now. If you continue, I fear the capital will fall into chaos. But those families have also given their assurance that they will restrain their people in Jiangnan. Consider it a step back. Finally, His Majesty also asked me to pass a message. This time, you did very well. Having said that, Zhu Jin then went before Gi Fai. Your Highness, His Majesty also has words for you. His Majesty says if your Highness wishes to remain in Jiangnan, you need not return to the capital. I will arrange everything properly. Hearing this, Gi Fei was momentarily at a loss for words. Lin Xiu, standing nearby, began to mutter again. That emperor is lecherous, but he also has the heart of a wise ruler. It seems one who knows how to appreciate beauty is not necessarily a bad person. At that moment, after a moment of thought, the noble consort replied that there was no need. She felt staying in the capital was fine. When Zhu Jin left, Lin Xiu saw that the noble consort seemed troubled and invited her for a walk to cheer up. But as the two were strolling on the street, a playboy recognized Lin Xiu and suddenly remembered something. It turned out that a few days ago, someone from above had delivered a portrait with instructions. If you meet this person, you must avoid him. If you cannot avoid him, do not look at him, and certainly do not look at the women beside him. Confirming it was Lin Xiu, the playboy broke out in a cold sweat, because Master had said that offending him would require suicide to atone. He had also heard that this man was very meddlesome, and even a small mistake would get you caught and have your house searched. Fortunately, at that moment, he saw an old woman leaning on a cane nearby, so a warm scene ensued. Granny, let me carry you across the bridge. Surrounding citizens were astonished. Is this the same bully who usually relied on his power to oppress people? He would even kick dogs on the road. Has the sun risen in the west today? Even the noble consort sighed. It seemed she had been away from Jiangnan for too long. The customs here seemed to have become much more simple and honest. Unexpectedly, at that moment, a burly man was beating his wife in the middle of the street, saying he had never won a fight since marrying her. Seeing this, the noble consort was about to intervene immediately, and she saw the playboy leading his guards over, shouting loudly, "Let that girl go at once." Burly man saw it was his creditor and broke out in a cold sweat. Just as he was about to explain, he was scolded harshly. Beat him up. I hate men who hit women the most. As the burly man was being beaten black and blue, the noble consort was truly shocked. The customs of Jiangnan seemed too simple and honest. Lin Xiu laughed foolishly, believing it would become even more simple and honest in the future. As night fell, Qinwan began brainwashing Tai Yi again. Tai Yi felt this was not very good. Seeing an opportunity, Qinwan added fuel to the fire. What is not good about it? Like this, then within 3 days we get to be with our husband for 2 days, while Ning only gets 1 day. Besides, don't you understand, husband? He just doesn't want to force us. Do you think he doesn't want it in his heart? In the end, after the assault, Tai Yi finally agreed in a small voice. Very quickly, the two of them went together to Lin Xu's room. Seeing them arrive together, he was surprised, but then understood. Looking at the two stunning beauties, Lin Xu's face involuntarily flushed red. The thirst and violence within his body also erupted. The next morning, Ning, having just woken up, was strolling in the courtyard. Suddenly, there was the sound of a door opening. Seeing the scene before her, she froze, then complained, "This is so unfair. Originally we take turns. Now the two of you get 2 days, and I only get 1. Qinwan giggled. What is unfair? Sister gave you a chance, but you didn't take it yourself. If you find it unfair, you can be with Tai Yi or with me. Ning angrily replied. No way. Even if I am with Tai Yi, I still do not want to be with you. Qinwan pretended not to care. If you want to find Tai Yi, you have to wait for next time. Tonight she has agreed to be with me. Hearing this, Ning eyes welled up with tears. Qinwan saw this and said, all right, for the sake of sisterly love, I will give in to you this time. Tonight you go with Tai Yi. Ning could not think of a reason and so agreed. Afterward, she felt something was off, but thinking she could be with her husband for an extra day, she did not mind. Elsewhere, in a dilapidated temple, the disciples of the Heavenly Tao sect reported to the branch leader Zhang Li. Those playboys have all turned good and have started doing good deeds. Zhang Li was dumbfounded. How are they doing the work of our Heavenly Tao sect? Then what is left for us to do? He asked for the reason. The subordinate replied that it seemed a big shot had arrived in Jiangnan. The capital had warned them to behave and not to offend him. Zhang Li sighed. Could it be that person? Only that person could make the great families so wary. Ning is a brother of the carefree sect, not here, or else they would surely become good friends. As night fell, Lin Xu looked at the two beauties and could not resist fighting a battle. The next morning, the group went to the sea to cultivate. They sat amidst the thunderclouds, letting the lightning strike them. But after only a moment, all three reached their limits. Lin Xu comforted them. It is fine, rest first. After they left, the spirit beast in his heart let out a cry. Then it transformed into a large pink calicat. Looking at its appearance after evolution, Lin Xu was very eager, wondering what this little guy would become. Suddenly, a huge wave appeared on the sea. Looking closely, it turned out to be an extremely rare child of the sea tribe. On this planet, there were many races. The savage tribe in the wilderness who turned into ferocious beasts. The spirit tribe in the deep forests who were artistic geniuses. And the sea tribe in the deep sea whose advantage was their massive size. At this moment, they were chasing a pink-haired girl. Seeing their leader wave his hand and shout a command, the pink-haired girl could not move and quickly became prey. At the critical moment, a beam of light shot down from the sky. The opponent, seeing his plan disrupted, rushed toward Lin Xu. He sank his teeth into his arm. This sight terrified the girl. Lin Xu possessed a gold ability, making his entire body as hard as steel, causing the other's teeth to shatter. He was still in shock. Lin Xu then taunted, "These teeth are not even as hard as Ninger's fingernails. They could not even leave a scratch on me." Saying that, he threw a punch that sent the other flying far away. He then used the condensed water to ice technique, freezing the sea, turning him into a candied hawthorn stick. Seeing this, the pink-haired girl was overjoyed. She shouted loudly, "Amazing," then asked, "Are you a human race member?" Lin Xu found her pronunciation strange and scratched his head. Could it be that you are not a human race member? He had heard of the sea spirit race, who looked exactly like humans, with some nobles keeping them as pets. Could it be that the 4 sea tribe men wanted to catch her for the black market? Thinking this, Lin Xu told her to go home quickly and not to wander outside. The girl saw that he could speak her native tongue and asked in astonishment, "Could it be that you are a member of our race?" Lin Xu replied, "He not only speaks your language but can also sing." The girl thought Lin Xu was an all-powerful sea god, and even planned to catch a fish to offer him during the festival. Seeing her stand frozen, Lin Xu sighed and disappeared. After she left, he secretly followed her, thinking this girl seemed unusual and fearing she might be in danger. The girl walked for a long time before crawling into a large crevice. When she got home, she even boasted to her mother that she had met the great sea god. Seeing nothing was wrong, Lin Xu quickly left. Returning to his residence, he pulled the 3 girls into the room and prepared to spend the entire night exchanging abilities for them, because they had to return to the capital the next day. The next morning on the flying boat, noble consort Guy worriedly asked if Lin Xu, looking weak, was alright. Lin Xu waved his hand and said he just did not sleep well last night. Qin Wan remarked how grand the farewell banquet thrown by the Jiangnan nobles was. Noble consort Gay added that many people cried, and asked how he could be so deeply beloved after just 2 months. Lin Xu shyly replied it was probably his personal charm. As soon as he returned to the capital, Lin Xu hurried to see Emperor Xia, saying his actions in Jiangnan had put his majesty in an an awkward position. Upon hearing this, Emperor Xia was not angry, but overjoyed. Since it was just the two of them, Emperor Xia said bluntly that what he did was very much to his liking. It seemed giving the secret agent token to him was the right call, but had he already joined the Heavenly Dao sect, his actions were even more in line with heaven's will than theirs. Lin Xiu quickly pledged his loyalty to His Majesty, saying his loyalty was as bright as the sun and moon. So how could he join a rebel organization? Emperor Xia turned away, thinking to himself that he knew whether this brat had joined or not, since he was the head of that rebel organization. Emperor Xia asked Lin Xiu what reward he wanted, and he immediately said he wanted a fishing boat and Princess Ming He. Hearing this, Emperor Xia quickly interrupted. As long as Ming He agrees, he has no objection, but she is a princess and could not be a concubine. A marriage must be equal. Lin Xiu panickedly explained himself. He meant the several 100,000 taels of silver Ming He owed him, which His Majesty could pay back. Emperor Xia then changed the subject. The national treasury could not be touched, and he was not short of money anyway, so they would discuss this later. Ming He was eavesdropping outside the door, muttering that Emperor Xia always talked about her marriage. Lin Xiu patted her shoulder and said, "Princess, climbing a tree to eavesdrop is not good." Ming He angrily said it was none of his business, but Lin Xiu did not care and turned to leave. Seeing him leave, Ming He called him back. "Wait, I want to spar with you to see the progress you made after 2 months of training at Fu Zhang. For fairness, we will only use abilities, not martial arts." Very soon the two arrived at the arena. Ming He warned, "If you cannot take it, surrender quickly. Do not blame me if you get hurt." Lin Xiu naturally did not yield, telling the princess to be careful too, lest she get hurt. After 2.5 minutes of combat, Ming He was defeated. She unwillingly asked how his primal power had become so much stronger after just 2 months of travel. Lin Xiu smugly said it was probably because the Jiangnan scenery was beautiful, his mood was good, so his training was twice as effective. The cultivation maniac Lin walked over and said she wanted to go next time. Crown Prince and Crown Princess were walking toward the three of them. Crown Princess Fei saw they did not bow and angrily shouted, "The two of you see me and do not know to bow." She scolded Ming He for lacking a mother's upbringing, and asked if the two of them were the same. Ming He was a bit scared, but as she was about to bow, Lin Xiu stepped forward and slapped Crown Princess Fei, cursing, "You wretch, what maid dares speak to Her Highness the Princess like that?" This action shocked Ling Yin and Ming He. Even the Crown Prince did not expect Lin Xiu to be so bold. Crown Princess Fei, slapped silly, stammered that she was the Crown Princess. Lin Xiu scratched his head. "Oh, is that so? Sorry, I misheard." Hearing this, the Crown Princess was so angry she cried and ordered her subordinates to deal with Lin Xiu on the spot. Unexpectedly, they all feigned death on the spot. Very quickly, the matter reached Emperor Xia's ears. When the Empress learned of it, she was extremely furious. "Your Majesty, Lin Xiu has gone too far. If not severely punished, how much more will he run rampant in the future?" Virtuous Consort, however, believed Lin Xiu was not an unruly person, and there might be hidden circumstances, so they should go and check. Emperor Xia and everyone arrived at the scene and asked Lin Xiu why he hit the Crown Princess. Lin Xiu quickly explained. He did not know she was the Crown Princess. He thought a maid was insulting the late Virtuous Consort, so he struck to teach her a lesson. The explanation embarrassed Emperor Xia, so he asked for the full story. Actually, Ming He and Ling Yin were talking when they met the Crown Prince and Crown Princess. Before they could bow, she insulted Princess Ming He and the late Virtuous Consort. He thought a rude maid needed to be taught a lesson, hence the misunderstanding. The explanation only angered the Empress. Glib tongue, even if the Crown Princess was wrong. When was it the place of an external official like you to teach a member of the royal family a lesson? Lin Xiu calmly replied. He and Princess Ming He were close friends and the late Virtuous Consort was an elder. He would not allow anyone to insult them. He acted out of anger and requested His Majesty and the Empress to punish him. As soon as he finished, Emperor Xia intervened. Punish the Crown Princess with 3 days of house arrest, and Lin Xiu with 1 day of confinement for reflection. Seeing the Empress was displeased, he took her hand and said, punishing him for 3 days was already out of respect for her. Virtuous Consort was a slow one to love. If anyone said anything bad about her, he would eventually deal with it. This coaxed the Empress, and she let the matter go. Lin Xiu saw the two flirting and could not help but remark that the older the sharper. This incident became a tale within the palace. It was said that Lin Xiu, the son of Marcus Ping'an, had accidentally slapped the Crown Princess. A maid believed he did it on purpose, and that soon he would be in trouble because the Crown Princess was a daughter of the Zhang family and part of the Empress's faction, and she had bullied Ming He before. In the study, noble consort Gai worriedly came to see Emperor Xia. Seeing this, he asked, Ming Zhu, have you come to plead for him, to ask me to spare him? Hearing this, noble consort Gai silently nodded. Emperor Xia sighed. He hit the Crown Princess, and with the Empress and the Zhang family involved, he had to give them an explanation. He had to promise to stay in the Empress's palace for 3 days to get her to not pursue the matter. her. Noble consort Gay knew pleading was useless, so she turned and said she would go visit him. At this moment in the Saigu Hall, Lin Xiu was starving, just hoping for something to eat. The door suddenly opened, and the visitor was concubine Guy. Lin Xiu asked curiously, "Why has the consort come here?" "I heard you hit the crown princess, so his majesty confined you here. So I came to check on you." Saying this, she secretly took out a packet of food and handed it to Lin Xiu. "I know there is nothing to eat when confined. Here are some pastries you like. Hide them and eat." Unexpectedly, this matter was quickly reported to the Xia Emperor by Zhu Jin. Upon hearing it, he did not punish her. Instead, he felt a bit touched, recalling how concubine Guy had secretly brought him food when he was grounded by the late emperor. As the Xia Emperor was lost in thought, Ming He rushed in urgently. She stormed up to the Xia Emperor, demanding to be punished and confined together with Lin Xiu. The Xia Emperor sighed and waved his hand. "Let this matter end here. Do you have any idea how troubled I am? You are not at fault. Why would I punish you?" Seeing this was not working, Ming He stormed off angrily. Who would have thought that an hour later, the door of Saigu Hall opened again? The visitor was Ming He. Lin Xiu quickly hid the food. After asking around, he learned that after failing to plead with the Xia Emperor, she had gone to find the crown princess. The other party thought she had come to apologize. Who would have thought Ming He, without a word, gave her a slap? Afterwards, she gestured wildly in front of the Xia Emperor and shouted, "Father Emperor, now you can punish me. I just slapped the crown princess." So she too was confined to Saigu Hall. Lin Xiu understood everything and handed her a piece of pastry. Ming He was surprised and asked, "You dare to eat in Saigu Hall? Give me that red piece, it looks better." Then, while eating, she asked, "You really did not know she was the crown princess?" Lin Xiu replied, "Even if she is the crown princess, she cannot casually curse others. Does she hold a grudge against you?" Hearing this, Ming He's face darkened. "Not exactly. My mother consort passed away early, and when I was young in the palace school, she always bullied me. Relying on her powerful backing, I did not want to trouble Father Emperor. Besides, she was not the only one who bullied me. I could not fight them all." Hearing this, Lin Xiu patted her shoulder. "Want a drink?" Ming He reminded him, "This is Saigu Hall." Lin Xiu gestured, "Eating pastries is fine too. We are already eating them. Come, I will take you to the imperial kitchen to get some snacks." And thus the following scene unfolded. And at the door they had to endure what they should not had to endure. Lin Xiu dragged Ming He straight to the imperial kitchen. Unbeknownst to him, her cheeks had already flushed red. The next morning, the imperial kitchen chef tearfully reported to Zhu Jin, head steward Zhu, "Last night the kitchen lost 2 jars of wine and some meat pastries." Zhu Jin knew instantly who had done it upon hearing this. After comforting the chef, he hurried over to Saigu Hall. Who would have thought that upon opening the door, he would see a truly unsightly scene? He could only cough a few times to break the awkwardness. At this moment, Ming He began to slowly wake up. She rubbed her eyes and realized Lin Xiu was sound asleep beside her. Memories of last night flooded back. Her mind went blank. Who am I? Where am I? Why am I holding him and sleeping? Thinking of this, her face turned bright red, her hands and feet flustered and uncontrollable. She did not know Lin Xiu had been awake for a while. He pretended to sleep for fear she would be embarrassed. A few minutes later, he pretended to have just woken up. Zhu Jin reminded them that His Majesty had allowed the two of them to leave. Outside, Lin Xiu complained the bed in the hall was too hard, not as comfortable as at home. Ming He held her head, trying to recall last night's events, suddenly breaking out in a cold sweat. She remembered that when drunk, she had cursed Lin Xiu for not agreeing to marry her before. She asked him if he only liked girls with big chests. Clearly, her figure was comparable to theirs. What was not to his liking? Damn it, she had accidentally revealed all her feelings and done something embarrassing. She then tentatively asked Lin Xiu if she had said anything while drunk last night. Lin Xiu shrugged, saying the princess had a low tolerance for alcohol, and he did not remember anything either. He asked back if the princess remembered anything. Ming He quickly turned her face away, saying no. She guessed he had carried her back, so she thanked him. Lin Xiu waved his hand, saying it was nothing. After all, she was not heavy. After he left Ming, he fell back into vague thoughts. She thought of the scene of him carrying Chen Qi and Lei. Man, she felt a little powerless and hurt. She wished she were as heavy as them, so he would care for her more. But she knew she could not do that. She did not know that with Lin Xiu's current cultivation. He drank wine like water. He thought what she said last night was to avoid the 40,000 taels of silver. He silently lamented that the pure friendship between them had become a little tainted. He told himself, "Miss Song Song, do not get too deeply involved in this matter." When he returned to his parents' home, Mother Lin rushed over. After hearing how her son had struck the crown princess, everyone grew worried. This time the emperor shielded him, but he must not act rashly again. Lin Xiu replied that if she still dared, he would not mind being locked up for a few more days. Mother Lin could only sigh helplessly. This boy did not take after anyone. Just then, the Xia Emperor sent someone with gifts. There were melons from the western regions delivered very quickly. The whole family gathered to enjoy them. The mother-in-law grew fonder of her son-in-law with each look. From his appearance, talent to his character, few in the capital could compare. Although she had once been displeased with him for taking concubines, now he dared to stand up to the crown princess for her sake. That was truly rare. Thinking this, she gently stroked Lin Xiu's cheek. "You have suffered these past few days." The man was surprised that his mother-in-law, who had once been so critical, now cared for him so deeply. Lin Xiu was stunned. "Mother-in-law, why would you say that?" She then covered her face and wept, saying that Ling Jun was too solitary, did not know how to get along with others, and even less how to be a good wife. Ling Yin, on the other hand, was mischievous and disrespectful, and always wanted more than she deserved. These words made the two sisters eavesdropping wish they could find a hole to crawl into. Lin Xiu added fuel to the fire, saying, "From what mother said, it seemed he truly had a hard time." At the same time, at the Jiang Manor, a servant hurriedly reported, "Master, Lin Xiu has returned home." The emperor even sent someone to give them several western region melons. Hearing this, the crown prince's mother was furious. If it had been anyone else, they would have been executed, yet the emperor only imprisoned him for one day. The moment he was back, he was rewarded. On the surface it was favor, but in truth, it was a slap in the face to them. The crown princess added that Lin Xiu had embarrassed the Zhang family many times. If they did not take action this time, what would others think of the Zhang family? Hearing this, the Zhang family head tentatively asked, "What do you want?" The crown prince's face was full of murderous intent. "If I cannot take his life, I must at least take the hand that slapped me." The Zhang family head was helpless. "Who do you think he is? Who is his wife?" "Ling Jun. Do not even mention hitting you. Even if he struck the crown prince himself, no one would dare touch him now. I will make him apologize to you before all the civil and military officials." He held back because he knew clearly that the Great Xia was what it was today thanks to Ling Jun, the head of the great faction. In this situation, taking Lin Xiu's hand was nothing but absurd. But the crown princess still refused to back down. "He slapped me. Is a single apology enough?" Zhang family head trembled with anger. "If you had the ability of his wife, if the crown prince had his ability, then you could be just as arrogant. If not, then shut your mouth. There is no place for you to speak here." The next morning at court, the Zhang family head proposed that Lin Xiu must apologize to his daughter. This proposal was supported by the other noble families. Facing the pressure, the Xia emperor was helpless because Lin Xiu's previous trip to Jiangnan had offended most of the aristocratic families. Thinking this, he waved his hand, saying he would send someone to persuade Lin Xiu. If there was nothing else, court was adjourned. Soon after, Zhu Jin arrived at the Lin residence and reported the court affairs. Lin Xiu asked back, "Uncle Steward, why do I risk my life to cultivate? It is to stand tall and not be bullied. If someone insults my mother and bullies my friend, and I have to go back and apologize, what is the use of cultivation?" Zhu Jin was embarrassed. It was just an apology, nothing major. Hearing this, Lin Xiu's expression gradually darkened. "If the crown princess insists on pressing the attack to the death, then do not blame me, Lin Xiu, for turning hostile. Uncle Steward, inform His Majesty that my entire family is going to Jiangnan for a trip. I will not attend court, nor can I apologize." A few days later, the Zhang family head sought out the Xia emperor again. He said that Lin Xiu still had not apologized to the crown princess. The Xia emperor was helpless and was about to summon Lin Xiu. Zhu Jin quickly reminded him, "Your Majesty, have you forgotten? Lin Xiu has taken his entire family to Jiangnan." The Xia emperor suddenly remembered. "Ah, that is right. The great faction head is about to arrive, and this brat has run off to Jiangnan. Who went with him this time?" Zhu Jin replied, "He went with his wives, his sister-in-law and Princess Ming He." Hearing those names, the Xia emperor was helpless. If they did not participate, the Great Xia would surely become a laughingstock this year. He pointed at the ministers and scolded them. "Look at what fine work you have done. Not to mention Ling Jun is the head of the Tianjiao list. Even Lin Xiu has the strength to be in the top 5. The great faction head is about to arrive, yet the crown princess went to insult his mother, and you all force a genius to apologize. What is in your heads? Do you know how many countries are eyeing them? Now they have all gone to Jiangnan. Who will replace them for the Great Assembly? Will you stew their skins or display them?" As soon as these words were spoken, the ministers buzzed with discussion. Soon, both the stewing and displaying sides admitted their faults. In the end, they admitted that their earlier thoughts had not been thorough. Seeing them cooperate, a smile curled at the corner of the Xia emperor's mouth. The most embarrassed was the Zhang family head. He had lost face and had to admit his mistake before everyone. Soon after, Zhu Jin went to Jiangnan to invite everyone back. Lin Xiu replied bluntly that Ling Jun had never been to Jiangnan, and he planned to take them sightseeing for 2 months. Zhu Jin was anxious. "Lord Lin, what about the 10th day?" "It is very simple. If the crown princess wants an apology, let her come to Jiangnan to apologize to the princess. Then this matter will be considered over. Doing this will leave no room for retreat with the display faction." Lin Xiu did not care. If he did not do this, could things be salvaged? Since that is the case, why not let her come to Jiangnan? If she does not come, we will not return to participate in the Great Assembly. Afterwards, Zhu Jin reported back to the Xia emperor. As a result, he scolded the ministers again at court. At that moment, an old minister spoke up, saying the envoy delegation was about to depart. The important matter was to invite them back. The Xia Emperor waved his hand. "The mess you all caused, you solve it yourselves." Lin Shu and Ling Jun said the crown princess must personally come to Jiangnan to apologize, or they would not participate in the great assembly. "You all handle it as you see fit." The Zhang family head was furious upon hearing this, but in any world, only strength gives one a voice. The ministers then turned to demand that his daughter go apologize. Even his good brother, the head of the Song family, advised restraint from the side. In the end, the head of the Zhang family could only nod helplessly. The crown princess learned of this, and was shocked that she had to apologize after being beaten. If she did that, how could she keep her dignity in the capital later? Patriarch Zhang saw his daughter's rudeness. His rage flared up, saying the Zhang family had lost all face in the capital, and if she did not go, even the great Xia dynasty would be disgraced. "Do not be arrogant. The Zhang family does not need you as a daughter to have a crown princess." As soon as he said that, a chilling sense of despair washed over the crown princess's heart. She slumped to the ground, crying and saying she would go, she would go. Soon she stood before Lin Xiu. After a while, she managed to spit out an apology, saying this consort was wrong. Lin Xiu showed no mercy, saying her voice was too soft and he could not hear. The crown princess, aggrieved and with tears in her eyes, then loudly said she was sorry 3 times before turning and running away. Lin Xiu sighed at this. Clearly she was wrong, yet she acted as if he was the one bullying her. Truly skilled at playing the victim. Ming He, witnessing this, could not believe that proud woman would also bow her head. Lin Xiu put on airs again, saying if Ming He liked it, he could have her travel back in time to come apologize to her. That sentence was deeply etched into Ming He's heart. Her dark face suddenly flushed red as she shyly thanked him. Lin Xiu smiled simply and said not to stand on ceremony. He was always devoted to his friends. Ming He silently turned away, murmuring to herself, just friends was it. Next morning, Lin Xiu and his wives returned to the capital. He went to see the Summer Emperor, who was very happy and praised him for scolding them soundly this time. Lin Xiu said those in high positions only know how to vie for power and not care for the people, so they deserve to be scolded. But he feared that forcing the crown princess to apologize in person would damage the royal family's honor. The Summer Emperor waved his hand and said he did not blame him, that she brought it upon herself. As for the crown prince, he needed not worry, because even if the Zhang family lost face, they could do nothing. Upon hearing this, Lin Xiu realized the crown prince was only a result of pressure from the Zhang family, and the emperor already had someone else in mind. If the Zhang family could be deposed, so could the crown prince, and then the most suitable heir would be the Qin king. Whether his brother could ascend the throne still depended on the means of Consort Shu. Unexpectedly, those thoughts were seen through by Consort Shu, who had a mind-reading ability. Returning to the Lin mansion, Lin Xiu saw Chen Qi waiting for him. Chen Qi said she heard he had gone to Jiangnan to teach those nobles a lesson, and now the people were living better. Lin Xiu immediately turned into the male lead of a romance novel, saying the people living in peace and contentment was his dream, which he vowed to fulfill. Jiangnan was just the beginning. He would take her across the Great Xia, making the nobles tremble in fear. A string of honeyed words followed. Even the cold Chen Qi could not resist. Who would have thought Ming He, who was hiding outside the door, saw the whole scene? As soon as Lin Xiu came out, she questioned him, saying that if they were friends, why were they doing such intimate things? Lin Xiu scratched his head and explained it was a foreign ritual, and would understand when they got to Dala. Ming He pressed on, asking if they kissed as well. Seeing Lin Xiu still denying it, Ming He scolded him directly, saying, "Do not lie. Clearly, you only like girls with big chests." After speaking, she stormed off in anger. Lin Xiu looked at her retreating back and sighed. This friendship had changed. Lin Xiu took Tai Yi to meet the noble consort. The noble consort was surprised and asked if he was not preparing to leave for Dala. He explained that this trip would take at least a month, and since Rong Yu and Song Song were both going, he wanted Tai Yi to stay and keep the noble consort company. The noble consort did not understand why he did not bring Tai Yi along. Lin Xiu then said that Tai Yi was beautiful, and what if some bad man from Dala pestered her, making the noble consort embarrassed. Returning to the Lin mansion, the two of them were all over each other. Having just married, they quickly had a bout of battle. The next morning at the Great Xia port, the Summer Emperor arrived early to see off Lin Xiu and everyone else. Lin Xiu was very confident. The Genius Conference of the Nations had finally arrived. Unexpectedly, just as he was about to board the ship, the Summer Emperor called him back, saying he heard Dala had a princess, and to try his luck. These words made Lin Xiu's kidneys feel slightly endangered. At the same time, the other geniuses participating in the conference were also gathering. The ones who made everyone's eyes light up the most were Lin Xiu's harem. Ning Er looked at the group of fans around Zhao Ling. She pouted and complained that Zhao Ling had taken all the spotlight. Qin Wan covered her mouth with a smile, saying that under Lord Ling, Everyone's beauty was equal, but Zhao Ling was the top rank. The Summer Emperor teased Lin Xiu. Having a wife like that must be a lot of pressure. Lin Xiu felt helpless, thinking to himself it was all bestowed by His Majesty. At this moment, a passerby asked, "It seemed Lord Ling had a husband, so why could he not be seen?" Another person said the one who boarded the ship first was him. Lin Xiu heard everything and was determined to make a name for himself at the conference, otherwise he would be a nobody in the future. Then, immediately after, following an order from Emperor Xia, amid the cheers of the crowd, the geniuses of Great Xia officially set off. Elsewhere, two spaceships, enveloped by protective barriers, flew over the frozen land of Dailuo. Old Man Si, who had not seen his granddaughter for a long time, sighed softly. "So boring, I just want to visit my granddaughter now." The elder beside him reminded Duke Ji, "Be calm. We have the duty to protect the geniuses." Lin Xiu was teaching Qin Wan and the others. "Remember, when you go to Dailuo, if you meet anyone named Natasha, do not let your guard down because she is a woman. It is best to keep your distance." At that moment, a stranger came before Lin Xiu and handed him information about the other geniuses. After reviewing the information from the various nations, he frowned. It seemed this time would be difficult. He had already met the fourth prince, Otuo of Great Yao before. Of the top 5 from last time, aside from Ling Jun, only the twin brothers of Great Yao remained, their strength still unknown. According to the records, the first prince Dao Ji possessed a dark ability, creating a night that devoured all things. Second Prince Qi Lin possessed a light ability, with extremely high speed and overwhelming destructive power. Zhang Ren, upon hearing this, said angrily, "Every session of the Grand Assembly, whenever a genius from a small nation makes it into the top 10, Great Yao forces them to join. Truly shameless." Unexpectedly, Yu Zhang and Zhang Yai said to Lin Xiu in unison, "Speaking of shamelessness, there is someone here who is even more shameless. The genius of Fu Zhang is now his wife." Luckily, Ling Yin changed the subject in time, asking Ling Jun about the strength of those people. "If you encounter Natasha, the fourth prince, or other opponents, just use your full strength. But if you encounter the twin brothers of Great Yao, I advise you to concede and not engage in battle." Time passed quickly, night fell, and Lin Xiu once again found himself in an awkward situation. He really wanted to turn over to Qin Wan or Ning Er, but in front of outsiders, he had to choose the one he least wanted to. Although there was no official title, nominally Ling Jun was the primary wife. In front of outsiders, naturally he could not show coldness to his principal wife and favor a concubine. At that moment, Ling Jun reminded him about the strength of the first prince of Great Yao. Much stronger than the fourth prince, the second prince is a bit stronger, but that was 3 years ago. Lin Xiu listened, then asked calmly, "So how does my strength compare to those two?" "You should know that better than I do. Your strength is certainly not limited to what was shown in the minor tournament." Lin Xiu teased, "Aren't you also hiding your true strength?" After he spoke, the two fell into silence again. Time passed, 2 days had gone by. Everyone had arrived at the capital of Daliuo. Lin Xiu gazed at the magnificent architecture and could not help but sigh. Truly an assembly valued by the whole world. As soon as they set foot off the spaceship, Natasha hurriedly ran over to greet them. Her eyes sparkled and she said excitedly, So many beautiful ladies." With that, she stepped before Ning Er. Just as she was about to introduce herself, Lin Xiu cut in, "I am sorry, this is my wife." She was surprised. "I didn't expect that besides Ling Jun and Xiao Leng, you have a wife too? Then what about this young lady?" "I am sorry, she is also my wife." "The three over there the same then?" "No, those ones are not." As the two were talking, the sky was suddenly blocked by a dark shadow. A spaceship bearing the emblem of Great Yao rushed over. Natasha saw this, her expression turning unpleasant. "That troublesome bunch is here again. They always kill the mood." A moment later, the 3 princes of Great Yao stepped down. Everyone showed awkward expressions upon seeing the twin brothers. Only Lin Xiu was happy, because at the present, he still had 1 vacant slot for copying abilities, and was hesitating between choosing light or dark. When the 3 of them went to their resting room, Qi Lin teased the 3rd prince. "That ugly-faced guy from earlier is likely Ling Jun and Tian Yileng's husband, right? He looks strong, but it is not like the 3 of you combined could not defeat him, is it?" The 3rd prince heard this and felt very helpless. He did not speak, but inside, tumultuous waves had already risen. Really a good brother, always bringing up old matters. "Although I held many advantages last time, I still lost to Lin Xiu, making me an object of ridicule back in the kingdom. And even my cultivation resources were severely cut, but he still kindly warned, Lin Xiu's strongest aspect is not his ability, but his martial arts. You be careful not to fall into his hands." Qi Lin seemed to dismiss his advice. "I am not like him. The face you lost for Great Yao, I will personally reclaim it." The 3rd prince looked at that detestable expression, and his anger flared up. "If not for that failure, how could I be trampled upon by you?" He vowed silently, "Lin Xiu, this time I will defeat you in front of everyone and wash away this long-standing shame." At that moment, Dao Ji reminded him, "3rd brother, if you defeat Lin Xiu at this assembly, I will petition the Council of Elders for you to get better cultivation resources. Seeing his elder brother's support, the third prince was overjoyed. Big brother, rest assured. This time I have prepared thoroughly. The three of us will definitely make Lin Xiu famous. In other developments, biting cold snowflakes fell upon the imposing ancestral shrine. Natasha suddenly recalled the golden age of Daluo, when they once had 3 great emperors. Not every emperor was worthy of the title of great emperor. They were all celestial rank powerhouses with immense contributions. Daluo was once the most powerful nation, forcing the West to bow their heads. Even the great demon now paled in comparison to that prestige. It was a pity that Ning-Ir and the glorious Daluo had now faded. After hearing this, Lin Xiu sighed that no nation could remain mighty forever. If Daluo restored its glory, other countries would surely take action. In any world, the brighter one shines, the more one attracts jealousy. Night fell, and the banquet hall of Daluo was lavish and splendid, recreating its former glorious era. Amidst the melodious music, everyone was immersed in the dance. 2 old men, however, held glasses of red wine, calmly watching the show. After a moment, Li Bazang muttered softly, "This wine was truly good." Lin Xiu beside him teased, "Once you leave Daxia, even if you are henpecked, no one can control you." Hearing that, Li Bazang felt a mix of emotions, then grabbed Lin Xiu's arm and complained, "How could you understand? Do you think there are no eyes and ears of hers beside me?" Unexpectedly at that moment, a beautiful blonde girl approached to invite Li Bazang to dance. Could she have a dance with him? The sudden happiness made Li Bazang flustered. No, I am already married." Lin Xiu sighed, "Brother, you have the luck of a playboy but not the fate." He added fuel, "She just wanted to invite you for a dance. Even if your wife knew, she probably would not mind." Unexpectedly, Li Basang patted Lin Xiu on the shoulder. "What do you know? My wife is not as magnanimous as Ling Jun. Do you know how I was dealt with by that demoness at home just for glancing at another girl?" Hearing this, the blonde girl smiled charmingly. The men of Daxia are truly devoted. After speaking, she invited Lin Xiu instead. "So, young master, you would not refuse, would you?" Lin Xiu did not refuse, but behind him, Ning-Er and Ling Yin were already preparing to deal with him. The blonde girl was enthusiastic. "My name is Emily. My room is in the Right Palace Tower, 7th floor. You can come find me later, just the 2 of us." Hearing the obvious invitation, Lin Xiu, a genuine playboy, flatly refused. "Sorry, I am also married, and she is right over there." Emily followed his gaze and was disappointed. "I see, your wife is really beautiful. No wonder you do not like me. I was rude." After speaking, she slightly tripped and fell into Lin Xiu's arms. Then she secretly rejoiced. It seemed she had achieved her goal. After saying thanks, she hurriedly left. As soon as she left Lin Xiu, the third prince asked, "Is it done?" Emily said arrogantly, "With me taking action, how could I fail?" But the information seemed off. Who said his weakness was lust? He was like that, unmoved. Perhaps I am not his type. But now he has lost his supernatural ability and his martial arts are suppressed. Let us see how Lin Xiu handles this. As the third prince was still smug, Emily reminded him, "His strength is greater than we thought. He may recover sooner. My elemental energy is exhausted. I must go rest now, otherwise I cannot compete tomorrow." Third prince did not care at all. He even showed contempt, saying, "He still has to get through the first few rounds first." Unexpectedly, that conversation was completely heard by Lin Xiu, who was hiding in the shadows. To ensure safety, he reported back to the 2 elders, Si and Song, telling them to remind the contestants to stay away from the girl named Emily. Back at his residence, Lin Xiu combined what he had heard and deduced that her ability was instinct-based snatching, not force-based snatching. She wanted to snatch the ice ability, but only managed to take the karma ability. Among my more than 20 abilities, the lost karma ability can be recovered just by holding Ling Jun's hand. Through this contact, I also gained the instinct-based snatching ability. Now I can remove the slow ability and make room for a stronger celestial grade ability. The great demon gave me a huge gift. This time both light and darkness came into my hands. Children make choices, but I take it all. Just then, a rapid knock came at the door. Opening the door to see Ling Yin, Lin Xiu asked why she was here so late. Ling Yin said something shocking. "I am sleeping here tonight." Lin Xiu pinched her cheek, saying, "Qinwan, stop messing around." But the person before him was indeed Ling Yin. Knowing that Lin Xiu had lost his ability, she hurried over, intending to use her cold energy to stimulate him and help him recover. Seeing Ling Yin's concern, Lin Xiu hesitated about whether to tell the truth, but thinking she was staying tonight, he dismissed that idea. He decided to remain silent. So the 2 spent the night together. The red string was Ling Yin's doing. She thought this could transmit her cold energy, helping Lin Xiu recover his ability faster. The night passed, and the next morning Lin Xiu had still not recovered. She muttered in disappointment. Could it have no effect at all? Unexpectedly, Lin Xiu took her hand, saying it seemed to be recovering a bit faster. The great demon thought my ability was gone, so I will go with the flow and surprise them when the time comes. Seeing it was effective, Ling Yin proactively suggested, "Since it works, I will come again tonight." The two arrived at the arena. The envoy hurriedly reported that Lin Xiu's opponent was a fire element genius from the Great Demon. He deliberately swapped the lots. It was clear the Great Demon was targeting him. During this, Ling Yin worried, "Do you have confidence?" Lin Xiu teased, "What, are you afraid I will lose?" As the two were talking, the third prince and Emily approached. Ling Yin complained, "See, beautiful women are nothing but trouble." Lin Xiu said helplessly, "Clearly she came to me on her own. Her target was me from the start. Running is useless." At the same time, the third prince stood before Lin Xiu. "I hope you are not eliminated in the first round. I look forward to meeting you again so I can defeat you honorably." Looking at his hypercritical demeanor, Lin Xiu muttered, "Do you people of the Great Demon have a different understanding of honorably?" The third prince ignored him, saying, "Wait until you win the first round, then talk." Very soon Lin Xiu entered his first match. His opponent was Liu Za, a terrestrial-grade fire element powerhouse. When the two stepped onto the arena, the stands erupted into chaos. Emily put on a shy expression. "Is Liu Za a match for him?" The third prince said smugly, "Although the gap is not small, Liu Za's strength is not weak among the Great Demon." Beating Lin Xiu was not easy, but he could test his current strength. After the referee gave the command, Liu Ta, knowing that Lin Xiu had lost his ability, took the initiative to attack first. A roar sounded, and raging flames engulfed his body. Lin Xiu remained calm, seemingly planning to play the pig to eat the tiger again. He watched the incoming flames and quickly channeled his inner energy into the wooden sword. Liu Ta sneered, believing that even if he hardened the wooden sword, it was still wood in the end would burn when meeting fire. At this moment, Lin Xiu's killing intent erupted. "Since that was the case, you people from Great Yao do not follow martial ethics. Do not blame me for being ruthless." Along with the whistling sound of the sword, the entire arena seemed to split in two. In the blink of an eye, the sword was in front of Liu Ta. Before he could react, his right arm was severed. The bone-deep pain made him scream. Done, he quickly shouted, "I surrender, I surrender." Everyone looked at Lin Xiu's fierce gaze in shock. With just one sword strike, he defeated an Earth Stage martial artist. Could this be the strength of the top contender from the Great Xia faction? The third prince watched the match and could not help comparing it to his own Upper Earth Stage martial arts. Impossible abilities could take shortcuts, but martial arts could not. Upper Earth Stage martial artists were rarer than Heaven Stage ability users. At this moment, the white-haired man beside him reminded him, he is not yet at the Upper Earth Stage, but he is at least at the peak of the Lower Earth Stage. No wonder three people joining forces before could not be his match. Feeling insulted, the third prince retorted, "You talk nonsense. He was not that strong back then. He clearly got stronger in these 6 months." At the same time on the arena, medical staff prepared to take Liu Ta out. Unexpectedly, Lin Xiu came before him and said, "Sorry, I did not mean to. The sword energy was too fast just now. I could not control it. If only the ability had not disappeared." Liu Ta heard this and wanted to retort but could not speak. In the end, he was so angry he fainted. As soon as he returned to the Great Xia viewing stand, Ling Yin ran over and asked, "Did you reach the Upper Earth Stage of martial arts?" "It is not that easy, still a bit short." Actually, his martial arts were still far from the Upper Earth Stage. The move just now was a combination of martial arts and space power. Except for Heaven Stage experts, no one else could tell. As he expected, everyone did not notice, only shock remained. Even Song Lao, a Heaven Stage powerhouse, kept praising, "To cultivate to this realm at an age under 20, truly unprecedented. Zhu Gogong truly has a good eye to have such a grandnephew-in-law." Hearing this, Xu Lao was overjoyed. On the other hand, Lin Xiu joined the grand tournament to prove he had the strength to marry Ning Er. Song Lao sighed, "Such a genius is actually his son-in-law." Previously, His Majesty saw Lin Xiu as untalented, so he wanted to marry Ling Jun to him to restrain him. Now it seems this is a match made in heaven. At this time, the bystanders who had woken up shouted incessantly, "Lord Lin and Lady Ling are a perfect match." This time, Great Xia can finally hold its head high. Only Ning Er on the side was unhappy. First, she had to give way to Tai Yi, then she was displaced by Ling Yin, and finally she had to endure Ling Jun monopolizing Lin Xiu. It was infuriating. After Lin Xiu's encouragement, Zhang Ren from Great Xia also won. Looking at their sleeping teammate, the people from Great Yao were all terrified. Lin Xiu watched the match and muttered, "It seems I was a bit too harsh just now." In the next few matches between Great Yao and Great Xia, I am afraid many people will not dare to participate. Unexpectedly, just as he was thinking, Zhang Ren came before him. "Brother Lin, that move of yours just now taught Great Yao a memorable lesson." Now their people run at the sight of a genius from Great Xia. Facing this praise, Lin Xiu replied naturally, "Brother Zhang flatters me. That life or death match of yours just now was also the key to scaring Great Yao. Great Yao is too much, they need to be taught a lesson. Otherwise, they would think Great Xia is easy to bully. But not everyone can suppress the people from Great Yao." As he said on the ring, arena, Kaluan was glaring at Ning Er with hostility. Remembering his grandfather's instructions, "If you cannot win, surrender. Surrendering in the grand tournament is not shameful." The opponents of Ling Jun, Ling Yin, and Qin Wan all surrendered. After that, there will be no face left. This time the old man provoked Ka Luan, "Little beauty, I advise you to surrender quickly. I do not want to hurt you." As soon as these words were spoken, Ning Er's eyes flashed with a cunning light. "I was just angry with no outlet, and you come willingly. You look quite tough." With that, along with the activation of her psychic ability, Ka Luan was pinned to the spot, unable to move. Then Kinwan waved her hand, creating a deep pit on the ground. At this moment, Ka Luan suddenly realized, dead. This is not a weakling who just broke through to the earth stage. Her strength is far of mine. But while Ka Luan was still stunned, he was thrown into the air by Ning Er to dance. Luan's first thought was to open his mouth and surrender, but he could not open his mouth. He could only struggle desperately, hoping to make a sound. Seeing his appearance, Ning Er gave a sinister smile. "Want to surrender already? My anger has not been vented yet." Zhang Ren and the others were watching the match. When they saw Ning Er's psychic ability, they were all shocked. At the same time, Ka Luan in the air performed a series of difficult diving moves. Finally, in a perfect posture, he fell and landed. He fainted on the spot. The referee decisively declared Ning Er the winner. Seeing the pitiful state of Ka Luan, Lin Xiu could not help but think, "It seems I made Ning Er wait too long." Just now, Ning Er effortlessly defeated Ka Luan, astonishing the audience below the stage. "My god, this girl from Great Xia is so strong. I heard she is already married. I wonder which man is so fortunate." Hearing the gossip, Ning Er blushed. "Everyone misunderstands. I am actually very gentle usually." At this time, someone outside the field commented on Ka Luan again, facing such devastation without a single cry. "This genius from Great Yao is truly a tough man." But when Kalin woke up, he was still in shock. Looking at his bandaged body, he felt aggrieved. Which bastard collected the intel saying she had only broken ground for a year? A year my ass, I hadn't even opened my mouth to surrender before I got beaten. While complaining, a girl with a ponytail appeared, eyes full of admiration. "You got beaten without making a sound." It was really surprising. At that moment, two white-haired elders arrived, very pleased with his unyielding performance. They promised to report his merits to the Elder Council. Hearing this, Kalun immediately shouted, "A great warrior would rather die than surrender." On the arena, Ling Yin saw Ning Er was so strong and felt disappointed. Clearly half a year ago they were equal, but now she had left her far behind. Ming He also sighed. That cultivation method really increases cultivation speed quickly. Lin Xiu was more concerned about competing for the top 100 of the prodigy ranking. Only by accumulating enough points could he enter the top 5. The opponent's strength was very important. His next match was against an old rival, and Lin Xiu smiled sinisterly. Swords always meet on a narrow path. Next morning, Ling Yin asked urgently, "How are you feeling? Has your ability recovered?" As soon as she finished speaking, Lin Xiu clenched his fist, and surging cold energy radiated out. Ling Yin rejoiced. "Your ability has finally recovered." Lin Xiu teased, "Thank you very much." Ling Yin's face reddened. "Is a simple thank you enough? If you win, you have to agree to 5 conditions." Lin Xiu agreed without any hesitation. After that, he instructed her not to tell anyone, to keep it as a surprise. The matches were lively, and soon it was Lin Xiu's turn. The audience trusted the third prince of the great monsters. On the arena, he arrogantly said, "You're not going to surrender. Killing someone without an ability is as easy as killing an ant. This time I will wash away the humiliation of the hidden talisman." After saying that, he raised his hand, and rolling flames obeyed his command. Gathering in the air, they formed a majestic sea of fire. Lin Xiu muttered, "Long time no see, he has also improved." Countless flames shot towards Lin Xiu, and the third prince laughed savagely. "How can you possibly match me now? Know your place and surrender. I won't be responsible if you lose a limb." Lin Xiu only used martial arts to barely defend. Seeing he could not win, he then threw away the already burning wooden sword in his hand. Afterwards, he took a single step and charged towards the third prince. "You are asking for death. Do not blame me." The third prince narrowly dodged this attack. Immediately after, he was grabbed by the throat by Lin Xiu. Next came a heaven-shaking punch. In the end, he even gently buried him into the ground. After winning, Lin Xiu analyzed. "The groups have already divided the geniuses. The top 50 will be hard to shake up. The ones who threaten me are only the first and second princes. I wonder if they will make a move." At that moment, the first prince facing Ling Jun chose to surrender. Lin Xiu saw that both were hiding their strength. He intended to see the second prince's skill, but all 8 of his opponents surrendered, leaving only a witness who hesitated. Suddenly, Zhang Ren stood up and looked at Lin Xiu. "I will go test his strength so you can prepare." The second prince saw someone who didn't know their place, so he spread his wings and flew up to the arena. "I didn't expect anyone to dare challenge me, but since you want to die, so be it." As soon as he finished speaking, he gently pointed a finger. A streak of golden light shot out, hitting the witness instantly. The smoke cleared and Zhang Ren was motionless. "I didn't expect I couldn't even block one move." Lin Xiu looked at the scene, his heart stirred. A rare light ability, and that strike wasn't even his full power. His elemental force is even stronger than mine. At the same time, it was finally Ming He's turn. Although her ability could not harm the opponent, she was fortunate to have painstakingly trained in martial arts with Lin Xiu. Since that was the case, if she couldn't win with ability, she would try martial arts and see. Thinking this, he blinked to in front of his opponent with a heaven-shaking punch. Unexpectedly, the opponent actually had 2 types of abilities. He was shocked, but it was already too late. At the same time, the man was also gathering power, preparing to unleash a finishing blow on Ming He. Seeing the attack incoming, though unwilling, he could only open his mouth to concede defeat. The audience was stunned to see Xiao En had two abilities. The great monsters had hidden it too well. Until now, everyone only awakened one type. Lin Xu was also shocked. It was his first time seeing someone else with two abilities. He didn't know about Xiao En's circumstances. But since someone had taken the lead, it wasn't strange for a second person to appear. This meant he could finally reveal his own trump card. Elsewhere, the referee, not understanding the situation, thought the great monsters were cheating or that someone had helped Xiao En gain two abilities. Unexpectedly, when discussing this, the team leader of the great monsters behind them sneered coldly. Two frogs at the bottom of a well. Just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. On the arena, after losing Ming, he complained softly, "How did I run into someone with two abilities?" Lin Xu saw her disappointment and comforted her. "Don't be discouraged. That was just carelessness. If you were serious, he wouldn't be a match." Hearing this, Ming He's fighting spirit ignited. "Of course, if I had known he was hiding a trick, I wouldn't have been so reckless. Next time, I will definitely win." But as the two were talking, another team leader of the great monsters arrived and revealed Xian's secret. It turned out that his second ability came from his twin brother who died in the womb. Lin Xu awkwardly asked if discussing this was appropriate. Hearing this, he was very proud, as he was the first person in Dayao to possess two abilities, not in Dala or Daxia, and that was more than enough. At the same time, after having his wounds bandaged, the third prince angrily sought out Emily. He said that Lin Xu's ability should have been sealed for half a month, so how could it have recovered in just a few days? Seeing him acting so disgracefully, Emily showed great contempt. "Usually I told you his strength was very great, and even I couldn't guarantee it. Moreover, you aren't unaware that these past few days, a girl with an ability similar to his has been by his side. This could help him recover faster." The third prince still refused to concede, stating his opinion directly. If it were the first prince and second prince, they wouldn't care whether his ability recovered or not. They would need much more training anyway. Upon hearing these words, the third prince could only lower his head and leave. "If the elders' council didn't value me, how could they have set me aside?" A moment later, he consoled himself again. "If the eldest brother and second brother also lose to Lin Xiu, then it proves it's not my fault. If even brother Dao can't beat him, what's so strange about me losing to him?" 3 days later, the third prince faced off against Qin Wan. He had thought he could finally wash away his shame. Continuous abilities were already so fierce that he could only defend awkwardly. When he finally managed to lift his head, he saw countless sharp blades lying in wait. He could only open his mouth to admit defeat. Now he understood the third prince's mood. With the referee announcing the result, Qin Wan, with the second best record on the leaderboard, successfully advanced to the inner round. In another match, General Leng, after a long absence, maintained her form and nearly won. Finally, with 9 consecutive victories, she topped her group and advanced to the inner round. Afterwards, the audience below the stage buzzed with discussion about Qin Wan, Ikuning Tian Yi, and Ling Jun. Acquiring just one of these geniuses would be a blessing for 3 lifetimes. But Lin Xiu managed to get all 4, truly a case of one man's excess being another man's lack. At this moment, Ming He looked at Qin Wan and Ning not understanding. Clearly, half a year ago, they were still among the weakest. How could they be so powerful now? Could it be they had some special training secret? Hearing this, even the knave Ning grew curious. "I find it strange too. My training speed has naturally increased a lot in the past 6 months. Qin Wan beside her whispered, suggesting it might be because she married Lin Xiu. One must say Qin Wan was the best concubine, still thinking of Lin Xiu in this situation. Upon hearing this, everyone showed interest. Unexpectedly, at that moment, the main character himself arrived before everyone. Seeing their interested expressions, Lin Xiu asked what they were discussing. But they didn't answer him immediately. Instead, Ming He and Ling Yin kept staring at him. Fortunately, at that moment, Qin Wan covered her mouth and laughed secretly. "They were asking why I and Ning progressed so fast, and I said it might be because I married you." Unexpectedly, no sooner had Qin Wan finished speaking than clever Ming He suddenly figured it out. "I know, Lin Xiu definitely bought high-grade essence crystals, so you two broke through quickly." Ling Yin disagreed with Ming He. "If so, why doesn't General Leng know? Unless it's something only a husband and wife can do." Hearing Ming He say that, Ling Yin told him not to think nonsense. "If it were true, why doesn't General Leng feel her training speed is faster?" During their conversation, General Leng quickly explained, "Actually, Ling Jun and I haven't." Hearing this, the two gossips reacted. Could it be that Lin Xiu's body contains a strange power, and doing that thing can enhance talent abilities? Lin Xiu, listening beside them, wore a look of helplessness. "I don't even know if that's the reason, but I still hope everyone keeps it a secret." Knowing the truth, Ming He shouted, "Before, when Lin Xiu said they had a special training method, I never thought it would be this kind." "Lin Xiu, you liar." As for Ling Yin, a sense of loss suddenly welled up in her heart. Could it be that now you have Ning and Qin Wan? You won't share secrets with me anymore? At this moment, Tian Yi tugged at Lin Xiu's sleeve, about to say something. But seeing Lin Xiu turn around, she shyly swallowed her words. The cunning Qinwan saw this and couldn't help but smile. At the same time in Dayao City, the high-ranking officials were holding a meeting about the great tournament. The purple-haired old man said, "Through these few days of competition, everyone should know. Our spies seem to have provided false information. The detailed information about the top 10 of Daxia's minor tournament is all here. Among them, the strength data on Qinwan and Aixuning had serious errors." Hearing this, the black-robed elder's face gradually darkened. If they were just hiding their strength, it wouldn't be a problem. If Daxia possesses a method to rapidly enhance the strength of young geniuses in a short time, then we have a big problem. After all, this method might not be exclusive to us in Dayao. Upon hearing this, the purple-robed elder seemed to understand something and couldn't help being shocked. Could it be that they have also obtained that thing? At this moment, the elder with the pierced head spoke up. Because of Lin Xiu's performance in Fuzheng half a year ago, the elder's council felt threatened, so they lifted the seal on that thing and studied him carefully. The first prince and the second prince have it. Their current strength is all due to that thing. Only Ning-Er's time was too short. They haven't broken through to the upper earth stage. On the other hand, the situation of the two girls from Daxia doesn't seem much different from theirs. As soon as he finished speaking, the white-haired elder stood up. Over a year ago, there was a meteor shower in Daxia's capital. It's not impossible they also have that thing. Moreover, Ling Jun has broken through to the upper earth stage during this time. Upon hearing this, the elders voiced their opinions. They believed that Qinwan and Aixuning only began to rapidly increase their strength after marrying Lin Xiu. Therefore, they unanimously decided to arrange for a beauty to get close to Lin Xiu. If she could become his wife, she would surely discover all the secrets within him. Little did they know, their discussion was completely overheard by Lin Xiu's icon number 3. Very quickly, he reported this matter to Lin Xiu. After learning about this, Lin Xiu couldn't help but sigh. Indeed, with Ning-Er and Qinwan's rapid strength increase, even Daxia noticed something was wrong. How could Dayao not be suspicious? It seems they have become suspicious of me. But what exactly is that thing? Not only does it accelerate training, it also raises a psychic from the lower earth stage to the upper stage. 3 days later, Lin Xiu looked at the list for the inner round, his expression gradually turning serious. Although Daxia's results were good this time, Dayao has secret techniques to quickly boost cultivation. Moreover, Daoji and Qilin have probably reached the upper earth stage. Relying on just one ability now might make it difficult to win. I need to carefully consider which second ability to use. Just as he was thinking, he happened to run into Ling Yin, so he decided to give her a surprise. Ling Yin saw Lin Xiu floating in midair and was scared out of her wits. Why is he appearing here? But Lin Xiu's next move astonished her even more. It took a long while for Ling Yin to react. He could actually use his sister's telekinetic ability. At this moment, Lin Xiu stopped pretending, took Ling Yin's hand, and with deep affection in his eyes said he had some secrets to tell her. Half an hour later, he happily went to the senior sister tournament arena. Ning-Er, Qinwan, and Tian Yi all made into the top 20, and Ling Yin had also agreed to the bet. Truly a double joy, but while some were happy, others were sad. Those in the same group were disappointed, believing that with Lin Xiu around, they could only compete for second place. While Lin Xiu was daydreaming, he did not expect Emily to appear before him. She said gently that she would ask him to go easy on her later. Lin Xiu asked if she was not admitting defeat. She replied that admitting defeat immediately would be a loss of face, so it was better to pretend to fight, and then she would concede. After saying this, she turned away with a cold expression. In truth, she also wanted to admit defeat, but her superiors had instructed her to expose Lin Xiu's abilities even if she could not win. Unexpectedly, Lin Xiu was already well aware of her purpose and was delighted that he could finally get revenge for the groping incident last time. Very soon the two stepped on the arena. The referee declared the start. Emily held a wooden sword and rushed quickly toward Lin Xiu. Lin Xiu was not flustered. The ice bone on his back immediately spread out. In an instant, the entire arena was completely covered. The spectators saw this and complained. It was all blocked, so what was there to watch? Lin Xiu's matches always ended in a flash victory or an immediate admission of defeat, and now they could not even watch. At the same time, Emily failed in several attacks. She then resorted to a provocation tactic. She cursed, "You coward, do you dare to fight me openly with martial arts?" But her reply was a series of continuous strikes to her rear. She finished hitting the right side, then lashed at the left, causing her expression to be one of utter shock. Brothers, what kind of situation was this? Her rear was swollen from the beating, so she hurriedly shouted that she admitted defeat. However, Lin Xiu's ice bone could absorb sound, so even if she yelled herself hoarse, no one outside would hear. Fortunately, the female demon team leader noticed and raised her hand, loudly calling for an admission of defeat. Only then did Lin Xiu step out of the ice bone. But Emily was already in such a miserable state that it was unbearable to look at. After leaving the arena, the referee hurried over to warn him, "You must not deliberately torment a demon contestant out of personal vendetta." This time it is only a warning. If there is a next time, both of you will be disqualified. Returning to their quarters, Ning saw that Lin Xiu seemed uneasy, so she asked him if he had something on his mind. Lin Xiu tentatively asked if he took another wife, would she be angry? Ning puffed up her cheeks and said she would be very angry because his time with her would lessen. So tell her, who had he taken a liking to this time? Could it be that he liked that demon girl whose rear he spanked? Unexpectedly, Ling Jun came to question Lin Xiu. What did he do to Ling Yin? Ever since they met privately, she had been listless and even tense toward him. Hearing this, Lin Xiu decided not to pretend and said that he had actually made a bet with Ling Yin. If he won the top spot in the senior sister tournament, she would marry him. On hearing this, Ling Jun felt a mix of emotions. Not long ago, Lin Xiu had told Ling Yin all his secrets. After learning it, she was first astonished, then her face reddened as she asked who else knew about this matter. Unexpectedly, this old fox Lin Xiu not only teased her, but also spoke seriously. He said that currently those who knew were Tai Yi, Ning Qinwan, and Miss Chen Qi, who had discovered it on her own. Ling Yin asked, what about the noble consort? How could she not know? Was he not very fond of her? Not only built a mansion for her, but also moved a rockery from Jiangnan to the capital. Lin Xiu was used to this kind of situation and said this matter was not something to spread to many people. Should he shout it to the whole world? It all started with the beast language special ability of Miss Haitang. The mistress helped me many times. Then, thanks to your ice special ability, I was able to enter the palace to serve the imperial family. Because of that, I got to know the noble consort and Miss Song Song. After that, it was through cultivating multiple special abilities simultaneously that I was able to shine in this senior sister tournament. Women always focused on very strange details. She asked, were all those previous acts of infidelity just to collect special abilities? Lin Xiu quickly replied that it was not entirely the case. Ling Yin then asked, besides the ones he mentioned, were there any other special abilities? To satisfy her curiosity, Lin Xiu transformed into Ling Yin, controlling water with his left hand and wind with his right, with a golden light protecting his chest. Ling Yin was stunned into a daze and immediately became Lin Xiu's #1 fan. She asked, so the light and darkness special abilities of the demon twins were also possible? Lin Xiu replied of course, he had already reserved them. She wondered why Ning and Qinwan were progressing so quickly. Was it because of that? Lin Xiu explained that after the ability awakened 5 times, he could grant them new abilities through that act. And because they were cultivating 2 abilities, their speed was faster. Hearing this, Ling Yin sighed, feeling very envious of Ning. She wished she had a fire special ability so her cultivation speed would be 3 times faster, and she could catch up to them. But then she became disappointed. Lin Xiu, quick-witted, thought of a way that satisfied both sides. He said let the bet stand. If he won the top spot in the senior sister tournament, she would marry him. Facing such a direct confession, Ling Yin panicked and told him to stop talking nonsense. Even with many special abilities, she was still 1 realm higher than him. He could not win now, and such a joke was not funny. As soon as he had the chance, Lin Xiu patted his chest and swore, just wait and see. Overtaking your sister is only a matter of time. If I don't make it this time, then next time, even if I have to beg, I will ask your sister to give up the top spot. The next morning, the big sister arena was packed with people. Song Lao knew that this time the top 10 of Great Xia had 5 people, and he was as happy as a child. Not to mention the top 10 prodigies. The number of people from Great Xia in the top 20 surpassed Great Yao for the first time. Only Ning from the royal family, with Princess Ming He in the top 20. If she married someone the top 10, Lin Xiu was the only male from Great Xia. The power of the royal family and the nobility would increase. At the same time, Ming He inexplicably sneezed. Seeing this, Lin Xiu teased, got a cold even with fire powers. Ming He wiped her nose. How could that be? Some old geezer must be talking bad about me. Just as the two were chatting, Ning suddenly appeared and asked Lin Xiu, tell me quickly, who is the girl you want to marry? First, she is someone I know. Second, is also participating in the big sister competition. As for who it is specifically, you'll have to wait until I get first place to find out. Unexpectedly, this remark struck Ming He's dark heart. Elsewhere, the elders of Great Yao lamented, we just changed the rules of the big sister competition and let Emily reveal her powers early. None of it could stop Lin Xiu's advance. Not only did all our previous efforts go down the drain, but it also caused dissatisfaction among the geniuses of Great Xia, each of them acting as if drugged, striking our geniuses with ruthless cruelty. At the same time, the referee announced the competition rules. Next was the challenge round to compete for the top 10 prodigy list. The group stage results decided the top 10 big sisters, but some were not satisfied. The leaders of other groups could choose one person from the top 10 to challenge, and if they won, they would take that position. Each person only had one chance to challenge. The first person was Natasha's brother, Grand Luo Prince Ivan. He naturally chose chose the weakest opponent in the top 10. Unexpectedly, just as the two were about to face off, the third prince asked Lin Xiu, "Who do you think will win?" Hearing this, he blurted out Grand Luo. Because of that, the third prince thought Lai Meng was a top 10 figure from the previous competition. Ivan was only 16th. Over the past 3 years, their strength gap had only widened. "You say he will lose? Want to make a bet?" The third prince suddenly became unusually confident and grinned slyly. "If you think Ivan is stronger by a notch, I'll bet with you. If Lai Meng wins, you give me 10 5th rank origin crystals. If I lose, I give you 10. How about it?" Lin Xiu would not miss a fat prey and immediately agreed. He was so certain because the ice layer condensed by pure art had an insulating effect, countering top lightning powers. Lai Meng was indeed stronger than Ivan, but not enough to erase the counter. Ning Er stood by, not understanding, and complained, "Seems like no matter the country, boys like meaningless bets." At the same time on the arena, the referee announced the start. Lai Meng condensed lightning into a whip and lashed straight at Ivan, not forgetting to taunt, "Last time I was ranked higher than you, and over these 3 years I've only gotten stronger." Ivan watched the incoming attack and immediately condensed countless massive layers of ice. In a flash, ice covered his body, easily blocking the blow. "You are right, but you are the weakest among them. Besides, over these 3 years, did you think I haven't studied your power?" Lai Meng scoffed. "Alright, let me see what you have studied." As he finished speaking, Ivan teleported above Lai Meng's head, ready to strike. Lai Meng was no pushover, surging with surging golden lightning all over his body. Then he charged straight into Ivan's fist. The intense match made the audience cheer. "That's right. This is what I want to see. So much better than that guy Lin Xiu. I declare this the most spectacular match since the start of the Big Sister competition." In the arena with Ivan's heavy punch, Lai Meng had no strength left to resist. He was directly kick-flying out. Seeing Lai Meng could no longer put up a fight, the third prince was stunned. This was a bolt from the blue for him. After a moment, he awkwardly looked at Lin Xiu. That was just a joke." Lin Xiu naturally did not let it go. "Actually, I don't mind either. Everyone knows a man in love can't keep his word. His words aren't even worth vinegar." The third prince angrily cursed. "Which bastard said that? You wait, I will give you those 10 origin crystals." He froze 5th rank origin crystals. "With my status, I can beg for 1 or 2. But the Elder Council will absolutely not give 10. At most, I'll go kill another beast." Off the field, the people of Grand Luo saw their prince enter the top 10 and began chanting his name. Lai Meng, who lost the match, was comforted by his team leader. "It's fine, as long as you defeat 1 person in the top 10, you still have a chance to sit back in that position. The chance is only once. Whether you gain the favor of the Elder Council is up to you." Lai Meng looked up at the top 10 and analyzed Ling Jun, the first prince, the second prince, the Grand Luo Queen, and Fu Zhengtian Yi. "I already knew the list from the last Big Sister competition. The only ones I can choose are Lin Xiu and his 2 wives, and the third prince. Lin Xiu and his wives are untouchable. Great Yao only gives a chance for treatment to those who continue the match. I don't want to lose an arm or lie in a bed like Emily." After careful thought, he tremblingly raised his hand. "I choose Otto." The moment the words were spoken, the third prince was petrified. "How dare you, Lai Meng? Don't you know? Not only did you make me lose 10 origin crystals, but you also want to steal my position. I will never forgive you. Stop." With that, he burst into flames and quickly landed on the arena. Following the referee's announcement to start the match, the third prince grinned slyly. "What's wrong, Lai Meng? Kill me and you can sit in the top 10, right? Why haven't you struck yet?" The third prince unleashed his ultimate move right from the start. Lai Meng looked at the terrifying scene, his whole body trembling. "Damn it. I'm out of luck. I only wanted the top 10 spot and now he wants my life." Just as he was dazed, the third prince with a dark face was already in front of him. "I really don't know where you got the courage. Is it your conscience? Why don't you admit defeat already? Do you really want to be reincarnated early?" Facing the gap in realm, Lai Meng was completely unable to move. In the end, he had to raise his hand and surrender. But even so, the third prince still did not intend to let go. "Don't think I have calmed down. After the Big Sister competition, you will know my power." The following matches were also extremely spectacular. Zhang Ren chose to challenge Ivan, but because his energy was depleted too quickly, he lost. Yu Zhang chose the third prince instead. The result was losing by 1. Soon it was Ling Yin and Ming He's turn. When they stepped onto the arena, they immediately chose the great Prince Daoji and the second Prince Qilin. Seeing this, Lin Xiu understood their intentions. Clearly choosing an easier opponent to defeat was simpler, but they chose the twin with a disparity in strength. It seems Ling Yin wanted me to watch the match between Guang and Bang, while Ming he wanted to add more excitement. Daoji had never made a move before. Now he was demonstrating his shadow element ability. To not let them down, let us see how the great demon twins fight. As Daoji and Qilin were about to descend to the field, an authoritative voice rang out. "You two, your destination is the forest. Do not injure them." This sentence made both of them break out in a cold sweat, as they understood this was not a request, but a threat. If they accidentally injured them, Ling Jun would not let them off. A moment later, the match between Ling Yin and Qilin officially began. Her left hand held an ice shield, her right hand attacked swiftly, but the disparity in strength was too great. Ling Yin's strikes were ineffective. On the other hand, Qilin only needed to wave his hand lightly. He easily shattered Ling Yin's ice shield. He was even worried, afraid that he had used too much force. At this moment, Ling Yin realized the difference and finally chose to admit defeat. Next was the match of the little Princess Ming He. Xiao Ji looked at the little rascal before him, lamenting why she had given up the chance to challenge Ivan. Could it be that she thought Lin Xiu, knowing his abilities, would have a way to win? Ming He did not hesitate and replied, "I firmly believe so." She seriously entered a combat stance, knowing that if she did not go all out, she could not let Lin Xiu see the capability of the shadow element art. As soon as the match began, she charged at Dao Ji with full force. Dao Ji no longer concealed his abilities either. The shadow element art activated, and countless streams of black water converged. Very quickly, they covered the entire arena. The crowd gasped in shock. This was not ordinary darkness. Within it lurked a terrifying monster, as if staring into an abyss. Ming He was surrounded by the black water, and the flames around her were quickly devoured. She was astonished but did not give up. She immediately moved in front of Dao Ji, preparing to probe him with martial arts. The moment the blade of her sword touched the black water, it was devoured, leaving only the sword tip. Ming He quickly pulled back to create distance. She could not help but shudder. If that had been her hand touching it, would she have been devoured? Thinking this, she worriedly wondered how Lin Xiu would find a way to defeat him. Along with Ming He's defeat, Lin Xiu in the stands was also troubled. Both of them were strong. The attack speed of the light element art was unavoidable. Fortunately, Qilin's reaction and striking speed gave him enough time to predict. A truly troublesome thing was the devouring ability of the shadow. He devoured all things, including elemental power, true Kai, both tangible and intangible. Long-range attacks were useless, and close combat was even less feasible. It was truly invincible. Thinking this, he changed his mind and asked Ling Jun beside him, "How did you defeat Dao Ji back then?" She replied, "Dao Ji's cultivation was not as high as mine. When he ran out of elemental power, he admitted defeat." Lin Xiu was dumbfounded after hearing this. Was it really that simple? While the two were chatting, the final challenger from Basa country, Wusa, slowly stepped onto the arena. After a moment of thought, she again chose to challenge the third prince. The third prince saw that an unknown person from a small country dared to challenge him. He immediately decided to make her taste suffering. Lin Xiu, however, felt pity, for the delegations from Daxia and the great demon had healers or could transfer injuries away. For a genius from a small country, every wound accumulated. It was not easy for her to break into the top 20 of the grand tournament. But what happened next defied all expectations. As soon as the match began, Wusa directly knelt before the third prince. She kowtowed several times, tears streaming from her eyes, crying and pleading for the great demon to save her country. Qin Wan did not understand the foreign language and quickly asked, "What did she just say?" Lin Xiu explained. This genius spoke the great demon language, telling that her country was in turmoil, its people were displaced and homeless. Begging for food in a foreign land, she begged the other countries to intervene and help. But no matter how much she begged, she only received cold stares from the 3 countries outside of Daxia. The representative of the great demon even stood up and urged them to declare the third prince the winner. This person had disrupted the order of the grand tournament, so her qualification should be revoked. Having said that, he coldly ordered her to leave the arena. The audience outside the arena jeered. Had this person come to make a joke of herself? The grand tournament was not a place to beg for help. I thought some dark horse would create a miracle, but it turned out to be just this. At this moment, Wusa sobbed as she struggled to gain sympathy. My country is in turmoil. Its people live in dire straits. I beg all countries to help. Lin Xiu outside the arena fell into deep thought. A genius from a small country fought all the way to the top 20 of the grand tournament just to stand on this great stage. Unfortunately, everyone only cared about the grand tournament, not the unknown small country. Thinking this, he quickly inquired about news regarding this country. According to those in the know, Basa country was not originally a vassal. No one paid it any attention before. But a year ago, this country discovered a mineral vein abundant in reserves. Though it was not gold or silver, it produced rare metals for cultivating the metal element art. When the great demon and other countries learned of this, they could not openly plunder it, so they secretly supported factions to overthrow the Basa court and divide the mineral vein. A nation disintegrated, and its people became displaced. After hearing this, Lin Xiu finally understood. So Ba Sa country's current state was all orchestrated by the 3 great kings. After listening to Wu Sa's story, he chose to leave immediately. The next day, when Lin Xiu and the others arrived at the arena, what happened to the genius from the small country yesterday? Though pitiable, there was nothing they could do about it. The rules of this world are set by the strong. The law of the jungle is an unchanging truth. It is so between people and no different between nations. Even the heavenly leaves cannot decide their own fate, let alone the minor countries. But why can I not convince myself? Could it be that my conscience is awakening? Elsewhere, the great Yao still wanted to recruit Wu Sa, promising to make her the #1 prodigy if she agreed to fight. Wu Sa proposed that if the great Yao provided aid to Basa country, she would be willing to fight for them. Unexpectedly, she was refused. The other side said she did not understand the position and was not worthy of negotiation. If she did not join, there were others. It was not that they lost a genius, but that she lost the qualification to step into a higher realm. After saying this, they left in anger. Seeing this, Lin Shu sighed. It seemed that being ruthless to someone who had fallen was the most correct choice. In the room, her companions advised Wu say that the sacrifice was too great. They said she could bring her family to the Great Yao, because staying in Basa would waste her talent. Wu Sa smiled and said it was fine, that she joined the competition only to save her country, not to cultivate. Later, she would meet the people from Great Xia alone. At that moment, a knock sounded from outside the door. After a moment, Lin Shu walked in, greeting her amicably. Seeing him, she was overjoyed and respectfully welcomed the honored guest. Have you come because Great Xia has agreed to help Basa? Lin Shu scratched his head, saying he was merely a minor prodigy and could not decide matters of the country, only coming as a private individual. It turned out his purpose for coming was to heal her wounds. When she took off her clothes, she saw he was shy. Lin Shu quickly took out a cloth to cover his eyes, apologizing for mistaking her gender and his earlier rudeness. She replied that she did not blame him, because she herself had intentionally concealed her identity. Lin Shu wondered why she needed to hide it. If they knew she was a woman, perhaps her opponents would go easy on her. Wu Sa's face flushed red, saying that during the treatment she had expended much of her energy, and he must have guessed her wounds. Wu Sa revealed that if she did not disguise herself as a man, she could not represent her country in the competition. Only her brother and uncle knew this secret. She told him the secret because he was the only one who made her feel her efforts were not in vain. Moreover, when the healer learned of her art, her gender would soon be exposed, so it was better to be straightforward. She would help him keep his unique ability a secret, and she hoped he would keep hers. Lin Shu agreed, then slowly walked out of the room. Seeing the two people standing outside the door, he felt pressured, guessing they were Wu Sa's brother and uncle, worried they might misunderstand that he was threatening her. The arena that day's matches seemed harmonious, and the audience below the stands complained that they were putting on an act. Had Natasha let her guard down, Lin Shu was embarrassed by the scene. Seeing he had been gone long, Qinwan asked, and he replied he was healing a friend. Qinwan smiled slyly, saying she smelled an unfamiliar woman. She teased that there were many talented female prodigies at the competition. Was he about to get another little sister? Lin Shu changed the subject, asking if he had missed any good matches. Qinwan said that of the 3 matches, there were no surprises. Ling Jun was to fight Prince Ivan, but he conceded before even stepping up. In the second match, she fought the Great Yao's first prince. Unexpectedly, he used illusory techniques and an invisible psionic power that could devour. She told him to be careful. Lin Shu jumped in front of Qinwan, asking if she was hurt. She shook her head, saying she tried a little and then conceded. Her spatial ability was not as fast as the Great Yao's second prince's light power. Luckily, the matches were all set in forests, so she was not injured. As the two were chatting, Ning Er, knowing she was outmatched, also wisely conceded on the arena. The referee announced that the next match would be the 3rd time the 2 competitors faced each other in the competition. Everyone's guess was correct. It was Great Xixia's Lin Shu versus the Great Yao's Otto. As soon as it was announced, Otto's subordinates advised him to surrender, because last time Lin Shu had broken several of his ribs and beaten him 3-1 without victory. Otto grew angry, saying that a warrior of the Great Yao could be defeated but could not accept humiliation. So what if his opponent was Lin Shu? He was not afraid. Even if he was not a match, he would absolutely not concede. But as soon as he stepped onto the arena, he negotiated with Lin Shu, apologizing and promising to gift him an extra 5th grade primal crystal. Lin Shu told him that he had indeed underestimated the 3rd prince, but trying to bribe him with 1 primal crystal was somewhat beneath him. He said the audience from Great Xia were waiting to see a fight, and Otto's action put him in a difficult position. That left no room for discussion. He would have to add more, 2 5th grade primal crystals. Otto was drenched in sweat. Adding 2 more crystals would mean he owed Lin Shu 12. But this was the top 10 battle with tens of thousands watching. Losing face like Emily would be worse than death. Just as he was lost in thought, Lin Shu raised the price again, demanding 2 primal crystals and the weaknesses of Dao, Ji, and Qilin. The 3rd prince refused, saying he could not, because if he told, how could he survive later? Lin Shu twisted his arm, saying if he did not speak, he would go all out, and the result would be like Emily's. The 3rd prince was drenched in cold sweat, knowing he had already lost face in this competition. If he was humiliated again, he would lose his opportunity and be considered the disgrace of the Great Yao. He had no choice but to bow his head, revealing that Dao Ji's use of Shadow Strike consumed a lot of primal energy. One only needed to stall him until his energy ran dry to win. Lin Xiu was satisfied, smiling as he asked about Qilin. Otto said one only needed to control his speed, but Lin Xiu's ice was tangible, making it fundamentally impossible. To control him, one had to use fire, thunder, psionic powers, intangible forces. Lin Xiu's special ability could not win. Lin Xiu was pleased with the answers, so he promised to go easy on him. After that, Lin Xiu began a series of flashy attacks. The third prince was overjoyed, praising Lin Xiu for being sensible. Each attack was beautiful to watch but had no real power. It was perfect to let him put on a show. The audience, unaware of anything, watched with extreme excitement, some even shouting that this was a real fight. 2.5 minutes passed, and Lin Xiu realized it was time to end it. He condensed an ice sword in his hand and charged straight at the third prince. Before he could react, the ice blade had reached his neck. Faced with this, the third prince had to concede defeat. Great Yao, watching his loss, remarked that the clash of ice and fire was beautiful, and that the third prince truly had spirit. But Lai Meng thought differently. With Lin Xiu's strength, defeating the third prince should not have taken so much time. Perhaps he was hiding his power to guard against a stronger enemy behind. Those fools understood nothing. A real fight usually ends very quickly, while they were just putting on a show. Amidst the cheers of the great Yao commoners, the third prince felt himself brimming with power at that moment. Shortly after, in the top 10 ranking matches, he was the first to lose to Natasha of Daluo. Then he was mocked by Qilin. Next came the taunts from Dao Ji. Despite consecutive losses, when facing Ling Jun, who always dominated his opponents, the third prince chose not to concede immediately. That action surprised many, but reality was brutally harsh. The moment they clashed, he was overwhelmed. He was locked in place, unable to move. Under Ling Jun's contemptuous gaze, the war god prince finally fell. Seeing this, Lin Xiu outside the arena couldn't help feeling awkward. This guy truly is braver than me. I have to say, you have earned my respect. The next match was between Tianyi of Daxia and Natasha of Daluo. One possessed space combined with martial arts. The other wielded absolute ice. Who was stronger and who was weaker in the end? When the match began, Tianyi arrived before Natasha in a single leap, but this competition only used wooden swords, unable to break defenses. Unexpectedly, our general had devised a new technique. Under that attack, along with the shattering of her icy feet, Natasha was sent flying backward, but immediately after, countless ice spikes covered the entire battlefield. This sight stunned the audience below into silence. Was her primal energy so strong? Was this the true strength of the Ice Empress of Daluo? In the arena, Natasha said calmly, "You have overcome the weapon's limitation, but Daluo's ice and snow field supports me too greatly. If you cannot endure, concede. I do not wish to injure a general." As the two fought fiercely, if he couldn't end the match quickly, Natasha would surely win. As expected, after a long struggle, Tianyi was clearly exhausted. His primal energy depleted and had to concede. Worthy of the Ice Empress of Daluo, her primal energy far exceeds mine. Hearing the praise, Natasha immediately blushed. "General, please don't call me by that embarrassing name." With this match over, the next would be the battle for ranks 6 to 10 between Tianyi, Qin Wan, Ning Er, Otto, and Prince Ivan. Night had fallen quickly. Everyone shared the same sentiment. When it was Lin Xiu's turn, people found it boring again. They must have prearranged the rankings beforehand, just going through the motions. As for tomorrow's battle for the top 5, I think the most worth watching is the clash between the Ice Empress and Lin Xiu. But I still believe in Lin Xiu, because 6 months ago he fought 3 alone, and in this grand competition, he has never lost. That evening she came to find Lin Xiu alone. With a shy expression, she asked if she could bet on tomorrow's match results with him. Hearing this, Lin Xiu immediately refused, knowing full well she must have ulterior motives. Natasha pouted. "You can bet with the third prince, but not with me? You are clearly discriminating. Besides, I haven't even said what the losing price is." Unexpectedly, Lin Xiu saw through her little scheme. "You are aiming for Ning Er and the others, aren't you?" The words made Natasha turn away in a huff. "I didn't expect you to see through me. So stingy, and you have so many wives." Lin Xiu's face turned serious. "They are not my possessions. How can I stake them in a bet? Besides, I will be the winner tomorrow. Whether we bet or not, the result will be the same. It's all the same, why do you have to do this?" Hearing this, Natasha's tone turned serious. Saying such sure-win words before a match, be careful not to lose face. The next day at the grand competition, the crowd looked at the forest of ice spikes erected on the arena. They were extremely excited and almost all cheered for the Ice Empress. On the arena, the Ice Empress in her new attire looked resplendent, kindly reminding Lin Xiu to be careful. As she spoke, an ice spike suddenly shot straight at Lin Xiu. While dodging, he lamented that relying solely on ice primal energy and transcendent power could not defeat Natasha. But he still did need to use his second transcendent power. Immediately, under the reinforcement of his martial combat power, he quickly broke free from the bindings, leaped up, clenched his fist, gathered some force, and suddenly struck. All the oncoming ice spikes were shattered. Seeing this, Natasha's heart pounded. His martial arts are so unfathomably mysterious. Unless I have a special ability, I cannot defeat him. Just as she was in a daze, Lin Xu's fist was already before her face. Seeing this, she had to concede. The audience outside was stunned. Damn, Princess Natasha lost. Lin Xu's martial arts are too powerful, possessing both speed and strength. On the arena, Natasha approached Lin Xiu, participating for the first time and winning 4th place on the prodigy list. It seems I will only stop at 5th place. But Lin Xiu thought otherwise. Who said I would stop at this rank? 1st place is the goal. My true skills haven't even been used yet. Hearing that, Natasha reminded him as she left the arena, originally planning to surrender in the next match against Qilin. But hearing what you said, I changed my mind. Soon, Natasha faced Qilin. As soon as he stepped on stage, he said, "You saw the gap last time. You should be smart and admit defeat this time." Natasha replied that my strength has increased. If you are still stuck in the same place, it would be a loss for me to give up. Qilin heard this, his eyes filled with contempt as he said, "Try it then." Natasha wanted to show Lin Xiu the battle between ice and light, since the last time Ling Yin was taken down too quickly. Lin Xiu watched the match, muttering that the force at this level is much stronger than Ling Yin. At the referee's signal, Natasha struck first, but Qilin's speed was too fast. Teleported to dissolve the attack, seizing the chance to counter. Seeing that dragging it out was disadvantageous, she gathered all her power to prepare a decisive strike. With a wave of her hand, countless ice walls rose around Qilin. He said contemptuously, "Is this all you have to trap me?" Immediately after, he was tightly sealed inside an ice sphere. Qilin inside the sphere secretly rejoiced. "You really have improved, but you forgot that ice can be pierced. In my eyes it is like thin paper." With that, countless rays of light shot out from the ice sphere. A loud explosion, the ice sphere shattered into fine powder. Qilin escaped control, hovering in midair, his body enveloped in majestic golden light. Asking, "Have you seen the gap clearly? Do you still need to continue fighting?" Lin Xiu outside the arena gained a new understanding of Qilin. Ice cannot control him. His light contains immense energy. Any physical object it touches shatters. But to us it is nothing. Natasha on the arena turned to look at Lin Xiu, saying, "No need to fight anymore, I admit defeat." Then she laughed heartily. Qilin was puzzled. "You lost yet you are happy." She replied, "Last time 5th place, this time still 5th place, no regression, so why not laugh?" Confirming the rankings, the referee announced the next match. Lin Xiu challenges the great demon Qilin. Hearing the word challenge, Lin Xiu felt aggrieved. This stupid referee really does not know how things work. Using a term like challenge is too belittling of me. At this moment, the Daxia representative reminded Lord Lin that the 2nd Prince's light is very special, easy to get injured if an accident happens. Lin Xiu felt uncomfortable hearing this, but he still said confidently, "No need to worry. I will handle this match easily." The spectators outside were tense, both anticipating and worried for Lin Xiu. Soon the two stepped onto the arena, along with the whistle to start the competition. Two clashed in a contest of speed, while dodging each other's attacks. Both counterattacked. The speed was too fast, those outside could not see how they struck. After a short bout, Qilin exclaimed, "I never expected someone could be as fast as me. If so, I will be faster than you." Unexpectedly, his speed had already reached its limit. He was still easily dodged by Lin Xiu. Crowd looked at his firm gaze, unable to help but be astonished. He was faster than light itself, dodging all fierce blows. Oka saw the clue. He was not faster than light, but faster than Qilin, just faster than his movements to dodge. What Loka saw was only part of it. Lin Xiu now had a 10/10 chance of victory. One martial art was enough, let alone having spatial art backing him. He was just waiting for the right moment. Just now, while dodging, Lin Xiu deliberately led the attacks towards the great demon spectator stand. Qilin, unaware, roared helplessly. "Damn it, this guy is like a mouse." Watching the continuous attacks come crashing in, the headmaster of the old academy scolded how the Daluo organization protected the spectators, demanding that a defensive shield be activated. The Daluo Heaven Tier powerhouse was completely unconcerned. "No one is injured. I will act myself when the time is right. Since you all requested and do not trust my strength." This statement left the headmaster speechless. The 3rd prince watching the match smiled contentedly at the corner of his mouth. "Qilin, you are formidable yet cannot do anything to Lin Xiu. Seeing him defeat you, let me see you laugh then." On the arena, after a series of attacks, Qilin realized Lin Xiu wanted to see who would run out of stamina first. He quickly flew into the air to gather strength. "If you have no martial ethics, do not blame me for being ruthless." Then he unleashed a kinetic energy light wave. Unexpectedly, Lin Xiu was waiting for this exact moment, dodging the attack with a single movement. The organizing committee saw the light wave approaching, quickly unleashed ice art. In an instant, an extremely thick ice wall covered the arena. Lin Xiu saw the plan succeed, smiled in satisfaction. Ice of the heaven rank, even Qilin at his best cannot break through. "In this sealed space, let me see how you escape." The spectators discussed, how is he so fast? Even the 2nd prince cannot easily defeat him. No wonder the 3rd prince lost 3 times. The 3rd prince hearing this felt his grievance relieved. Now you all know how formidable he is. Daoji exclaimed, sorry old brother, I misunderstood you before. Fighting Lin Xiu for so long was truly difficult for you. The prince hearing this felt his confidence surge. Qilin relied on some mysterious thing to skyrocket and still lost to Lin Xiu. So what if I lost a few matches? If that thing were used on me, Lin Xiu would have been knocked out long ago. Qilin never expected in a million years that the one who betrayed him was his subordinate. At this moment he broke into a cold sweat because of continuously moving at light speed. His force was nearly depleted. Seeing Lin Xiu constantly closing in, he decided to go all out. The ice traps do not only confine me, this time let me see how you hide. Lin Xiu saw this, quickly condensed an ice wall in front of him. This guy is panicking, probably cannot withstand the attrition anymore. Accompanied by a fierce collision sound, Qilin breathed a sigh of relief. It was finally over. But within the hazy smoke, a figure stepped out. It was Lin Xiu. When the smoke cleared, ice was no longer in his hands, but roaring flames. You were right, it is time to end this. Seeing this, Qilin's mouth fell open in shock. Before he could say anything, he was enveloped in a sea of fire. The head of the Elder Academy was also shocked into a cold sweat. He had not expected that the Academy would have someone possessing a dual ability. The others found it even harder to believe. Only Ling Jun's expression was serious, as if feeling the pressure. Elder Xu grew even fonder of his grandson-in-law, loudly scolding the head of the Elder Academy to stop acting like he had never seen the world. Dual ability geniuses were not exclusive to your great Yao. Looking at the terrified expression of the head, Elder Xu laughed like a pig. The third prince had not expected Lin Xiu to be a dual ability user, and that sly old fox, hiding his true strength, exhausting Qilin's elemental energy, and then using fire to control him. Daoji knew well how dangerous Qilin was. He was shocked, wondering how he had obtained the art of fire. She had known him for so long and never noticed. She quickly turned her head to look at the three. The leaders surely did not know, but Qin Wan and Ning Er had known long ago. She placed her hopes on Ling Yin, but was surprised that she was also clearly aware of the matter. The feeling of being left out made her uncomfortable. She lamented that they were a family. Knowing secrets was normal, but the feeling of being excluded was truly unpleasant. Qilin was roasted for 2.5 minutes before realizing he had fallen into a trap, but facing the fire, he found it difficult to resist. How could a man as conceited as him willingly accept defeat? If he lost, wouldn't that mean he was even worse than Otto? After a moment of calm, he analyzed the situation. His light art could not break the wall of fire, but a flash of light could blow away part of the fire to take down Lin Xiu. Having said that, he used his last bit of elemental energy to unleash a crescent-shaped saber. But Lin Xiu was no fool, easily dodging using the terrain. Seeing Qilin's persistence, Lin Xiu lamented that if he had used fire from the start, you might have escaped, but now surrender. The burning flames caused Qilin intense pain and sweat, and he finally helplessly shouted out the word of surrender. But after Lin Xiu withdrew the flames, he still could not believe it. He had lost, and to someone like that, no less. The arena fell completely silent, whether because of Lin Xiu's dual ability or Qilin's crushing defeat. Then, urged by Elder Song, the referee snapped back to his senses and announced Lin Xiu as the victor. As he left the arena, he glanced contemptuously at Daoji. You are next. Who would have thought, just as he sat down? Shakuo beside him curiously asked, did you awaken a dual ability from childhood? Lin Xiu explained, once a meteorite fell into his house, nearly causing disaster, after which he accidentally awakened a second ability. But in reality, it was the infinite copying ability. Compared to Natasha's shock after hearing this, Yao Ji was calmer, because he had broken through to great strength thanks to a meteorite, and was certain it contained a mysterious power within. Unexpectedly, Ling Jun showed no reaction upon hearing this, surprising Lin Xiu. She was always calm, and he could not read her thoughts. Lin Xiu saw the two clever little beasts and asked Natasha if they were products of the great Yao. She proudly said she could give him an ice bear. But just as the two were chatting, they did not expect that Qilin would challenge Dee's elder brother. Along with the referee's announcement to begin, Qilin planned to strike first, knowing he was no match but still wanting to see the strategy. He quickly condensed several extreme light rays in his palm and shot them at Daoji. The dark ability could absorb all forms of power. After this strike, Qilin saw Daoji was unharmed, lamenting that unless he broke through to the upper echelon of the earth rank, he could do nothing to him, and so raised his hand to concede. Next, facing Ling Jun, who gave him no chance of victory, Qilin chose not to surrender. Otto, seeing this, sighed that he was imitating his courage again. Daoji saw his younger brother acting this way, and could only shake his head helplessly. The two had never yielded to each other since childhood. On the martial stage, Qilin exerted all his strength, a 20-meter mirror, firepower, and speed of light covering the area. Facing the lightning-fast attack, Ling Jun was not afraid, merely raising her hand to block the light beam. Lin retreated in fear. Damn it, 3 years ago he could not even do this. How was he so strong now? As soon as he finished speaking, he was overwhelmed by Ling Jun's attack. When the smoke cleared, Lin had completely lost his combat ability. He could only kneel with difficulty on the stage, ultimately ranking 4th on the prodigy list. The seniors off the field were shocked. Her talent was truly terrifying. Lin looked as weak as a child before her. It would not be long before he was not even her match. It was night and Lin Xiu sat at the dining table. Looking at the blazing looks cast his way, he felt uncomfortable. This was too much of a reaction. Back when the Great Yao's dual ability was revealed, she was not surrounded and stared at like this. Ling Jun snickered. Besides having a dual ability, you also defeated Lin, one of the living crystallines of the Great Yao. To fulfill your promise to my little sister, how do you plan to win against Dao Ji next time you face him? Lin Xiu was surprised. Are you worried about me? I have my own methods. Who would have thought Ling Jun would only reply with a hum? Then she teased him. Have you thought of a way to beat me already? Why not tie for first place like the last competition? But then she said she had changed her mind now. Ling Yin, standing behind, was awkward. Early the next morning, Lin went to the head of the Elder Academy, saying he had personally heard Lin Xiu claim that his dual ability came from a meteorite. Hearing this, the Academy Dean was quite surprised because for the past 2.5 years, they had never stopped researching that thing. They had deliberately collected meteorites that fell among the great demons, cutting each one open. Most were ordinary rocks, only a few be forged into weapons, and a very small portion contained terrifying power. Anyone who touched that thing would die very quickly, and they did not know if the great Xia had discovered anything. It seemed that after this grand competition, he needed to communicate with them to find out more information. Very soon the final match was about to begin. Lin Xiu ran over to Lin, extending his right hand. Lin angrily asked him what he was doing, if he had come to show off or provoke him. Unexpectedly, Lin Xiu praised him in the great demon language, saying he was very strong and hoping for another chance to spar next time. Lin saw that Lin Xiu spoke the great demon language well, and instead of mocking him after winning, he used great demon etiquette to respect his opponent, so he returned the courtesy. He admitted Lin Xiu was strong, saying he would be more careful next time they met. Even though he had obtained the light art, Lin Xiu was still not satisfied. Next, he greeted Dao Ji, expressing admiration for the first prince's reputation and his desire to learn from the dark art. He promised to give his all in the match, making it easy for Dao Ji to hand over the dark art. Lin Xiu saw that his goal had been achieved, and he was overjoyed inside. Unexpectedly at this moment, Otto asked Lin Xiu with great anticipation, "What about my son?" Lin Xiu quickly turned around, his heart full of contempt. If it were not for the sake of obtaining the light and dark abilities, he would not bother shaking hands with the two of them, especially him. Who would have thought Otto would not give up, even slyly approaching Lin Xiu's hand and adding a 5th origin stone? Hearing this, Lin Xiu immediately extended his right hand, saying that Prince Otto was a respectable opponent and his unyielding spirit was something everyone should learn from. Seeing Lin Xiu was being sensible, Otto quickly returned the courtesy, praising him as the strongest opponent he had ever faced and promising to host him with great ceremony if he ever had the chance to visit the great demons. Otto was smug, thinking that being acknowledged by a strong opponent was the true proof of strength. He believed nothing could not be solved 1 origin stone, if not, then 2. This false harmony actually fooled the audience. They sighed that the top prodigies of the continent were not corrupted by power. Unlike officials who only cared about profit, at this moment there were no nations, no discrimination, only respect for the opponent. This was the meaning of the grand competition. Elsewhere, Lin Xiu outwardly bid farewell to the pair of brothers, but inwardly he thought, "Thank you too for giving me your powers." The light and dark abilities helped him quickly cultivate and recover his origin force. In the match against Dao Ji, victory was certain. The two unlucky ones, Lin and Dao Ji, could not stop praising Lin Xiu. Lin thought he was polite, not angered by the unfair rules, and knew how to respect his opponent. Dao Ji, on the other hand, thought that Ninger marrying a husband like Lin Xiu was truly a pity. He heard the two talking but could not understand anything for a moment. Lin Xiu replied with a silly smile, "Secret." Ming he was furious but could only complain helplessly. "Brother sure has a lot of secrets." The two were chatting when they saw an old man with white hair wearing a crown calmly walking towards the crowd. He was the current emperor of the Great Luo dynasty, known as the Ice Emperor. Unlike other powerhouses, this nickname was earned by his own hands. Long ago, ice demon beasts threatened Great Luo. He single-handedly penetrated the extreme north, killing several beast kings, causing the 7 beasts to dare not invade to this day. That battle laid the foundation for his prestige. To those who possessed the ice art, he was like a god. He was powerful in strength, and also extremely skilled in political means. In the past, the nobles of Great Luo were even more arrogant than those of Great Xie, declaring they could make an ice bear the emperor. Afterwards, under this great emperor's iron-blooded methods, they were slaughtered miserably and lost all their authority. Compared to the other 2 dynasties, only the Xie emperor lacked ability. This was why the Great Xie nobles were arrogant and disregarded imperial authority. Therefore, he had to secretly support the Heavenly Path sect to use it to suppress the great Xia nobles. If he were a powerhouse, then even the patriarchs of the noble families would not dare to act before him. He brought a long spear with him. With the Ice Emperor taking his seat, the match between Lin Xiu and Dao Ji finally began. Just then, a command to start was heard. Lin Xiu condensed an ice spear in his hand. He then quickly rushed towards Dao Ji. The immense power hidden within the attack shocked the audience. Even the Ice Emperor praised Lin Xiu, saying that this strike had his own form or style, and told Ivan to learn from it. In an instant, Lin Xiu arrived in front of Dao Ji. Unexpectedly, he merely raised his hand, and the black aura that spread out swallowed the long spear. Dao Ji praised him, saying that this spear, besides Ling Jun and himself, no one else could block. As soon as he finished speaking, a giant beast formed of flames charged towards him, but the dark art had the ability to devour. Before the beast could even get close, it was dissolved by the black energy in front of Dao Ji. Lin Xiu did not give up, intensifying his origin force to continue the attack. In an instant, the situation became a stalemate. At this moment, Li Bai and Zhang Huai truly worried for their brother, because in his understanding, the dark art was too difficult to counter. If not relying on cultivation to overwhelm, there was almost no chance of winning. On the arena, Dao Ji still calmly asked Lin Xiu, "Now you have tried ice, you have used fire, are you still not going to admit defeat?" Lin Xiu retorted, not taking the loss. "What nonsense are you talking about? Your strange art cannot do anything to me either. Why should I admit defeat?" Dao Ji felt belittled and quickly spread the black energy around the four sides of the arena. He warned, "Once the black energy covers the entire area, you will have no escape." Lin Xiu knew this, so instead of fleeing, he used fire to condense a shield in front of himself to resist the black energy. The flames were continuously devoured, but within Lin Xiu's body, flames were also constantly being released to replenish them. For the time being, the situation became evenly matched. Dao Ji did not understand why Lin Xiu was so calm, but his realm was a rank higher, so he was not panicked. He declared he would accompany him to the end if Lin Xiu wanted to compete in Origin Force. Great demon spectators looked confident of victory. They knew the dark art helped the first prince absorb dark energy, converting it into Origin Force. Although Lin Xiu had dual abilities, he had no terrain advantage, his Origin Force was used up bit by bit, and defeat was only a matter of time. Unexpectedly, 2.5 minutes later, Dao Ji was sweating, and the black energy was also showing signs of shrinking. At this moment, Lin Xiu seemed to have gained the upper hand, but in truth, he also felt somewhat drained. Even though possessing 4 types of strange arts that helped recover Origin Force, the recovery speed could not match the rate of consumption. He knew his realm was inferior to Dao Ji, and if it continued, he would be the first to fall. In a competition, he could not use Origin Crystals to recover, which put him in a difficult position. Compared to Lin Xiu, Dao Ji, who was being completely suppressed, was not better off. He could not understand why Lin Xiu's Origin Force was not exhausted, even thinking that he had broken through to the upper tier of the Earth stage. Watching the balance of victory gradually tilt towards Lin Xiu, Qilin stood up nervously from his seat. "How can this be? Can my brother's Origin Force not match Lin Xiu's?" Compared to Qilin, Otto was a bit excited. He was secretly, if even Dao Ji loses to Lin Xiu, then could he not directly wash away his shame? Everyone saw Lin Xiu about to win, and those who hated the great demons cheered him on. The leader was naturally Natasha. "Go for it, Ling Jun Tianyuan." Linger's wealthy husband taught the great demon a memorable lesson. Of course, the entire harem squad could not stop cheering and encouraging, just as Lin Xiu's spiritual power was about to run completely dry. i.e. strange support technique worked its magic, transforming the cheers into primal energy flowing into Lin Xiu's body. His primal energy immediately surged back to fullness, and he thought that with her technique's aid, he had to try again. While the referee was still stunned, Lin Xiu calmly walked up to Dao Ji, cupped his hands in a show of respect, and claimed his victory. The corner of the great Luo Emperor's mouth unconsciously curled into a knowing smile. As he was savoring the sweet joy of victory, Ling Yin's heart was in turmoil, happy that Lin Xiu had won, yet worried he would have to fight her sister and that divine oracle. A moment later, Lin Xiu and Dao Ji had exchanged places. The result was he had barely sat down before Ling Jun closed her eyes and reminded him. She said that if he only had the strength he showed on the arena, he would likely not win the top spot. Lin Xiu was unfazed, replying that she must be careful next. "I still have many trump cards reserved for you, not the kind that surrenders without a fight." After that, Dao Ji, as usual, was defeated by Ling Jun within a single cup of tea's time. Loka remarked that only Ling Jun was truly a monster, while the elder of the Elders Institute looked forward to the next husband and wife battle. On the contrary, everyone on the Daxia spectator stands was worried, as the two had caused trouble before. Along with the referee's resounding declaration, the final decisive battle was about to officially begin. Bai Zhang glanced at the Ice Emperor of Great Luo outside the arena, only then letting out a sigh of relief. Who would have thought that as the match just started, Ling Jun asked if he was confident he could beat her, and Lin Xiu said not here. Then Ling Jun grabbed Lin Xiu with one hand, "Then let's switch places." With that, she pulled him flying into the distance, leaving the bewildered crowd of onlookers demanding a refund. Song Lao was helpless at this, while Elder Su beside him laughed heartily, saying he had already predicted this. The Ice Emperor also laughed, praising the two little rascals as truly interesting. The referees were in the most difficult position, but after a round of discussion, they decided to let them share the top spot. At the same time, the two arrived at a place of extreme cold, and Lin Xiu wondered if this place was not more advantageous for him. Ling Jun paid no heed, saying it did not matter. Since no one else was here, he did not have to hide and honestly admitted he was too sentimental. With that, her psychic power enveloped the entire area. Luckily, Lin Xiu dodged in time, or he would have been defeated instantly. After the shield dissipated, Lin Xiu finally had a chance to counterattack. But as he got close, Ling Jun sensed him and simply raised a hand to block his ice blade. Lin Xiu quickly used a dark support technique, intending to use the black energy to devour her psychic power. He realized this move could not break Ling Jun's defense, but if she made a mistake and he touched her, he could use Emily's strange ability to end the match. When Lin Xiu unleashed a myriad of strange abilities, Ling Jun figured out the secret on him, which was that his ability was copying. Lin Xiu replied that of course it was copying. He had planned to wait for her to reveal a flaw, and then use instant steal to claim victory. Ling Jun then grew suspicious, asking why he did not just use it early and get it over with, instead of waiting for her to be fully prepared. Lin Xiu uttered the most manly words he had ever said. If he could not win fair and square, what face would he have to marry Ling Yin? He gave his all but could still do nothing against Ling Jun, and finally helplessly lost consciousness. When he woke up, he saw Ling Jun was still by his side, and an indescribable feeling welled up in his heart. Before he could think, she told him to get up now that he was awake. Lin Xiu backed away in fear, unable to believe that the haughty woman could be so gentle. She replied casually that they were husband and wife. What was so strange about it? But he had lost. Lin Xiu accepted his defeat but refused to give up, vowing to win next time. Unexpectedly, Ling Jun did not object at all. She highly approved of Lin Xiu's feelings for her younger sister, but she believed that neither of them was strong enough to protect Ling Yin. At that moment, her expression immediately turned cold, saying that as long as the crown prince was still around, then for the Ling family and the Zhao family, that was an immeasurable danger. After both of you step into the celestial realm and take care of the crown prince, we will dissolve our marital relationship, and then you marrying Ling Yin will be unburdened by anything. Lin Xiu agreed, but was curious to ask how long her cultivation speed would take. She picked up a broken piece of ice and replied about 5 years, said to consider this private match a draw. At the same time, Ming He watched Ling Yin happily and murmured that their relationship was so good, meaning Lin Xiu probably wanted to marry Ling Yin as well. Ling Yin was immersed in joy when she suddenly realized that shared first place meant first place with her elder sister. Could she really be marrying Lin Xiu after all? What about her sister? The crowd of onlookers suddenly shouted, telling everyone to look. Lin Xiu and Ling Jun were back, and there were marks of fighting on them. Could it be they had switched places and already had a match? Compared to the calm crowd, Daoji and Qilin were utterly shocked, unable to believe Lin Xiu could actually injure Ling Jun. At that moment, the referee came before the two and asked for the match result. Upon learning it was a draw, he decisively announced the previously discussed outcome, that the two would share the top spot for the #1 senior sister. News quickly spread back to Daixia, and after learning the result, the Xia Emperor even deliberately mentioned Lin Xiu during the imperial banquet. This time, all the nobles who had made trouble for Lin Xiu were terrified. In the Great Luo Palace, Lin Xiu pulled Ninger before Elder Xu, saying that he had fulfilled the promise he made to him. Elder Xu quickly tried to change the subject, saying that he and Ninger had been married for so long. Why was he still using such distant titles? Lin Xiu awkwardly scratched his head, and then obediently called out a single word, grandfather. Watching the two grandfather and grandson happily interact, Song Lao, a celestial realm powerhouse, was extremely envious, secretly wishing the kid would call him grandfather too. That night, the banquet hall gathered the geniuses of all nations, and to Lin Xiu it was nothing short of paradise, for strange abilities were everywhere. Very quickly he took the initiative to extend his hand in greeting to a man. Seeing that the top person on the genius list was greeting him, the other party hurriedly returned the gesture. After Lin Xiu's realm increased, he had several more empty slots on his list, and the man before him with his ability to enlarge and shrink his body was one of them. After a while of wandering, he conveniently obtained the immobilization ability. Lin Xiu saw Emily, and a single glance from him made her recall the tragic scene. He said, "Don't be tense, I am not looking for you." Unexpectedly, Daoji and Qilin arrived, saying they would find him for revenge in 3 years. The two of them kept dawdling, which made Lin Xiu angry, because he still had to copy other people's abilities. The third prince also appeared, his words polite, but his real intention being to deliver prime crystals to Lin Xiu. "I only have this much. I will pay the rest in 3 years." Seeing that his opponent kept his word, Lin Xiu smiled. Natasha couldn't bear to leave Lin Xiu's harem. She worried about having to leave tomorrow, not knowing when they would meet again. Kinwon said that she actually couldn't bear to part with Natasha either, and then introduced her to Lin Xiu. "Why don't you come back with us? I will give you a courtyard. You can come and visit whenever you want." Lin Xiu saw that Ling Jun was lonely and told her she was truly isolated. Ling Jun replied that she wasn't used to crowds and asked why he had come looking for her. "You are my wife too, what's wrong with me looking for you?" That sentence finally melted the ice beauty. Lin Xiu, being utterly oblivious to romantic cues, insisted on finding a place to spar. Ling Jun silently blamed him for not seeing her as a woman and scolded him for being troublesome. Lin Xiu believed that real combat enhanced strength and counted as training. Ling Jun helplessly told him to rid the situation a little. Having said that, she flew into the air and even teased him, saying he should spend his free time with others. The girls who liked him were lined up for miles. As soon as Ling Jun left, Ling Ying came and asked if he had heard her sister talking. Lin Xiu grinned and said, "Your sister is truly hard to understand." Ling Ying came to invite him out, then asked about the result of the private match between him and her sister. Lin Xiu interrupted her, saying he didn't know anything about a private match. Ling Ying got angry and lightly punched his chest, reminding him of the previous agreement. Conversation was overheard by Ming He outside the wall. Her heart pounded as she thought Lin Xiu would marry Ling Yin. The next day, the martial arts arena was packed with people saying goodbye. The third prince was inevitably present. He returned a few 5th grade prime crystals and confidently said it wouldn't be long before he broke through. "Once I break through to the upper earth stage, I will challenge you." Lin Xiu contemptuously replied with 3 words, "We'll see." Natasha came before Kinwan, excitedly saying it was her first time out and everything was new. Kinwan hinted that she was sure Natasha would like Great Xia. Lai Bai Zhang watched the two chatting happily and suddenly realized something. Long Thao sighed, saying Lin Xiu must have had dealings with the Daluo Ice Queen. This time back, His Majesty would probably arrange a marriage again. The airship took off and Lin Xiu looked at the sky and murmured that the grand competition was now over. "I have fulfilled my promise to Master Xu and the Xia Emperor. What I need to do now is raise my cultivation to the upper earth stage." 2 hours later, the people of Great Xia cheered as they saw the returning war hero. Lin Xiu saw how enthusiastic everyone was and quickly cupped his hands in greeting. After the reward ceremony, Lin Xiu hurried to Tai Yi's small courtyard and eagerly pushed open the door of the room. Seeing a woman in the room, he rushed over and hugged her tightly. Feeling the wrong size, he realized he had mistaken the person and quickly apologized to the imperial consort. The imperial consort's face reddened and her heart pounded as she said Tai Yi was looking for him. As soon as she finished speaking, Tai Yi pushed the door and walked in. She threw herself into Lin Xiu's arms, murmuring that her husband was finally back and that Tai Yi had missed him so much. While Lin Xiu was greeting the imperial consort, Kinwan led Natasha over. Natasha was amazed by the vast spirit mansion and asked if every courtyard had a wife. Kinwan explained that besides that, there were also guest rooms. Natasha pointed excitedly at Tai Yi and asked if that beautiful sister was also his wife. Tai Yi frowned and asked if her husband was being promiscuous again. Lin Xiu quickly explained she was the Daluo princess, a good friend of Ling Jun. Imperial consort was surprised to see the Daluo princess in Great Xia and wished her a pleasant stay. Natasha's eyes lit up again at the new beauty, asking if she was his wife. Lin Xiu helplessly told her not to spout nonsense. "This lady is the imperial consort, understand?" Natasha was confused, and Lin Xiu had to explain that it meant the imperial consort of Daluo. Natasha worried if her words would affect the two nations. Before that, ever since Lin Xiu returned, the gate of the spirit mansion had been as busy as an anthill. The big fish eat the small fish. The world only has a food chain, not the word innocence. The imperial consort also sighed that after the grand competition, more and more people wanted to get the brat Lin Xiu. His birth mother and spirit mother took turns urging the two of them to conceive a spirit child. Those words truly troubled the couple. Lin Xiu tried to change the subject, saying his father had been promoted, but his mother-in-law told him to give a definite answer and not to try to change the subject. Fortunately, a servant came to report at that moment. The main gate of the spirit mansion was pushed open, and a crowd surged in. Everyone flattered and scrambled to give gifts, piling them up into a small mountain. Lin Xiu couldn't help but sigh. Is this the treatment for the number one of the grand competition? The value of everything was high, and there were even paintings by the envelope artist. Qin Wan saw Lin Xiu liked the painting and asked him about it. Lin Xiu said he had heard the imperial consort liked this artist before and planned to give it to her as thanks for taking care of Tai Yi. Night fell, and the palace of the Xia kingdom was brightly lit and lively. The Xia emperor waved Lin Xiu over and quietly asked who that woman was. "Why does she look familiar? Could she be a foreign woman you just met?" Lin Xiu replied that she was Princess Natasha of Daluo. The Xia emperor nodded and said 3 years had passed. He hardly recognized how the girl had changed. "Tell me, where are you planning to marry so the Ministry of Rites can prepare?" Lin Xiu quickly clarified that they were just friends, and she was temporarily staying in the spirit mansion. the Xia Emperor brought up the matter of Tianyi again, saying it wouldn't be long before the Daoluo Ice Queen was claimed. Lin Xiu silently cursed the greedy old emperor. Next day, the Great Demon airship landed slowly. The Great Demon Emperor impatiently asked if anyone had analyzed the reason the grand competition had such an outcome. He knew that in this grand competition, the dispatched prodigies were the strongest ever. The head elder of the Elder Hall said that the failure this time was not due to weakness, but because the opponent was too strong. Lin Xiu was not only an Earth-tier martial artist, but also possessed dual abilities with no side effects. The speed of his wives' strength enhancement also far exceeded ordinary people. He said the second ability came from the meteorite, and Great Xia probably had such things too. Hearing this, the Great Yao Emperor couldn't help but frown and mutter. It seems he needs to probe Great Xia a bit to see if they have discovered the secret within the meteorite. Unexpectedly, Lin Xiu was also extremely interested in what the Great Yao prodigies said and immediately prepared to investigate thoroughly. According to them, they had obtained a divine item that accelerated cultivation during that time. Perhaps the meteorite that fell in Great Xia also had one. Thinking of this, Lin Xiu went straight to the Bureau of Astronomy, because fallen meteorites were usually managed and collected by this place. Then, under the guide's lead, he quickly arrived before the pile of meteorites and carefully studied them. One day, over the skies of Great Xia's imperial capital, two extremely luxurious airships were heading towards the imperial palace. Lin Xiu immediately recognized their origins. They were the envoys of Great Yao and Great Luo. Because every grand competition, the countries that occupied the top 10 positions would have the right to allocate resources for the next 3 years. As soon as the airships of Great Yao and Great Luo arrived at Great Xia, Chief Steward Zhu came to inform Lin Xiu. His Majesty wants you to enter the palace immediately to discuss resource allocation. He arrived at the imperial study. He found the room was already packed with people. Moreover, everyone was fighting for their own share of resources, with no one willing to yield an inch. A moment later, the lead envoy of Great Yao spoke first. Your Majesty, we also have another request this time. Our emperor enjoys collecting space meteorites. Hearing that Great Xia often has meteor showers, he specially requests a few pieces from Great Xia, hoping your country will agree. The moment these words were spoken, Lin Xiu's face immediately darkened. So they were targeting the meteorites. Discussing resource allocation was likely just a side issue. Just as he was close by, the Great Yao envoy suddenly smiled warmly to show goodwill. Our emperor specially presents you with several beauties. They are waiting outside. Upon hearing this, the Xia Emperor's face instantly flushed red, and he repeatedly waved for them to enter the hall, along with the appearance of the beautiful women. Lin Xiu, however, immediately felt extremely awkward. This lecherous emperor's reputation for lust had spread all the way to Great Yao. The other party had indeed administered the perfect dose, and the Xia Emperor was already drooling profusely. Then he leisurely said, actually, family beauties are not important. I am not a lecherous man, just a few stones. If the Great Yao Emperor likes them, click. The result was, before he could finish, Lin Xiu immediately interrupted him. Seeing his intentions discovered, the Xia Emperor awkwardly asked, Ling King, what do you think? The Great Yao envoy was furious upon hearing this, deeply resentful. Originally, using 4 beauties could have exchanged for the meteorites in Great Xia's territory, but at the critical moment, a man named Lin Xiu had appeared, truly hateful. Lin Xiu then said, your subject's second ability was obtained thanks to this meteorite. Your subject believes that meteorites from outer space may contain some mysterious power. How could they be exchanged for just a few beauties? Great Xia is a country that values etiquette and righteousness. Taking away what others love is not the act of a gentleman. If the Great Yao Emperor enjoys collecting meteorites, it would be better to exchange them for something of equal value. It is said that Great Yao has a mineral vein in the Basa Kingdom. To add here, Lin Xiu did this for 2 reasons. One was that he had already inspected all the meteorites at the Bureau of Astronomy and found no energy within them. The other was because of the genius from the Basa Kingdom in the last grand competition, who later begged Lin Xiu. In the future competition, she was willing to represent Great Xia to exchange for peace in her homeland. The Great Yao envoy originally pretended to be ignorant, saying, what did Basa Kingdom mineral vein have to do with Great Yao? The old fox Lin Xiu immediately showed great helplessness. If you have no sincerity, then there is no need to discuss this matter further. Unexpectedly, as soon as he finished speaking, an old man from Great Yao could no longer sit still. That mineral vein can given to you, but we want all of Great Xia's meteorites. Seeing that it was done, the Xia Emperor did not hesitate and directly agreed. Unexpectedly, no sooner was this decided than the Great Luo envoy stepped forward to recommend, your Majesty, Great Luo also has a matter to ask of you. My emperor under orders has specially come to seek marriage on behalf of our great prince to your divine kingdom's Princess Ming He. It is said that she awakened the fire arts, so naturally she must find a genius of the ice arts for dual cultivation. As we know, your country has no fiancé with talent or status matching the princess. The moment these words were spoken, everyone present was in an uproar. The great families of Great Xia all knew well the bloody methods of the great Luo Emperor. If this marriage alliance went through, disaster would be hard to avoid. Therefore, someone quickly stepped forward to stop him. The great Luo envoy is mistaken. Although Great Xia has no one with the ice arts who is engaged, we do have a genius who advanced to Earth tier upper realm at age 20 and won first place on the prodigy ranking. Whether in talent or strength, he is a match for the princess. Although he did not mention this person's name, everyone present cast their gaze towards Lin Xiu. Unexpectedly at this moment, the Xia Emperor also went along with the flow. Indeed, about Ning Er, as Minister Zhang said, I had long decided to marry Ming He to Lin Xiu. The great Luo envoy is too late. After these words, those present had mixed feelings of joy and sorrow. But doesn't he already have many wives? Your Majesty still wants to marry the princess to him? But the Xia Emperor waved his hand. A true man stands tall between heaven and earth. Having a few more wives and concubines is very normal. With his talent and strength, his future is surely boundless, worthy of my daughter. If I remember correctly, your country's Princess Natasha is also not yet engaged. Great Lu seems to have no prodigy of the fire arts, so why not marry into Great Xia to help her cultivate while strengthening the bond between our two nations? In 3 years, Princess Natasha can also represent Great Luo in the grand competition. The Great Luo envoy initially planned to seek marriage with Princess Ming He for the Great Prince, but unexpectedly, the old Fox Xia Emperor not only refused him but even counterattacked, targeting the Great Luo Ice Queen. Seeing this, the envoy had to brush it off. Afterwards, after some discussion, everyone dispersed. Lin Xiu was just about to say something when the Xia Emperor immediately interrupted him. You just heard it. Great Luo's sincerity this time is very great. If I directly refuse, I'm afraid it will create friction with them. Given the tense situation on the continent now, I can only temporarily make you and Ming He bear this. Besides, I can't really marry her off. Ming He is still young now, focused on cultivation. Later, if she has someone in her heart, it's not too late for you to divorce. Seeing Lin Xiu's disdainful expression, he quickly changed the subject and asked about the meteorite matter that Great Yeo mentioned. Your Majesty does not know, but they seem to be searching for something in the meteorites. But rest assured, your subject has been to the Bureau of Astronomy. Those meteorites of ours are just ordinary rocks, useless. Now exchanging them for a mineral vein is truly a great profit. Hearing this, the Xia Emperor immediately smiled joyfully, but at this moment, Lin Xiu brought up the matter of Ming He. The Xia Emperor directly changed his expression. This matter is decided. I will have the Ministry of Rites prepare things, and I will also speak to Ming He about it. You go back first. Seeing Lin Xiu leave, he finally breathed a sigh of relief and muttered, Father can only help you this far. Elsewhere, unaware of this, Ming He was wandering around. The result was, before she had taken a few steps, she heard the palace maids gossiping that the great Luo prince had come to propose to her. This frightened her, and she immediately ran like the wind. She wanted to go to the imperial study and ask the Xia Emperor for an explanation. Unexpectedly, as soon as she entered the door, she shouted, I won't marry. If you want to marry, then you marry him yourself. The emperor heard this, and was somewhat puzzled. This opportunity was hard won. Don't be like last time, acting on impulse. If you miss this chance, perhaps there won't be another. Seeing his beloved daughter keep shaking her head, I sighed helplessly. Could it be that I am wrong? If you truly do not want this, then I will have Zhu Jin go to the Ministry of Rites and cancel your engagement with Lin Xiu. His family is so large, it is indeed a bit unfair to you. Hearing this, Ming He's face instantly flushed red. A few seconds later, she murmured, Your child is a princess of Great Xia. Sacrificing a little for the royal family is what I should do. This small grievance is nothing. At the same time, Lin Xiu was about to leave the palace when he encountered the third prince, who had been waiting for a long time. Seeing him, he quickly approached and stuffed a brocade box into Lin Xiu's hand. Here, take this. Don't owe you anything now. Having said that, he turned around and left gracefully. Next time I will definitely defeat you fair and square. Unexpectedly, as soon as Lin Xiu left the imperial palace, he ran into Wu Sa, who was hiding at a corner of the wall. So he told her about the mineral vein. After learning about it, Wu Sa immediately rejoiced like a 3-year-old child. Then, holding Lin Xiu's big hand with one hand, she murmured words of thanks. After saying goodbye to Wu Sa, Lin Xiu returned to the mansion. But he did not enter immediately, instead hesitating over how to explain that a simple stroll in the palace had resulted in gaining another sister. After a moment of deliberation, he pushed open the door of the spirit mansion, only to find Zhu Jin had just finished reading the imperial decree. Saw that everyone appeared extremely calm. Lin Xiu could not help but ask curiously why everyone was so calm. Did they have no questions for him? The answer was unanimous. What was done was done. Only Ling Yin was annoyed, asking what was the use of asking. He was the most suitable person to be her consort. Besides him, who else could she marry? One day, the palace was brightly lit with lanterns and extraordinarily lively. The head of the clan grumbled, why was their lady lacking in judgment? Ling Yin looked at Lin Xu, once again dressed in red, but the person beside him was not her heart filled with disappointment. Clearly, the one standing next to him should have been me. Night fell, and as Lin Xu pushed open the door of the bridal chamber, he could not help but sigh, so the feelings I carefully preserved, they truly had meaning. As soon as he lifted the red veil, Ming He shyly asked what should we do next. Hearing this, Lin Xu could not help but fall into thought. She was formally married in. According to tradition, they should first drink the nuptial wine. Unexpectedly, as soon as he finished speaking, Ming He drank it all in one go, then asked what came after, leaving Lin Xu stunned for a few seconds before he said the next step was to tie their hair together. Ming He acted briskly. I know what tying hair means. We take the hair of the husband and wife and tie it into a lover's knot, make it into a sachet. After that was done, what then? Lin Xu pointed behind him. After that we just rest. You sleep here. I will go somewhere else. Hearing this, Ming He immediately gritted her teeth and cursed, on the night of our grand wedding you leave me alone. Are you even human? Lin Xu asked in surprise. Are we not in a fake marriage? Is it necessary to go this far? Did His Majesty not tell you? Seeing the puzzled expression on Ming He's face, Lin Xu realized he had been schemed against by the emperor, and weakly asked her if she really intended to marry him. Ming He immediately replied, besides you, who else would I marry, and who marries someone they do not like? Having said that, she rushed into Lin Xu's arms. Actually, I have long thought it through. Must a woman like me be the one to say it first? I will not make the same mistake twice. I do not want to be an outsider anymore. Lin Xu had no choice but to mutter, then let us continue. Ming He silently nodded. 2.5 minutes later, one could see Lin Xu lying on the bed with vacant eyes. Ming He snuggled into his arms. Overjoyed, it was like a dream. Everything happened so fast. Finally, Lin Xu was her husband. One day, the two entered the imperial palace from early morning to pay respects to Emperor Xia. As a result, halfway there, they encountered the crown prince and his wife. Unexpectedly, they no longer had their arrogant demeanor from before, and upon seeing Lin Xu, they immediately turned and ran. Afterwards, they arrived at the imperial study. As soon as Lin Xu finished paying his respects, Emperor Xia said with a sly smile, when there are no outsiders, you and Ming, he should just call me Father Emperor. He teased them both. Oh my, look at how loving you two are now. If I had not pushed things along, just how long would you have continued playing dumb? After bidding farewell to Emperor Xia, Lin Xu led Ming He to the Palace of Eternal Spring. Upon seeing their affection, the imperial consort decided to paint a picture for them. After seeing herself in the painting, Ming He muttered in confusion, why does it feel like it does not quite look me? One day Lin Xiu planned to take his harem out for a honeymoon. He did not want to bring Ling Jun, but his mother-in-law had already helped pack his clothes. Faced with this situation, Lin Xiu found it inconvenient to refuse, so he had to agree. At this moment, Ling Yin suddenly appeared, and also demanded to come along. As soon as she finished speaking, her own mother scolded her, what are you going for? You only cause trouble when you go out. Just stay home with me. Seeing this, Lin Xiu stepped in to mediate. It is fine, we are all family. Do not speak of trouble. I will take good care of the two sisters, along with the slow ascent of the airship. Lin Xiu looked extremely pained, because the original plan was only to bring Tai Yi, Ning Er, Qinwan, Ming He, and Akadi, but now everyone was coming. If he brought Ling Jun, then Ling Yin wanted to come too. Since they were all going, there was no reason to leave the guards at home. Natasha was a guest, so there was no reason not to bring her either. The wonderful honeymoon turned into a group trip. But while some were sad, others were happy. Watching Lin Xiu's airship gradually disappear, the playboys of the imperial capital were overjoyed. Finally, they no longer had to worry. Part 1 of this film ends here. Everyone remember to like and support it.